All right, we here. I should have put a link over there. If you guys are still in the chat, can you put a link over on the last video? Oh, it's hot as shit in this goddamn studio. Fuck. 1 second. All right. Yeah, we here. Let me drop this link in the chat real quick. I see a couple people hit me up there like, hey, start a panel, so blah blah blah. Drop this link right here. Man, this StreamYard shit. What's going on, Cut? No, I ain't got my foot on nobody's neck. I mean, this shit ain't directed to nobody. This is directed to the Manosphere, man. This shit here, this shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. This is directed to the Manosphere, man. I repeatedly over, like I've been here since. Imagine being and knowing about this space since you like fucking 15 and shit, and hear the conversations over and over and over and over again, and see what it's been reduced to, you know. Hold on, y'all. Oh man, shout outs to Ray Clemens, man. Thank you for heading over to Anchor, man. What's going on, LA?
What up? What up?
What's going on, man?
Oh man, I'm chilling, man. Yo, man, this is my only thing because I get what you're saying. It's like the space is almost becoming like stagnated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think that well, really that's like the foundation of what it's built off of. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but you still have to evolve like within that framework. But like you said, we still on the Jessica X is real and whatever. Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't think like Jessica X, like from what I know, I don't really go over the channel. Like she's not what she looked like. She's like coming from the perspective of a woman that's like has a logical base and she's
Mm-hmm.
able to analyze things and break them down, not
Mm-hmm.
from an emotional standpoint for the most part. So it's not like she's out here like I could see if she was like one of those Shira Sevens or she's somebody out here that's like trying to project or sell, seduce or sex the men or something like that. But she's not even doing that. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like if you sitting here worried about how she looks, you're just a hound anyway because the way she's coming off is not even like that. It's not even in a way where
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, and I know this for a long time. Dudes have fantasies about her.
yeah, it's
Yeah, I
like
went.
like you never seen a mixed chick before. Like I don't.
No, they got fantasies about her. They done had some way left daydreams about her, and you know what I'm saying. And I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm getting this water together. Dudes have fantasies about her, like sexual fantasies. I'll go
Yeah.
ahead and say that.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, nah. I yeah, I mean the reason why I was asking about the reason I was talking about the legalizing the hit off and all of that is because I feel if that does happen, that will like it's kind of like how they legalizing like marijuana in certain states and they're going to allow whether the state is going to control it or whether private businesses are going to open up.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like what is the you know what I'm saying, what is your weed man, what is he going to do now, you know what I'm saying, because he can't compete with that. So it's like, and I would equate that to regular chicks on the street, and then you let's say you had, brothels just say, oh, it's a McDonald's, there goes a McDonald's, there goes a Rite Aid, and there goes a brothel. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, can a chick really compete with that? And then it's to the point where now it's going to be like less demonized within society because it's legal now. And then whoever is 18 or whatever whoever has a fake ID, they can get up in here and pay 50 to whatever dollars for whatever what's the name they want, and then it's controlled by a business, so you're not really you don't gotta the pimp is taking your money at the front register. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it ain't no back alley deal, and you ain't got a rat with you know what I mean?
It's just funny how dudes got demonized, like even by their own country, because they get arrested for it. When niggas get broke, what they do? They go sell weed. Now the country going broke. What is trying to do? Sell weed.
Well, they just trying to figure out how they can make some bread off of it. That's all. You know what I mean? When it comes down to
Because
it.
they know it makes bread. Like
Yeah.
weed alone will. If more states start doing it, weed alone will fix America. You know what I'm saying? Just the sale of it. You know, what you do is you depress your people, and then you give them a drug for depression and sell it to them.
Yeah.
You
When
know
it
what
comes,
I'm
yeah.
saying? So that's how that works. You know, people just don't understand the game because you know the majority of people they have to be asleep and not be under the impression that a game is actually being played with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're supposed to think, oh, this is the status quo. This is how it just should be.
Yeah.
Even if you present something else to them, just as not even. I'm not trying to bombard you with how I feel. I mean, just something for you to think about. You think about it, and then you tell me if it makes sense to you. They don't even want to. You know what I'm saying? They don't even want to take that route. So
Right.
yeah, I understand. 100%. But what do you think that would happen? Let's say let's play that scenario. I really would like to think like what do you think that you think like there would be some chicks that would want to give some pushback on that
On what?
on legalizing the P?
On weed?
No, prostitution.
Oh, they want it to happen, but there are some women. This is the problem. This is my problem that I'm having with women. The good ones don't speak up.
Yeah,
And the reason why the good ones, quote unquote, don't speak up, it has to be a certain class of women actually to speak up. But then again, you know, a class will it'll get trampled over by by just women in general. Because the thing is that the reason why women don't want to speak up is because they all want to hold the right to do it in case something goes wrong with them. The women are creatures that like options. They always want to have the option to do it. I don't like
they want to
prostitution,
eject
but
button.
if something was gonna happen, I would like to have the option to do it. That's how they operate. They would like
Yeah,
to have
yeah,
the option to do it. So all of a sudden, because they're all innocent, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? If you start talking about hoes, she'll get mad at you. She'll be, why are you calling us hoes? Well, you don't know
yeah,
anybody that's a hoe. I mean,
yeah.
because she got friends that are hoes. Her herself is a hoe, but
Right.
she conveniently never knows anybody that did any type of hoeing. You know what I'm saying? She'll go out of her way if her friend steal her boyfriend. You a hoe. Then
Listen,
she come
man.
on YouTube. Yo, man, these hoes crazy. I don't know why y'all talk about women like that. What? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I'm not a hoe. Oh, so you don't know any hoes. Bitch done got her whole
Yeah,
boyfriend. Her whole boyfriend took off. And she don't know no hoes. I don't know women like that. I don't hang around. I don't keep around women like that. You know? So that's what
it's
happens.
never, it's never, it's
And
never gonna.
because they want to reserve the right to do it themselves. So you have a lot of people, the women that will complain about prostitution are the ones that quote
Yeah.
unquote believe in marriages, but prostitutes were really invented for men that are married. Some women actually like prostitutes because they get
Mm,
their husband up off of them. Like I said, you know, y'all wanna talk about incels and stuff like that in the manosphere. Nigga, the real incels are married. Them the real incels. As above, so below. If you have a guy that's out here, single men shouldn't even be incels. The prostitutes wasn't even for single men. So y'all don't even understand the game where it was
yeah.
before,
That was like on
traditionally,
some.
and where it's right now. Single men jumping into the P game like that slows up. It doesn't, well, I mean, it's good business, but to a certain degree it can slow up that game right there, because what it's really for, you know. Because when you look at it, if you a woman out here selling your trap, right, I'm gonna kind of monitor how I talk about shit like this, because a lot of people, they're not hip to the game. You want to see as much less customers as possible, or have regulars. That's why they call them regulars, so you can get the maximum income without having to put your health at risk, without having to do certain things, and be with everybody, because you're still doing something illegal. No face, no case. A lot of people don't know how to operate, especially these hoes, and that's why they're getting into professions, and not even professions. Well, they're gonna try to make it a profession. That's why they're doing stuff like setting niggas up and doing little bullshit shit for money. As a matter of fact, a
Yeah.
hoe was in a hoe was in a certain type of lifestyle. You don't really have you don't you know what I'm saying, you got square women in the game. You don't earn the right to call somebody a trick or anything like that, when you're sitting up there about to the dough that you attained, or however you got it, or whatever you trying to do. You sat up there and you about to spend that money on some trick shit. You sleeping with niggas just to get your fridge filled, or have a car in the garage, or pay your rent and stuff. That's trick shit. That's square shit. You're not you know what I'm saying, uh doing nothing for no Rolex or no Patek or Bentley. You're not really trying to pull no real tangibles out the game. You trying to pull a square life, bitch. You might as well have went and get a job. Secretary hoeing. You in hotel rooms, not washing up. You taking whole baths with your baby wipes.
Yeah.
Like, shit fucked up out here. Like, niggas
But
don't.
I can't really like, and I understand, but that's because that kind of, and I understand that for the most part, and it takes like, unless like you in some major markets like Vegas or you feel me, New York City or whatever.
Them hoes messed up. They're doing all of that just to live a square life. Go get a job. You slow
Well,
you,
you're all gonna,
you
they're
slowing up
all going to live in a square life eventually because,
slowing up for real bitch money, man. Go get a job. You got some real hoes out here that's really that really could be, you know what I'm saying, gaining and maintaining, and you got these buzzard ass bitches hanging around. Never mind. What do I know, man? You know?
I mean, well, it's promoted though. It's promoted, so everybody now it's a popular thing. So
They've
not
been
every,
doing it for free on Instagram.
I mean, everybody's flooding the market. You know what I'm saying? Before it was like only left for.
It's a lottery. That's what I was gonna start talking about at the end of the last stream. How you have a whole bunch of women out here taking advice from female dating coaches. You got to be feminine to pull off half of the shit that you're trying to do. So that's why a lot of women are having a problem, because you're not feminine. So you can't even trick a nigga out of his bag because you're not even feminine to secure it. So so you have a lot of female dating coaches getting mad because you got a whole bunch of useless hoes out here. And it goes, then they end up saying the same sentiments that the man was saying. Man, these hoes are useless. At the end, when they get, after they done seduced and reduced those chicks, and those chicks and they realize those chicks are not even feminine, or it's just a different era. They're not even feminine enough. Man, She Route 7 wouldn't even hang out with none of them bitches that she teaches.
I don't even think that she's feminine.
No, she's feminine. Is the women that she's teaching is not feminine. She Route 7 though.
Listen,
I
if
did a
I was
whole
around a
series on
person
it.
like
I'm
that,
trying to tell you, she been up under some instructions.
no, I feel you. I'm saying, but listen, I'm saying this like this. There's no amount of quote unquote femininity. I always got a skewed eye. I always got the slant eye. It just with people, period. So it's like this person, I always know that there's an object. Like people aren't just around people for the most part, unless like it's like a person you know from the sandbox or something like that. You're not just around me just to be around me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So there's always, in my personal opinion, it's like I be seeing certain things in people's character and people personality. I'm already going in thinking I'm not going in optimistic and open. I'm already going in thinking, all right, this person that I don't even know, they're out to get me. They're trying to get over on me. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah, you
So
got
it's
to be
like,
perceptive. Yeah, you got to be perceptive. Yeah,
you know what I'm
gotta
saying?
know. Yeah,
So
and that's for your protection. without because what I'm saying, what's going on, D-Ski? D-Ski, jump back on the panel, bro. I was gonna shout outs to D-Ski, man. I was gonna introduce you, but came off. But what I was saying was that, like, even women are getting mad about it. They're like, okay, man, look, y'all women, y'all not listening. Y'all, they just leave these women to their own devices, literally, to their phones and shit. So, you're doing all of this, hoeing and shit, and you still want a nigga to buy you Birkins and shit. You could have bought yourself your own Birkin. You could have, if you gonna be a square the whole time while doing it, won't you get a business out of it? We all don't do legal shit 24/7. Okay, that's just how life works. Especially if you live in a big city, you gotta do a pinch of scamming and stuff like that. But hoes out here setting up niggas to get robbed. Like, what you really think you were gonna get out of it? What you really think you were gonna get out of it? Not no 10-year come up. Ain't no 10-year bag. Ain't no 10-year bag out of getting jewelry off a nigga and all that other shit, man. You a dummy. You a dummy. So what's going on, Fasting? I don't know if Fasting's still
Hey,
around.
Kuda, what's up, man?
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning. Give me a second. I'm gonna go pay a water bill real quick. Can you run the show? Like 2 seconds.
Hey, I can run it.
I know you probably out there working and shit, man. We're gonna get back into this game.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, yeah. Just started driving. Houston is very quiet right now. Looks like the temperature is finally going down. I guess on my dashboard it's saying it's 53 degrees, but actually it's like 47 something. So yeah, winter is almost here.
Well,
I bet you-
winter in Houston is totally different, fast, and then winter. I'm up in the Northeast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, here it doesn't snow, so even if it's like 30 degrees or so, you can still move around. And that's what I was saying, man. Like, people who live like in the east side or north, come down to the south, man. Like, especially under this pandemic,
Yeah.
get out of there.
Nah, man. The only thing that's preventing me from leaving up from up here, man, is that it's a totally different world up here, man. It's like anything and everything you ever want to have access to is here, and I know that's down there too, but it's different. I've been to Houston before.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
that's the thing about America. Like, me being a foreigner, I'll say, don't let anyone fool you. Even Europeans want to come here. I've met plenty of Europeans. When I talk to them, like, they'll be like, I love home, we have culture and all that stuff, but when it comes to making money, they'll be like, man, I'll stay here. So, America is like, it's like the convenience and everything. All of the nations, like first world countries, quote unquote, but nothing compares to America. It has its good and bad, but a lot of people who come, like, what's the saying? People want what they can't have. A lot of people who live in socialist country, they got the free health care, their taxes are getting cut. But when they come here and they see how, here in America, the government doesn't help you. It's all about save yourself and stuff like that. And you get to make your own money. They'll be like, hey, this is better than socialism. So a lot of them, some of them will actually want to come in a capitalist country. That way they can, quote unquote, make their own money. I mean, think about this. All of your paycheck, they're cutting 45%. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Man, it's like that's almost half of your money that's gone, and people over here thinking that you got these, you know what I'm saying, you got these stupid progressives. You feel me? You got these stupid progressives out here that are trying to push for a system. Like, how do you think that somebody's gonna magically pay for your healthcare? Like, what do you think drives like what was it, like 25 years ago they weren't able to do lung transplants, right?
Yeah.
Now they can. What do you think drives that? You think that would have been able that you think that would have innovation would have been able to have been done if it was through a progressive or socialist plan? Hell no. It takes money to fund research in order to get these things done. So that's why the medical industry, to a certain degree, should be for profit. It should be for profit because it needs to go to things in it. Now, of course, people's pockets are going to get lined. And I mean, me personally, if I need my damn lung transplant, I don't give a fuck about what billionaire made what. I need to know that the technology and the process has been certified and that it's able to be done so it can help me. These people worried about these people pocket watching these billionaires. Who gives a fuck? Just as long as the service that I need to be done needs to be done. I don't understand why people can't get that through their head.
Well, this is the thing, man. If the prostitution comes legal, it's gonna be a party for like 2 years, right? And then it's over.
Yeah.
The reality that women have objectified themselves and stuff like that, because then they're gonna try to turn it on. Well, it's the men that did it. No, they women objectify themselves. They turn themselves into objects.
Pull up the old Instagram posts when you was talking about talking shit and all of that. If you talk about we did it and what you was going to do, and you just got to remind them. You know what I mean?
But that reminder don't mean shit.
I mean, if it's in front, if you show somebody something in front of their face that they said literally on a video, and then they say that they didn't say it, I'm like,
that's why you got to record them. But that still don't mean shit to them, because the thing is that they don't have integrity.
These things are true.
They don't have integrity. They don't have integrity. Like, was she supposed to feel bad because she said she slept with somebody's husband? She's supposed to feel bad about that? I mean,
well, I mean, if the society doesn't shame in mass, like it's not like now we're demoralizing now. So now it's nothing to openly, you know.
Well, see, they know that. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get men on board and get them involved, and that's why. Like, a lot of dudes think that this tricking conversation, see, like I said, dudes don't get the game. And this is the problem why we're having a lot of this shit go on here in this space, because you have a lot of guys, you know, now all of a sudden tricking ain't bad. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody does. You know, now all of a sudden, you know, there's a whole bunch of hold on 1 second, fasten your GPS. Hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, let me
It's all good. Now all of a sudden tricking ain't bad. Now all of a sudden, because like I even seen like certain content creators here do a stream talking about some, well, if I'm a paying customer, why should I be called a trick? Right? You know what I'm saying? Because dudes are squares, right? And it's like, if you're not in the game, you shouldn't feel no type of way about it. But these dudes know. That's why they feel some type of way about it. See what I'm saying? They feel some type of way about being referred to as a trick, and especially being referred to as a trick by a woman that he's paying. At least he tried to stretch the dollar. You know what I'm saying? You're paying for pussy, not respect. Niggas don't even know how deep I can get into that. You paying for pussy, not respect. That bitch don't respect you. The only thing that she could respect in that situation is that you're giving her the money for an exchange of service. That's the only thing she's there to respect, that you have the money and you're not on no game and you guys swap or whatever. See how that works? They don't respect y'all. The dudes are like, well, you know, and women will sit up here and pretend like they respect you. But they don't respect you.
But well, cool. So let me ask you something. What's the difference between that and What's the difference between that and a marriage?
I was just about. I knew that's what you were about to say.
Yeah, I mean, some people make the argument that you're basically in a trick co-relationship in a marriage. I mean, especially if you do the thing that this year 7 how to get these men, and like she's selling something that she says that she does. So if she's selling something that she says that she does, in essence, she's basically saying that her husband is a trick. You feel me? And she's with him, and you know,
during the marriage, at least you at least you could entertain. You at least give her the boyfriend experience. You give her an opportunity to respect you, and at the same time, you give her that same opportunity to disrespect you, or not respect you, or know who you are, or to maybe think twice about her fucked up ways. But at the same time, if you know your girl got fucked up ways, why the hell are you marrying her? You understand what I'm saying? Is being sedated, man. Like, a lot of times, man, you gotta understand, women marry for different things, security and stuff like that. Not just because you can protect her, but no, her being in that union with you protects her from being on the street or being a hoe. You understand what I'm saying? Like there's different reasons, methods, and you know, there's different reasons why they do the things that they do. You know, a marriage, you know, like I said, women have bastardized the dating game so much to the point that you're better off being a boyfriend. Hell, even a baby father. To tell you the truth, because that's the way they wanted it. That's the way they wanted it. They want the man to seem fucked up on the surface so they can get away with they shit that they doing. Because at the end of the day, when you look up who's funding this whole fiasco, whose money, whose pockets, you're too busy being Bruce Lee, you know, getting blinded by salad bowls and chopping blocks and shit that she's throwing in your face. You don't see that she's multitasking. She's throwing that shit in your face and doing something on the back end. These women are out here cheating like a motherfucker. These women are out here getting money off a whole bunch of different people. They got disposable cash. They're selling ass. They can do all kinds of shit. Girls don't have to go get jobs. They can get a boyfriend. And the reason why they can get a boyfriend is because, and then that's the funny thing. That's the catch-22. But see, you have to know her itinerary. You have to know her itinerary. What's up, Jessica? You got to know her itinerary. She don't have to get a job. She can go get a boyfriend. But then that boyfriend that's breaking her off with money, you know, she has the luxury to not even respect him and go look for another nigga on the side. He breaking her off with the money. He's no different. What he is, he's an extended trick. He's an extendo trick. He's an extended trick. He breaks her off with the money, and then she gets a guy that she enjoys sleeping with. That's the guy that she really wants. See, you're one way when you're broke. You're another way when you actually get what you want, whether it's money or a woman. You understand what I'm saying? So pay attention to these brothers once they get them some money, because almost all of us do it. If we get us a large sum amount of money, we don't give a fuck. Niggas will trick. Niggas will trick.
Not I, says the gator to the fly. You know what I mean?
Give a nigga 300,000 right now just to go play around, man. He about to trick off on himself, man. I'm about to get this whole thing. Oh, a little $100, bitch. Okay, here, yeah, you can have that.
The first part, yeah. Well, I'm talking about for me, but yeah, nigga, I can see. Listen,
that's.
I mean, ask fasting, right? Fasting. You local or you travel nationwide?
Tricking his life.
Original. Original. Yeah.
So listen, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Fasting, you know what's funny? Yo, shout outs to DS1. Yo, he commented on my post. I forgot you said it that night. You was like, ass is life.
Stupid.
Hey, Fasting be killing me, bro. Fasting be killing me, man.
Yeah, hey, I try my best to keep people entertained. You know, it's a gift.
Yeah.
And I'm adding to it, like that book, the Kung Fu thing. Yeah, I'm reading it slowly but surely. It seems like it's an old book because some of the content, like the language, because I guess she wrote it back in the 90s. So it's going to be interesting. But a lot of it, it's more like, it's like common sense. It's more like public speaking, how to talk to people, how to de-escalate. Like, but it's like, I guess you have to be, in order for you to be, quote unquote, to have verbal game, you gotta know words, meaning read dictionary, read books, so you could reverse. Like that's how you're able to, I guess, have tongue fu.
That's another thing. Yeah, tongue fu. Just like because did I recommend that book to you?
Yeah, I got that one and then another book.
Because that's another thing which you're correct on. It's not just the use of words, it's what type of feelings do those words evoke also.
Yeah.
You know what
Emotions,
I'm saying? Yeah. So when people say you got to have a mouthpiece, you know what, I'm glad, I'm really glad for the game. I'm really glad for knowledge and ism, because like when you really get the gist of something and you see how other people look at it, it really protects itself. If you would laugh at something like mouthpiece, right, and joke about it, like you don't get up and talk every day, like you don't get up and use your damn mouth. You know what I'm saying? The homo. You know what I'm saying? This shit is funny. Like it's like, bro, it protects itself. It's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? You can laugh at that, but somebody's running game on you while you sitting up there laughing. Keep on laughing.
Do you know what though?
You know?
There's power in speech. That's why people who speak for a living, right?
Mhm.
If you're in sales, if you
Mhm.
have to give pictures, if you have to talk to a large group of people,
Oh,
they
guess what?
give you
Hold on,
voice
hold on.
training.
You left something out. If you have a YouTube channel,
Yeah.
see, that's another thing. People here don't know what the hell they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And you can't wait for your audience to tell you, hey, you know, you're running a YouTube channel. This could be a business, man. You need to go look at that shit. You need to go figure it out. Because when shit gets tight, this is the only thing that's gonna get a lot of people out of their situation. Being
Hey,
being an entertainer. You know,
hey,
my
it's
bad
funny,
for
cool that you
explaining
And
bring it
that's
back.
sad.
I say it's funny, cool that you just mentioned what you've been saying for months. Yesterday I went to see my brother-in-law, right, and we're just chilling. His career is haircuts, right? He's been doing it for years.
Okay.
That's his passion, right?
Yep.
Even he told me when we start talking about my job, he said, "Hey man," he's like, "Hey, if he's like, if Joe Biden gets in as it's going, he's like, man, you say you better stick with trucking because it's like, man, it's like with him being in the White House, hey, those are probably gonna be some of the only jobs left." He said a lot of people they're gonna lose jobs. They think things are gonna be better. He said, no, under this guy, it's gonna be worse. So even he can see that his market is gonna, get, hit. Because if
Oh yeah, man. You can't be a man under. You're not gonna be able to be a man under his rule.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all that intersectionality and
Yeah, you're not gonna
all
be.
that other dumb shit. Oh, that's coming down like a monster.
Yeah, I mean,
You can't say nothing.
I told y'all, once you declare yourself as a heterosexual man, you're the
Cisgender. That's it.
enemy. Yeah,
Cisgender male.
it's a cisgendered male. Like nigga, I'm a man. What are you
Hey,
talking?
yo, Kuda, you ever watch some of the Grapevine videos, yo?
Yeah, I actually did some reviews on the Grapevine videos. Yep.
Yo, listen, man.
Them hoes.
First of all, those are elitist blacks. Those motherfuckers, like some of the rhetoric that comes out of some of those people's mouths is
I'm trying to
mind-boggling.
tell you, but this is the thing. They come over here and they fuck up a lot of black women, and black women are dumb as hell to fall for that shit. I told y'all those people that be writing for like Grapevine and
Yeah, Lipstick Alley and
Lipstick Alley and all that, them are Nigerian women.
yeah, it's a lot of Africa. The head chick that runs it over there in Grapevine, she's like Nigerian or some shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What they do.
With the crazy body but she be up there just talking shit like it's.
And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit because they don't like y'all sisters anyway. If you and you can not believe me, you can think I'm running game cool. They don't like y'all sisters anyway because in high school you were African booty scratcher. Now all of a sudden when you graduate and you want to build a tribe with your king and all this other shit, now all of a sudden you're African.
They're leading them astray and making a bag of them at the same time.
Yes, and getting with that white boy. Boy, they killing 3 birds at the same time.
I mean,
and them elitist ones that you're talking about that's on the Grapevine, when they come here, they already got a degree and they got some paper.
Well, I think a lot of them people are first generation, but still that poisonous mindset is they still like leeching off of it. I think for the simple fact that you have a person of a particular community, if you know what I'm talking about, that be on that show, you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure. Hold on, one second. Dwayne, no, I wouldn't say the Shade Room is Nigerian. I'm talking about the writers that they get to write their articles and
well, I think I think it's a Nigerian woman that owns the Shade Room, or if I'm not mistaken, it's a black woman.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Listen, at some point, I would not be surprised. You know, I don't go too far into it. I just know what I know, and that's all I know. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it like that. You know.
And you know what, Kuda? You know, it's interesting that you said that. I posted a video on my channel, was it 2 days ago or yesterday, called Pan-Africanism is a New World Propaganda. That's why, me when I came here and I hear the Hotep guy talking, I'm like, bro, that thing is all in here in the West. That thing died. Pan-Africanism died years ago in Africa. Once people realized it was all part of Marxism and all that stuff.
Well, that's why they start calling them BIEs.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Shade Room owner is Angelica Nwandu, and she's Nigerian.
Yep, there you go.
Nationality Nigerian. Went to
Capitalizing
university in
off of-
Nigeria.
Yeah, man, come on now.
Capitalizing off of you niggas dysfunction here. You know
You can go to anywhere in America. There's some Nigerian somewhere scamming.
Getting over.
Leave us alone, Kuda.
I wish I knew about that side. I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah, you're half Jurian like me, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm half Nigerian, so I'm like, damn. What did I miss something? Shit.
Oh shit.
I mean, even Kuda. There is a large population of Nigerian in Houston. I recall. I guess I was, checking with some of my Nigerian friends. They estimated that there's probably over 500,000 Nigerians in Houston.
Bro, when I heard they were all over Japan, I started laughing.
They're everywhere.
Nigerians are everywhere.
Yeah.
They're like the Chinese. They're everywhere.
They learn the language. They learn the language of the places they go to. They integrate into the culture real easy.
I told people, and they didn't want to believe me. Nigerian intelligence is a special type of intelligence. I don't know what it is, but like we're a special type of smart, man.
Now you have to think about it, Kuda. You all know why Nigerians are mostly amongst the English-speaking African countries. Nigerian is at the top because Nigeria was colonized by Britain.
Yeah.
So you have to think about proximity also. South Africa is way south. Nigeria is on the west coast. Easy access to America compared to other countries. So Nigeria is what? The largest English-speaking country in West Africa? And probably the only one. I know Sierra Leone, it's like French and English, but to think about it, Nigeria is the quote-unquote the only English-speaking country in West Africa. So it will make sense.
What about Ghana?
Ghana, yeah. But I know Ghana at one point was colonized by Denmark. But English, they speak English over there, yeah.
Y'all got to rename y'all country Zaire, man. Congo just makes it sound...
Yeah, well, he's going to go back to Zaire, yeah.
Yeah, I like Zaire better. Yeah.
Zaire is actually what the natives would call, like I even have a history book, one of those priests that were going to Africa to basically Kuda. Those people, these Europeans, when they were coming to Africa, and that's why, you know what's interesting, right? Look at this analogy. A white man will leave Europe, go to the darkest part of Africa and mingle with the people. But guess what? You can't see a quote unquote African going to another dark part of Africa and do the same thing. They'll kill him. But Europeans were able to do it. So it's amazing. And you know what they did? They studied the people's language. They studied their customs.
Snow, that's you, bro.
So
man.
They were patient, man. Like,
chilling.
Yeah, I feel you fast. I mean,
most people don't have the patience to actually learn all the. That's what I tell you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. This space is ridiculous, man. Like dudes want to learn how to get at women, and then they get mad when somebody says, "Well, the language you got to learn is game." But I should realize that it's the same dudes that talk about SYSBM, but you can never find a whole bunch of them getting together on the panel and teaching other people Spanish. So when they get to the shores over there, then again, if you think about it, if you teaching brothers over here Spanish, so when they get to the shores over there, they can effectively learn how to communicate. That's game. So I get it. Okay, makes sense. Thought about it, and it makes sense.
Well, you know, I got some homies that go over to that they not in this space or nothing like that. You know what I mean? And they go over to Dominican Republic. And they regular dudes, like they super regular dudes, and they be coming back with some of these videos. And listen, these dudes don't speak a lick of nothing that has anything to do outside of English. Yeah, and the videos they be coming back with it, I be seeing, I be like, damn.
My dude went to Mexico. Nigga had 3 girlfriends.
Yeah,
damn.
You know, some of the videos was wild. It was, you know what I'm saying? They got, and it's more over there. Like my man was telling me when they over in the DR, he was like, yo, listen, it ain't just a wham bam situation. Like it'd be a situation where like you want it to be a wham bam thing, and they be like, well, listen,
care of you.
If you go to the store and just buy some groceries, like we'll cook it.
Hold on, wait. Stop right there. LA. Now check this out. What do foreign prostitutes have different than American prostitutes?
That they'll give
Nothing.
you, like Patrice O'Neal said. He said, Patrice O'Neal said out of his mouth. Patrice O'Neal said,
Yo, so
the women in Brazil, they're selling what I'm buying. The women over here, they're trying to sell me what I don't want and try to convince me that it's a good thing to have.
Exactly.
So over there, when you're trying to do your thing, even though you're doing your thing, he was like, Patrice O'Neal was like, I got confused for a minute because I forgot that this was you know what I mean? I thought that this was actually my girl because she was actually giving me the whole shebang. You feel me?
Let me tell you something. These niggas over here, because I would not trust no bitch over here off a back page or wherever to cook a goddamn thing.
Oh, hell no.
Hold on, stay right here. I'm gonna make you some food. No, I'm good. Hey, you know what? I'm out. I'm good.
You're gonna get food poisoning.
Shit, food poisoning.
You're
gonna get diarrhea times 2.
Yeah.
I had a chick tell me, listen, what she say to me? She said, I don't need to cook because I work. And I'm like, that baffles me because like we all work, like, but you like people gotta eat. Like,
these motherfuckers are new to the goddamn workforce. I work, boy. Okay, that's good. All right. So what time is dinner? You know, like, bro, like, didn't nobody? You wanted to work, bitch. You wanted to work.
Hey, Jessica, do you know how to cook?
No.
Wow, that's a shame. You're African. You must be punished.
You did say you cook.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I know. I was about to say, I'm like, man, hey, look, me being as an African, or especially Congolese, it's a shame. Like, you're gonna be shamed for not knowing how to cook. No, like marriage is gonna be good luck.
I saw something earlier. Are you the purple circle?
Oh gosh, Kuda. I'm not even gonna entertain that one.
Haven't we been on a panel arguing with her?
Right. It doesn't even make sense. Me and Deity have been back and forth, like on the panel in real time.
Speaking of scammers, man, y'all better not trust no woman from Miami. The worst ones, bro. They're the worst ones.
Yeah. Hey, if you don't want to get spent,
or Opalaka or anywhere that's down there, fucking Little Haiti or wherever. Huh?
Where the hell is Opalaka?
Opalaka.
Where's that? America?
No, yes, in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, don't even look her in the eyes, man.
Japanese or something.
Her eyes will deceive you. Like, don't give no eye contact. You know how in the the pickup game they be like, oh, do eye contact? No. Look down, look away. Because when you look at it, like Medusa, hypnotize. You know, Gucci man, hypnotize.
No, that's Gucci. He said Gucci.
Hypnotize.
Man, hey, yo, I'm gonna try to stream that versus y'all, man. That shit gonna be crazy, bro. And I heard they might be in the same building.
Yeah, hey, you know, the only song that I remember from that guy, she's a very freaky girl. Got her from her mother. First girl, name. Girl, number.
Yo,
get some in the
yo, hold on, Patrick. I will pay you money to do that voice, right? And pull up Donald Trump and Melania.
It's tremendous. Vote for me, African Americans. What do you got to lose?
But look, this is the thing, though. Here's the thing, though, man. Y'all gotta understand this space man. A whole bunch of new people about to be in this space. This space about to get. What's going on, NC worker? This space is about to get. I don't know. Anyway, there's gonna be some more niggas on their cell phone.
It's inevitable, DJ Kuda. It's inevitable. I mean, look at 2020, man. It's not even over yet. What's gonna happen in a few days, few weeks? We don't even know. You know,
but you know what?
In November.
But you know what, Kuda? I think that they made a mistake because, like, in this space, it's like the red pill for whatever is kind of pushed, and the red pill is cool. But I think what would help guys out is like you got to smack dudes in the face. They got to go black pill, like This is what it is. All right. This is not all that red pill because they're still working in the frame mind that they can still like that red pill still brings hope. Listen,
the last guy said I was gonna smack, he got mad at me. He was here the other day. Yeah, he got mad at me.
You got to go black pill, man, just so that you can get that out the way, so you can stop having expectations, and that's why you're complaining because your expectations failed. There is no expectation. It is what it is. Once you realize it is what it is, then you're gonna go out there. That's when you're completely broken down, and then that's when niggas can be built back up. But with this red pill shit, it's like, oh, there's still a possibility. I know, but you know, I still want that. Like, you know what I mean? It's
because red pill is just being aware.
Yeah.
It's just knowing, and sometimes you don't want to know. Jessica, when are you gonna put these niggas out of their misery?
I don't know.
Cam up! Show us your titties.
Just for you, fasting.
And be like, I got my lotion ready, and I got my Vaseline.
You gonna put these people out their misery?
I don't even know when it stops being like so much hype around me. Because right now it's I've said it before. It's weird. It doesn't make sense. Every day there's like a new conspiracy theory. Yeah.
You could go back.
People.
You could go back a year from today. And hey man, hey, you heard about Jessica? Like, nigga.
It's like the same thing, right? It hasn't changed.
For a whole fucking year, bro. I'm like, now I'm getting tired of it. I'm like, shit.
How do you think I feel?
I know, but it's like, man, this some bullshit. Like, come on, man, y'all like.
It's crazy because she's already come out and stated why she doesn't want to get doxxed for the most part, and that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Like they can't just accept that for that. Like, oh no, fuck that.
Well, because they're like, it's not about that. No one's trying to dox you. It's not a big deal. Blah blah blah. But then a couple of days ago, you have women saying that they're trying to dox me and that I'm gonna get doxed soon. So people are trying. I'm not like pulling this stuff out of nowhere and making it up. These people are saying it. They're trying to. And believe me, if they had the opportunity to, they would.
Yeah. Hey, Jessica, all you have to do is just show us the ceiling. We can get off of it. Just anything else, just show us the ceiling. But just hit the ceiling at the square. We're just gonna bust, please.
Do you have your lotion ready, fasting?
Yes.
No, fast. Let me tell you what's going to happen.
I already know people done beat off to your avatar pictures.
Oh my
god. They'll break the thing because they're just like raging, like raping rage.
He said raging.
Right before they came, they yelled.
Yeah, they squeeze the thing, it just explodes.
They got it.
That sound like that hurt.
People sexually riled up. They got to match the face with what they felt.
Hey yo, Jessica, you should do a countdown to the cam up, and you're like, listen, y'all get hit like Tommy be doing. Y'all hit this $10,000 mark. Okay, we can count down to the day that I'm gonna cam up. All right. You know what I'm saying? You show a little something every once in a while. Show a little hand. You feel me? Leading up to the day. You know what I mean? Then you get the neck. You feel me? Then the big day where you get that $10,000 mark.
They call it special tease. No. She don't have to show it for free. She have to charge. Remember, tricking is life. Some guys, they will trick. They'll be like, oh man, I saw Jessica's fingers, man.
Yeah, when we get to 5,000, you get to see my cuticle. Okay,
yeah.
5,000, you get to see the cuticle.
Yeah, it was a $20 for the nail polish when you get a new nail polish. $5 for the ceiling shot. Anything they'll pay. They'll be like, I'm getting closer. They'll be like, I got a $2,000 budget, just waiting for her to come up.
I was thinking, like, and then I thought about it. I was just thinking, like, why don't women try to work with you? Like, what the fuck?
That's what
and I was like, you probably could never work with any woman here in the space because something's always gonna happen. Like, I rather why don't they just work with you? Like, after a while, it's like okay, look, she's not gonna cam up. Why don't y'all just go get some money? Like, why don't y'all work with each other?
DJ Kuda, think about this. Why do you think?
I mean, there's other women in this space. You understand what I'm saying? So like it's cool if the women in this space get on one accord instead of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's women that I'm cool with, like Sister George, for example.
Mm-hmm.
She's been good to me, right? She's been cool with me. But
Mhm.
then for the most part, and this is the thing, like Kuda, I respond, but I don't start this stuff. I don't go around just picking fights with people for no reason. Like if I have to, like I'll defend myself. Maybe even times when I should just leave it and let it be,
Well,
as you say.
you know, you're preaching to the choir at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But
oh, go ahead.
yeah, and that's why I even like this latest stuff. I'm like, I'm not going to address it. There's no point because it's just stupid. Anyone who actually believes that, yeah, like you have no credibility in my book. You have no credibility, and all it's going to take is for somebody to just play the video when we're there on the panel together, and like, yeah.
Because this is the second time. Because I remember with the situation with the Fantastic situation, and somebody put the link in the chat, and we actually had to go back and do the research and find it. But it's like,
well, about what? What was it?
I remember it was on somebody. Fantastic was on somebody's panel, if I'm not mistaken, and then they went over to Fantastic, and then whoever. Oh, they were on Bernard's show. It was somebody, I can't think of his name. Jessica probably remember his name, and somebody in the chat was saying that the dude was talking to Jessica all wild and crazy in the chat on somebody else's panel. So he's denying it and he's cussing her out. And so they go over to Fantastic. Somebody in Fantastic's chat, they pulled up the actual stream and they found the actual comment of where it was. Sister George. It was Sister George's listening. They actually found the actual thing. And it turned out Jessica was like, "Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, but that's." And then now, when she was arguing with the two chicks on your joint, and they're saying you said this, and Jessica's like, "Bring it up." I'm like, these people are already behind the 8 ball because you're making these claims, but then when somebody's telling you to bring it up, then you know what I mean. They all of a sudden people are copy please, and they don't know what's going on, and you know what I mean, this and that. But it can easily be settled. But that's how you know that these problems that the people be having, these problems that the people have, it's just hate. It's not substantiated by anything. It's you know what I'm saying. It has no foundation, and I don't really see how. Like I don't even know why people be letting these people in the Manosphere in the sector like this because they just here to be divisive.
People do it though for clout. They put your name in the title, and they get a few more views than they normally do. So that's why people primarily do it for like attention. That's what it comes down to. You want to build yourself off somebody else's name.
Well, this is the problem. This page should have been upgrading and doing every single thing I mentioned a year ago, and we wouldn't have to entertain something stupid as this. You know?
Yeah, but people, you know,
she said shit. You know.
Hey, Kuda, you know one thing I've been wondering. I've been in America for 20 years. I've never seen a massage parlor ran by black people, and I see how these Asian women do it. Like they're all working together. They know what to do, like leadership and all wise. I'm like, man, most of the people, customers that I see going there are Caucasians. Really, I'm the exception to the rule. So I'm like, man, imagine if, black people had a massage parlor. They'll bank money. A few hand job here and there, extra money on top of that. They'll make money. Like, you see what I'm saying?
But black people don't want to take them jobs and stuff like that. I had a girlfriend.
Yeah, they look at it as what a poor people job. But those women are making money.
I had a girlfriend that was a masseuse, but she rather strip. So it's like,
oh damn.
Well, there you go.
I guess it's more glamorous.
Certification and everything could have had her own spot to practice and stuff, and eventually start working with athletes and stuff. But hey,
because a 1 hour massage could be $60, right? Depending on location. Some locations are $70.
Oh, she made stupid money off of doing massages and stuff.
Because she doesn't know, like I said, allegedly. I can't confirm. Allegedly,
I'm saying she was making money. She could have opened up her own practice, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or like practice under somebody for like a year and then that just got their business, and then that person shows them the ropes on how to get their business.
Entrepreneurship,
yeah.
I think that it's because digital, it's the same mentality back home. You're gonna have people living in a neighborhood, everybody's starving, right? But guess what? They don't even have an idea that, hey, you know what? We're in a community. Let us put our money together and let's make something that will benefit us all. No. Each body worrying about their own thing, struggling. Like, that, we've been, that stigma of teamwork it's non-existent when it comes to people who look like us. Like, it doesn't exist. Like,
people don't want to work together. They'd rather just tear each other down rather than work together for success.
Be a rugged individual, but that's what I remember Chronicles of Judah had a drink where he was saying that, I mean, that's why the broads are able to do what they're able to do. Like, you gotta adapt. Like, niggas talking about it adapting, but the thing about it is, like, in all these other cultures, like, let's just say with your women, the thing about it is that there's a structure on how things happen. So a broad can't leave me and go to the next dude and hear some other game. I ran some certain game, and now she can hear something else from another dude because I ain't talking what she want to hear now. Unless everybody's on one accord, like, anybody you go to is going to be the same thing, the same answer, but everybody here, you know what I'm saying, wants to do their own thing and then cry and whine and in a pillow and you know what I'm saying, and hit their bed, you know what I'm saying, when the shit doesn't work out.
No, you know this mentality.
Even in pimping, that's what the choosing fee was. The choosing fee was to stop female hypergamy. You can't just jump to another pimp like that without paying.
You have to pay the pimp.
Yeah, basically to join his team, you gotta pay.
Yeah, you can't.
It's just, like a reverse. Instead of getting paid, you paying.
Yeah, and then that way, if he was like, man, this girl too beautiful, you know what I'm saying? She too beautiful. She don't need no choosing fee to get with me, right? Then he was playing himself because he knew he was playing himself. He bypassed a whole bunch of different things because that woman knew she had to choose. She knew she had to do some disloyal shit to another pimp and take some of that money off that she was making off the track and choose up on somebody else. So the same thing. You go look at Spanish people. You go hang around some real Spanish people. Man, they'll have they'll move all their cousins and stuff in their house, put their cousin on their feet. Their cousin get enough money and then start bringing over the other relatives and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what they do,
Spanish
bro.
people, they do something where 1 month they all put money into a pot, and then one person wins. Then the next month is somebody else, and everybody puts some money into a pot, and then the next person is like
that must be some Mexicans. Puerto Ricans ain't doing that shit.
But watch this, Shakuda. Even within my own family, I never wanted to do it. Why? Because there's always somebody out there who's gonna be like, I can't make it. This, so it's like people don't on this mentality about handouts. It's I think, especially in many African countries, social because Africa was invaded with Marxism and that mentality, right? So the spirit of socialism is so ingrained in people's mind. Even the government don't do it, but it's like that mentality, like, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything for myself. I have to work for somebody. That's why, even the African diaspora, there's like a movement where people are like, you know what? We need to stop sending money back home because let's say estimated an average of $50 billion based on Western Union's transaction every year that go back to Africa. $50 billion to quote unquote help people over there.
Could have got them there.
$50 billion, bro. 50 and 9 zeros.
Niggas, it seems like you niggas ain't doing shit with my bread. What are y'all doing? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Hitting you up. And how much does international calls cost? Like them calling cards that they be having in the corner stores and all that. How much is like?
I mean, now people use WhatsApp because WhatsApp, like for us, calling WhatsApp is free. So many people back over there, they're using WhatsApp now. But they gotta pay, data for them, like on their side. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Africa should have been industrialized, but
they want
it's so corrupt.
They want it that way, bro. No.
Yeah, it's so corrupt.
Yeah.
I mean, that fucking continent, like, it's a continent that's not industrialized for the most part. You feel me? I mean,
and that's why when I tell people that you can't change the world Why?
Hell.
Because the people who control this world want it the way it is, and that's why even Mr. Fantastic stream when the tinfoil stream when we're talking about the flat Earth, when people say, "Well, how do you?" I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
you can't even sell anywhere
Hold
you
on,
want to
Dan.
go. You're gonna meet the Navy.
Mhm.
The seas are controlled. Even right here in America, right? Do you know how many empty lands are in Texas where nobody lives there? But you go and try and set up your perimeter somewhere in the middle of nowhere and don't see if the government is going to sure be like, "Hey, what are you doing here? Who sent you? Where are your paperwork?" You don't. They all these people, they own everything. You can't own nothing. So even in Africa, these leaders they put there. I call it the social class. Racism is an illusion, and I always say racism is fake news. What exists in this world is the haves and the have-nots.
This is the thing, though. Right, the haves and the have-nots, and this is the thing. Like you'll never get rid of racism, because then right after you get rid of racism, then guess what? Then you got classism. Then after classism, then what's the point? Like people talk about all of this stuff, but then they talk about competition. then racism then it fits right along with it. If you're gonna talk about competition, oh man, those Italians are winning. They're very competitive. No, then what's the point of calling them Italian?
There's already a separation right there.
And pointing out that they're competitive, because then you get into the semantics of stereotyping. Well, you know how them Italians are; they're very competitive. Sounds like a step away from racism, sir.
But not only that, Italian is a nationality.
Yeah, that's
not a race.
Yeah, that's nothing. The irony of it is African Americans not a race. Where's our flag?
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
It's now we're getting into the Israelites all black. There's no country called black, brother. There's no country called black,
brother.
And I agree. Even though it's militant, I agree.
See, brother, if the logo in your background wasn't white, you wouldn't be whited out of the thought of blackness, brother.
That's how
hey, I even heard it here in the Manosphere. Someone they said, "Fasting, you're not black, you're African." And I just had my fist palm in I'm like, did you even listen to what you just said?
Right. Fasting, right? I was looking at somebody's title, and it was like the problem with non-ADOS people coming into black spaces. And it's like part of it makes me think that like Americans think that they're the only black people. Like when you say black, they're the only black ones. Like black people don't exist outside of America. Like you do know there are other black people, right? The title didn't even make sense.
It's the American brainwashing.
If y'all haven't even noticed, a lot of the pro-blacks are coming into the Manosphere. Like the actual pro-blacks. Like
God help us. God help us.
Yeah, the one showed up on
with Sarnetta and them.
And I think one even showed up on his stream last time. Could I remember?
Oh my God!
We were triggering him a little bit.
Jessica, my queen, Grand Risings.
Oh man,
I have a free subscription of Egyptian Musk. I want to send you.
And then
the address so I can dox you. Oops.
It's
let me. Do you have a PO box?
And then you see people like Brother Polite, right? Like you know how he came up. And then you see him every 5 seconds. I mean, it's just the total opposite of what he's. Matter of fact, he still preaches it, but shows like the total opposite in the lifestyle. I'm like, this is all just a bunch of shenanigans.
Hey, Kuda, I have a story to tell you, right? One day I was at a truck stop in Houston, right? And I see this brother every time trying to hustle this truck driver, trying to sell. I'm like, he's selling ink and all that stuff, going to white guys. Like, never mind. So I was just chilling, right? I know these people, right? Because you got beggars, you got all these people. So he comes to me, he's like, "Hey, brother, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, peace." He got that, was it Jamaica man, was it Bob Marley shirt, right? He said, "Hey, brother," he's like, "Hey, bro, you wanna, support it, bro?" I'm like, "No, thanks. I don't wear jewelry." He's like, "Oh, but you can buy it for somebody else." I'm like, "No, I'm not interested." He said, "Bro," so he heard my accent. He said, "Where are you from?" He said, "Yeah, oh, I'm from Hawaii." He said, "Bro, don't you want?" He said, This is our history. I'm like, I'm not Egyptian. And then he looks at me like, he's like, you're
you.
not Egyptian. He said, this is where we're from. I said, bro,
Oh man,
I'm not an Egyptian. I'm
oh,
Congolese. So he's like, wow. He said, you are one brainwashed African. You don't know you don't want to know your history. So he started getting angry at me because I didn't want to buy his quote unquote Egyptian stuff.
He's not Egyptian.
Yeah.
The black people here, they think they came from Egypt and shit. No, you probably came off the coast of West Africa.
Cool. Right. Here's another thing that's gonna shock you. In ancient time, before Egypt became what they call a superpower, right? They had a law in Egypt, right? The only person who could become pharaoh would be somebody who could speak the original 70 language. And like, because at the throne of the pharaoh had 70 steps. So to get closer to the throne, you have to speak, each step is a language. So whoever can speak all 70 language will reach the top and take the seat.
See, they didn't
even
my bad. Some of y'all didn't hear not you fast. Some of y'all didn't hear the video that I put out a minute ago. ADOS, a divisive operating system. That's the acronym.
I mean, that's what it comes down to. I mean,
people have all this Hotep talk and still don't know how to quantify if we do get reparations, who's gonna get what?
Yeah.
That's what I say. It's, I know some brothers, they hate, they be like, oh, you're African, why are you in a conversation? I tell them, those people who speak about reparations, I ask myself, are these guys really Black Americans? I'm like, do you really know your history? Do you expect somebody who killed your ancestors, brainwash you, and to turn around and be like, you know what? Our fathers were wrong. We're sorry. Here's America. We're going to give it into your hands. You really see that and you think it's going to happen. Like, really?
It's just a talking point. It's just a talking point to not do anything.
And I see they're just shaking my head, man.
That same talking point sounds very similar to this Biden Trump situation. They're going to give us stuff.
Yeah, no, that's not.
We beat racism. Yes.
That's so idiotic. Like, yo, people out here really thinking that they're going to, like, I don't know, like, to me, I don't know how these people, because sometimes the communists and the socialists be out here when I get off the train on Frankfurt, they be out here. The crazy thing is, this is a Black, white, and Spanish neighborhood, but it's like white people that been here for mad long, Spanish people, Black, or whatever, and Asians around here. But they set up right here where the Black people are, and this white people try to tell Black people that they need to accept communism. I gave them a business so bad one day they had to pack that shit up and like, y'all gotta go. For me, because
you know what we should do? I probably shouldn't say this on air. Black people here should do the biggest pump fake in history. You wanna know how you pump fake?
What's going on?
All of us go get our passports, right? All of us. We get our shit together, get our folks out of jail and everybody, over the years. We all get our passports. And then for 2 years, approximately 2 years, we all go to a different country and stay there for like a year or two. And leave our houses and stuff and whatever, and we just stay there for like a year or two and watch America collapse.
That would never, first of all,
they will demonize
the American government would say, where the fuck? Y'all listen.
Like Black Americans just leave and just watch America collapse.
But Kuda, guess what? It was actually happening. That's why they pulled this pandemic.
Yeah,
probably. I remember in 2016,
I don't believe that's the reason, but yeah.
In 2016, they said for the first time in American history, 16,000 quote unquote African American left the country. Half of them returned. The other stayed. They never came back. So the person who wrote the article, it was like the reason why they would say it was a shocking because it's like it's unheard of Black people leaving that high number and not coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, you're seeing on YouTube, Black Americans who left the country, they're like, man, they demonize this place. Like, because I tell people, like, you living in America, me as an immigrant, I left my bubble. But you being here, you never left your bubble, so you gotta get out.
Well, see, I was saying that because there's no other, like, especially there's no other race of people in this country, especially if they have any type of structure that will take the abuse that African Americans do.
Oh yeah,
that's what runs America. You need a class of people here that's willing to take this type of abuse.
Yeah, the Native Americans say no, and they kill almost
Yeah,
all of them.
even the Africans. That's what you notice. I didn't say even the Africans that came over here has to get their passports and go. No, they can stay here. They're not going. They're not going to take that shit.
Yeah,
they're not going to take that shit. The Spanish.
I mean that's
they,
because they really just want that.
They try to say Spanish people is next. Spanish people definitely ain't going to take that shit.
no.
Not laying down.
Well, no. It depends on what kind of Spanish, because you got like those Dominicans and like those
the
Caribbeans.
Americanized ones, yes, but even the Americanized ones, they got relatives they can reach back out to. Their relatives.
Yeah, they have.
Listen, they don't want to go. They do not. If you ask so many people, do you want to go back to Bayamon? They be like, hell no, fuck that place.
No, that's what I'm saying. They don't necessarily have to go home. I'm saying you just take your passport and pick anywhere on the map that you want to travel. Just stay there for 2 years and then come back. Yeah. You know, black people should all get together, get their gun license too. Watch the gun laws change overnight.
Yeah,
we
that's
all got
true.
together and got our gun license. The laws will change overnight. What's going on, Leo Anthony? And but if we all left for like 2 years, man, this shit will crumble.
Yeah, that's the thing. And watch this, Scooter. Here's another lie when they say minority. Hispanic people, they're just half black. That's all the Hispanics are.
They're a quarter black.
Half of them. Like the Mexicans, the reason why they look pale because they're mestizo.
No, but you can't really bank too much on them because they have a whole nother culture. They can.
They call you a mayate.
Yeah, more. They're basically they're brainwashed in their culture also, just like the ones.
Well, about them. It's not about them like being brainwashed. It's just that you can't expect them to deny their other side of their culture. Which if they get too deep into the other side of their culture, it still leads back to being black.
Yeah. Listen, I was living in a Puerto Rican neighborhood, all Puerto Rican neighborhood, right? Mm. And it's a lot of people still coming over from the island and all that shit in some cases. Mm. I mean, these people are cool. You know what I'm saying? They're cool. They bust it up with you or whatever. But they let you know, they're slick racist on the low. And I don't just throw that out loosely. Like it's certain shit that people are saying, certain things that they're gonna do with their own, that they're not gonna do with you. That's understandable. But my thing is this. That's the problem I have with these people. It's like, listen, don't fucking come over here and swagger jack my whole shit. You want to talk like me and dress like me and reggae and reggaeton. Like, nigga, you just put a clear window on the end of my shit. You feel me? You want to, you know what I'm saying, do all this other shit, but you want to call me a nigga or, you know what I'm saying, Lamona at the end of the day. Like, that's the shit that kills me. And like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't.
I mean, certain things could be argued, like cultural appropriation and all this other shit, but like,
listen,
like, there's a bigger picture, man. You know,
there is, but you can't deny these niggas. I'm not talking about like they eat chicken like us. Like, nah, I'm like, when you're sitting here with Tim's on and you feel me, and you saying son and this and that and what up, like they didn't develop that. Like a
lot of them do that to fit in, like, because when you go to public schools, it's a melting pot.
Yeah, the pressure.
I mean, I think a lot of them are really like that. A lot of Hispanics are more hood than black folks, but at the end of the day, it's another group that competes with us. Us meaning foundational Black Americans. It's just another group that competes with us. They're similar to us, but they're still a different group. They see themselves as a different group.
Yeah,
they're on hold as a different group.
Now,
to have that type of acceptance is dangerous for our group.
Now, y'all, like, what the hell is that? That's me.
Hold on, I'm fasting. Okay.
So Kuda, you know, I'm Dominican.
Yeah,
so a lot of people they confuse me for African American, right?
Of course.
Because my family is from Dominican Republic, San Pedro Macorís, right? That's how can they call this? They call those people cocolos, right? Because those were like
they're black.
They're black people, right? And they were like from other islands. They came from other islands, and we all mixed up. I'm saying, so even your regular Dominican could be very black. You look at my grandmother, you think she Harriet Tubman, like, all jokes aside, like my dad.
No, we totally get that. Like
And that,
We
and that,
understand that.
and then the interesting part about all that,
It's the mindset that
yeah, the
they have.
mindset is different. And then and then my ex, right? She was Haitian, right? Haitian girl,
Mm-hmm.
and me and her, whatever, we would like have these conversations sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
and then they got Jamaicans got fake beef with Haitians, right?
Yeah.
But they're both black, and then
Yeah, yeah, I know. Mm.
Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, got their little thing too,
If
and
you
then
want to know what's going on, go to Florida. We're talking about like Miami, and you'll see Haitians, Cubans, Dominicans, Jamaicans, all
Hey, yo,
kinds.
my man, where you from? My fault, Cuda. Where you from, man? The
um, um
Dominican.
um I'm from New York. I was born in New York and everything, but I lived in DR a couple times. So
So you
I,
from what part of New York you from? You from the Bronx?
uptown, yeah, Bronx area. I'm from Dykeman.
Oh, you from Dykeman. All right, so you
Yeah,
from Upper Manhattan. Listen, right?
yeah.
So listen, outside
Mm.
of Brooklyn, where else do blacks and Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, where else do like blacks intermingle? Like in Brooklyn, yeah, they intermingle, they live together. You feel me? But outside in the Bronx, the neighborhoods are segregated. It's all Philadelphia where I
Yeah,
live at. It's all segregated. It's all separate. They
right,
do what they do over there. We do what we do over here. But my
right,
thing is like, don't sit here like when I'm around. I'm not gonna say Dominicans. You
right.
feel me? I'm gonna say like
I'm gonna touch on what y'all talking about. We gotta talk about this. Go ahead, yo.
when I was around Puerto Ricans a lot. Like you feel me? It's like yeah, like it's like even like Puerto Rican women, they try to. It's like they trying to let you know that they kind of like doing you a favor. Like, you feel me? Like, listen, don't like as far as from a cultural aspect. Listen, my people been here for like 400 years. You feel me?
Mhm.
Like to be real with you, you were just an island with a native group of people, and really that some until some Spanish settlers came over and some African slaves and intermingled with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And then created y'all to be what you are today. Like, don't try to push that on me because motherfuckers be talking slick. They
Me,
gotta
me
like
coming up, me,
Hold
not to
on.
cut you, brother, but me coming up in Harlem, right? My friends, me and my friends, we would
We talking about the
all the
wrong.
Dominican girls came from like the west, way over on the west side, like Riverside and up there by Dykeman. And the girls would come to Central Harlem where the foundational blacks are at. They would come to Central Harlem and they would fuck with us. And I remember I had a man, one of my mans, he looked Dominican, but he was a black dude, he looked Dominican though. And he thought he was gonna get Shorty easy. And she told him, she said, man, if I wanted to fuck with a Dominican looking nigga, I could have stayed in my neighborhood.
Yeah,
But
we
Word.
talk,
she came over for black dick. She wanted straight black.
we talking.
Yeah, you're right though, bro. Like even Harlem, like I'm from Harlem, like it's segregated. The Puerto Ricans is on the east side, the Dominicans is way on the west side, and the blacks is in the middle.
But listen,
yeah.
we talking about the wrong shit. All right, as black people, we wonder why other races don't respect us and don't like us. It's because we don't do good business, and we think that people operate the way that we operate. We don't do good business.
Mhm.
Now, what do I mean by that? All right, so and we borrow from them too, because the same type of courage and stuff and stuff that they went through during slavery and things that they were doing on them islands, we think that we can practice that same shit here, or we try to practice it and it don't work. You understand what I'm saying? Like what was going on in the islands in the Caribbean and stuff. We wish we had that courage to do that same shit here.
Talking about Haiti.
Matter of fact, a lot of those slaves that a lot of the Ado slaves, they came straight from the islands here.
Mhm.
Yeah,
No,
but we did do that
I
here.
know,
Like
but no, but hear what I'm saying.
there's a lot of
We
things
didn't, we
that
didn't,
went down here.
but this is
They
what I'm
make it
saying.
seem like we
We
wasn't
didn't,
fighting
we
what we
didn't,
was.
we didn't,
When we was
we didn't. This is what I'm saying. We didn't do it to the capacity that they did. They did it and got rid of it. We did it and played around and got right back up under their instructions. What I'm
yeah, they
saying,
did too. As soon as the Haitians
yeah, I know, but that came.
soon as the Haitians
Hold on. Listen,
got rid of the
I want to get.
French, they killed Dessalines.
All
They
right, listen.
wanted to
Yeah,
party
I
it.
know what Rashambo. I know you getting stuck on the semantics. What I'm saying is that we do bad business. We do bad business. All right. Um. Shit. We just
Let,
threw
let,
me off. I
cool.
was.
Let me let me let me
Hold
let
on.
me let, let
Hold on. I didn't even get a chance to come to a complete stop. All right. What I'm saying is that We do bad business. You go to public schools and some of these neighborhoods, and it's like some people gotta act and do certain things to fit in, right? Certain things to because we're under the impression that we're living in a melting pot when we're actually living in a salad bowl where we all meet up, spend time together, and then at the end of the day we all go to our certain sides of the neighborhood and whatever, right? So what I'm saying is that, we can't call culture appropriation when there is no business for people to get into our culture. And what I mean by that is, somebody that's probably Spanish can look black and they can run around the hood and say nigga, 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 right? Then
Oh, and
you
they
go,
do.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then you go chill with them and they folks, and it's like, oh, you Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Your folks don't even talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Your folks don't even get down like that. But I understand that you got to do that to quote unquote be in the neighborhood and not get touched or something like that, or protect yourself, or be around a whole bunch of African American, like.
Thanks to platforms like this,
No, I'm saying,
which I call new black media, our people are starting to wake up. They're starting to
no,
get
but
on
it's not
code.
that. But we waking up too.
We're
We
starting
wake
to get on code.
we waking up too late. We can't expect
I
people.
don't look
Hold
at
on,
it
hold
like
on,
that.
hold on, hold on. You about to make me miss my train of thought again. Hold on. We can't expect other people to come here and respect us if there was no entry fee or none of that, or no fee to do business with us. We can't expect that. I can't expect some guy that says nigga, nigga, nigga all day. Then I go, then one day I go over his crib to chill, and then he speaks a whole different language. Like, okay, you're not cut from the nigga, nigga, nigga cloth, right? I mean, you are, but you're not. You understand what I'm saying? Mentally, right? I can't expect him to respect what the nigga shit I got going on when there's no fee. There's no respect fee. There's nothing that he can there's nothing he had to do to really fuck with us, but just
Yeah, he didn't earn his stripes.
yeah, sag his pants and be nigga, 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 nigga. And we see people doing that right now. LGBT biting off the black community.
Oh, I got a super problem with that, but
And,
we might not want to go into that right
and
now.
when one of us dies, we don't get no money from them. We don't get no help from them. We don't get no support from them. There is no fee or stripes to just pick up and be black. This is why hip hop is getting taken over right now. This is why a whole bunch of shit is going down the way it is. Man, there's a DJ class and they're talking about hip hop and all this other stuff, and it's a white man teaching it. He's like, yeah, man, I spend a lot of Gucci, man. I spend a lot. I'm like, yeah.
But
Nah,
could yo
but they just but that's the problem with, like, I think it's crazy because, and it's a crazy, like, what do you say, what was that Talib Kweli joint when he was like, "You're a casualty of abnormal normality." Like you said, there's no fee, right? There's no fee or penalty, or there's no admission price to get into, even if this is a pseudo culture. There's no fee to even get in this motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah.
But you got a bunch of people, us being black, that's sitting here letting these people in, and they want to be a part of what's going on over here. You feel me? But really, you want acceptance from those people. Anybody but being black, you want acceptance from them.
Yeah, you want acceptance from those people, and at the same time, let's just keep it 100. You want to be like them also.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, you know
yeah,
what
let me
I'm
tell
saying?
you
I,
this. Let me tell you this. This is
Because to
not
tell you
like
the truth, a lot of black people don't want to be black. Let's just keep it 100. They don't want to
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
it's not only it's not only listen, it's not only your Dominican and Puerto Ricans
Oh,
or
it's Asian people
Mexicans.
too.
Let me
It's
tell
everybody.
no, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this though. When I was talking with my ex and she's Haitian, and when they have these conversations, yeah, we might look like each other. Some might look like each other, or that you might confuse them as African American. But at the end of the day, when them Jamaicans and those Haitian people to make it go back home to their parents are gonna tell them, hey, don't hang out with that black,
yeah.
right? Because
La
we know
cucaracha.
we're black, but our culture is different. So they all kind of look down on the African American culture because which you guys were still going through slavery and through things in a later date. You know what I'm saying
Yeah,
our slave.
it's propaganda too. Because I'll tell you this: Everybody remember what? Niggas with attitude, right? The 90s.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, as a foreigner coming back from the Congo, right? When Michael Jordan, all the great, black American, stars and, propaganda machine and stuff like that, right? I'll tell you this, you guys have no idea the movies like Boys in the Hood, niggas, basically all the quote unquote movies that was showing black communities in a bad light. You don't have any idea the psychological damage. That's why I know a lot of people praises what's his name? The black guy, what's his name with the glasses, the movie maker, producer. What is it, Stan Lee? No, not Stan Lee. The black
Spike
guy.
Lee.
Spike Lee, yeah. Y'all look, he's a heel. I'll tell you this. You have enemies with black faces. Propaganda works. Do you know why a lot of foreigners, especially Africans, why they say don't chill with black people? Because of those movies. They're gonna
it's a lot of propaganda that goes on.
They'll be like, you don't want to get with them. They like you're gonna end up in some alleyway somewhere. That damage is still relevant because you have to remember America moves at a faster pace. I made a joke. I'm like, you guys here, you already moved on Cardi B and all that stuff. Yeah, she's over there too, but guess what? Ja Rule is still popping. Puff Daddy from the 90s, he's still popping. Lionel Rich is still popping.
Get the fuck out of here.
You guys are like fast. Lionel Rich is still popping.
Yo, stop playing with me, bastard.
Hey, yo, man, can y'all hear me?
Spike Lee made a lot of good movies. All his movies wasn't negative. Like
Spike Lee was the shit, but it was some propaganda in a lot of them.
Yeah, but there was good and the bad. But the bottom line is, a lot of you guys that come from other countries, you come from traditions that are so messed up that when you get here, you kind of just gravitate and kind of become de facto white supremacists, even though you're black, and we get it,
But I explain de facto
Hold on. If
African
Americans, listen, if we can admit that African Americans
we solidify it also because, man, like when they get off the plane, because what people don't understand is that African people, Asian people, Ethiopian people, all kinds of people, they get briefed about niggas before they get here.
Yeah, but whether they make their money, like, okay, when they come here, right? They set up in our neighborhoods and they make money.
But you can't blame them though.
Hold on. Black people meet them halfway because sometimes they get off the plane and they bump into a nigga and be like, man, move, man.
They take advantage of everything that we fought for over here. They go to our they go to our colleges. They take advantage of programs that were set aside for us, and they set up businesses and they get money. They don't set up businesses in the Chinese neighborhoods. Look, Africans don't set up businesses in the white neighborhood. They set up businesses in our neighborhood.
Black people,
and they eat off of us.
We get denied for some of those loans and stuff. But to tell you the truth, black people aren't checking for it like that either. We're not checking for it.
My thing is this though. My thing is this. That bodega in your neighborhood, that bodega that's up there in your neighborhood, like who patronizes that place? You feel me? You can complain about it, but you go buy your toilet paper and your little sandwich and your cigarettes.
Like on one hand, on one hand, these are katas. But then on the other hand, it's like you're not scared to take our money.
Okay, all right. If that's the case, then everybody here, y'all want to go sell bread tomorrow? Let's go sell some bread.
I mean, we could.
Exactly. Let's go sell some bread tomorrow. Let's go make a bakery. Somebody bakes it, and then we all sell bread.
That's why I say that
immigrants come in here with
rhetoric. Like it's the pro-blacks. They tend to say, "I'm like, bro, you speak on things you don't understand."
Niggas don't want to sell no bread.
I think I mentioned on the show, Kuda. I've talked to many quote unquote rednecks. This is what people say. I think it may be another programming that the black elitists they put on black people. Check this out, guys. And here's the truth. I'm telling you, right, because you guys are my brothers, and I have my ears on the other side. This is what, speaking about America, I'm talking about white Americans. Guess what they think about? They say that there was a they don't hate you and they don't love you. They're basically what's the word I'm using for? They're like they have no they don't care. You see there, you think about race. Look, you don't even cross their mind. That's the mentality. So when
We
people
know
talk about
that.
the same,
We don't need them. We know that. Just give us what's owed to us. We built this country. We don't need them. Only thing we need is to get on code. We don't care about them
okay,
liking us, any
I
of that.
mean, but I mean, to be honest, you talk about what's
As
owed to
a
you.
people, when you look at our spending as a people, we're like the fucking 6th richest nation in the world. As a people.
But here's the question, bro.
The great thing about Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street, is that dollar would circulate 7
You gotta
times.
look at powernomics, man. Black people don't like to do business
We
with
don't
black
need
people.
nobody, but
we gotta learn.
We're gonna have to learn to do business with each other. We're gonna have to learn to get on code with one another because we don't need anyone.
Each other.
We don't give a fuck if these people like us or not. We don't need them.
Those establishments have what's called dual income. And what I mean by dual income is that they can sell to their own people or they can sell to black people. If they don't make enough money selling to their own people, black people will cover for that. If they don't make enough money selling to black people, their people will cover for that. So they have guaranteed income. So go ahead. All right, go ahead.
I was gonna I'm like to the brother who's speaking about black people, we need to be on code. I asked him, do black Americans look at themselves as a collective, as one tribe, one people?
Yes, we do. We're foundational black Americans.
Can you prove it?
Yes,
because
we're all descendants.
All right, look, we're gonna
slavery here in America. We built America. We've been here since the foundation of America. We built this country.
You know why I asked you? I'm like, if it was so, we won't be having this conversation. It would have been done years ago.
This is a slippery slope. You want to know why?
It has been done. What are you talking about? It's been done time and time again.
You just said earlier, you said we need to get on code.
Yes, we do. Now we need to get on code. There's things. We've been on code before. What are you talking about?
What code?
The fact that we okay in the 60s we got on code. And that's the reason your black ass is over here now. Because in the 60s, we got on code and we forced the agenda that we wanted to force on this country.
What is the code, bro? Break it down. It's ambiguous. A code could be anything. What is the code that you're talking about?
The code is that you're a foundational black American and you need to look out for each other first. It's that simple.
It's
that simple. It's nothing ambiguous about that. There's nothing ambiguous about that. That code is very simple.
What he's saying? What are the specific details that go into being on code?
Did you recognize that you're a foundational black American and you need to put your people before you put other people? It's that simple.
And what way though? It's nuance to it. Like there's nuance to it.
Who can you blame? Who can you blame?
Hold on. Check this out. Shout out to Young Jay. I do kind of remember this, but let's check this out. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
I want to do a video about the whole George Lopez.
Damn it.
Who the hell is that?
Yo, what is that, Kuda?
It's always some disgruntled
soft guy.
Yeah, I want to do a video.
Sweet. Just
What is Don Lemon?
Sugar food.
He said Don Lemon.
Hold on, I think this is
Juice Smollier.
George Lopez is making news today. Now let's dissect really quick. He
had the clip.
Hold on. A Dominican couldn't marry a black dude. You know what I mean? Like, and even in South Central LA, the Mexican girl that dated the black dude couldn't walk in East LA and walk her home in high school. They called it. You would get.
Because all of this shit happens when you start going to school. Hold on.
You know, they would attempt to check you. So that's the reality of that.
Hold on. I'm trying to find the actual clip. They had it on the Breakfast Club too. Hold on. Let's see if this is it.
3, 2, 1.
What's up, everybody?
God damn.
The new Black Conservative.
Come on, YouTube.
I'm sure all Latinos or all Mexicans don't feel it.
Hold on. So you have a whole bunch of black apologists. Hold on 1 second, yo. I had the clip right here. I don't know where it disappeared to. Oh no. Let me see. All right, let's play the Breakfast Club clip.
I was born a donkey. It's the donkey of the day. Okay, in case you
Vegas.
house. Let me hear one more time, please. One more time. There's still 2 rules in the Latinos family. Don't marry somebody black. And don't park in front of our house. Okay, in case you didn't hear it, there are only 2 rules in the Latino family. Don't marry somebody black and don't park in front of our house. Okay, let's unpack this. As the intellectuals say, let's unpack this. Okay, I often wonder, is it a stereotype if it's true? You know that saying, the truth hurts? You're probably offended by George Lopez's observation because it's the truth, okay? You got your little mamacita that you love, but you never met her family. She never brought you over the house for empanadas because Papa will say no, okay? Are you a mommy who got you a nice brother, a little dark pigmented poppy, and you know that you can't bring him home for the same reason? I'm not saying Platinos and collard greens relationships don't exist. I'm just saying, let's not act like what George Lopez said is a complete and total lie. Mm-hmm. Okay, I've had a Latino woman tell me that verbatim. Can't bring you home, right? Okay, or maybe it's just me.
Mm-hmm. Be any race.
Now, as far as parking in front of each other's house, I don't know nothing about that, but don't nobody care about that. That's not the issue. The issue is, after George Lopez made that joke, a woman in the front row stood up and gave him the middle finger in response to the joke. I can't tell if the woman is black or Latino. I believe she was black. I'm not sure what she was, but she was offended. So she decided to flip George Lopez off. Personally, I don't have no problem with that. George Lopez is on stage performing. He has freedom of speech, and that young lady in the front row has the freedom to feel offended. What I didn't like, and the reason George Lopez is getting donkey today, is because of how he reacted after getting heckled. Let's hear it. Sit your ass down. You pay to see a show, sit your ass down. You can't take a joke in the wrong motherfucking place. Sit your ass down and get the out of here. Tell you what, I'll make the choice for you. Get the out of here.
Damn.
I mean,
my thing is that
what you're talking about.
My thing is that why, as black people, why are we surprised? Like, you know,
yeah, like why do black people even give a fuck? It's not even the black men. It's like he said it's a black woman that stood up and gave them. What the fuck is she so offended for? Like, yeah, sit the fuck down. This has nothing to do with nothing.
Actually, that was a Hispanic woman. That was actually a Hispanic woman that was heckling him. They found out later. But yeah, I mean, look, that's what I'm saying. Like we don't need these people. These people don't benefit us in any way, shape, or form. I'm noticing that foundational Black Americans are getting on code more as of late. And I think the reason for that is these new Black media platforms. People would rather get on YouTube than watch television nowadays. Yeah, you have a lot of these platforms like this one here, and it's waking a lot of foundational Black people up. You know, at the end of the day, you know, I don't look at it from a negative perspective. You know, I see that we have a lot to be proud of.
Right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Wait, 1 second. So finish what you were saying, brother.
No, I just was simply saying we have a lot to be proud of as foundational Black Americans, and we really don't need anyone. You know,
all right, yeah, go, because black men, you need each other.
Black man being brutally honest. Oh, actually, shoot, I need to reach out to. My bad. I need to reach out to.
Kuda, let me ask you a question, Kuda.
Yeah.
You see in the video, he was saying, "Oh, don't bring nobody black home," right?
Yeah. Park in front of our house. I already knew about that. That's funny as hell.
And I'm cool.
They will park. We even got Spanish jokes too. Black people. Our hands are not clean.
Did you say don't bring nobody black home?
That's what he said.
That was the joke.
Who said that?
That's what George Lopez said.
The video clip.
Who said that? Like
George Lopez.
Yo, your mom or your dad told you not to bring nobody black home.
The video clip.
That comes from a lot of Latino.
It's like 7 a.m.
In the Latino community, they have sayings like, they have sayings like "make the race better." basically go out and bring home a white person.
We got a whole bunch of shit.
Things like
Viva la raza, all kinds of shit, right?
Puerto Ricans they be mismatching colors and shit.
But listen,
and they be every bit of black though.
Have our own jokes too, because when Hector parks his paint truck in front of your house and shit, and paint in the driveway,
you're not about to like you're not about to be in that you know what I'm saying, you're not about to like address them like that. That's not right for real. Like, you black, aren't you? So you don't want to be black?
So
right.
this is my thought.
In other words, it's look, when we're talking about the vitriol that these other people have taught us, there's no need to bring up the vitriol that we have taught each other. You know, you can leave that on the back burner for now. But these people do have a lot of vitriol for themselves, and they project a lot of that shit onto us. You know, we don't in America. All of us are considered black. Whether you're light skinned, dark skinned, it doesn't matter. We don't have those. We don't have the same hang-ups. Donald Trump. We don't have the same hang-ups that they do. And they come over here and they project a lot of that shit.
At this point, Donald Trump is the nigga, man. From people,
because they to the mud.
And it's crazy. It's from people that think like him. That's the crazy.
No, I voted for him.
We know that. We know that. We know that. that wasn't a hard one to figure out.
My thing is like, yo, I cannot even tell my fucking like family that I voted. That I get so much backlash. Like, why would you vote for him? I mean, I'm saying, why would I vote for Biden?
I voted for Trump as well, and.
But it's not
lock him down, Joe.
You say it out loud, though. You can't say that shit out loud.
You're an American. You have freedom of speech.
You know what?
I think that shit bothers me.
Crazy,
my brother stopped talking to me. I still have not talked to my brothers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think we missed out on a great.
He's so mad at me.
Can y'all hear?
He's so mad at me.
I
have not
hold on, y'all.
talked to him since like September type shit.
Hold on. She got a one-way mic.
Hold on, I'm not sure. If Biden doesn't,
I love my brother though. Like, and he's so mad because he thinks like everything gonna be better.
Can you hear DJ Kuda?
Can you hear me?
I don't like that dude. That dude right there. That's why I was calling to like talk about him. That live dude, whatever. Like, I don't fuck with him.
You need to drop and bring it back up.
This the whole nigga about the corona shit. Like, I'm telling you, like, nigga, like.
All right, I put her on mute.
Thank you, Jesus.
Punisher. Silence.
I was saying that, like, since black women did vote for Biden, you know what I'm saying? If he doesn't do what he said he was gonna do, you know what I'm saying? They ain't about to take no backlash for that.
Listen, you see the Patrice colors, whatever the Nigerian. They talking about going up. They're like, we want to meet with Kamala and Joe, and they up there like, who that? Who black? Who are that? Nah, we not. Yeah, we not gonna. Nah, we good on that. You know, you want a seat at the table.
I think she probably has to go out and come back in. I'm not sure what's going on with Silky's phone. My bad, y'all. What's going on, Platt?
Yeah, but what's up with you, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, but you know there is a immigrant coon class, you know, that comes to America.
Of course.
That undermines the struggle of African Americans. And see, they don't have a historical.
Wait, hold on though. It goes back to what we were saying. We don't have a choosing fee. We don't have no fee where we profit off of people just coming into the community and start taking from it. This is why people come into the community and take from it. Like I said, with the LGBT, we earned the civil rights here in this country, literally.
Yeah.
Harriet Tubman didn't die for two men to get together. That's not black, at least. Or Martin Luther King or Malcolm X or all these other different people. You understand what I'm saying? And that's
right.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Martin's. First of all, we're not one monolith collective. We're not a hive mind. So that's never going to happen. But when you talk about a Malcolm X or the message of a Malcolm and the white supremacists in control, okay, he gave up Malcolm, but he says I can manipulate the message of Dr. King. Dr. King wrote I think 12 or 14 books and had like 15 albums.
Yeah, I mean,
that the only thing you hear is "I Have a Dream." No, I'm saying it's
right.
often that's it, and it's manipulated in that he was like Coonan when he wasn't. If you read his works, he wasn't. So
I mean, he was a communist.
But see,
well, he
Plan,
wasn't
like,
even a communist, but he wasn't a communist.
He definitely wasn't.
That's to say you're
was talking.
All right, hold on.
Right?
Let's get back to what we're talking about, though. What I'm saying is that the reason why black people are getting taken advantage of is because there's no fee.
Yeah, like
black people.
Like if you look at like K-pop, right? K-pop is shooting like it's so popular, they're making money. But K-pop is R&B. Who came up with R&B? Black Americans. So when K-pop over there is making money, people are calling it K-pop. You get nothing.
Can you calm down,
nothing.
Yo, you know who helped start create hip hop in the Bronx?
Who's that?
In the Bronx, it was it was African Americans,
Jamaican,
Caribbean people, like it was like Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans.
Mm-hmm.
So hip hop was a collective thing, you know.
Yeah.
Well, no, you had Cool Herc. You had Cool Herc over there on Sedgwick Avenue. He's Jamaican. You feel me? And Cool Herc. Only thing Cool Herc did was they used to take the records and they used to just put it on the break beat. Now, if you would like to say that's the start, I mean, I don't necessarily say that's the start of hip hop, but you know what I mean. We can argue about that all day.
Right. Hip hop was a foundation.
As far as creating songs and all of that, like when the message comes in and Curtis, like when it starts, you start getting some airtime. That's all niggas. That's all niggas.
Rock and roll came from reggae. Anyway,
even if you look at
rock and roll did not come from reggae.
From black people,
that's a lie.
I think we can agree.
What I meant was reggae is like a form of rock. It's Caribbean rock.
When Bob Marley and the Wailers came out, they were trying to be like Smokey Robinson. You can see the pictures.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's debatable. Yeah.
All right. So I mean, you don't have to downplay foundation of Black Americans. This guy live, where are you from? Where are your people from? Nigeria or something?
Oh man, he don't fuck with you fast, and you different.
He's from Congo, not Nigeria.
All right, you're from the Congo. You have such an opinion on what's going on with foundational Black Americans.
Yeah,
what's going on in the Congo?
Because he lives in America.
If you want to know, why don't you do your research?
Look, y'all about to get into semantics and stuff.
Yeah, I know. It's about to become a reset. That's what happens in the Manosphere. Resets of the
yeah, I mean that's the story of black people just resetting shit.
Look how offended he got when I mentioned the Congo. Look how offended he got. But he has such an opinion on foundational Black Americans.
No,
the Congo was fucked up from what I understand.
He been here for more than 20 years. He's probably argument.
Here's another thing.
Movies.
I'll give you an example. Do you know that majority of Louisianans are from the Congo? The descendants of Louisianans. Do you know that they came from the Congo?
Movies.
Sir,
do you know that? Do you not know? Let me ask you. I've been in Louisiana.
For sure.
I've been in Louisiana. I talked to New Orleans people.
There's no way to know that for sure.
I'm asking you. Do you know that many of the Louisiana blacks are from the Congo? I'm asking you.
I know that by you saying that.
No, I'm asking you. Like, it's just a yes or no.
I know that you're full of shit.
Yeah. But look, the point is this. Look, it's not a question of controlling people. It's the culture, right? Like, movies are not culture. That's a movie. Whites make gangster movies all the time. That's not their culture. Just because Black Spike Lee or the guy who passed away who made Boys in the Hood or whatever, that's not black. Yeah, that's not culture. That's just a movie. It's that it's interpreted that way because it's another form of oppression. But one thing we can't agree with this, that you said K-pop, okay, that Japanese shit, that Asian music.
No,
once
Korean,
again, exploitation, Korean or whatever, fuck, Asian music, whatever. Shit I don't listen to, But I'm saying all that shit, right, is based off of African American creations. They take it and they exploit it, right? Once again, they do that. So when you talk about the timber boots or the hats or whatever, the style, the swagger of blacks, that's taken from African Americans, rob them of that, and exploit it, manipulate it, make money off. You saw with Gucci and all these designs. So we can all agree on that. We can disagree on certain things, but we agree. And then there is with immigration, the coon immigrant who has to come over. When he's vetted, who do they let in? They don't let in the Mandingo warrior who wants to fight alongside Platinum for freedom of blacks. No, they let the coon in, right? Who wants to make excuses for racism and talk like a fucking idiot,
right?
And make things bad. You're approved. You can come on in here, you coon, because they know that they're gonna use that to their benefit. And that's what you hear from African Americans on these spaces now. They're starting to push back against coons. That's why I don't like religion. See, now we're finna bring up religion. See that brainwash. That's brainwashing. They bring these brainwashed coons in with their Bible thumping, right? And like I said, they don't have no history of what went on with blacks. Blacks have been tortured here for years, not no 30 years. We can always go back to 1619. The coon immigrant, he doesn't have that history. So it's easy for him coming here. Oh, man, we need to forgive and forget. The Bible tells me so. You see what I'm saying?
Platinum, let me ask you. Do you think black people are the only ones who've been tortured? Black Americans are the only ones who've been tortured by white supremacy?
The coon immigrant doesn't want to clean up
Platinum, let me answer this.
Wasn't Leopold in the Congo?
Yeah, he killed more people than Hitler. He killed more people than
his own home. He wants to run to another country, which another people built, and then tell those people what to do. He doesn't want to fix where he's from.
Who is that speaking?
It's another pro-white guy.
Harlem Street Tales. All right. The coon that's not from here is the epitome of what I said, that they don't respect, because there's no choosing fee. You can't expect people to come here and respect what you got going on when they see you don't respect what you got going on. There is no choosing fee. They can just come in and start taking shit. There's nothing to respect.
There's no leadership. There is no hierarchy. There's no tribe. There is no set of rules. There's no
get here, they build their own. They get here, they build their own shit, and then even they'll say fuck they home too. They're not just coons here.
They come from a federal culture, and they ultimately want to replace us. They're not. They don't have. They come from a federal culture.
All right, I wouldn't say they want to replace us.
They do.
But they do replace us.
They're a bunch of fucking tetters.
Hey, are you a Taz? Are you a B1 listener? You sound like Taz.
Bro, this dude is ridiculous, bro. Listen, man, everybody trying to eat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to eat, man. Nobody trying to take nothing. Everybody trying to eat, bro.
Well, there is no boogeyman trying to get you, bro.
You know why people come here to America? To eat, bro. That's what
money
comes here.
They undermine us. That's what I'm saying. And
that has nothing to do with
you can't expect them. You can't expect them to care.
And this guy, I'm not expecting them to care. You keep making excuses.
But you say you don't. But you're speaking as you care.
No, I'm not.
I don't expect them. We don't need you.
I'm not making excuses.
We're good on our own, dude.
Can we address?
Spend more money than any other race of people. We create every form of every bit of culture we created here. We don't need you.
We don't.
Can we address what?
You don't benefit us now.
You said get a whole thought out. Go ahead, man.
No, you said King Leopold, right? Right, fasting. Jessica, y'all said King Leopold in Africa, right?
King Leopold, the second.
Okay, wasn't that? Okay, was he? Who was that? Was he English? Was he French? Who was that?
I think he was Belgium.
He was Belgium. Okay, he committed mass genocide in Africa, right?
In Congo.
Yes.
In Congo.
Okay. Now, different. Okay. Understood. Now, I'm not. I was actually born here in America, but I'm telling you, my people were born. I'm not in the Congo. In blankets with a Bible, telling those people over there, hey, you got to forget about that, because it's good people. It's about the Bible. Jesus told me so. I'm not over there doing that. I'm over in America, understanding, dealing with, my reality here, trying to make things right, doing the right thing, not trying to oppress, but trying to do the right thing. The coon immigrant comes here and lectures me on what I need to do. And as the other guy said, he ignores what's going on in his own country. It's like, bro, what about your past? You're over here.
Platinum,
Well,
who's
I don't give a fuck
lecturing?
about
All
So
right, all right.
Platinum, tell me.
Hold on, wait, stop. But you have hold on, we got a little bit of feedback, fighter.
My bad.
You have a lot of people here trying to imitate what they do there. Also, you got a lot of people here trying to be
We
traditional.
don't imitate the motherfuckers. How we imitating them? We got
Be-
our own thing
all right,
going on. How we imitating them over there?
I can run it down. Trying
Well,
to get
write it down. I don't understand.
all right, let me do it. Try to get respect from your woman. SYSBM. Traditionalism. The whole pretending to be from Egypt. Where you want to start?
Once again, I don't see how we're trying to be like them. I don't get your point.
We
How are
think
we
we're
trying to be like them?
Where you want to start? Where's Egypt? It's in Africa.
Okay, and what's your point?
All right, never mind, man.
We got Taz in the building. Taz in the building. We got Taz, B1 in the building.
I don't see how we're trying to be like them. We don't. Yeah, we might. It's a few of us that might throw on a dashiki every now and then, but how are we trying to? We got our own shit going on. We got our own swag. If anything, everybody in the world is trying to be like us.
We don't have a whole.
Everyone's
culture.
dressing and biting our style and our swag.
We don't have a whole culture called Afrocentricity. We don't put African American in front of our name.
Or when Black Panther came out and all the people were in the dashikis and the African prints.
Yeah, well, you might see us rocking
the Bantu knots, hairstyles.
Where's Wakanda? Where's Wakanda? Is it in Detroit?
What's your point?
So it goes both ways.
That doesn't mean that we're trying to be like them. Everyone's trying to be like us, including them. They copy us far more than we copy them. What are you talking about? We influence the children of our oppressors. There's a reason why 13% of the population here in America has so much influence over the vote and everything else.
Hey, DJ Kuda,
We
there's a
influence their
large
children. What are you
community
talking
here in
about?
Houston. There's a large community. It's like a rich area, right? And I've met when I went to school, I've met some of those kids, right? They're Black Americans, right? And I got to spend time, they invited me to their, it was at meetings and, small parties in here and there, right? And I talked to some of them. Check this out, DJ Kuda, and you already know this. When I talked earlier, it's about the haves and the have-nots. You want to know the common denominator about those particular group of Black Americans? They say out of their own mouth, they have nothing to do with the collective. Nothing. That's why when people talk about, we need to come on code, I ask them, do all Black Americans see themselves as a collective? Because at the end of the day, it's about class.
You got boule niggas.
It's the same thing overseas.
No, you have a small percent.
Same thing here.
No. You have a small percent.
Prove it.
You have listen, dude. Relax.
Prove it. How do you know it's small?
You have a small percent.
How do you know it's small? How do you know it's small and
small
no large?
Percent of blacks in Black society here in America. Very small percent that are with the boule and they act as gatekeepers and guard dogs.
How do you know they're small though?
The vast majority, that is not the vast majority of foundational Black.
You're gonna learn.
Can I ask him a question?
At the end of the day, this is redundant. Okay, because we're all trying to be like.
You just got this hating ass African on here, that he got so much to say about us. What about your country? They're raping fucking girls.
I'm a real hater. You know what? I'm letting the hate flow through me. What are you gonna do about it? Let me hate. I am the emperor. I'm here to kill you all.
Right, let
the hate flow.
Listen,
what are you gonna do about it?
Listen, this isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, let me ask a question, Kuda. Let me ask him a question real quick.
All right, go ahead, man. Y'all just keep.
No. All right. You know why this is a slippery slope? The reason it's a slippery slope. An example. I'm guess y'all all know who Lord Jamar is, right? Lord Jamar was having a conversation with, I think it was Umar, right? And they were speaking on the right? They talk, but listen. You laugh. I know. But just listen.
I know.
So
brand Nubian.
right? So they was talking, they was having a conversation about the whole ADOS thing and getting reparations, right? And then Lord Jamal he traced back his last name and everything. His family has been in the US since like 1890 or something, right? So he traced back his lineage to Guyana. You know, he's Guyanese.
Guyana, yeah.
Yeah, so is he considered ADOS or no? Is it a slippery
You can't ask them that question. They don't know where to draw the line.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's a slippery slope because black people come from the Caribbean and from Africa. They've been always been traveling.
But that's simple. That's not a big deal. You know, for the most part.
But
all of us all of us are
okay.
from
What are the qualifications?
At the end of the day, all of us is from the diaspora, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're all from the diaspora, and we all went through slavery. Whether you're Puerto Rican, Cuban, Mexican, Black, Caribbean, whatever. For the most part, there is a distinction between foundational Black Americans and slaves that came up in Jamaica and slaves that came up in Trinidad. And you know, you don't have to get too caught up in the semantics. Now, if you look at in the case of Lord Jamal, I guess you can make the case that he's a foundational Black American. A lot of foundational Black Americans came here, started off in Jamaica, and then was brought here, you know, that many years ago. You know, yes, you have cases like that. That's not a big deal. That's not something that should be so confusing, you know.
And to the brother who's speaking, right? How about the blacks who were never slaves in America?
All right, that's my whole. All right, so that's you. That would be you.
No, I'm asking you. I'm talking about going all the way back to the 1600s, right? Because not every black person in America were quote unquote slaves. There were some of them who were free. So are they part of the collective? Because as I say, like you said,
wait a minute.
That would be you, right? That would be your
I'm an immigrant. I'm an immigrant. I'm not a Native American.
I can answer that. I can answer that for you, Fastin. Those blacks, those microscopic few.
How do you know the microscopic though?
It is microscopic.
You gonna let me finish?
You talking about?
Do you want to have an answer, or you want to just argue, bro? You want to answer? Or you want to argue?
Where did I argue? I just asked you a question.
You keep interrupting. I'm gonna give you an answer. You want to answer?
Yeah.
Okay. The microscopic few. That's my answer. Okay. Yours might be different. The microscopic few that were free still had to live under a system of oppression with Jim Crow laws, etc., and all of the abuse that because many of those people got re-enslaved. That's a fact.
So you mean to tell me for
it's not about.
So you're saying that those free, like while all the black people were enslaved, they were freed, but years later on, when Jim Crow came, they basically became like the slave descendants. Is that what you're saying?
Well, everybody was under Jim Crow. Yeah, that was the law.
Right. Even after
let's go back to the Constitution. The Constitution had black people written within it 3/5. So they was denied their equal rights. And you know, so look, the coon thing, bro, that's gonna work in Africa. It's not gonna work here. That's why the whole ADOS thing, well, that's just for reparations. This has nothing to do with Lord Jamal. Lord Jamal enunciates a philosophy that's empowering and forward for blacks. They want him. It doesn't matter if he came here yesterday. That's what they were saying with the State Department on immigration. They're only allowing the coons in here. They're not allowing the warriors and the Mandingas. I can go over to the plains of Africa right there. Real motherfuckers over there that's down for the cause. They won't let them over here though, because they're not coons. They're not over here Bible thumping being coons. Hold up, they're not walking around here reading the fucking Bible and being a fucking coon and letting out fucking doves. Okay, it's some motherfuckers over there that's ready to go to work. They're ready to get down. They want to get down. Let's do this shit. Let's change America. But they don't won't let them here.
Platinum is strong right now.
No, they'll let the coons.
You know why
they'll let the babbling. They will let the babbling coons over here.
Why do you hate the Bible so much? The Bible is triggering you. I thought you were the master gamer. You got mouthpiece, right? Why are you letting a book?
No, I'm just telling you what The Bible actually, the Bible is good. It could be.
Why do you have so much?
The Bible is freaking the mouthpiece guy.
Why do you have so much vitriol toward foundational Black Americans?
Who are you?
They're the reason you're over here now.
Who are you? Who's speaking? Who are you?
You're eating at a table.
Who are you? Who are you?
His name was
such
Hebrew
vitriol.
something.
You have such vitriol.
You are nothing. You
look. Who are you? Look, we're nothing.
Who are
to
you?
him. We're
Oh, my bad.
you're
Harlem
nothing.
talks.
Who are you?
Look how
Who are you?
Look at the vitriol they have toward
Who are you? Came out.
Who are? I'm the reason you're here.
Show us your face.
I'm the
Are you
reason
black?
you're here.
Show us your face.
Oh, we about to get into some man.
What does that have to do with anything?
This is a touchy subject.
The bean pie.
It's really not that touchy. At the end of the day, us wanting to
Black people
distinguish ourselves.
Black people here don't have nothing put together where we have a fee. Okay, so even if you want to quote unquote make fasting pay, you're not gonna make a pay.
It's not really that touchy. At the end of the day, we want to be distinguished as our own group. We're tired of you guys coming over here and eating off of us and showing nothing but contempt and vitriol toward us. We're tired of it. We're basically telling you guys that the kitchen is closed.
You want to be your own thing and break.
As soon as we start getting on code, everyone wants to get butthurt.
If you want to be your own thing and break away, then why are you mad at Africans that come over here and want to do the same thing?
Exactly.
No one's mad at them. When they come, I'm just pointing out the fact that when they come over here, who allows them to do their own thing? It's us. They're eating off of us. They're setting the people.
They hate us so much,
the money
at the end of the day, they can't live without us.
Coming from us. They're not setting up in white neighborhoods.
Funny.
They're not setting up in Chinese neighborhoods. They're setting up in our neighborhoods. They're eating off of us.
We're eating off of America.
So when we get on code,
we're eating off of America.
The
kitchen is
slave
master.
America.
But
you're not everywhere in America. You're not going everywhere.
You're not setting up businesses.
The slave master feeds everybody. The slave master feeds everybody. We are their little dogs.
We
eat from the crumbs of the master.
And
guess what? There's nothing you can do about it. You have to what? Eat the same piece of crumbs. You're not gonna get in the table. You're not gonna get in the table of the master. You have to be like a good dog. Sit down and eat just like us. We are gonna eat off the table.
Hold on, y'all. Now this is what I'm saying.
He let it out.
Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, we get it. All right, look.
Drop him. Like you shouldn't even have him on your panel.
Silky,
Supreme King Coon.
Hold on, man. Y'all gotta stop over talking me. All right, listen. And Silk the Shocker, I don't have my cape on for no foreigners. If you've been listening to what I've been saying,
that nigga's a straight foreigner, like for real.
Silky.
Like get that nigga off your fucking like shit. Like we don't fuck with them like that. He eating off of us.
See what I'm saying? Chill. Give me 1 second. Let me finish what I'm saying. Y'all just sat up here and said you don't care about it, and when you clearly do. Then at the same time, the whole time I've been telling y'all, you have to have some type of choosing fee or some type of you can't get mad at people that's taking advantage of you and you don't have no choosing fee. Okay?
No, we can get mad. What do you mean? And we do have a choosing
fee.
We have a choosing fee.
All right, here we go.
We're tired of the bullshit.
Okay. No, you're tired after.
It's a wrap.
You're tired after you haven't established the choosing fee. People got off. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. After we fought for them to come over here, thinking they were going to be our allies,
they
gave us their ass to kiss.
Jessica X bitch and that motherfucking like this nigga. Like that's what they do.
You're not going to sit here and tell us that we don't have the right to not fuck with them. We don't have to fuck. We don't need them.
Okay. All right. See, this is niggas for you. Which one? Do you want them to fuck with you or you don't fuck with them?
I don't want to fuck with them.
We don't need them to fuck with us. We don't want them to fuck with us. They don't fuck with us.
So why are you feeling some type of way when they don't fuck with you?
I don't feel no type of way.
Nobody said that. Who's saying that they want to fuck with us? Like they hate us. They tell us. They tell us in their fucking like every fucking day that they don't like us.
This is hold on, pause.
Why do you have a problem with me pointing out what it is?
I'm about to mute all three of y'all. This is niggas for y'all.
No, they tell us every fucking day they don't fuck with us like that. And you want to fucking like, you know what I'm saying, like be in agreement with them? Are you fucking kidding me?
This is niggas for y'all.
Oh, this is niggas for us.
This is niggas one-on-one.
I'm good.
This is niggas one-on-one.
I'm done.
I hate you.
Hold on, pause. Jessica, you're not here.
You don't hear nothing about me.
Hey, wait.
You don't hear shit.
All right, let me mute everybody up. Jessica, you're not here.
Yeah.
You're not here. You haven't been here, and you just took and you heard this conversation.
Take up for this bitch.
What the fuck are you?
What? Yo, hey, listen. Hey, my family. I'm American. I'm American, right? But my family from Dominican Republic. But I love cornbread. I love rap music. I love jazz.
Who gives a fuck? We don't care, bro. What they got to do with anything?
All right, hold on, Jessica.
I'm Dominican. No one asked you.
Hold on. All right, we get it.
Fuck out of here.
What did you just witness right here? Because you're neutral. you ain't got a dog in the fight. What did you just witness?
Yeah, that's like some nigger shit, as you call it.
Because if y'all paid attention to the conversation, it went from, see, you know what I'm saying, I don't know why they're here because, you know what I'm saying, they don't fuck with us, you know what I'm saying, and
no one said that. Dude, no one said that.
Oh my fucking God.
That's a straw man. Nobody said that.
Jessica, did you not just hear that?
Yeah.
About 5 times, right?
It's basically, you guys said that they come over here and they don't F with us, so why are you here? But then you guys said you don't F with them either, so what's the problem if they don't F with you?
I simply said, how are you going to criticize a people? You're talking about movies make us look bad and all this, that, and third, and this is why we don't deal with you, but we're good enough to make money off of. You're set up in our neighborhoods selling your shit, especially Africans, selling your fake watches and your fake Gucci bags or whatever the fuck else you can sell. You have no problem with doing that in our neighborhoods, but then you want to turn around and tell us how bad we are. And in your country, where you're from, it's 10 times worse. That's what I was saying. I'm just pointing out what it is.
Black people.
I never said I want them to fuck with me or any of that. I simply said us as foundational Black Americans, we really don't need anyone. All we need is our dollar to circle through our neighborhoods more than 3 or 4 times, and we're good. We don't need anybody.
I could get that, right, if like if he didn't have the same.
So who's buying it though? We're buying it. We're the one putting money in their pockets. We're feeding them.
If you all right. Like I said, we have to have a choosing fee. You can't get mad at people coming through and capitalizing off of people.
No one's mad. No one is mad.
If Black people could have made the money the same, if foundational Americans could have made the money the same way off of foreigners, we would have done it.
Listen, dude, no one is mad. I'm just simply pointing out
we can't even make money with ourselves.
Yes, we can make money with ourselves.
How?
It's that type of defeatist attitude that causes us to be down the way we are.
How?
We do it all the time. What do you mean how? You make a good product. You make a good product and you sell it to your people. What are you talking about?
Okay, we do it with what? What is
have you ever heard of Sylvia's? Have you ever heard of Sylvia's? She made millions off of her people. Have you ever heard of the first Black millionaire in America? She made millions. I just told you. You get a good product and you sell it.
What is a predominantly Black American made product?
Sylvia's seasoning. For instance, Sylvia's seasoning. Sylvia's was a restaurant that was set up in Harlem, and now you find her products sold all across every supermarket in America.
Well, I'll let you know. I never bought any of Sylvia's seasoning, but okay, I'll give you that.
That's okay, but you asked me
but,
for an example.
Like I said, we don't do business with each other like that, and it's
no.
stupid.
Well, we're getting on code, and we can change.
How are we
turn
getting
that
on
around.
code?
We're mainly because of new black media platforms that's pointing out these.
You think the Manosphere is getting us on code?
Nobody's talking about the Manosphere.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand what's so funny about that.
There's a
All
whole
I hear is wah 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 wah.
Nobody talk about the Manosphere.
That's all we hear.
People that speak always. People that spoke always gotten us on code. What are you talking about? Before you had the internet, you had men.
What do black people do?
You had men standing on corners. Getting black people on code, cleaning black people up.
What do black people do?
Multiple
the Nation of Islam.
They leave them out. They leave them out as sitting ducks, and even the Nation of Islam, black people walk by them every day and don't listen to them.
So I'm
no. Well, we have the internet now. Now we have the internet, but I'm just pointing out the fact that he's laughing like as if these new black media platforms aren't having an impact on our people waking up when they do.
We're bastardizing,
and people speaking have always had an impact on our people.
Because I do black media. We're bastardizing black media right now.
No, you might be bastardizing
it.
There's official platforms that people tune into by the thousands, and it's getting us on code.
So we don't have to be standing outside at metro stations on top.
Not anymore because we have the internet now.
Okay, and look what we're doing.
Cool.
No, but look at what you're doing. There's look. There's a ton. There's a ton of platforms that focus on.
We got a B1.
There's tons of platforms where people don't do anything but go back and forth with each other, arguing over petty dumb shit. And then you have platforms that are actually about something that people tune into by the thousands. And they're getting us on code. They're getting us on code. Black people voted 10% less for Democrats than they did the last time around.
That's because black men are tired of being killed.
Okay, and having you have people that are getting. You have us getting on code. You have more and more of black people.
Okay.
When I witnessed the conversations amongst black people nowadays, I'm seeing them getting on code more. It's not the way you think. You make it seem as if there's no hope for blacks whatsoever.
I never said that.
No, but that's how you're
you don't have to believe that. I'm trying to get to some place in conversation with you, but it's just like you're not hearing me.
You can deal with pro-wax.
Us sitting up there getting together and voting for Trump is not us getting on code. Because
it is us getting on code because that was the one opportunity we had.
Honestly, there was no one opportunity. Honestly,
that was the opportunity that we had to get rid of our competition.
Are you FBA? Are you Foundational Black American?
Of course I am. Yes.
Do you follow Tariq Nasheed?
He
said don't vote. He said don't vote.
Well, I mean, I don't follow anyone, but the bottom, I don't follow anyone.
Oh my God.
I voted for Trump because, like I said.
Well, listen. Us getting together voting for Trump really doesn't mean anything because, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna tell you some.
That would have benefited us.
It would have benefited.
That would have benefited.
It would have benefited us, but the voting process is rigged anyway, and your vote don't mean nothing.
Like I said, you have this defeatist attitude where
it's not you have more.
No, I'm telling you, your attitude is very defeatist. You have a very defeatist attitude.
You got
the bottom line. Biden.
He did say don't vote. Y'all better.
Okay, I don't follow. I don't follow Tariq Nasheed.
Let me mute you for a second. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the voting crowd. Like I don't think y'all understand. And at the same time, like I said, you have more of a defeatist attitude than I do. I'm trying to let you know you actually really do, because you won't even let me finish before you start pinning stuff on me. All right. So number one, like I said, it doesn't matter if you were black and you voted or not, because honestly, they're gonna choose whoever they're gonna work with. Nigga said, prove it. He has a whole go. You can go on the line right now and find a whole Tariq Nasheed don't vote campaign, hats, shirts, and everything. Come on now.
I'm not a follower of Tariq Nasheed.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the golden child.
No,
That's
but
why
you said that earlier. You said
highlighted.
You said don't vote, so I'm not supposed to vote.
I asked you if you follow Tariq Nasheed.
No, I don't follow anyone. I know of. I listen to his
okay,
shows.
but foundational Black America. All right, never mind.
That doesn't come from Tariq Nasheed.
Now you see why it cannot happen.
This is
There's
the
no
nigga
rulership.
shit.
There's no rulership, bro. There's no rulership.
You don't need a rulership when you have a code.
And Kuda, that's what
you have over. What you have.
Nobody, right? But then you want people to come as a collective.
Rulership.
What you have over in the Congo.
This is the problem with black people right here.
It's rulership that is corrupt to the core. That's why you're running over.
And America is not corrupt.
It's way
You're
more
complaining
corrupt
about racism. Isn't that part of corruption?
Racism exists. Like, yeah.
But we don't have it over there. Why? Because we are all the same.
No, you just have pure corruption.
So that's what I said. Racism.
Government just sells you out.
If there's no corruption, why are you complaining about racism? Racism is part of corruption.
Hey, we don't put little kids in mines. We don't put them in mines.
I just don't understand.
You know, we don't do that.
Hey, at least the women are not aborting their babies before they're born.
The majority
beat the shit out of them, right?
The majority of people today talking about ADOS, FBA, and all that other stuff. Y'all get y'all talking points from Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah.
No, we don't. Actually, we don't.
Actually, Tariq.
No, it's just a label.
No, they get it from Taz. Taz exclusive.
Tariq is doing the backstroke right now, and I want to see how he's going to actually get anything from this administration.
Tariq is doing an excellent job with getting black people on code. We don't get all our talking points. We don't get all our talking
because actually, I've supported Tariq Nasheed for a long time and contributed to all three Hidden Colors. And I didn't get a chance to contribute to the last two, so I already know where when I hear this talk where it's coming from.
Hey, you want to make money? Be pro-black.
I already know where it's coming from. I don't say much. Y'all notice, you hear people come up here and be like, "Damn, I didn't know you know about it." I know about a lot of shit that I don't talk about. I know where this shit is coming from.
I'm just saying all of those bigger YouTubers were saying don't vote. They were saying that, and I'm saying what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at what's going on as a fly on the wall.
No, Tariq was definitely telling people to hold their votes. He's definitely telling people to hold
their ahead, Platt, spit that game. Go ahead, Platt.
My point is this. My point is this. Now you turn around and request the new administration do something for your problems. Well, it's going to be pretty funny for me. They're going to look at that and say, well, why the fuck? Because you didn't vote. You say you didn't want to vote, so you didn't vote. So we're going to fuck with the people who fuck with us, the people, quote unquote, black women who reelected us. We're going to do more programs for them because you said don't vote. Didn't you say that? So I said, now, I voted. I'm just saying I watched them put their foot in it. I said I wouldn't do that, but they did it. That's their choice to make. Now they're complaining there's nothing being set aside for them.
I mean, the whole point of him saying the whole point of him.
Y'all didn't see how both sides were pandering for the black male vote.
And I thought that
they had to get your sisters to get your booty to the pole and down talk you and use caricatures.
Well,
to get
actually,
out there and vote.
Black men. If you look at all the races, black men voted for the Democrat more than
Silky fell off.
The black men voted for Democrats at 80%. The women voted at 90%. I thought.
Who is this brother that's talking now?
Harlem Details.
I thought that the Republicans offered us more. We had more to gain.
He's not listening.
For Trump
he wants to talk.
Than we did from the Democratic side, in my opinion.
Okay, that was your estimate, but the reality is blacks voted for the Democratic Party.
Right? No,
like no other.
I'm not.
Okay, like
overwhelmingly.
Okay. Well, it's called. Hold up. You have to let other people finish. Like no other. They voted for the Democrat like no other. So this move the needle black movement to vote for Trump Whatever it was, it did not work. And my point is this: now that the new administration is taking power, I want to see if they're going to grant the, you said it was going after the black male vote. Okay, let's see what programs they have for the black man. I'm a black man.
Nothing.
I live in America.
No,
I know they're not. So that's what I'm saying.
Platinum, right? You see, amongst Black Americans, they had the highest Republican turnout ever vote for Trump. So Black women voted for Trump an extra 10% this year.
Yeah.
And I think for men, it was either 17 or 27% increase in men that voted for Trump. It was actually the Latino women who were the biggest demographic that voted Democrat. And that's why Eva Longoria came out and said...
She was wrong about that. There was Black women was the biggest turnout. Hispanic women voted for the Democrats at like 67%. Black women voted at 90%. Hispanic men voted for Democrats at like 63%. So a lot of the Latinos was actually voting for Trump. That's why I don't understand why the Democrats would want to put them over us.
I don't understand how
they don't vote for them.
It still doesn't matter anyway. Whoever did it,
hey, DJ Kuda
is going to be in office, man.
Hey, DJ Kuda, short commercial. We got 116 people in the building. Please like, share the stream, and if you are pro-black and you support black content, you better cash up DJ Kuda. He need that money. All right, carry on.
This is quote unquote black content, right?
We'll see.
Yeah.
People love to talk that talk. Let's see them walk the walk.
I already know how niggas.
Yeah.
No, man.
We need some cash out. $5, $10, $20, maybe $1,000.
My problem with that though, Jessica, is this: Trump got more black support than other Republicans, right? But is that really did that move the needle? I mean, like they don't really get any black support, so he got more than others who came before him. But what does that mean?
It means that obviously there's a shift in the way that people are voting, and there's a shift in mindset. And we always talk about how this space actually mirrors society and the bigger discussions that are going on out there. And here's almost the grassroots. And here, what I've seen is that there are a lot of black men who are switching to be more Republican. There are. I saw it in this space. And then when we actually look at the election votes, it sort of proves what we were seeing in the space. So there is a shift. People are saying, I'm not voting Democrat anymore. It hasn't worked for me. I don't agree with it. We're seeing, and it's like, it's just proof that these conversations aren't unheard, or they're not useless.
No, I got you, Jessica. Jessica, can I say this?
Thank you, Jessica. That's the same thing. That's what I've been saying all night.
He can't hear you, bro.
Can you hear me? What I'm saying?
I hear you, Peter.
What I'm saying is that it's not even just that. Black men voted because they're tired of fucking dying in the damn streets like dogs, and nothing happening. Black men are actually even. Why do you think the same Democratic women? Why do you think our women are talking shit about black men that voted for Trump?
So women, did George Floyd? Who was president when George Floyd died?
Wait. Maxine Waters coming out publicly dog whistling. Ice Cube getting ridiculed. Why are we not acting like this wasn't last week?
I'm saying who died? George Floyd died. Who was president? When Trump president? When George Floyd died? When they choked him out, put a knee on his fucking neck, and gagged him out.
But it happened.
You said they're voting.
Most of those killings happen in Democratic states.
It don't matter what.
If y'all want to go, hold on, stop. If y'all want to go that way, then let's talk about all the black people that got killed under Obama, and they dared him to say something.
Black folks been getting killed every year. Under every president. To make that association is stupid.
That's what I'm saying. If y'all want to play that way,
my only thing.
Stupid as hell, and then I hear somebody say something about, well, most of the black people that were dying, they were dying in Democratic states. That doesn't make any fucking sense. What about Trayvon Martin? That wasn't a Democratic state. It was in the state of Florida. What about the little boy that got killed in the park with the toy gun? That wasn't a Democratic state. That was in the state of Ohio. That's a Republican state.
That
You niggas sit up here. You niggas sit up.
That happened under your.
I said patiently. Hey brother. I said
that happened under your non-foundational
hey brother,
black president Obama.
And I listen. It doesn't matter what president. I heard a nigga try to make a correlation between what states it was. That's what I'm speaking
to. Democratic states, yeah.
No, they were not all Democratic.
New York City was a New York City is a Democratic state, and they had stop and frisk.
Who matters? They dead.
Laws. The two Democrats that you just voted into the White House, Kamala Harris and Biden.
Hold on. You gotta
more black people in jail than anyone else.
Hello, you gotta let me finish this.
You're just gonna talk through everybody like you've been doing the whole time. You don't want to listen to the other side. You only want to hear what's coming out of your mouth. That's the fucking problem right now. I've been listening patiently for about the last 2 hours now, and all you've done is talk over everybody. You don't want to hear points that come from the other side. This is why black people are fucked up. If you want to know the truth, because we can't come on one accord or agree on anything. We want to sit up here and be right. We want to sit up here and point the fucking finger at everybody else and try to tear down what everybody else is saying. You fail to fucking listen. That's the problem. I just gave you 3 examples of black men, young black men, teenagers, and kids being murdered in fucking Republican states. What about here in Texas? Boston John. This is a Republican state. What about the black girl right down there in Fort Worth where the police shot her in her house, went in her house, shot. This is a Republican state, Texas. So stop the fucking madness. You niggas know little about what you
for every case you brought up, there's 10 more. For every case
you see what you're doing?
There's 10 more cases in the Democratic states.
Again, you're not allowing anyone to finish their point.
I told y'all this is black people in a nutshell.
It is. You're right, Kuda.
That's why I'm glad I reported it.
This is why we cannot. This is why you want to know why we can't make any headway in this country. It's because every fucking nigga is the subject matter expert on everything. Listen to me. I know what's going on. Let me tell you. No, you're wrong. Instead of saying, well, let me listen to the brother and hear him out, and then maybe I might see things differently. No, we're sitting up here depending on white folks, white men in particularly, to do something for black folks. Never been done in this country at a large clip. Never. Go back to the days of the civil rights. Never. That was the only major thing. There was 2 major things that happened in this country that kind of benefited black people. At the turn of the century, in the 1900s, they did Reconstruction. That was one part of benefit. They found a way to finagle the political system to put blacks back in a position of being subjugated with the black hole and fucking the Jim Crow laws. The next thing that happened in this country, if you know your fucking history, was civil rights. That was the next thing that happened that kind of lifted some of the black holes and the Jim Crow laws. That kind of lifted things up off of black people in this country. Know your fucking history before you speak to it.
My nigga, we know all of that. You're not telling me nothing I don't already fucking know. We know that already.
Oh my gosh, Kuda. Do you know I was giving cash apps to the wrong DJ Kuda?
Huh?
You know I was sending cash apps to the wrong DJ Kuda?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'd been sending cash apps to another DJ Kuda, and I thought I was sending them to you, and he was just there accepting my cash apps.
Wow!
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, we
yeah.
talked about that. Well, we talked about that on it.
There's another DJ Kuda.
Yeah, there's another DJ Kuda.
Oh, Jessica, did you click the link I posted? That's how you were able to discover that it was the wrong one?
No, I realized probably about like a month ago. I realized that I was sending it to the wrong person.
That's why I love dropping the link so that people can actually click on it, because if you click on it, it'll take you directly to DJ Kuda and you'll see his picture. Yeah,
exactly. So
my picture.
The other DJ Kuda probably that scamming ass African ass on the panel. Right?
Listen,
I ain't got to.
I'm not,
that chicken.
I'm not trying to argue.
This is niggas in a nutshell, man. Try to tell you.
It's not niggas in a nutshell, bro. Look, listen. If he wanted to wait patiently for 2 hours before he spoke, that's on him. I said what I said. I wanted to get it off.
Wait, the general is African American.
But it is what it is.
The general is African American. What is he talking about?
Like how you move.
The general, he thinks you're African.
No, nobody has to move how you move either, bro.
He thinks Nigeria is African.
Yeah, that's. I don't know what the fuck he. I don't know, nigga. What the fuck on with you?
Is that cute?
Nobody have to move how you move either. You would sit up here and push your agenda and push your points over everybody and talk over everybody
I
like
ain't
you
pushing shit. I got an opinion like every fucking body else on the
Okay,
page.
but goddamn it,
I ain't pushing shit.
Well, get your opinion out in the proper construct of the conversation and stop
I
trying
did.
to talk
I
over
did do
everybody.
it in a proper conversation. I wasn't the only person
All
cutting
right,
people
listen,
off.
man. Listen.
So don't gang up on me,
I'm
motherfucker.
not
I
getting up
wasn't
on
the
you.
only one cutting people off.
I'm not going to even make it about you. Listen, man. Everybody has their own belief system. And one of the reasons why we have our own belief systems is because we come from various parts of America, right? You got people that live in the South. They tend to believe a certain way. You got people that live on the West Coast. They tend to believe a certain way. You got people that live in a Bible Belt. They tend to believe a certain way. You got people that live on the East Coast and Upper East Coast. They tend to believe a certain way. All black. This is the problem with the black community. We all believe different things and have a different set of ideologies. And the key to it is putting it all together. That's the whole key to the whole thing. This is why we have these differences, these variances of opinions.
Hold on 1 second. Shout outs to War Master. He said, "Happy fathers can fix most of society's problems." Hey, you got a point there. But I do want to point something out. Did you see the interaction that you two just had, General and Harlem Street Tales? Number one, for black people to get together, we actually have to regard each other with the utmost respect. Okay, to a certain degree, we should have. You could have been like, okay, that could have been worded a whole different way. Just saying. Okay, if we can't even, when you see a black man on the street, and you can be like, you can greet them, go out of your way to greet them. Hey, do you need anything? Do you need any help? Anything going on, or anything? Or you see a black woman on the street, you greet them and stuff. We don't even do the basics. And we're talking about doing business with each other. When we see another black man,
you talking about a stranger? You talking about somebody you don't know?
Black stranger. How you doing?
So would you have the same approach?
I'm not. All right, wait. You see now, you about to take it somewhere else. I'm not saying walk up to him, greet him, try to shake his hand and stuff. No, but nod, say hello. How you doing? We don't do that.
I do that.
They do it in my neighborhood. Where I'm from. Everybody knows it. Where I live at, everyone knows it.
Somebody in a car or shooting a gun.
I think it's Platinum. He's about to...
I'm glad you bogged out, bro.
Your
mic has had it with you, bro. It's had it with
Yo,
your
man. What up?
Platinum was about to go tricking. That's why tricking.
See, DJ Kuda, you're absolutely right, and this is, and yet again, these are barriers that we're fighting against as far as Black Americans. Now we've got two separate groups, primarily ADOS and the Foundational Black Americans, that are at odds with each other. Instead of those two groups coming together and saying, "Hey, how about we both have our own differences of opinions and belief systems? How about we come together, combine this thing, and work together for the good of all that?" But that's not what happened. That's not what's happening at all.
Both sides are saying that, but they're too proud to admit it.
No, there's too much. There's too much money involved. No, they ain't never gonna come together. But that's too much money, General.
You got the ADOS community over here. Now you have Foundational Black community over here. They're saying one and the same thing, but their way is the best way to go about getting things moving in this country. And for Black people to sit here and continuously put their faith. Go ahead.
No, but see what I'm saying? That's because Black people here do not, like, even here on YouTube, and it's the same thing I was talking about. Black people here do not know how to really conduct business because we're not in the positions like being business owners and stuff like that. We don't have a concept of where we don't see, like, I don't know if it was you, I forgot who it was, but they were saying no, it was Ism. He was saying, like, if you go to certain places, like especially out there in LA, you would see like a Black man owning like a pool hall or like a barbershop or certain things, which kind of gave them the incentive to own stuff and be an owner, right? Black people here, we don't we don't own like supermarkets where we can actually see that, okay, here we have a successful black man that owns like a mom and pop store or supermarket, right? A small supermarket, and you see him selling to Spanish people, you see him selling to white people, you see him selling to black people, and you see him selling to Latina people. We don't even understand the concept of having dual income.
See, I disagree.
Yo, man, may I get a chance to speak? You heard?
Well, hold up. I disagree with your interpretation. That's all.
My
Am I sounding good?
Yeah, because there are black
You're
business
good
owners
fasting.
all over.
Okay, you know, Platinum loves to do
you're doing it now.
people, so
Hold on, you said there's black businesses
yeah.
all over.
There's black business all throughout my city. Matter of fact, as far as grocery stores, they wherever that depends on where the location. Well, you also got to understand the demographic of the city. You know, it got to depends on where the people live. But I'm saying, business goes on in my city. You know, African American business, whatever business people. We got Latino business owners, all of that, women, whites, whatever, all over the city. But what you were saying is that you made a point and then you put what to me a negative spin on. That's why I just disagree with the negative spin.
What was the negative spin?
But that flag you put on the end of the statement. You made a statement about there were no black grocery stores, and then you made a statement behind it. Now I agree with you. Factually,
we had a black grocery store.
This is what I'm saying. Because the conversation y'all want to talk about, I'm actually as deep in the conversation. I can tell you what to get so you can go find black stores in your city. I used to promote all this stuff. Like, this conversation is old as shit to me.
Yeah, it's a reset.
Go on your phone right now. Bet you half of y'all won't even do it. Go on your phone right now and download Bob Spotter. You know what Bob Spotter is? Black-owned business spotter. So anything you want, you type it in the search bar, and you can find a black-owned business that's close to you that sells that item.
So why did you make the statement that you made in the first place if you know that there's black businesses?
Because we're not doing it in bulk to the degree that you guys are talking about doing it. You don't even greet black people. Yeah. Did you say hi and greet every black person that was on this panel right now?
No one greeted me.
Hey, Kuda. Hey, let me say something real quick, Kuda.
Hold on, pause. Now you said nobody greeted you. It didn't have to take somebody to greet you.
There's a lot of. I just came from a platform where everyone that comes on the platform,
somebody got an echo.
Hold on. They stop the call when someone comes on a platform. They stop the conversation. They say, "Hey, everybody, hold on. We got someone new in the call. How are you doing? This is such and such. You know, introduce yourself." That happens. That didn't happen when I came on the call. On this call, no one did that. But that's but as far as greeting people in my neighborhood,
if that was the case, I'm just saying at a small base level, not because I really don't care about this, but I'm saying at a small base level.
Well, you brought it up. You're the one that brought it up. Dude.
All right, well then I will say that at something big. Then, if that was the case, you couldn't greet nobody. You can.
I mean, why? This is your platform. Why didn't you welcome me when I came on the call?
They didn't do it to you, so you couldn't.
Why didn't you welcome me when I came on the call?
You're pro-black, right?
This is your platform, right?
But you're pro-black. That doesn't. You don't need me to greet other people.
Dude, that's normally how it works. When someone comes on a call, the owner of the platform normally introduces them.
You've talked, argued, and responded to other people, but you couldn't go out of your way to greet them.
Hey, Kuda, can we move on? Can we move on from that conversation?
I know it's a dumb conversation. These are the basics that I'm talking about. We don't even greet each other, and
but we get that though. We don't greet each other. Come on, let's move on.
Hey yo, man. Yo, hold up, man. I ain't say nothing yet. You feel me?
Well, I was here before you.
Salute to everybody on here, man. Salute to everybody on the panel.
Peace, brother.
Hey, yo, we only got a 50. We only got a 50 head start of 500 years of slavery, man. We just finally getting our shit together, bro. Look at the CD reports. Look at the CDC reports, man. Of black fathers winning at taking care of their kids. It's like y'all not giving us more credit for the little bit of stuff that we doing. Y'all just pointing out the bad shit. I ain't hear none of y'all point out that black people got $10 billion like 11 banks throughout the nation. Y'all not pointing that out. Y'all not pointing out when black fathers get released from prison that they in the construction business and got barbershops throughout the neighborhoods, or even providing food for kids out here. There's many people that go out here and give kids book bags, food, you know what I'm saying? Do little stuff here and there for people out here, man. I ain't see none of y'all pointing that out. And with the ADUS shit, yo, that's every time when we want something from ourselves, y'all get mad. But every other institution, like foreigners with the foreign bill, get shit done, bro. They driving Lamborghinis and Porsches in other countries. But soon as when we start something, it's a problem. So at the end of the day, we don't care what y'all think, yo, because we want ours. Because every other race get theirs first. Like all of these Africans, these motherfuckers got foreign bill policy plans, begging the white man. But now y'all talking about we begging the white man. Come on, man. Y'all fucking hypocritical people. You know what I'm saying?
Brother,
Like, we want ours. Y'all come over here, y'all get foreign policies, and then plus y'all get to come over here and get tax reductions. So once y'all fix your shit, don't talk about us, because we don't give a fuck what y'all think. We don't give a fuck what y'all hyenas think. You know what I'm saying? We're going to build our empire brick by brick. Bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like, yo, there's a saying out here, bro. We don't care about y'all, yo. You feel
hey, brother,
me?
to the brother who's speaking, let me ask you a question. Should fathers doing their duty, should they be applauded?
What happened?
I said for fathers to do their duty, should they be applauded for it?
Nah, we
Okay,
don't need
okay.
it. We don't need to be a part of it because we doing it. All you gotta do is take your butt to Google and look up the CDC reports, bro. The numbers don't lie. People lie every freaking day, bro. And you talking about that we should say hi to each other each and every day. Yo, bro, we gotta fight battles in our household. We gotta fight battles with the government. We gotta fight battles with our own type of women's. You know what I'm saying? We get up each and every day and bust our butt for low-paying jobs.
Y'all can't
for
be
low-paying jobs. And then once in a while, we do come together. You seen the Million Man March, bro. You witness it. You ain't pointing none of that out. You seen when brothers go to prison.
Look where we
Hold on, bro. Let me get this one more thing out. You see brothers who go to prison and unite. You seen the Solidar brothers. You know what I'm saying? You seen the Black Panther Party. You seen the Bloods. You seen the Crips. Whether it's right or wrong, these brothers did unite at one point in time. Millions of brothers. And what happened with the COINTELPRO? You know what I'm saying? They neutralized it, bro. So all these things you witness in history throughout a lifetime that built powerful infrastructures, y'all don't point that out, bro. Y'all just point out the bad shit off of the rip.
DJ Kuda, this is another reset conversation, just to let you know. This is another reset.
And I agree with the brother's saying. That's what I've been saying all night as well. You know,
come on, man.
When live
You can't
asks
talk
them a
about us,
question.
bro, because you're not in it with us, bro. You're not a part of this. We already joined the line. This like how Angry Man and Consecutive and he don't want to mess with bum people and broke people and all of this. That's where the line at with the idols people and all these other institutions. We not messing with y'all foreigners like that, bro. We don't want y'all help. We don't want nothing, because when y'all go to work, y'all be in y'all own little groups. Y'all groups. When y'all come over here, y'all don't say y'all black. Y'all say y'all whatever race or whatever thing y'all come from y'all country, bro.
What did I tell
Everybody got their groups, yo. So we got our group, and it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. It's war out here, bro. It's war out here, bro. And we ain't dealing with y'all, yo. So it is what it is, nigga. What the fuck you mean, nigga?
B1.
Listen, man.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
B1.
Yeah, nigga. I am one, nigga. Every time I wake up, nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Fuck you mean?
The American Negro doesn't know if he wants to be somebody's friend or their enemy. This is amazing, man.
Hey, this is good. Hey, Kuda, did you get any cash out?
Foreigners don't know if they want to be your friend or your enemy. This is amazing.
Foreigners. Hey, yo, you seen Sugar Hill? You
funny,
seen Sugar Hill? These niggas still think that we cocking pickers, man. So what happened? He snatched his ass up and threw his ass over the table. Either you with us or you against us. Bottom line, man. shot his ass over the table, man, trying to call us cotton pickers and all of that, yo. So that's what's up.
Hey, Kuda, are you getting any cash app?
I'm trying, huh?
Are you getting any cash app? I mean, it's your channel is you giving black content, right? Where I need black supporters out there.
Yo, fam, ask about me. When you want to talk about money, let's talk about money. I spread money throughout this whole space, my nigga.
No, I'm talking about
this
DJ Kuda. DJ Kuda right now.
So if you want to talk about money, show your receipt. Do you spread money through every single content on here, bro? Show your receipt, and I'll show my receipts,
DJ
nigga.
Kuda, we're speaking about DJ Kuda.
What you talking about?
We're speaking about DJ
money.
Kuda.
Everything is not about money. Everything ain't about money, yo. Everything ain't about money because money don't make the man, yo. The man always make the money, yo. So what the hell you talking about, bro?
He brought up
you working for the white man right now, bro. So what you talking about?
You working for the white man right now? Product because it's not about the money.
You working for the white man right now, though, yo. Who truck you in? Do you own your own truck? Do you own your own truck? Do you own your own business? So you begging right now, nigga. You clock in and clock out to the white man institution, nigga. So what the fuck you talking about black people for, nigga? Nigga, no, nigga. You wanna be one, nigga. You tap dancing clown ass, nigga. You a tap dancer, nigga. You a tap dancing up, nigga. You on the white man seat. You touching the white man handlebars. You touching the white man wheels. You sitting on the white man ass, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You getting pounded, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. And when you go and when you cash your check, that's the white man check. When you get that money, it's a white man on that money, nigga. So the fucking white man taking care of your kids, nigga. The white man taking care of your family, nigga. Nigga, all them presidents is taking care of your kids, nigga. All them presidents is taking care of your kids, nigga. So you the slave to the white man, nigga.
I'm just gonna speak.
Go back to your country, nigga, and fix your country up, nigga. Ain't no, it's nothing but dirt roads in your country, nigga. Fix your roads up, nigga. Since you doing trucking, nigga, go fix the roads in your country, nigga.
No,
fix the roads. Take some of that American money and fix the roads in your fucking bum ass country, nigga. Your bum ass country, nigga. You got a bum ass country, nigga. You got more trees than houses, nigga. You got more trees than houses in your country. You don't got
hold on, y'all. My bad, Kev. I didn't even get a chance to even introduce you. My bad, bro. I know you probably just came up here. We just arguing and stuff.
No, I just want to take time to say hello to the panel. That's all, man.
Peace.
It's all good. It's all good. These are very passionate conversations.
Yeah, how you guys doing? How's your Monday, man? How's your Monday? My bad to start your Monday off like this, but yeah.
No. It's all good. I chose to be here. I mean, this discourse and conversation must happen. I'm a proponent of that. So I mean, it's cool. It's just just wait for people to talk. And I've always been taught that if you let people talk, they always expose themselves. So pretty much. And by the way, as far as me coming on to greet people, I did try to speak to the general. That is the general, right?
Yes.
What's going on, guy? Things been good? Good.
General.
I think the general is on mute.
He was just
I'm here. Yeah. I hear you. My fault, brother. Yeah, I was talking on mute. Yeah, man. I'm good. I'm great. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm good, man. Shoot. Yeah. Good. It's good to see that you're still around. So
I'm still around.
So about that black media thing, that we were talking about earlier, I mean, I'll say that, I do think that the Manosphere has the potential to be a great thing, and we're pretty much already, on it anyway. So why criticize it or laugh in the face of it? I think the shit's cool. So, I mean, if we're going to talk that black talk, that we should be supporting black channels and black media, such as this channel right here, then, we should at least give it a chance. I know there's always some fuck shit going on, but, some of us, want to make sure that things get better. So just, I understand that there are feelings and there have been beefs, but some of us I'm just letting you know that some of us do want to make things better. So just saying that. So, I mean, not that I'm triggered or I feel a certain way about it, But
I think I have a right to speak on stuff that goes on in this space, being that as I'm a huge contributor to this space, and also, you know, I've put things on the table in this space that hasn't been put on the table in this space. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that. You know, and everybody has a right to speak, you know, if they are contributors to the space. So I do agree with that.
But it's not even just contributors. Like I've put conversations on the table that this space is now just getting around to talking about and benefiting from. Dudes here didn't even know they were podcasting. They don't have a microphone. I've taken blows for trying to increase the space and up the space and put people on information in this space. And this is what we want to talk about. We want to talk about if the lady on the space is a real person. That's what we want to talk about.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Honestly, it's not productive. It's fuckery. But one thing we do have to acknowledge is that we as a people are attracted to fucking.
Male media. My bad to cut you off because I'm angry about this. I contribute to black male media. The dudes be trying to they be trying to talk to me. Hey man, do you know what's going on? Do you nigga? Some of y'all won't know what's going on if I don't go live. So like I said,
you sound a little narcissistic there, man.
How am I?
I don't think it's that serious.
Well, do you have a channel?
Yeah, I got a channel.
Okay,
Harlem everything.
How much?
I'm almost at 6,000 subscribers.
How much work do you have on your channel?
I'm almost at 6,000 subscribers.
How much? How long do you go live? Like run it down.
I don't know. I know I got more subscribers. I got more than 1,600 subscribers though. I know that.
Oh, that was supposed to be a dig.
Right. I don't feel a need to brag about that either. You know, I
didn't brag. Did I tell y'all how much subscribers?
You're coming off as kind of narcissistic. You're like, most of you wouldn't be knowing what's going on if it wasn't for my channel. What are you talking about?
Do you think I'm capping when I say that?
Yeah, I think you're capping. I think you're being narcissistic.
How am I being narcissistic if I'm telling the truth?
That's just how it sounds, you know. If you're not being
how it sounds. So let me ask you a question. Since you're a content creator, do you think if everybody went off on how things sound, you'd be successful?
In my case, yeah.
Do you have a studio?
Yeah, I have a studio.
Okay, what type of microphone do you use?
I don't use.
Where are you running it from?
I don't use a microphone, but like I said, I have more than 1.6.
What are you speaking into?
You only have 1.6 subscribers.
What are you looking at my subscribers? Why are you bent out of line about my subscribers?
I was just saying, like you making it seem like
you don't think people
how did having that microphone benefit you?
You don't think people are going to other channels? You don't think certain things go on? You don't think people go to other channels? Word spread? You don't think other things go on?
How does that microphone benefit you when you only have 1.6?
You said you don't have a microphone, so what are you speaking into?
And I have more subscribers than you.
That doesn't mean a damn thing. How much
it means a lot. It means I don't necessarily. How is that microphone benefiting you?
What's the name of your channel? You want to play this game?
No, you playing this game. My mic is big. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
What's the name of your channel?
You really got 1.6 subscribers.
What's the name of your channel?
Harlem Everything.
You want to play this game? Okay.
Okay. All right.
Number. All right. Y'all can go ahead.
Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's about promotion. You know, promoting your brand. So, honestly, I always felt like this. I mean, I'm the smallest out of all of us.
You got on the panel. 500.44 subscribers and 69 videos.
No, I don't. No, I'm
say?
Harlem Everything. You got 5.44 subscribers.
Right.
And 69 videos.
Yeah, almost 6,000 subscribers. That's right.
Okay, so you rounded. and you don't have 6,000 subscribers. So
No, I didn't say I had it. I
you
said
said
I'm
you had.
almost. I said I'm
No,
almost
now
at
you said you
6,000.
almost. You said you had.
I said I'm almost at 6,000.
Now you said that.
No, I've been said that.
No, you didn't say that. We all heard.
No, I
you.
always say that.
No.
I always say that. When I talk about my
Lies,
channel, I always say that.
Your last video was 2 years.
What the fuck? I ain't got no reason to lie. I said I'm almost at 6,000 subscribers. The bottom line is I have more subscribers than you.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit.
Just like you having a microphone doesn't mean shit.
What if I bought my subscribers? What does that mean?
You having a microphone doesn't
What if
mean
I bought my subscribers? What does that mean?
Then that means that you really don't have a right to be narcissistic.
We don't know if you bought your subscribers.
Why would I buy? What the fuck I need to buy subscribers for?
We don't know.
I didn't buy subscribers. Dude. I don't need to buy.
How we supposed to
I don't even know how to buy.
Can you go live right now and you have 5,444 people in your room?
You don't have that many people.
I didn't say I did. Why are you looking at me? I asked you a question.
Why I gotta have 5?
You the one that brought up analytics and numbers and subscribers.
Kuda's got about 10% of his subs. Could you go live right now and get 10% of your subs? So, like, let's just say 500. Round it down.
Yeah, of course I could.
This is the problem. I don't think it's a problem with black people, sir. I think it's a problem. I don't think it's with black people. I think it's with you. You want to play games that you don't know how to play.
Dude, your butt hurt. You only got 1.6 subscribers. That's all I was pointing out, dude. You upset. You know, hey, you came off as very narcissistic.
Can I say this?
I don't see.
What was I upset about when I said that I played a big role in the space and I've done stuff and I've made a mark in the space, and you coming out of your mouth saying, "Oh, you sound a bit narcissistic," and then start running down numbers, and then now when we start getting into your shit, now you want to get emotional.
Get into it. What I'm not getting emotional. How am I getting emotional?
You get emotional right now.
How? How am I emotional? I'm not emotional.
I have.
You the one that sound emotional.
Yo, General, check this out.
You're the one that's getting emotional.
You sound a bit narcissistic.
Don't project that on me.
I have 6,000 subscribers.
You're the one getting emotional. Don't project that on me.
All right, projection. Okay, I sound narcissistic, but I have 6,000 subscribers. I don't have a microphone.
Someone asked me how did I get a video with 1.3 million.
All right, bro. Hey, all right,
it happens, man. Sometimes.
Listen. Hey, you haven't even posted in like a year or two, so you're.
All
right. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. All right, so back to what I was saying about the Manosphere. You're not even relevant. Back to what I was saying about the Manosphere.
More relevant than you. I got more subscribers than you, dude.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Narcissistic.
Shit. Nigga, have a nice day. All right, so like I said, like I was saying, Kev, I contribute to the space. You know what I'm saying? So I think I should be able to speak on some of the stuff and you know what's going on in the space, you know, but like brothers getting together, I've tried it several different times and in several different ways, and like, you know, it doesn't work because they end up sounding like that brother. Subscribers, microphones, you see what I'm saying?
Hypocrites.
Like niggas are trying to get into media and don't even have the proper tools to do media. Does that make sense? You're trying to get into media and you don't even have the proper tools to do media.
Hey, Kuda, just imagine back in the day, right? Even under the whole bullshit where black people could basically own the music. Imagine if they had the tools we had today back then. Look how far they would have gone, having control of their own media.
I mean, look, and
we're taking it for granted today.
But that's what I'm saying. We taking it for granted. Do you hear me talking about subs and numbers and all this other shit? I don't get into that weird shit, nigga. You talking about a channel that growing. You talking about a channel that's slowly growing. I don't care if it takes me 10 years to get you know what I'm saying, 2007. I don't care. That's the problem with this. The space makes it about subscribers. Look, I congratulate anybody that has any type of success. And don't get me wrong when I say this, because this space will make you say some weird shit because niggas are into weird shit. All right, we're champion people, kings and shit. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. He made 100K. Shout out to Oche. They made 100K. We're like, oh man, that's good. Oh man, that's big. It is good. It is big. But 100K ain't shit on YouTube. You still a fart in the wind on YouTube. You got unknown people on YouTube. 300K, 800K, 2,000, 300,000, 400,000. Like, come on, man.
Well, they got 400,000. They're not that unknown. That means.
No, but there's a whole bunch of people I don't know on here that got 400,000. And
basically, Kuda is saying, like us, we're worrying about a few thousand. From YouTube's point of view, we are nothing. That's why they raised 4,000 hours and 1,000 subs. They did it on purpose.
These people don't even understand the podcast. They don't understand YouTube. I don't. Man, these niggas won't even get a microphone. I don't expect them to understand YouTube. They're saying dumb shit like well, what has that microphone done for you? And I don't, nigga. I got a whole studio. By the time I get up there, I'm ready to go. I'm not about to be sitting up here. Well, I gotta get a new microphone. I gotta figure out how. No. I done educated myself. I done learned a whole bunch of information. I done put people on. I done tried to spread the information to people. I done gave out a whole bunch of free content. I done everything that I could. You know what I'm saying? I work with brothers. I have patience with brothers. I try not to be mean, evil, or rude to brothers. I still speak my mind. I still do a whole bunch of different stuff. Man, I'm not worried about no niggas 6,000. I'm not worried about subs. I'm not worried about no nigga. The last thing I'm worried about is that shit. Now, do I say like, subscribe, and sub? Of course, because if I'm gonna be here putting time into something, of course, that's of course you want to be somewhat compensated for it.
Yeah, I agree. If you can,
the subs, man. The way he talking, you don't get to that. You don't get to that level talking like that.
Yeah, if you can do it, you know, if you can make a little money, by all means, like don't let nobody stop you or criticize that. And I mean, you know, the thing is you have to be appealing to your audience. Like if you can get over 60 people watching your broadcast on a consistent basis, you are definitely doing something. That's no small feat for real. None whatsoever. Now, I mean, I've been here 2 years, over 2 years. And, you know, I feel like if not enough people know me, that there are things that I need to work on. You know, I'm not going to dig on anyone else. That's just sour grapes at that point. That's some hating shit. We should be Al
Boogie.
Yeah, Al Boogie. Yeah, I've seen him on Facebook in the Negro Manosphere Facebook group. So it's really no use doing that. If somebody's doing better than you and they can get an audience to watch, that's nothing to criticize at all. And I mean, like, there's people that's doing, you know, even you're right about that. There's people that's doing like other shit, other level shit, and, you know, and this really is nothing, but it's something to us. And if we put value into it, the space will grow itself.
Yeah,
you know, that's all I'm saying. You know,
I mean, I'll take the risk of sounding narcissistic in some cases, but I got the
way some of these people act, man. Yeah, like you ain't doing shit.
Who was on the whole night being narcissistic? And you tell me I'm narcissistic.
Yeah, Kuda. You know what we just experienced today? You know, look, me and the journal, you know, we have our disagreement and stuff like that, but I never go out of my way to take it personal to the point where I'm not gonna be a hypocrite about it. You know, my stance has always been the same, and that's always pointed out. I know who's the real pro-blacks and who just want to talk about, like, basically run game with his mouthpiece, but he ain't about nothing, right? He's not checking paper. He's all about mouthpiecing, but he ain't checking papers. That's all most of these people are. And look, for somebody who comes from the manner, we can tell these people right away. Why? We have the same people over there. They're all about talking about. They have the first to talk about you. Guess what? The real brothers about unity. You never gonna hear them talk about it. They do it in silence.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like brothers like that. Oh, okay, well, brothers, we gotta get together. Okay, then all right, what's the first step? My bad, Fasting. You got a lot of background noise. I have to mute you. My bad, bro. These niggas don't know, man. You know, niggas want to talk about black male media. I will give you a plethora of steps. What's the first thing we need to do right now? If you were to ask me, okay, what does black male media need to do? And I'm gonna be like, well, because I've been thinking about it for a minute. I'm already putting stuff together behind the scenes right now. You know what I'm saying? I put something on my community tab where it's this one unknown white lady that got 170 or 160 something K subscribers showing off her studio and the stuff that she has in her studio. And I'm over there looking like, damn, you know, this random white broad got all of this shit. And when I bring the concept of just of people here to just get a goddamn microphone, I get shadow banned. I get excommunicated. Niggas got all this smoke for me and shit. Like, you would think I killed their mama
over a microphone.
When you really start talking about real shit, it's like, okay, you know what? You know what? Let's go get some real shit. Then you see niggas get the dancing and shit. Well, yes, that costs a lot. I'm not gonna buy a $10 microphone, but I will buy the $700 bag of weed because, you know, I have to get my mind right.
Yeah, hey, I'll throw a tip out there. I'll give you 2 words: noise canceling. You know, as far as the microphone thing.
Oh, so, yeah. That's all I tell people. I tell people to get dynamic mics to cancel out the noise. Look, man, when I tell you that I know what I'm talking about, I'm not bullshitting. You understand what I'm saying? And how much times I done had this talk. I like people see me do it all the time. Like my audience will tell you, I will cam up right now and show you over thousands of dollars worth of mics and equipment, and not just microphones, because people just lower me to microphones and equipment and stuff. Like, I know what I'm doing. I know right now the Manosphere had to come through here and sneak soak and get a whole bunch of game, and now everybody's starting to talk about getting they shit together. And the only reason why they did it was because they a lot of times they just copying Kevin Samuels. Okay, they did when I said something, I didn't when I said something they didn't want to hear it. I was same thing the man said. Probably I was narcissistic. Oh, he's talking too much. We don't need microphones and all this other shit. And people click up against me and all kinds of shit. And then now all of a sudden they talking about the same shit. But if I mention my role in the shit, now I'm narcissistic. Now you're hating on Kevin. Oh, now you're hating on O'Shea. Oh, now you what?
Well, even if you say like they are not go ahead. I'm sorry.
What is this? This just came out. Brand new microphone. Just came out in October 20th. Ain't nobody in the man. Dog, look at this. They're everywhere. I got them shits coming from the ceiling, all over the place. And some niggas talking. Niggas want to talk. This shit ain't, man. Like I said, I all the stuff that I tell people about, I do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull out some recorders. I'll pull out all kinds of stuff. This is not black male media. Black male media does not. They don't take this shit seriously. They're not ready. They're not even ready to go get a microphone. So what's the point of me sitting up here telling a whole bunch of people that's not going to appreciate it? Go get an interface and go get a whole bunch of other stuff. I done did this.
Well, I'll tell you this much. You know, people have to, if it's that important to them, people have to do. I mean, you already know. People have to do like people like me. We have to find new and improved ways to, do it if we really care about it. So I'm more so a believer of giving people a chance to find these things. I give people a chance. But if they don't want to take it from me, I mean that's fine. But I do tell people what I do on my channel. I mean, I use a video editing app for my news stories, and I do utilize the tools of my computer system, to try to do a better presentation. I use the Streamlab app, and I use a noise canceling mic. I'm talking on a $6 headset right now.
Right.
But I do those things. But for me to put in full force, I would have to, at this point, give up other things. So we have to keep in mind that a lot of these people are doing the best they can. And also,
I will give you pushback about that. They're not doing the best they can.
Okay, but also
not in this space.
But here's the thing. You also the one thing that matters at the end of the day is the message. If they got a good message, people are going to gravitate toward that. I'm not saying that you don't have a good message. I'm just saying that whatever message I have, people are going to have to, grasp the authenticity of it, and they got to come to it. It's not something that I can, yell and scream about.
It's the content. I understand that. Like I've heard this conversation from, yay high to wherever people are at with it right now. But I'm just tired of niggas talking, and then when the nigga really puts something on the table, a hamana. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
Thank you, Body peeped the game. When the niggas start running down my numbers, he said when Kuda asked about 6K subs, YouTubers Mike is equivalent of Kevin Samuels asking a PhD woman if she has a husband.
Well, I mean, I will say this I don't know Kevin Samuels personally, but people do what works, man. That's all I say about that. Go ahead.
My bad. All I'm saying is this, man. This is black male media. This is the first time we really had something like this. I'm trying my damn hardest to really get people on board. That's why when I do tech shows and stuff like that, and people reach out to me, if you're interested in it, I know I can't make a horse drink water. If you're interested in it, I give y'all the game, and I try to put on as much people as possible. I don't try to tell people how to run their channels. All I just want and ask in return is that they use their equipment and become successful. I want more black people to take more pride in their production value. I want to see more black people walking around with stuff that you normally don't see us with. I want black people to be successful. I'm actually out here. I actually have brothers that can vouch for me. I'm here almost every single night, talking about various different things. I give brothers information. I give brothers game. I talk about certain things. I teach them how to be a little bit more safe when they're moving around. Heads up on certain things. I'm here every single night. I'm not sitting up here taking a year break and still not talking about shit and then chastising somebody that you can see they were here yesterday, the day before, and all the topics were different. I sit up here and I go live every night. If you want to become a content creator and try to do this every single fucking day and not run out of shit to say, go ahead and be my guest. Go ahead and try to do it. Go ahead and think what I'm doing is easy. Go ahead.
It's not easy. It's not easy at all.
Go right on ahead.
It's not easy. And I will push back with you on one thing. I think you are getting the message out there based on your viewership and I'm
growing. I don't care.
You're still growing, Your audience is getting bigger, so you are doing something, man. I mean, that's what I'll say.
Hey,
sub count. The fuck wrong with you?
Hey, I have a good analogy about this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll use an analogy that everybody can understand. Now, watch this. What DJ Code is doing, because like the brother would say if it works, why change, right? Watch this. It's like you selling the best cheeseburger in the neighborhood, right? But you're using your bare hands to make the sandwich. You're not wearing gloves, nothing. And the brother say, hey, bro, I know you have a high quality, but I say, you know what? How about you guys start using gloves? You already have people coming, right? So for sanitary reasons, just wear gloves. And, you already got the people eating your burger. And no, man. I'm still going to use my hands. I'm not going to wear gloves. That's the same mentality. It's like, it's just a little upgrade. you're already making money. Like you selling the best cheeseburger. Just what is wrong with just wearing gloves?
Cool.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good example right
jump
there.
in.
Yeah.
Let me jump in. At the end of the day, man, you know, that guy right there, he basically just wanted to say something. For the simple fact was, you said what you said. You know, yes, you put stuff out there, and when you said a lot of people wouldn't be known to a lot of stuff, well, that's more. Dude, it's true. And if it wasn't true, he should have defended. He said, well, you know, other guys talking about those. He couldn't say nothing. His whole thing was, because you said that you put a lot of stuff in the manosphere and just in general on YouTube that it's not true, or you kind of egotistical about yourself. The whole point of it is, a lot of people get in their feelings when people talk like that. If you the shit, you the shit. Hey, it's just plain and simple. When people talk, I don't like LeBron like that, but I got to give it to him. At the end of the day, the motherfucker know his shit. But at the same time, I always tell people, if I'm 6'8", damn his weight, of course I'm supposed to be that damn good. You know, that's why when I see I seen a dude that was 7'7". I was like, you don't play basketball? He's like, man, I can't even fucking dribble. And I was like, damn, that's like a waste of talent right there. But I'm like, if this motherfucker step out on the court at 7'7", if he can't motherfucking just catch the ball and dunk, he can get a scholarship just off catching balls and dunking. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes down to this mic shit, yeah, my homeboys and everybody know. Like, I drive trucks. Right now, I'm talking on this microphone, $200 microphone. I mean, $200 headset. You know what I'm saying? I got another one I bought previous, like 2 years ago. That one was $250. This one's on $200 because it dropped down on price. I had the the Blue Parrot. This the latest Blue Parrot, the BT 550. I had the 450 and I had the 350. I buy them all the time because these are noise cancellation microphones. When I have my other microphone, say like this one go dead, I have a Sony microphone. It's not that good for talking, but it's good for listening to music. So every once in a while, I might jump on YouTube. You might hear the static and shit, but when I put this on, none of that.
Yeah, you sound good. Yeah, I just noticed. Like, and then when you go quiet, everything goes quiet. Yep.
Yeah, and it all boils down, you know, the quality of what you want to spend. You know, I got Bluetooth speakers. I spent $200. I got Bluetooth speaker. I spent $500. When I like going to parties and shit, I bring my Bluetooth speaker out. When we go to tailgate, bring that shit out. Different quality and sound. See, a lot of people talk that stuff about, oh, well, you know, there's too much money to spend. That's for you. I spend what I want to spend on what I like. You know, I'm just giving you advice. If you don't want it, don't take it. Hey, all I'm doing is telling you what I got and what I do. See, a lot of people don't want to hear that because they, oh man, you trying to tell me? No, I never told you what I got. You know, when you tell people to step their microphones up, you're just basically telling them that the sound could be better. You know, you can get a lot more people to your channel.
Quality
better
control.
sound.
Yeah,
exactly.
Quality control. And
a lot of people hate when you tell them what to do, though. That's the point.
Yeah,
everybody
but
grown, so you can't tell them that.
But it's not like I'm telling them how to run their channel. I never told nobody how to run their channel. I just said, yo, you know, the best thing to do is buy a microphone. You know, like some of you guys have really good content, and you're downplaying your content because you don't have your production value up. When Kevin stepped his production value up, his shit shot through the roof. O'Shea shot through the roof. Donovan Sharp shot through the roof. And people running around here like chickens with their heads cut off. You know what I'm saying? Like how did he become successful? How is he high value and all this other stuff? And it's like, well, he stepped his game up. And then people are like, well, you buy all these microphones and where's your 100,000? I'm like, I'm not watching that shit. I'm doing what I'm doing effectively, and that's all I need to do. Now all I can do is just slowly grow and build and coast past it. And plus also, nigga, if you buy subs or you get a cosign or something like that, like, so, like, you know, like, whatever, like, this is YouTube. I'm not competing with nobody. There's always gonna be somebody up late outworking you, doing stuff, doing different things, man. Like, if you know, success is a state of mind. It doesn't even matter where you get. Some people got millions of dollars right now and they don't deem themselves successful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what people don't realize is especially that guy is that the work that people put in to get to where they are. You
Yeah.
know, is those guys had to put in a lot of work before they got that 100K. You know, so
Yeah.
what at the end of the day, what is he bragging about? You know,
Yeah,
you're at nothing level.
Yeah. Yeah. 69 videos. Nigga, please stop it. We doing, I don't care if I have to do put out more videos just to get the less. But nigga, that just solidifies that we doing two different things. We doing two different things, man. We even get to cameras. Like I'm not listening to this nigga, man. I'm building something totally bigger than what these niggas are talking about, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it depends on where you want to be at with this.
Yeah, dude.
But I mean, you're on a good path. That's what I can see.
Huh?
I say you're on a good path from what I can see. I mean,
I'm doing my thing, man. Like dudes can't even tell you how to run a basic studio and stuff like that. That's why I asked him, okay, well, okay, well, you 6K, he not even 6K, he had to give himself extra credit, but you 6K deep. Okay, you know, what type of studio you working with? I knew I wasn't gonna get an answer. You know what I'm saying? Because I hate when people go down. Honestly, if you wanna play games, Jessica whip out some numbers on y'all. If you want to play number game.
Yeah, and she, and you know what? They even cap her.
I've run across that channel.
They stop letting her grow her numbers. I guess because of the nigga shit. That's probably why.
It was kind of like over there, you know.
Jessica, you here? I don't know if Jessica stepped.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just.
We're talking
I'm
about
working at the same time. I'm here listening.
Yeah, I was like, if anything, you could whip out some numbers. If niggas want to see some numbers, you want to see zero.
Hey, listen up. I gotta drop off. My family.
Be safe, man. Thank you.
Yeah. But then one last thing. Can I drop my link in your chat?
So go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
We're not gonna get triggered.
Yeah, I'm not triggered about that. I'm actually for promoting black businesses and black channels. Hell yeah.
Compared to others.
The name of my channel is Black Men Being Brutally Honest. You can subscribe and you can decide for yourself if you want to, you know, support my content, and you know, I'd appreciate it. So
just post your link. Yeah.
I've been subbed to you for years on Facebook and stuff. So
you one of them. Okay.
Yeah.
You know about me over there. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
Yeah, just post your link on the chat, man, and we're gonna have the moderators who are supposed to do their job and basically just spam the link.
Okay, yeah, because I'm all about promotion, but you got to promote yourself too. You know, if you want to grow, you can't cry and whine about, you know, other people and what they're doing. You know, it's just like that guy was. You know, you put in work, it'll show. Period.
Yeah. Shout out to Mace. Thank you, Mace, for being in here. What's going on, Black Caesar, Black Ground Radio Network? What's going on, man?
Let me see what
All right, one more thing though. One more thing. Long live the habitual line steppers.
Yeah, I know, right? Right. Hey man, y'all gotta put me on that list, man. I've been putting in good work, man.
Well, you know, I'll holler at Roger, but you know, I support it. I do.
Yeah.
I support it.
Yeah, no problem.
Word. You got my word on that. So.
I got you, man.
Okay. All right, man. I'll be back later this week.
No problem. Be safe, okay?
All right, you do the same. Y'all do the same. Thank you, Pound and chat.
No problem. Also, I need to reach out to my boy from Guard Your Seat, a necessary conversation for black men. You know, he looked out for me, and I'm gonna see if I can host him on the channel and stuff. I know he's here. What's going on, Golden Child? Let me see. Let me read the comment. What's going on, Soul Provider?
Yeah, Zone. I hid my sub count.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
people are too focused on what I'm doing. So
yeah, I'm not, man. The sign of, let me tell y'all something, and I want y'all to really listen to me when I say this. But you gotta get to a certain level to really understand. So this isn't fully true. The sign of a weak content creator is somebody that has to run down views and you know what I'm saying, and subs and stuff. And you notice no matter how much beefs I've been in with people. I don't go for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't care about that. But sometimes you might see me run down. What's going on, Mike? Sometimes you might see me run that down, but I don't. That's not nothing big, and that's honestly nothing big to brag about. There's always somebody bigger than you. There's always somebody that's doing more. So that's nothing to brag about. I don't care about no goddamn sub count and all that other shit. But to some people, that's what makes or break them and stuff. Show people that you can do other things like read analytics. A lot of people don't know how to read analytics, but they want to bust down people's subs and all that other shit. People don't even know how to read goddamn analytics. So and then especially if it's coming from and I hate to say it, but hey, look, we just gonna let the cat out the bag. Especially if it's coming from a black person. That's another thing. White people are dominating YouTube, so don't. We aren't even gonna play the hey man, I got more subs than you, man. Shut up, man. Yeah. Okay, I was just about to introduce.
Hey, DJ Kuda, we are being dominated. We're dominated.
Yeah, right. I got more subs than you. Hey, brother, I did this. Hey, I did that. When you did it? 2 years ago. But nigga.
Hey, Jessica.
Yeah.
I wish I could have caught that stream. I saw it on my front panel. It was over with. I wish I could have got in on that delusional dating thing, though. You did.
Oh, you got to be there, Platinum.
I saw a little bit of it. I caught a little bit of it.
Because I know you're a female, so I see your perspective. But in my perspective, I think a lot of the guys, that's their problem. They're delusional in the sense that they think that they are going to get these 10s. And
yeah,
it's like
Black Caesar. I'm definitely doing that. Mm-hmm.
I know you had Gabby Cinnabay up there, but I'm just saying I think that's the problem with a lot of the men, though. In the space, they're delusional.
From speaking, I don't even think most of the guys, that I see or speak to, I don't think they're asking for 10s. They'd be happy with like a 6 or a 7 with a good personality,
You think so?
What's going on, Kat?
Yeah.
Good morning. Dudes can't handle the reality of getting with a damn dime. You got well-seasoned players that's dealt with a whole bunch of women and they don't even want a dime. These dudes can't. They want to. Listen, man. Psychology. Look, I studied a little bit of not even a lot, but I studied behavior. Psychology teaches you people only want somebody one number above what they are. So let's say if I consider myself like a 7, I would be perfectly content with an 8. Somebody that looks a little bit more attractive than or a number above. You understand what I'm saying? That's how
I hear you.
Yeah. Because there and like I said, there is no and like as I'm saying, everybody says because it is true. I just use it figuratively. There is no such thing as a dime.
Yeah, I don't believe in that either.
Yeah, everybody comes with their flaws and their own problems and stuff. What I think it really is that a lot of dudes, they like to sedate themselves with a lot of terminology and different things, but they just don't really understand. They just don't really understand what they're trying to do. That's the messed up part. What's going on, Golden Child?
No,
you're on mute.
I think these guys. I think that in my experience, they want 10. They want the top notch. You put it like that, whatever you want to call it, 10, 9, 8.
We can't hear them. Yeah,
they want something way out of what I consider that category. Way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like fat dude, probably high blood pressure, swollen fucking ankles, is trying to fuck with a gymnast. It's like, bro, you tripping, but that's what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you can afford it, why not?
Man, it's gonna take more than this. Is the thing. It's gonna take more than a wallet to afford the type of women these dudes want. You got to have a mouthpiece.
Yeah, you're right, but I'm just saying every woman ain't for sale. But I'm just simply saying,
when that dime checks you, you're gonna wish you had a mouthpiece.
when that dime is dating other men.
I'm gonna check you. You got women out there. Little baby will probably buy that bitch every fucking bag she want in the world, and the bitch will still talk shit to him and or whatever. It don't matter how gangster he is on songs and shit like that. And you sitting up there following what this young man is doing and shit, and this woman talking to him sideways.
You're an asshole. You don't have mouthpiece. I hate you.
No, but this is what I'm saying too. Also, what was I about to say? Shit, I just got thrown off.
I wasn't even saying that. I'm just simply saying just their approach to the game. Just like even nightclubs, you know,
they think that money is gonna fix everything, and that's not what. That's
that ain't
not what it is.
They could trick. I mean, I'm just saying, just going to any social gathering or nightclub, which I don't even go to nightclubs, but just going in there, you know. The 10%, you know, are interacting with each other, you know, the guys who are accepted and the women who are accepted. And then you got this 80-90% that just sitting there watching, you know, just drinking and looking, you know, watching at their phones.
I talked about it on the last broadcast that I had a couple of hours ago, and I try to give them the game. The average man is actually winning out here. He's winning more than a lot of people think. Average people in America are winning. Those people that has all that money to spend on makeup and all that other shit, the girls that want to look like Beyonce and all this other shit, those are average women. They're the one buying up all the makeup. They're the one acquiring all of this money, and that's why they're the most confused out of all of them, because an average woman can get her a quote unquote dime man. An average woman can get her a 8, a 7, a 6, a 9, or whatever she wants. The average man, he can also get the same thing. Also, what do you think? Why y'all? This is what I don't get. Why do y'all think numbers go together? Why do you think just because a guy say quote unquote a 10 that he automatically pairs with a 10? A 10 doesn't always get with a 10. As a matter of fact, a 10 is gonna have a hard time keeping another 10. Even if she's a woman. You got women out here, they're nigga more prettier than they are. And they're like, man, this nigga. Damn, who's the bitch in the relationship? I thought I was pretty. And honestly, when you look at the dynamic, that's what keeps her around. That other women think he's cute and handsome and stuff.
If you look at Rocky Johnson, in my opinion, you know, I'm a guy, but in my opinion, like the women he's married, I like, dude, those are like 4s. Like, dude, like, why you like women who are 4s? But he does, you know.
Man.
So there are guys like that. So
John Legend could have had a way better bitch.
Yeah, because she's sort of fat too, ain't it? That chick's sort of fat. She's sort of chubby, and he's little. She's like twice his size, right? But she's twice his size, isn't she?
I don't think she's that big body wise. She's just one of those people that has like the fat face but a normal body. As far as I see, anyway.
Is she taller than him?
Dude's sitting up here talking
probably about the same height.
Jawline dudes don't get picked, and that's another.
He's a small guy though. I've seen him before.
Yeah,
let me tell you something. The problem with dudes in this space, and dudes in general is the same thing. Like the problem with black people, they don't know what the hell they want. They don't know if they want to be your friend or your enemy. They don't know if they want to be an op or if they want to be your friend. This is the thing. These niggas don't know if they want to have a whole bunch of sex, and they don't know if they want to, or they don't know if they want to be in a relationship.
Well, cool. I got a question for you.
Good.
Is size an issue with women? Like, do they have to be a particular? Do you have a preference for a certain height?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Of women?
Yes.
I like tall women.
You like them? You prefer them taller than you?
No, I mean I rather medium-sized women, but I do have a thing for tall women. Tall women are fun. They're clumsy. Femininity is not supposed to be that big. They be knocking shit over. Tall women are clumsy. You know what I'm saying?
No, I heard Jessica said she like 6 feet, and I just want to say size.
Listen to me.
How much that
women can like.
I'm 6 feet.
Women can like whatever the hell. Hello.
No, I thought you said I was 6 feet.
Hello.
Sorry, Kuda.
No, it's all good. Women can like whatever the hell they want to like. That doesn't mean they're gonna get it or that's what they're dating.
Okay. Jessica's 6 feet tall.
Just as you can, it doesn't matter. Like she's short or medium sized.
I thought
Jessica
it was
like
5'2". I
5'5",
thought she was
right?
5'2".
I'm 5'3".
Yeah, like
5'3". Okay.
yeah. Like, people don't date what the majority of people don't. When have you seen somebody actually date their preference?
No, I follow both of you guys, but I got you on the leg thing. You got the frog leg situation going on. So you guys like the long legs, past your legs, hanging outside the covers.
If somebody is tall or short, they either got more midsection or legs. Even short people,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Got a lot of legs, or they got or they in the short midsection, or they got a long midsection.
Oh, they got a big forehead.
It's
like
the same
Rihanna.
shit. It's the same shit.
I could get the leg thing, but you know,
this is see when we start talking.
I never have gotten the height thing.
When we start talking about features, those are semantics. You know, I mean, somebody can have the features that you want, cool, but on top of that, there's more things that you look for than just features, right?
Yeah, you look at her character, if she can cook, if she can kiss. You know, if her armpit is shaved.
For a one night stand, I doubt it.
For marriage.
Well, of course, if that's what you're looking for, you're right.
See,
I know you're looking for marriage.
That's what the Manosphere is stuck on. The Manosphere is stuck on semantics. They're stuck on features. I'm not about to sit up here for 8 hours and talk about jaw lines. And then have the audacity to pull up pictures. See his jaws. Well, then what do you want, nigga? Do you want plastic surgery? Then go get plastic surgery, nigga.
Why get plastic surgery? You're supposed to be loved the way you are. Don't change. No. Was it down game?
If y'all gonna sit up here for 8 hours and talk about jaw lines and shit, then go get plastic surgery. Jessica, would you date a man that got plastic surgery? A jawline installed?
Maybe. I prefer the real thing though.
You would date a dude that got a jawline installed? Don't say maybe.
Why not? Why not?
These Manosphere niggas about to go get plastic surgery.
You have to say yes, Jessica. You have to appease their urges. Look, I remember I told you they got their lotions ready. So anything you say,
no, I'd rather the real thing so I can, hopefully pass it on to my son.
Now somebody gonna come on your panel and they're gonna have like face bandages on and you're gonna be like, well, what happened to you? Remember that time you was on Kuda's panel? I took your advice. Took my advice for what? I got a Teflon jaw now. And when I take this off, you're gonna want me.
I know this one guy. He was as a child. I guess he got burned. Right, his face had real bad. They used to call him Freddy Krueger, right? They used to make fun of me, like going through high school. They call him.
Hold on, this is a big facts right there. Cut. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, they called him Freddy Krueger and shit like that, right? Anyhow, he wound up marrying like the prom, like this beautiful chick. I don't know what the fuck, but she wanted him and they got married and shit, and they're still married. And it's like, wow, like the bitch was gorgeous. And I don't know what it was with her, but she married him. That dude looked horrible. Like if you just look at him just in the dark and shit, he looked like
you could be you can't be super butt ugly, but you could be ugly with women. Ugly dudes get a whole bunch of women.
Well, he got that, so he got a fine one, right? He was arrogant too. But when he's getting fights and shit, people used to go. They used to take it there and call him the names and shit, and but it worked out for him, so he didn't wind up. That's one thing about him. He never cried about bitches.
How much fights did he win?
Oh, he could fight. He was in good shape. He could fight.
Exactly, because ugly people don't got shit to lose. What you gonna do? Make him more ugly? Like, if you already ugly, you don't got shit to lose. I don't know why people be harping on ugly.
I wouldn't come.
Hey, Kuda, you want to know that women are sleeping with ugly dudes? How many ugly babies are out there? Millions.
Not even. I've seen two pretty people have ugly ass kids.
Yeah, they say that, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember seeing a baby. I was like, "What a monster!" And everybody say, "Oh, he's so cute."
Both of their genes got into a fight, and then God just said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, it's all about that perfect combination of features, and sometimes if you mix the features,
I've seen some ugly people have some beautiful kids. Look at that Zendaya chick. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all her fan. And I don't mean to talk about people's folks and shit like that. Y'all know I don't do that, but
Yeah, a lot of people don't like to hurt feelings. They be like, "Oh, the baby's so cute," and I'm looking at like, "This is Frankenstein monster right here." I'm looking at.
I've never
Dickhead.
seen an ugly baby. I think they're all cute and gorgeous. I haven't seen an ugly one.
Some babies I'm looking at it, I'm like,
Nigga, 'cause
I know why she slept with him.
Y'all be thinking I be capping and shit. Y'all be thinking I be capping and shit. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I don't understand this.
Can you bring it up? Can you focus in? I can't see it.
Hold on. Shit.
You talking about the mom?
Hold on, let me get rid of this. Hold on. Well, what's second, third? Let me put this comment down. It's the comment because this thing zooms out. Hold on. Let me see. Let me full screen it. Let me see if that works. Anyway, they look retarded. They're both ugly.
But she look good.
But she look good.
The mom?
You can see she got her mother's chin, right? Well, she probably got her dad. She got her mom's chin. She got her mother's mouth. She got her whole mother's lower half. And I think she got her dad's nose. I don't know. I don't play fucking body part. But all I know is there's a whole bunch of ugly people that have good looking kids.
Are you familiar with the ugly twin?
This is her parents right here.
Oh.
That's a big chick there.
See that?
Yeah, she's lumpy. Yeah, that chick is lumpy. Her mother is lumpy. She looks okay.
That's an alien.
Oh my god.
Oh,
you're right though. I think from the bottom half she's got like the mum's face, and from the nose up is the dad.
I'm not saying, oh, see, this was them when they were younger. I'm not saying Zendaya is like the most prettiest. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all. Ugh.
I mean, that's why many people have sex in darkness. They don't put the lights on.
I'm just showing y'all some shit, you know.
She meaty though. I can see what dude was trying to get his fuck on. She got the thick thighs or whatever.
Yeah, you think that she's like a little? I don't know.
It's a certain fetish to fucking
Chinese.
No, the ugly chick. It's a certain fetish to it. I've seen that. It's a certain lust that runs through you. Want to fuck them.
Yeah.
They look a certain like.
See, you make fun of them. Never mind.
The clown face is a thing for me. When the women do too much makeup and they look clowny and shit, that really burns my blood. I really be wanting to fuck them.
I make fun of women when they get these hairstyles. I call them Gohan. They know what I'm talking about.
Are you familiar with the ugly twin though? The ugly twin, where you see the one of them is pretty and the other one, doesn't.
Oh yeah, I know about the twin syndrome. Yeah,
yeah, it's funny.
Oh yeah, you want to ugly twin? Go at it, yeah.
I never knew about that.
Oh yeah,
the ugly twin is funny, man.
And then the funny thing is that it don't even be that way. But you got some people that think one is recessive and one is dominant, and that's not like the genetics, like off of looks. That doesn't really means that the good looking one is dominant.
It's whether it's guys or girls, it's like the ugly twin. Like you could clearly see the ugly one, right? Like you be like, oh damn, wait a minute, damn, they're twins, and it's like, damn, it's funny because they try to keep up, and the ugly one to try to keep up, and she can't, and it's just funny, man. That's like, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
bro.
because not every twin is identical. Just because they're twins doesn't mean they have to look the same.
Yeah, what does that call it? If they're not identical, what is it called again?
I forgot the name for it.
Fraternal.
Yeah.
But they're not identical, but they're identical, but one's just fucking ugly. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, if Platinum had a twin,
and they'll be messed up if they call them inidentical twins.
If Platinum was a twin, Platinum will be the ugly one.
There you go.
I went to Miami right for my birthday. Right, and I met this girl that I knew from like Instagram. We met up and we chilled and all that. And she's half Haitian, half Dominican.
Okay.
And she has a twin. It's a fraternal twin, but they don't look alike, but they are both sexy. And that was crazy. Like they don't look alike, but they both good looking. So So I was like, damn. And so the brother chose the other one, not the girl, but the other one, right? So I'm like, damn, isn't that fucked up? Like you got your girl, whatever, and then her sister, the sister lives with them. She's a sexy ass girl living in the same home.
What's going on, Jug, man? Yeah, I mean, man, I ended up getting with this girl, and she took me home one day to cook for me. And man, her sister, I was like, oh,
yeah, that's crazy.
Her sister came out the back room, didn't have no bra on or nothing, just a shirt and the nipples were poking. I was like, oh god.
Hey, Kuda, could you describe what color were her nipples? Was it purple or green?
Oh, they were like a chestnut brown. I was like, damn.
Man, that's probably
he had on a white shirt. I was like, man, and I was like cause she's bad, like, but I mean, like, both of them were bad, but the sister to me was badder after. Maybe because I got to know her sister, but I was like, damn, like, all right, sexiness travels in your family, but damn, I got the wrong sister.
Not even maybe the sister, me and you, I mean, you and her wouldn't have had clicked. I mean, so
yeah, I know. Then that's messed up because then now I'm like a home wrecker and shit.
Now you know what's the trip though when you date women and there's an age range difference, and you go see them and shit. And I'm talking about like about 10 years or whatever, and you fucking with them, and then here comes an aunt and shit like that. That's fuck. And the aunt will play herself trying to get your attention and shit. Cause she'll say, damn, clearly he's not that into her, and I want to fuck with him, right? And that shit is funny for me because I've got so many aunts behind that shit. Like, damn, this bitch is gonna play herself. So I get the number and shit, and I go fuck the aunt.
Shoot, but yeah, I haven't gotten to that stage yet. I'm pretty sure it could happen, but I haven't gotten to that stage yet.
It's cool.
Shoot.
If you don't have no unrealistic goals, I mean unrealistic ambitions with women, man, you can fuck a lot of women, man.
Oh
It's not necessarily it's not necessarily you're settling, it's not necessarily you're losing. It's just if you don't approach the game from this, I got to get what you perceive to be an 8 or a 9 or a 10, you can run your numbers up. There's a lot of pussy out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a case by case basis. Like, to a certain degree, after a while, certain conversations about women here, you have no business talking to other dudes about it. Because at some point the conversation stops and it's more about you. You understand what I'm saying? The conversation stops with you consulting with other people, and now it's more of a personal thing. It's more of a self-reflection thing. Because see, when we talk about game, people think that we're just talking about strategies and all kinds. No, that's a part of it. But at the end of the day, I can't deal with the woman you deal with. You got to answer, what type of woman do you like? What do you want from women? How do you like women treating you? What type of meals do you like them to cook for you? If you got one that cooked the meal for you, do you care about if she works? Do you care about if she pays bills? Do you care about if she'll have the salad? You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, Kenny?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know?
Your approach, Kuda, your approach could be she's not that pretty, but she got some big titties.
Yeah,
okay,
and that's
she's not that cute, but she got but that ass is on swole. That old, look at that ass she got.
That's why I was
like a horse.
That's why I was telling y'all, the whole numbers game, like the whole scale of 1 to 10, scale of 1 to 30. If you're gonna use a scale of 1 to 30. To tell you the truth, but the whole numbers game doesn't matter. If you're attracted to her, you're attracted to her, because saying she's a 10 or saying she's an 8 and stuff like that, and calling yourself not wanting to put women on a pedestal, you're gonna vicariously put them on a pedestal because you're gonna talk to a 8 like she's an 8. You're gonna talk to a 3 like she's a 3. You understand what I'm saying? It don't matter if the girl is a 3. You're aware that she's a 3, but you're still attracted to her.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that you got to rectify with yourself. Like, anytime I use a scale of 1 to 10, it's only when dealing with somebody or describing a woman, so dudes can kind of get themselves in the realm of what I'm talking about or the type of chick that I'm talking about. Before we go, about talking about that, because Lord knows there is different ways to pull an 8. There is different ways to pull a 6 or a 7 and things like that. And only thing those numbers really represent is really your mindset. If you want to go deeper about it or get into the ism about it, is really your mindset. Nobody's really out of your league. They're just out of your mindset, but at the same time, it's like you gotta have a effective way of looking at shit, man. Like I said, man, we living in a day right now with the internet. Every girl believes she's a dime,
and you should tell her that so you could fuck her. You should tell them whatever they believe. Gas that head up.
No, you tell pretty girls they're smart, and you tell smart girls they're pretty. You never.
You know what?
Never mix the two. You never mix the two.
I do need me. I'm looking right now.
I was going to do a show today too about advanced compliments, but
no, cool. Real talk. I am looking right now for a really pretty, stupid, or dumb chick. Because I want to deal with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you tell the pretty ones they're smart, because a lot of times they're usually dumb.
But I want them to be really dumb, though. I want to fuck with them like that because it's gonna be funny me watching them.
Dudes like dumb women, just like women like dumb dudes. It's like the street, the gangster, and the whole thing.
Well, no, I don't want her to think I'm dumb, though. I don't want that. I want her, I want her to be dumb. I'm not dumb, but I don't want her to think of me like I'm dumb. I don't like that.
A lot of dudes like dumb women, but like the same thing. Like women go after a lot of women go after bums, so they can be dependent on them, and a lot of dudes go after dumb women. So I wouldn't say so they can be dependent, but to a degree, yeah.
So they can trick.
I do like I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I like a stupid broad. Like, not a stupid broad, but like a it's weird. Like, and not an all the way there together broad, because I don't know. Like, it's tricky. It's tricky as a guy. If you have a uber smart woman, like, especially when you guys are like going down like opening your personalities up to each other. If you got an uber smart woman, that works against a lot of guys. Like, I have a degree in this, and I have a degree. All right, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I have a degree in this. Well, I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she will tell you how she has a degree in underwater basket weaving. What I'm saying is that, find one in the middle. That's smart. I like a savvy chick, like a street smart girl that is open to learn. So, if she's not that smart, but she's open to learn, I like those types. Because
the problem is
a lot of dudes they go after the dumb chick to get compliments. That dumb chick gonna be like, "You smart."
Kuda.
She'll give you a
chick. Kuda. She's real sexy. Has a lot of sex appeal. She only 24.
Yeah, good looking woman don't have to be smart.
And now she's like street smart. Like, she has that tact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she know how to survive and know how to get through shit. She has survival skills. But we were having a conversation last night. Yo, you know what she told me? She asked me. She said, is Atlanta in the West Coast? I was like, yo.
Well,
like,
she's
in college, bro. She's in college. Like, and that goes to show
college people are not smart.
Yeah, it don't mean shit. It don't.
Yeah, she's that girl. You sound like that girl that you're talking to sounds like she's ditzy.
Bro, but you crazy.
Ditzy is a whole different type of stupidity.
Bro, that's sad, bro. That's sad.
Ditzy is like a whole different type of stupidity, man. What's going on, Aegon? Ditzy is like a special type of dumb. She's like like there's girls. I don't know how to explain this. All right, there's girls that are dumb, but they have common sense. Like, they're dumb, but they're not that dumb. You understand what I'm saying? And then there's girls that are smart, but they lack common sense, so they're ditzy.
Do people tell me that,
that you're ditzy?
That I'm smart, but I have no common sense.
For real? Oh shit! So you're ditzy. A lot of good-looking women are ditzy. Like
I like that though.
Yeah, I like that too, because that goes with the allure. Because there's certain things that they don't worry about. You understand what I'm saying? There's certain things that strike them. So it's like you know. But the sad part is when you have an average woman and she's dumb. It's like, bitch, you just dumb. Like we
pick a struggle, one struggle.
We just unforgiving with the
just good for a fuck. You know, those women are down. Because
niggas
they're not appreciated like they should be though.
You're average and you're dumb, and the reason why you're average is because you're dumb. Like that's how we look at that shit.
A chick that's basic, dumb, probably failed out of had struggled and probably failed a couple of grades in high school.
But honestly, that's what goes through people's head, because you'll be like, you know what? If you weren't so dumb, you probably wouldn't have been average. You probably wouldn't look this average if you weren't dumb. You know,
I know it. Well, I actually went out. She failed her 4th, 8th, and I think 11th grade. And she was doing hair. She was doing hair out of her home.
Yeah.
But she was a good woman. Now she was good for fuck. She was very good for fucking. But as far as discussing shit or trying to get some shit, attaching, like putting the components or logging on the internet, that she ran in trouble. But as far as the fucking, she was wonderful for that. And I think that women sell themselves short when they don't just focus on that aspect with dealing with a man, just the sexual aspect. How good are they in bed and shit? Fuck all that other stuff. They don't have to know how to read and write and
but that's the thing though. Shit. But that's the perception though, and that's what these guys are wrapped up in. Because to tell you the truth, if some of these dudes here that's complaining about women actually had a little bit of game and start getting with these women, they would not like these women at all. Like, but guys, for some reason, what overrides men's thought process, guys believe that if she's smart enough, and they do look at that as intelligence or pretty enough to attract you, that she's not dumb. Because the thing is that what goes hand in hand psychologically with attraction is fantasy. You know what I'm saying? When a guy lays his eyes on a woman and he's very attracted to her in a certain light, he would marry this woman. If you would lay down and sleep with some women, like some women are sex material, some women are wifey material, some women are girlfriend material, some women are sleep with her for one night material, some women are a whole bunch of material. But for the average man, for the majority of men, when they see a certain woman that's attractive, he will want to like marry, take it to that degree with her. And sometimes that only lasts until he sees another attractive woman that he's attracted to, that her attractiveness might not be that attractive, or both of them are bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things that go into it. That's why that's why I be trying to tell y'all, certain people like Alan Roger Curry, who the way that he talks to certain women, that's how your mind, as a man, that's how your mind really is. You walk up to a certain woman and you're mode one and you're like, look, I would like to spend blah 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 in your company for like 2 weeks, and then we'll see where it goes from there. That's better than like I said, trying to get with her and then y'all have a little bullshit ass relationship for 2 weeks and then y'all break up. You know what I'm saying? In some cases, it's better to play the game that way instead of actually, using whatever game you think that you're going to use in certain cases, and it ends up being that anyway, if that makes sense. I don't know if what I just said makes sense, but anyway.
Sometimes it's not always about just game, man. Just letting nature run its course, man. Just two people.
Because you don't have to. I mean, you just have a good conversation with her, flip it to something semi-sexual, see if she bites. If she don't bite, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or if she come back the next day and bites, or strikes up a conversation with you because you struck up one with her before, then you know what I'm saying? Then you got action, you got play. But you got to set the circumstances for that. Or if you're going to wait for life to do it, then, you're waiting for what's called a chance encounter. Because one of the biggest forms of advice people will tell you to do is yourself. And sometimes being yourself is what is repelling this woman away from you. You know, not everybody in life thinks they have to change. Like if somebody was to say, "Hey, man, you got to change right now," you don't think that you have to. That's why I'm not surprised. Like when I tell people, "Yo, you got to step your microphone game up," you know what I'm saying? They don't think they have to change. So why would they take my advice? Some people aren't open to change.
Well, one thing about
yet they want it.
Well, even any social dynamic, even a friendship, we're not even talking about a relationship. There's going to be change. You know, everybody, you have to be willing to change and accept change. That's just part of the world. That's the way we live, you know. There can't be rigid in anything. You can't be rigid. I'm rigid in this is the way things are going to be, and it's not going to be this way. Then you won't be around that person, or that person is not going to be around you.
Yeah.
You know, women gain weight in relationships. Are you going to drop her because of that? Women have kids. Are you going to drop her because of, I'm just saying, what's the point? It's not going to always be perfect.
I mean, some dudes, some dudes drop them, you know.
I know niggas.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't have to deal with the real world.
Yeah, you got people, you do got dudes out here that actually do have standards and stick to them. I think out of the whole sex, I think dudes should be the main ones to have standards. But as black men, we don't have standards. Even an incel white kid have standards.
Yeah, all them guys got standards.
Which makes them choose to be a damn incel. You know, even them white boys, they want a particular type of Asian girl. They just don't get with the first satellite face Asian woman they see. They get a particular one, and they can get them. You know, that white boy, he got standards. He not getting chosen by his woman, but one thing he knows for sure, he don't want to sleep with a black woman. So he chose to be an incel.
I don't say the white
who really didn't chose to be an incel is that husband that got married thinking that he was gonna get sex 24/7, and he's now he dry dicking because he can't in a marriage, and then he's religious and he don't want to cheat on his woman, and he's going through a dilemma. That's who's the real incel. And if he does something or messes up or does anything wrong, he has to pay for it. So like I said, I think men should have standards out of everybody for the most part. Men should be the main ones having standards because at least logic makes you concrete on your standards, you know, and then women can choose in comparison to the standards that the man has or whatever, if that's what they want to deal with.
Well, it also has to fit
change everywhere. Their standards change. This woman may want a fat nigga in fall and a skinny nigga come winter.
Mm-hmm. Some of them, the women are unpredictable. Now, my thing on the size thing, right? I think it just depends on the person. But if a woman or a guy says I want someone 6 feet tall, I think they're boxing themselves in, you know, because of the size. There's not that really many people out there like that, and they're probably, if they are, they're not available. And you know, you're really cutting a lot of, you know, I've been in places where nobody's in the club 6 feet tall. You know, nobody.
Oh, women are dating. Don't let these ladies lie to you. They date short niggas all the time. They date short niggas all the time. Shout outs to J3, man. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Hold on.
What about Jessica?
J3 says, Kuda, you underestimate some people can't afford to upgrade, so they create excuses to justify why you're wrong. This is the thing. You know, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not telling you to go out and go buy, you know, big old expensive equipment. You know what I'm saying? There's like $20 mics and stuff that I've showcased and you know, show people you know, there's like there's very equipment is cheap right now. Well, not right now because y'all didn't listen. You got a lot of people buying stuff and selling it. Like that PlayStation that just came out, man, there's people selling it for $800, $1,000 right now. And they know just because people want it, they're gonna pay for it. This is the type of hustling. This is the type of hustling that they're doing right now. Let me tell you something, J3. Somebody can afford a $20 microphone, man. I'm telling you, somebody can afford a $20 microphone. especially when you have people contributing to you, bro. That's not an excuse, man. I've heard every excuse in the book. That's not an excuse, man.
Well,
You can trap off that $20 microphone and make a come up. If you're on a cell phone,
she left.
If you're on a cell phone and dudes are getting bread off a cell phone. Listen to me. We're going on Underrated Darkness. I'm not talking to people that are sitting up here struggling. If you have a YouTube channel and you're telling people about women and game and business and all this other stuff, if you have a whole channel dedicated to business and somebody telling you to upgrade your studio, I can't do it, bro. I don't got enough money. Bro, you have a whole business channel telling people how to get money. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying, I'm not going after people that I know that probably don't have it. There's times where I don't have it. I told y'all. There's times I ate ramen noodles. Listen to me. This is the problem with niggas, man. I can't make you believe in what you about to do. I really can't. Okay? I can't make you believe in what you about to do. But if you on YouTube and you understand what I'm saying, and you're a content creator and stuff like that, and you don't have enough money to afford one microphone, but you get on YouTube and you want to talk down to people and shit like that, bro. Come on, man. And you got people donating. There's people here that makes good money, and you know they can do it. So right now, y'all in the Manosphere, y'all gonna have to listen to a whole bunch of people lecture y'all on equipment that they should have been got. But anyway, man, J3, you cool. I ain't, I'm not here to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can afford a microphone. Listen, man, you got people that'll spend their money on a bag of weed and won't mix and master their music or do the. Never mind, man. I ain't gonna go down that road, man. Just
start somewhere, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as you are making progress.
Yeah, if you can stack money, make it off your phone if that's all you got.
Yeah.
Make it off your phone. If you got a trap from the phone, it's like, okay, I made a certain amount of money. I'm gonna put it to the side, and the same phone that you're making that money on, you go on Amazon or eBay and see what good microphones are out there for $20. If you $20. There's a $30 microphone. I can tell y'all a $30 microphone that'll make a big difference. $30. $20. Go on Amazon and look up the newer BM 800. Them niggas are giving you a microphone, a shock mount, a stand, and all kinds of shit for $20.
Yeah, $20. Then after 1 year, you can upgrade it to a
master. Yeah. Shout out to Ebo Sosa. He said the equipment is the lower half of things. The greater is knowing how to use it. Facts. One can have thousands of dollars worth of stuff, but don't know how to use it, so it sounds like cheap trash. Facts. Dudes are wrapped up over the price of shit. Man, go look at that lady that I showed earlier today, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this shit up, man. Y'all are tripping, man. This is only in black spaces, man. This is only in black spaces, man.
Hey, you know what? I wanted to see if
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask. I guess she ran out of here, Jessica, if she would date a midget, but I never got a chance because.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, y'all.
she got up out of here though before I could get the question off. Because I know the guys, it's a yes for the guys. I know the guys. There's no question. These guys, they're date a midget. Attractive midget.
Let me go to my community tab. All right, this woman named Neon Vines. Hold on, somebody got background noise. This woman named Neon Vines she got 26,068 views, and she has 146K subscribers, right? Did a video of her studio tour. Hold on now. I'm gonna do fair use right here. Fair use, y'all. This is for commentary and educational purposes. This is the problem with this is the biggest problem with black people right here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get this. Let me pull this up. Get this together. Okay. So this is her studio. And this is just some no-name. Shout outs to J3. He says, I'm sure even a $10 mic is much for the same folks who are with you for free. Yeah, that's hey man. You right about that, bro. You that who argue with you for free. That's true. That's true. You right. And I need to stop arguing with people for free. You right about that, man. But check this, man. Check this, y'all. This is her studio. Look at this. This is some unknown woman's studio. Look at this. Look at this. These are sound panels. These are sound panels right here. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, we hear it. We hear it. We hear
Guys,
it, Kuda.
don't
Okay,
know.
why can't I hear
This
it?
video has been the most
Hold on.
highly requested video by all of you, a studio tour video. I just want to give you a closer look at where I spend pretty much every second of my life, what gear I use, how I use
Okay.
it, what my work looks
And
like, etc.
You see that microphone that I showed
Hey,
y'all?
Kuda,
That
now it's doing an echo.
I'm doing the echo.
Yeah,
Who-
like we were hearing it fine once I guess whatever you did. Now it's sounding like an echo. I don't
No,
know
it's
how you
not
did
an
it.
echo. Okay, my
Yeah,
bad.
it sounded like two people speaking at once. So
All right, hold on. Yeah, I switched it. Hold on. Let me go to audio. Hold on. Oh, that's because it's on multi-channel. Hold on. Is it echoing now? Fasting.
you're not playing it, so we can't hear if it's because you put on pause.
Okay. Look at this. That microphone that I was showing y'all. Look, she got it in her hand right now, and is going around her studio. That Shure MV7, right?
Yeah, we see it. Yeah, on the
haven't
left.
subscribed to my YouTube channel
Okay,
yet,
now it sounds
please
good.
do so.
Yeah,
It's
I
much
had it on
appreciated.
multi-channel.
I have a lot
My
to
bad.
cover in this video, so I'm just going to dive right in. The biggest
That Neumann microphone that's sitting to her left, that is over a $4,000 microphone. Look at all of this equipment in this woman's studio, and I'm arguing with niggas about microphones. Look.
and most recent upgrade to my studio is that I finally got it properly acoustically treated with Acoustics panels. These incredible works of art that surround my space now are basically functional artwork, meaning they're acoustic panels, so they treat the space from a sonic perspective, limiting the amount of reverberations and all that kind of stuff. But instead of the typical black and brown acoustic panels that you see treating a lot of studios, these are custom works of art. I think it's time that the treatment of music studios became more than just covering the walls with panels. I think creating a space that represents you and who you are creatively, a space that inspires you and motivates you, I think that's equally as important as treating your space. And if you can kill two birds in one stone, why not? When these showed up about a week ago, it completely transformed
Now, I'm
my
not telling
studio.
y'all to
I have
spend all your
no
money on
idea
this shit
how
now.
the hell they print an image
Hey,
of
if
this
you can
quality
afford
on
it, why
fabric.
not?
It blows my mind.
That's
All
what
of
I'm
these panels have
saying. I'm
backlit,
arguing with
Wi-Fi
niggas over
controlled
microphone.
LEDs that you can change the color of right from your smartphone. You can customize the panels and print your own art on them. If you guys are looking to treat your space,
Hey,
I
DJ Kuda,
highly,
you're just
highly
jealous to
recommend
have 7,000
Acoustics. I put a link in the
subscribers. That's all.
description if you want to check them out. Also, if you type in my discount code Neon Vines in all caps without the space at checkout, you can get 10% off. I really could spend this entire video ranting about these panels, but I'm gonna push myself to move on now.
You
I
good,
have a lot to
Wagner?
cover in this video. By the way, this mic I'm using right now is the Shure MV7 podcasting microphone. The cool thing about it is that you can connect it via USB or a regular XLR cable like I have right here. It's just nice to have the flexibility, and I
Hey,
think
she
it
knows
sounds
I'm
great.
on mic, Kuda.
Of course, the brain of my setup is
Yeah,
my
I just did a
laptop,
show
which
on
is a
that mic.
15-inch 2018
Look at
MacBook
this.
Pro, an i9 processor, 32 gigabytes RAM, and a
And
terabyte
she's
of
a woman.
storage.
Look at
The
this.
external hard drive I use is a LaCie 4 terabyte Thunderbolt USB-C drive. Also, I'm super stoked because I finally got my Neon Vines neon sign by Custom Neon. This has been a dream of mine for a while. You can design your own neon sign from
I
their
bet you.
website. It's pretty awesome, actually.
You
I'll
don't
show
hear
you guys
babies in
one.
the
You can use my
background
code
crying.
once again, Neon Vines in all
Hey,
caps without the
Platinum
space
is already
at
tricking in the
checkout, and you can get
DMs.
15%
He
off
wants
a
some of
neon
those
sign.
mics.
It's really dope because it comes with this remote where you can dim the brightness to whatever you want. You can also have it like flash and stuff like that, but I'm not really into the whole flashing LED thing. Right now, I think it's like 40% brightness, but I can go 10%.
Look
I
at
can
this.
go
Some
100%, super bright.
random
So
white
I'm super
woman
happy
with
with my neon
146K.
sign. It actually adds a lot to the studio space. Really brings out the
What
color
does
in the
she?
Cyacoustics panels.
What's
So
her
it's A+ combination.
What is her
My
content?
studio desk is the Extreme Desk
She
by
makes
Studio
beats.
Desk, which is the name of the company. And there's
Oh, she
two
makes
really
music. Okay.
awesome
Yeah,
things
she's a
about
beat
it. Number
maker.
one, you can change the color of the LEDs just by adjusting this remote. It's
She
really
got a
awesome.
hit.
It never gets old.
I don't
One of
know.
my
I don't
favorite
know this
things
woman.
about it is that it's height adjustable, so it's motor
This
controlled
was
as
some
well. I
random
can just
woman.
push this
Look, her
and get
damn
it to
desk
whatever
does
height I want.
tricks.
This
It
desk
goes
is
up
what
and down.
transformed my room from a collection of gear to a studio. If you maybe want to upgrade your studio desk, I put a link in the description. You can put my coupon code NEON in
Bro,
at checkout, and it can get
you're
you up
staring
to,
at
I think it's like
thousands of
between
dollars,
$100 to $250.
thousands of dollars worth of shit, and niggas won't even get what
Man,
she has in her hand, bro.
that's a lot of money.
I'm gonna
Kuda, I
start.
bet you should probably put like 100K in
Bro,
her studio.
listen to me. I'm not telling you to get all this shit. I'm just telling you to go maybe get one of them damn interfaces and a microphone and bruh.
Hey, I know Dusty is probably looking at this. Is like, man.
And
Hey,
people
me,
and look, people will look at her and be like, well, she got money. There's a reason she fucking has money, because she understands the what she's doing. She probably gets paid for what she's doing very well because she has equipment. Equipment helps you do your job a lot more faster. It helps you do your job a lot more smoother. It takes the workload up off of you.
and plus it helps you trick more. You know,
Man.
right? Platinum.
That's what you know about that trick.
Yeah, Ed, and Ed, and that's another thing. And that's another thing, man. And that's what's messing that's what's messing dudes' heads up. It's a woman. It's a woman. Now, this is the thing. This is one thing I looked at. I looked at all her equipment. I was like, a nigga set that up. A man set that up. She just likes to use the equipment. She doesn't. A man had somewhere to do with this. All right, I know that, right? A man had somewhere to do with this. Okay, these are men instruments that this woman is using, but it's, you know what I'm saying. But it's, you know, it's cool that she knows how to use it. Like, she knows the terminology. I watched this whole video. I heard her talked about the lingo and all kinds of stuff. She knows what she's doing. So, like I said, man, like, I'm not about to be arguing with y'all over microphones anymore, man. Like, this is like damn near really. I'm tired of this shit. Like, and it's only with black people, man.
Hey, Kuda. Some of us out here are listening. You know, you got Platinum.
Yo, Tack Man, where the hell did you find? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I mean, my bad. I'm sorry, Faster. Where the hell did you?
Tack Man, you know, look. Yeah, Tack Man is a funny guy, man.
He said OnlyFans paid for her studio. Listen, man, she's doing something right then.
Yeah,
if that's the case.
But no, Kuda, you know one thing I found out, right? I wish Dusty was here because he makes music too. Kuda, do you know how many quote unquote white guys out here are making money selling beats online to these local rappers all across America?
Yes,
they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars.
If you listen to those commercials on YouTube, they got the MIDI packs and all that other shit that they're selling, and showing you how to well, they probably just for me, because you know they specialize their commercial to the watcher. Yeah, it's probably for me that y'all probably don't see it. Let me not go deep into that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But that's why, like, I know Ramil had a stream where he was giving like 10 things that you can start for free that you don't have to spend money on. You know, and one of the option was about the music, the beat making thing, where you can get extra money. And in order for you to do, like, You could be like Soldier Boy, right? Because Soldier Boy got lucky. He used a demo version of Fruity Loops to make that Superman track, right? But guess what happened?
I
He didn't
remember
just stick doing that, right? What did he do? He upgraded, and he made more money.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with upgrading. You know, there are many examples out there where people had
those are
trash
standard
music
sounds,
and,
man. Half those, like even like Waka Flocka when he came out, and just all these other rappers.
Yeah.
When they get their hits aren't even mixed and mastered.
Yeah, it's straight raw. Like
just a raw file. Yeah.
Yeah. And because like when it comes to mixing, only people who have ears to music, they can tell if it's a a mixed song or straight raw done like from the straight
because
like,
you know how to hear, or you get special headphones and stuff.
Yeah, and then you can hear all the echo and the background noises. So you be like, oh man, they didn't studio this song, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But here's another thing, Kuda. You don't even need a major label studio to master your song. That's how those record companies are making. Why? Because if you have the tools, you won't need to go through them. Like this woman, do you really think she's gonna need to go to a major studio to master her beats?
Bro,
Hell no.
she goes home. That's what she does. She goes home. You know.
Oh man. Kuda, I'll tell you this. You see her studio right there? If I were to build the same studio back home, you make money because Congolese people love music. And guess what happened? And the same thing we talk about black people here, right? Check this out, Kuda. Our country, we consume music like crazy, right? Especially Congolese music. Guess where Congolese musicians go to master their songs?
America.
Europe.
Okay.
Why? And not only that, we had stars or musicians who made millions of dollars. What is stopping them from actually building a local studio right there in the country? Why they have to go overseas? You want to know why? It's the same nigga shit over there. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. That's why I'm like, this mentality, you can't get rid of it. It's everywhere.
Well, Fastin, I have to disagree with you. It's not necessarily nigger shit. There's a reason those tracks have to be remastered. And they're done that way, for a reason. The beat has to be fine-tuned and has to be, put out by the studios and stuff. It has to be professional. We talk about underground and stuff, like guys putting out rap and some dude on Twitter sells them a beat and they put out some regional hit. They can have it, but before they get and they will do it now, airplay, they want to master it, make sure everything's together, make sure the lyrics are clear and all of that. So it's not that simple. It's not nigga shit, though.
No.
And also the money. That stuff costs a lot of money.
You got kids.
Costs a lot of money.
You got kids out. You got kids out here that that got way more elaborate studios than full-fledged approved Manosphere content created.
Yeah, the whole thing about master is so the music can play in all multiple platforms and still sound as good. Because that's what happened. That's why you need different speakers. Because you see some music, right? It will sound great on the radio, but when you play it on the MP3, it doesn't sound like you hear it on the radio. So the whole master thing,
it sounds bad. Yeah. And then you gotta make sure it's mastered right too, because when it get converted from wave to MP3,
it changes.
Yeah, then you got your copyright and all that. So you want to have it done the correct way, man.
But watch this, Kuda. Speaking about copyrighting music, there is a freaking website called CD Baby where
I know CD Baby.
Yeah, I paid it was like for an album, it was like back in the day it was like $60. All my music are copyrighted for life. Stuff like that. Like I didn't need a studio to copyright my music and send it all over the world on different platform like iTunes and all that stuff, right? But it's like you have this platform and people are not using it.
I didn't know people are putting up songs on Anchor.
Yeah, like for example, if you're
on
like
Anchor and stuff, and that's how they get it on Spotify.
Yes, like for example, Kuda,
you have to pay a lot of people a lot of money to get that shit on Spotify, and then you gotta go through a waiting process and stuff. So sometimes they gotta what was I about to say? They gotta go through a waiting process, and like people buy people's Spotify account to get their
Yeah.
their music on Spotify
And
and stuff.
what's the DJ Kuda? You know those days where you do like a Manosphere mixtape where you play the song and you be like, so which one of the niggas was eating ass? Like,
Yeah.
the sun and the moon, right? You just
Yeah.
upload it on Anchor. It's like 2 hours, right? Like I know you usually do like a 1 hour or a 2 hour. Just
Yeah.
start uploading on Anchor. You have no idea who's gonna listen to it.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be, oh, DJ Kuda, man, I heard it. Who's that lady speaking? So which one of you niggas was eating ass? And guess what?
You could
It's
even
gonna be a star.
you could even use it as a tag. But I
Yeah.
know all the music that I put out on even SoundCloud, TuneCore, they got the rights to it and they're making money off of it.
Yeah, I hate that, man. That's why I'm like,
When you put your music out on the internet for free, somebody somewhere is making money off of it.
Yeah.
And you don't even know. Like because I had a couple of hits that was gaining traction. I'm pretty sure people listening to it today. There's a lot of people that downloaded my music and listen to it on their phones, and I would never get those spins because they didn't go to the website and listen to it. Their phone replayed it over and over. Like at one point the Twerk team was actually using my song at some of their at a couple events out here because I got a song called Twerk Team, and it was a lit song. I got it mixed and mastered, but I didn't like how it sounded mixed and mastered. I like how it sounded the way I recorded it, but it was still a great song. So.
Yeah.
Are they still a thing? The Twerk team?
I don't know. That's why I don't know if they're still using it or not, or whatever.
They probably on OnlyFans.
Them girls made hella money off my shit though.
Hell yeah.
I was just okay for the exposure because I'm not.
Yeah, and Kuda, that's the thing. Like, sometimes ignorance ruins things for us. Like, what's it saying? You don't know.
I'm
what
arguing,
you don't know.
bro. I'm arguing, and that's another thing. Black people like to rap. Black people like to talk shit. Black people love microphones. That's what's really blowing my mind. Black niggas love mics.
Yeah.
That's what's really blowing my mind. See, women will go get a microphone because a lot of them believe they can sing and they can't, but they'll go get one. They'll play around. They'll do karaoke and stuff. Women like to have fun.
Yeah.
I'm arguing with grown ass men that call themselves content creators about microphones that don't even realize that they're creating content. Like niggas love mics. Niggas love to talk shit. Niggas, that's like saying telling somebody to get a phone. Niggas love phones.
I want to know what niggas. So with all the with the election stuff almost closing down, what are niggas gonna talk about now?
They don't have content. There's no content. People ran out of content.
Yeah. Hey, but
we're only talking about a couple of stuff,
though.
Huh?
I got 6,000 subs though.
Man,
I haven't put anything in the year.
Man, that nigga don't get the fuck out of here. I had respect for him until he started talking that stupid shit.
But I thought he was pro-black. He's all about black people.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something. One of the biggest snakes, the biggest snake in the world is pro-black. Okay.
Facts.
If somebody tells you they're pro-black, that's a red flag.
Yep.
That's a big red flag.
I'm glad you took it there because when you had brought up the business thing, we weren't there, but one of the reasons
I just
here,
when he talked to General like that, the way he responded to General, I was like, oh, this nigga, man, you're not pro-black. You didn't say hi to everybody on the panel. They didn't say hi to me. That's not pro-black. Hey, brother, you know what? I know you didn't say hi to me, but I'm gonna greet you. My name is such and such. How you doing? Thank you for letting me on your panel. I wanted to talk to the brother about real pro-blacks conduct themselves a certain way. And even the brother that does that, you still got to be wary of them because they be on some snake shit anyway.
Yeah, well, down here, as far as we talking about grocery stores or businesses, a lot of the black business owners were using substandard.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Platinum.
Goods. Wait a
Platinum.
minute, bro.
Look, no, I don't want to get to that conversation because that was a trick question anyway. These niggas ain't pro-black. I don't care if you have a black business. I will say that. Okay. I love black businesses. I want to have more black businesses, but listen, y'all didn't even see what I did. Y'all can go on the playback, and if you catch it and see how slick I really am. This is the game. Okay. I only mentioned black businesses just to see where people's heads at. Do you want to know how you have a successful black business? You run it and you don't tell people it's black owned. Because when people see black businesses, and it's actually a bigger number than I'm giving it credit for. There's a big group of black people that will go out of their way not to shop at that business.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't going there. They don't never have no sales. I ain't paying all of this money for this milk. I'd rather go to the Safeway or something and get this milk. I'm going to Publix to get this milk. That nigga charging me all that money for this milk. That's the other side of the black business. If you want to have a successful black business, you run it and you pay a white man to be a face of it, and you don't tell people that it's black. And the only time they know it's black is if that white man runs his mouth, and then you fire him and go get another white man.
Yeah, I know a lot of
I tried
black
to say something 5 times, and
you'll never know their business is quote unquote black owned. They keep it hush hush. That's why I tell you, there are brothers out here who are actually making things happen, and they're silent about it. They're not gonna be. That's what I said. They're not beating their chest saying, I got business here for the. No, they do it silently because they understand the system.
Well, like I said, man, the ones down here, the reason they go out of business is because they use substandard goods, but they do hang on that we're black by black, which is a hustle. So I was just listening. I was just like Walmart.
That goes on with every black business.
Let's talk business, because black businesses are American businesses, right?
No, but this is what I'm saying. Platinum.
Just like Walmart has snuffed out the life of plenty of small businesses, the same dynamic applies. So why would I go shop at a quote unquote black business when I can buy cheaper, better product at Walmart?
And you just said what I just told y'all, what niggas say, and that's what I'm saying. That's how black people. That's how we are. Black people have a quality control problem because it's not just.
Again, why would I go buy?
But that's what I'm saying.
Why would I go? If I go buy the same thing at Walmart for half the price, it's better product. Why would I go there?
Right, and now it's a quality control problem.
What is nigger about that?
Hold on, it's a quality control problem, and that's what black people have, because there's some niggas out there that's saying, black male media, why would I listen to the Manosphere with they fucked up audio when I can go over here to the white boys that got their shit together? And man, white Manosphere has a president. Do y'all know that? Do y'all know that?
Yes.
Do y'all know that they just elected a president? What's going on, Grinch? What's going on, Topaz? They just elected a president for the white Manosphere. Do you know the white Manosphere has a president?
Oh shit!
Some weird nigga I've never heard of before.
Okay, so they ran the black Manosphere off their platform, right?
They didn't run it off. We can't compete, and then a lot of times they low key racist.
Yep, facts. And I'll tell you something else.
We can't compete. What other than our topics and other than our topics and deep conversations about women, because our women takes it to a certain level that their women don't. So they use it as an example. Hold on. So they use it as an example. They don't have shit to take from us or be jealous about the space for.
Nope.
Why do niggas always like coattail off the white spirits? Like,
I'm not telling you to coat. All right, listen to what I'm saying.
Everything's just copying.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not telling you to coattail, and I'm not telling you to
I'm not talking about your mics.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the president. If you want to use that as an example, I'm not telling you to coattail, and we need to copy.
Oh,
what's going on, Gabe?
You talk about the 21 convention?
Yes, they got a president. Oh, okay. Yes, they got a president. I'm not telling you.
Who was there this year?
I know black people, and we don't even have an event where we're inviting white people to.
Yep,
we had an event.
What event? Where we going to invite them to? O'Shea's show?
Hold on. We had an event.
Where we going to invite these niggas?
There is
shout out to O'Shea, but it's not a venue. Come on, man. This is mediocre shit, man. I'm done talking this small nigga shit, man. This nigga shit.
Well, I agree with you on that, but hold up. They had the FBA. They had the Foundational Black American Conference where everybody had their own agenda. Nothing was solved. Niggas spent their money and niggas went home. And Biden won the election. Then I'm just saying, niggas, with all these so-called niggas, with, you know, we gonna change, we gonna move the needle. Nothing happened. And once again, it's like niggas never create their own things. All niggas do is copy and they fuck it up. And like you just told me, I don't even keep up with Manosphere shit or whatever.
We need to make Platinum the president of the Black Manosphere.
I don't even keep up with it. But now you just told me these white boys who they're the Manosphere, right? As I understand it, they do. When I had a president, they actually I bet they're gonna have a lobbyist. I bet they're gonna actually affect change for the men's movement. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna just sit around and do mindless panel after panel whining about bitches.
Like DJ, we need to have
his name is Anthony the Dream Johnson.
Yeah. Hey, DJ, we need to have an election where we're gonna name
and he has a MAGA hat on. The dog, I cannot make this shit up.
Joe Biden. Donald Trump.
Bro, I cannot make this shit up.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning, Pat.
Good morning, man. Look, I can't make this shit up. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Hey, the seal of man for man. Look at this.
Today, as president of the Manosphere, I'm endorsing Donald J. Trump for president of the United States 2020. I implore everyone left in this country with a functioning pair of balls to vote for Donald Trump and Mike Pence this 2020 election. To view my full reasoning and statement on this endorsement,
this nigga hasn't even blinked. Okay, he blinked one time.
The link beneath this video. This is Anthony Dream Johnson, president of the Manosphere. God bless America. And God bless the Manosphere.
This eye's looking straight and this eye's looking the other way. God bless America and God bless the Manosphere.
That's their leader. That's their leader.
Bruh, and look at this man. This man has no swag, son. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. He doesn't know what he want to be, bro. This man has on not even golf, fucking bowling shoes.
I mean, he's representing
jeans, a blazer, and a MAGA hat.
Hey,
and he will take and some big ass hands. He'll take the bitch.
Them Wranglers.
You know who was there this year?
A whole bunch of niggas was there, and we ain't do shit.
I'm gonna tell you one guy that was there.
Steve the Dean, Alan Roger Curry, Alpha Male Strategy. Oh, they love Alpha Male Strategies. You niggas always try to take fucking credit for shit. White. Hold on. White people made Alpha Male Strategies.
Yeah,
White people took him to that level.
Same thing with Stephen.
Steph is cold.
Yeah.
White people took him to that level. Don't let these niggas fool you.
Yeah. Stephen Claude got more hate from quote unquote his own.
What's wrong with y'all, man?
Yeah.
I swear to God, if white people discover me and I get the chance, nigga, I'm out. Peace.
They're coming for you.
Hey, I'm gonna be standing on stage right beside him. I'm gonna look just.
Hey,
if you're a woman, though, if you're a woman, though,
I'm gonna have on a MAGA hat. I'm gonna have on a MAGA hat.
You're gonna cool hard
and a Black Power T-shirt.
But if you're a female, if you're a woman, though, I'm just serious. If you're a woman, I mean, you got to be laughing. Like, look at these fucking chumps. I mean, these guys are a bunch of fucking
Platinum,
chumps.
don't be jealous. She'll date him.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Jessica was smart, she would say, look at these fucking chumps. And you know, Jessica could have been sold. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all may not like the girl. Y'all may have y'all opinions on her, but I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something very true. She could have sold this. She could have been sold the space out.
Well, these guys are a bunch of fucking chumps, though. Look at them. They're losers.
She could have been. Steph is a millionaire.
Who would go to
both? I think both Alpha Male Strategies and Steph is Cold's a millionaire. But Jessica could have been sold this space out. Y'all are, now, like I'm saying, y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping, and I know this for a penny fact.
If I was a female, I'd laugh at this. This is a joke. These are not men. These are cowards.
Hey,
this is what cowards do.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Jessica.
This is begging for acceptance.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Jessica better than me because I would have been sold this space out. Jessica better than me, bro. If I was a woman, I would have sold the shit out of this space. And be mindful, because there's a and I'm not saying all of them, but there's some of them. There's a bunch of women here that are mad at her because they're not in her position. And if they were in her position, they would have sold the space out too.
Yeah, they'd have been long gone.
Because y'all sitting up there beefing with them and calling them bitches and all kinds of shit. Oh man, when they get on, they can't wait to sell the space out. You lucky Jessica ain't got shit to do with the shit that's going on over here, because she could have been sold the space out and made off. She's not here. She in London.
But these dudes are simps. I mean, this whole thing's that's all them a bunch of simps.
And I'm not, and that's not Kate. And hold on, let me get something else straight, because for some reason the space is slow. That's not me caping for her. That's me telling the absolute truth.
That dude got on
some mind right.
Some Wrangler jeans.
I think everything on him says Levi's. Everything on him says Levi's.
Amazon, what's that blazer? Amazon blazer, Amazon Trump hat, and you got Negroes, grown men. We're talking about grown men with families, children who depend on them, kissing up to this man, looking at this man like this man is some. This dude's a whiner and a crybaby, man. Bro, you guys are fucking clowns in this space, man.
Hold on, y'all. See, and this is how I know this space could get sold out, because of questions like this. How is she gonna sell the space out and she's hiding?
Cam up, Jessica. Cam up.
Hold on. Chloe doesn't cam up. There's a whole bunch of female content creators that are big and they don't cam up at all.
Yeah. Jessica, we need to show your face. I got my lotions already.
She could, and she at least has a picture up there. Let me tell you something. How niggas are acting bonkers and going dumb in this space. There's another side of the manosphere that don't know her, and they will do the exact same shit. You know what I'm gonna do a social experiment. I'm gonna tell y'all how it goes. I'm gonna go on Facebook, right? And in every red pill male group, I'm just gonna post Jessica X. That's all I'm gonna put. And how much you want to bet somebody in there knows about her or heard about her, and gonna comment under the I'm gonna just put, what are your thoughts on Jessica X? Don't even know who she is, right? I bet you somebody gonna comment.
Especially after the first LMS that came to her show. Guess what? I go in those cope sector.
He had a cope show today. I saw the title. He had a cope show. Yeah, he had a cope show today, and I just didn't click on it because I'm like, I'm not about to go over there and listen to you niggas talk about men.
Hey, Kuda. Hey, me as a truck driver, I tell people, guess what? Just because fasting his life is not in each other doesn't mean he's not there. Listen. I see everything.
I'm gonna figure out a way. I'm gonna figure out a way. I'm gonna figure out a way how to get into the white manosphere, bro. Fuck this.
Oh, Kuda, it's easy. All you have to do is talk proper and kill off the accent.
No, I just gotta be gimmicky and they gotta like me. I gotta figure out a way.
Yeah, guys, how you doing?
I'm gonna start wearing Valhalla shirts.
Yeah. Oh no, and you know what? Since you got dreadlocks,
I'm gonna start wearing slasher shirts. I'm gonna just dress goth.
And put like black lipstick and stuff like that. I'm gonna wear nails.
I'm gonna wear the pants with all them buttons and shit on it, with all them straps and shit.
Be a ultra conservative, right?
I'm gonna wear some parachute
go look
pants.
At Twin Muscle.
I'm gonna wear. You know
dress,
what?
Go dress like they dress.
This is perfect. I'm gonna start wearing dragon shirts.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I'm gonna wear the dragon shirt.
Wear a Captain America shirt where you got the little star and the flag.
I can do that too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
You
guess what?
Yeah. You know, you gotta act like that guy. You know that guy, that black dude. He's like, I love pogs. You seen that video? That guy that went viral?
The fat ass white girls. Yeah.
I love pogs. You gotta act like him.
But that's another thing to get big. Just don't talk about white women, because you know this. As black, Step is cold. Don't talk about white women.
No,
and alpha male strategies don't go out of his way to talk about white women. See, what's his name could have gotten their attention, but he talks about white women too much. Mad bus driver.
Yeah.
His Templar helmet would have got him in, but he talks about white women.
Yeah. SWSBM, yeah. They'll never accept it.
This is manosphere comedy, what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Metallica. See, I would play Enter the Sandman and all them other, because I listen to rock. Y'all don't even know. listen to rock. I'll play some Nirvana. I'll play some.
No, Kuda. No, you that's
they'll take my channel down.
Kuda,
ASAP.
no. That's you. What you just mentioned. That's the minority. You need to play stuff like Rick Astley, "Never Gonna Give You Up," and Beach Boys. And
I probably should. Yeah, I'll
because
play some Led Zeppelin.
that sector of the heavy rock and roll, those are the minority. Those will be like the reject. You want to be the main girl. You want somebody like, was it?
You going on Star Platinum? You gonna get it?
Stay alive. You want to be those kind of music. That's how you're gonna get in.
Come on my station.
This is how I'm gonna draw them in. I'm gonna start doing Skyrim. I'm gonna start doing Skyrim tutorials, and then halfway through the video, I'm gonna just put out some Manosphere content.
Yeah.
What do you think that smells like, though? What do you say? What do you think that
them white boys that take care of you, man.
What do you think it smelled like in there, though?
The white man.
It smelled like new wool socks and Listerine.
No, it smells like success. Platinum. These are my brothers, and I want you to stop talking trash about them.
Yeah. You get out of there with your racism. We are all Americans. Why do we have to have an African or Chinese American? We are
Americans. Black white thing. It's a human thing. We're human.
Let me stop, because at some point, I'm gonna have to meet these people. Stop. I'm your brother, huh? He gonna beat my ass.
Yeah. It's not about the color, it's about the content.
It smell like a burnt motherboard.
America. right, J3. America. Let me tell y'all some funny shit. You know what's really
America.
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny but sad at the same time? The white manosphere can actually buy the black one. Oops.
Get out of there, JJ Kuda. Get out of there.
All right, that was today's show.
Get out of there. Get to the chopper.
That was today's show. Thank you guys for kicking it with me this morning.
Yeah, hey, Kuda, you want to know why? They have a freaking president.
Today's show, 10 a.m. where I'm from. Thank you guys for listening
Get to the chopper. Hey, where's Angry Man when you did it? I know Angry Man, if you use it, he's gonna be cracking his shit.
Bro, Angry Man gonna be laughing like shit.
Hey, somebody's gonna go snitch into him and be like, "Hey, did you hear what DJ Kuda said?"
Aren't you curious why he call himself? Why does he call himself the Dream? I'm curious.
I don't know.
American Dream.
I don't know who this man is. I don't know if they had to.
I want to know why he calls it.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I don't know if they had to take a poll. I don't know if they voted. I don't know. Like, it'd be interesting. You know what? I'm gonna do some research and we're gonna talk about this week. Since people don't have content, y'all can find some content over here. We're gonna figure out how did he become the president of the Manosphere, and we'll dive deep into this guy because he's no homo.
Yeah,
because he's probably cool as shit. You never know. We're just over here popping shit as men, as what we do as men. But what I'm saying is that, if they want to, they'll buy all of this shit.
Yeah.
I'll buy all of that shit. They'll purchase they'll sell that venue and buy the Black Manosphere.
I don't think they want it.
They don't
want the Black Manosphere.
They could have been bought it. If they go out of their way to copyright Manosphere and niggas over here got to stop using it.
Yeah, they could put it off. Just like, was it brother Alan Roger Curry? He copyrighted.
I'm sorry to make fun of you, the Dream, but this nigga is a substitute teacher. Hey, somebody ordered pizza? No, I'm the teacher. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah. Man, if them niggas want to,
Vic of House of Alexander, I agree with you. Watch. Well, how long? Put the clock up, Kuda. How long before this side copies what they do? What'd you say, by the end of the year?
Where? Oh, you talking about the white Manosphere?
Yeah, the white Manosphere picked the president.
No, the Black Manosphere is like 5 years behind the white Manosphere.
Yeah, because the Manosphere, the main Manosphere had a civil war, and basically the 21 Convention, basically they're basically setting the foundation, meaning like the structure of what should
5
be.
years ahead.
That's
They're 3 to 4 to 5 years ahead of us. They're not. No.
yeah.
Like right now, when because this panel ain't gonna do damage because I got a small channel, right? Remember, I don't have 6,000 subscribers, right? You're gonna hear a whole bunch of people talk about Jessica X and tricking and all this other shit on other various channels because I'm not the only content creator that y'all watch. White Manosphere was going through that with a content creator called Nola Girl a while ago. Nola Girl is like old school. And even that white woman that Obsidian had on the show, man, I knew about that woman back in like 2013.
Yeah, I know. I've known her since her
doing
first
the
video.
videos in their kitchen and shit. Man, I've been knew about that woman.
I
dog.
knew her.
All this other shit, like this shit is old. Like Nola Girl is the White Manosphere's Jessica X, and they got mad at her because she had all of their talking points right, and she was dope as hell. White boys loved her, but then guess who they found out she was fucking a black man.
Bro, yeah. Huda, I remember that whole drama. That's why she stopped uploading content for a few years. That's why I was even shocked when I heard that
good country girl. She was a country girl. She wasn't a valley girl. She talked that shit. She'll get up and drive a tractor, and she was attractive.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, and listen, look, like you know what's interesting about the White Manosphere is that they have their own hangups, because you know, as petty as we may say, oh, that white man is mad not being attracted to her because her husband's black. It's the same thing as us being petty over here talking about, oh well, such and such can't speak on this because she's not. Like, it's the same shit. What looks petty to us for them looks petty to them for us. Damn it, I don't think that made sense. But
yeah,
you know,
we
y'all
got
know it. It's early in the morning. I'm finna take my little ass.
Super early, bro.
I'm
you about to hit 12.
Yeah, I'm about to take my ass to sleep. So, like I said, man, you know, and this video is easily gonna coast over 1,000. So,
Kuda, you don't sleep.
I did my job.
That bullshit.
I know. I gotta get up and go do some more shit. I
never sleep. Exactly, you don't sleep.
Right. This is fucked up.
Hey, DJ Kuda, check my message in your collection. Read it and see.
You have a message?
Yeah, I just sent you one.
Where? Snap. Okay. Yeah. I just got. Thank you, Fasten. I appreciate it, man.
Read the message.
Any pro-black donations yet? Right there.
B1.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ain't no man. That pro-black shit, man.
Ain't no pro-black. You gonna lose. You gonna lose, pro-black.
You gonna lose, angry man. Hey, Kuda, I was listening to one of Angry Man's show, and he actually he used that as you know, when he was having conversation. Like basically, I guess somebody sent a message, and he was like, "You're gonna lose, Angry Man," and he laughed at his own, you know, the joke. He said, "You're gonna lose, Angry Man." See, like I said, hey, everybody's gonna know that he's making fun of himself too. Like
everybody was had quotables and stuff like that. You know, like Bella.
Is that why you play? No, I hear it. I don't get the joke. Man. I don't get it. Just...
man,
it's you.
Oh man, thank you, Gabe. Hey man, I'm putting it together as we speak. I'm definitely writing down some notes on it today. What I'm gonna do, I'm recording all new content. Thank you, Gabe. Hey, for real, man. I appreciate it.
Gabe is showing off, man.
Yeah,
come on, but Gabe, you're not black. You're African.
Gabe is pro tech. All right, he's pro tech. Hey, look. Shout out to Red. Okay, I didn't know AMS didn't make 21 convention because I knew they were trying to see if something was gonna happen. I was like, these white boys about to make money because Alan Roger Curry was gonna be there and AMS was supposed to be there. They were supposed to be in the same room at the same time, and I didn't know if he went or not. So I knew one of them was gonna go for one day.
I think maybe AMS didn't go because ARC is being
ARC
there.
went.
So
Yeah.
probably because of the beef and stuff like that, I guess they probably didn't send him the invitation or he turned it down.
Or yeah, he probably just didn't show up because
I know,
just
I know Donovan Sharp was there, boy. What a nice suit. He took a picture in front of the Century.
They're kind of talking shit, and I feel for Donovan Sharp because they're kind of talking shit about Donovan Sharp because Donovan Sharp was in the white manosphere. He was in the Return of Kings and stuff, and Donovan was really one of the people here that I really saw rose and got his bag. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Donovan Sharp used to speak on $20 mics, man. I remember it.
Yo, you got
and I commend Donovan Sharp, but they talk shit about him about him and Roosh V and all these other stuff, man. And it just shows you as a black man, you can carve your own. Donovan Sharp's story shows you that as a black, Donovan Sharp's story should be a blueprint in the manosphere. There's no blueprint in the manosphere. His story should show you that as a black man, you can carve your own way and make it.
And instead of the supporting,
Donovan Sharp's bags, because he came from the Return of Kings. Donovan Sharp's bag depended on him because Donovan made a couple of mistakes on the way. Donovan made the mistake of showing his face. That's number one, but he recouped from that. Donovan Sharp did it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Now the Roommates podcast, white people made them also. Black people watched them. White people took them to a whole new level.
And Kuda, and here's another thing, Kuda, right? Talking about business. This is America. As long as people like your content,
Donovan Sharp is my guy.
I would say as long as people like your content, and especially the majority of the people, that's how you're gonna make money. And that's what I say. The sad thing is, a lot of people like to talk about pro-black, right? Let's just take Brother Stephen Clensdale. How many people were looking down on him, say, "Oh, who is this guy? He's a nobody," right? But look at where he's to the point where we don't even hear in this sector no more. Why? Because he when he was coming up, people looked down on him.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole thing about look, he comes here from time to time, but you know what I mean.
I know a bit about his success too, and a couple of brothers around him did him dirty, and he had to do his own thing. So shout outs to Stephen Cole. I was supposed to have him on the show a minute ago.
But he's busy now.
Yeah, he is a busy dude. But a couple of brothers here, they show him love, but they're actually, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they gonna do that, bro.
Yeah, they did, and it was young brothers too.
Well, niggas gonna come with that hate shit. You know how niggas do.
They try to do him dirty over here, and
you know about you guys know about mediocre tutorials?
Yeah, him too. Yeah. But a lot of white people and a lot of let me tell y'all, the black demographic that you really want to get, because there is black people out there that do support. So I'm not just trying to down us. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell you, I give y'all the game. I give y'all the real shit. The black demographic that you want to get is black suburb kids. That's who you want to get. They will binge watch your videos. They will support you and stuff like that. You want to get black suburb kids that's going through bullshit with women.
Right.
There you go. I literally just gave y'all the blueprint.
Nobody's gonna hear you though, Kuda. You don't know what you're talking about.
You hone down on that niche of talking to young, black, or mixed suburb kids, because they'll share it with their white friends too.
Right. And then they got Hispanic friends. Yeah,
Hey, DJ Kuda. Here's another. Speaking about people putting down to work, you got Brother Mace and Brother
Red Sings the Blues. I know you're gonna be successful. You're gonna be successful because you got. I know white people are gonna take a liking to you.
Well, DJ Kuda, he had
good.
Sidney MGTOW. Kuda, do you know who Sidney
MGTOW is? Yeah, I know. Yeah, he be having all the big guys over there and stuff.
And I was surprised in the chat there was barely any people.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. But me, I'm over here arguing about microphones.
I'm like, do people know how big Sidney MGTOW is? And I was surprised that
bro,
he barely had any people in the chat.
What's that other dude that be going over there? He's cool. He be over on Reds. What's his name? Red. You know who I'm talking about? The black dude. He does his own. He does his own. He does his own thing. What's his name? What's his name? I forgot his name. He be
I
over there
forgot. I
too.
forgot his name. Yeah, I know.
You know,
It's like the voice.
is it Anthony Spade? Is it Anthony Spade? Let me see. Let me see if it's Anthony Spade. Shout outs to Bullet Scotty, man. Thank you, bro. He said I'm waiting for the Latin Manosphere. Shoot, they women treat them right, man.
But so whoever mentioned was it Latin Manosphere? They have
Anthony,
it. You just don't. You don't speak.
Anthony Spade. Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah,
My bad.
there is a Latin Manosphere. Just they speak Spanish. If you don't listen to Spanish, you're not gonna look for it. There is.
Yo, I could use that angle. You heard?
Huh?
I could use that angle.
What's that?
Because I'm Dominican, I could use that angle. That
The Spanish version.
What would you call it though? The Barrica
They already
sphere.
have a name for it. There's already
Barrica sphere.
We don't make burrito.
Not burrito. I said Barrica. Morenita sphere.
No, they call it hombre sphere. Hombre means man. Hombre sphere.
Two tacos and a Negro.
No. Was a tricking sphere.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, you can hook up with our tricks a lot. They talk about that stuff too. And I know Max City Limits Radio and the other dude, they be talking about tricking and stuff.
Yeah. Midgesphere.
That's what the Manosphere is turning into. You said Coach Greg Adams and is going over his book soon. Yeah, and shout outs to Coach Greg Adams. He done met up with Donovan Sharp. I saw the picture on Facebook. They out eating steak and stuff, man. So you got some. Donovan is doing it right, man.
Yeah.
Donovan do right. He's doing it right.
Hey, Kuda. If it wasn't for this bullshit, what do you call it? The pandemic and me not doing truck driving. Yeah. Because of like I said, we come here to your channel to chill and have a good time.
Yeah.
Imagine us making it where it's actually not just online, but actually physical, where you actually doing your thing and we're all chilling. Like, let's say having a karaoke where you're gonna have us coming from different parts.
I would do it like a pool hall, like a club where we can all just hang out.
It could happen. And you know what? We have brothers here who probably have money where they can.
Niggas gonna fight, so I'll get a boxing ring or something.
You don't drink, do you, Fasting? You don't drink, right?
It's what is it? It's classified. I'm a truck driver.
Okay.
It's classified.
Okay. Well, I hope you don't drink and drive. I hope not. And I'm just saying. The reason I was saying that is the funny thing about it. You're the only one who's probably hadn't been drinking, yet you're the loudest. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know why? I have a lot of testosterone. That's why.
Have to. Oh yeah, shout out to Terrence Pops. I like Terrence Pops too. Half the people in the Manosphere that, not even half, the majority of people in the Manosphere that Donovan actually interviewed have a studio set up.
Quiet. Yeah, that was a few moment of silence. I knew you gonna pull that.
Yeah, there's only two people I know that he interviewed that I know that really don't have a studio set up. But I ain't gonna say their name.
Bro.
But most of the people that he interviewed in the Manosphere, he didn't have to tell them to go get a microphone, and they spoken to that them Shores had some 7Bs. And I know when what's his name when Steph is cold and what you call it and what's his name Alpha Male Strategies went on and they were speaking like on the roommates podcast and speaking into that SM7B. I know they probably because they didn't even have their headphones in, so they couldn't hear how they sound until they hear the playback.
But we heard.
I know they were like, damn, that sound good.
Yes. Even when C Boogie went to the interview, I know, like, because, like I said, speaking on the mic, you have to be trained. Sometimes when he was speaking, he would be speaking off mic. But whenever you speak, you can tell based on his voice that the mic was basically enhancing the bass of his voice. Yeah. So he sounded different than his usual.
Yeah. Get the MV7 Red. Get the MV7. I'm gonna see if I can put something together for y'all for Christmas, and see what I can do.
But hey, hopefully this winter the brothers will learn because
Oh,
Kuda.
they're learning the hard way right now. There's a whole bunch of people coming into the space, and they're going to be taking their shine. And these other content creators, they're going to be mad because there's going to be a hole in their wallet. So when new people come into space and people take a liking to them, one thing I noticed too, all the money goes to them too. Some people are like, man, I can't donate to Ramil today. I'm gonna donate to Kevin.
Yeah. Hey, and Kuda.
Not saying, you know what I'm saying, those are two bad examples, but you know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying is that, you know, that's why a lot of them got mad at me also, because like, you know, when I came into space, you know, other people, because we share the same audience to a degree. You know,
Because
but,
it's like we all support each other. Yeah, you're right, Kuda. Like some of the people on my channel, a lot of them came for what you call the Manosphere. The brothers that, especially from most of them came from your channel.
Yeah.
Remember when I started streaming? Many guys, they came from your channel.
He said, I ain't donating to Kevin Samuels ever since that you got a big dick.
Hey, Kuda, you played it last night, man.
Yo,
Hey, Kuda, you ain't shit, bro.
Man stand on because he be saying some crazy shit. And then in the next minute he has morals.
Yeah, Kuda, you know, you were in shade. Like that last stream you had, where at the last second you played the album, bro. You ain't shit.
It was for fun, man. I got to keep the culture going, man.
Yeah, no, I was like, Kuda, it's like you basically did it on purpose. Why? Because you know a lot of people probably won't listen all the way through. So for us who stayed till the end, I was like, Kuda. You got a big schlanga? Huh? Okay, can you hold it with both hands?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it again. Shit. No, but what I'm saying is that like we all share the same you know, the same audience, and people are supporting, man, and we gotta take it to the next level, man. I'm you know, honestly, enough people upgrade their equipment, the other channels are gonna start to weed themselves out. The other channels are gonna start to weed themselves out because after a while, people are gonna be like, "Yo, why don't you get a microphone?" Everybody gonna start sounding like me. Yo, why don't you go get a microphone? Why don't you go set up your you know, get a studio or something, man? Like we're tired of listening to you on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Because after a while, it limits you. You know?
Yes, yeah.
It limits you, and then you get into the whole "if it ain't broke, don't fix it." If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, thing, and then you believe that you don't have to upgrade, and then you never really upgrade.
I remember when I was you know, when I wasn't driving a lot, and I'll have like a stream that's like 4 or 5 hours or 8 hours, and I'm holding 10 people for that long. I'm like, bro, if you can hold an audience in this quote unquote fast food content was it period that we in, hey, that's better. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm like 10 people listening to me.
People are gonna watch this whole show. Like literally, when people go to work, they turn on this show, and it gets them through their work shift even during the day.
Yeah,
because people comment on something mid show, and I'm like, yo, really? Oh, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta get to a certain place in the, and I'm pretty sure people skip certain things, but man, people watch. I know people that watch a whole 6-hour show. Yes, Red, I saw your studio, man. It looks great, man. You put it in a different. You switched up his studio. You got it in a different. And I think I saw. I think you got a MacBook and stuff too. So every once in a while, I pop through and you know and check.
Red is gonna have 1,000 subs real soon. By January, he should have
Red
1,000.
about to take off, man.
Yo, Vic said the caliente sphere.
Caliente.
That's funny as hell.
But yeah, man, we have a lot of potential to do things. It's just that, like I say, some of us are busy.
Like fasting, like you see how people say you sound loud, but the fasting when he gets to his equipment, you sound totally different. You wouldn't even think it's him.
Yeah.
So, you know? And that's a good thing. You can now fasting, you know, you can start doing shows off your phone, and you can switch and do shows off your equipment.
Yeah, and I could be like, Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is Fasting is Life, and I'm here today to tell you about the Bible. You see, all these niggers who hate the Bible, they ain't shit. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm here to tell you that God loves you and send me some cash out.
Sadly, whether you're trolling or you're being for real, people will mess with you.
But
there's a whole bunch of people that read the Bible and don't know, you know?
You
yeah,
you podcast
you know-
off your laptop, right?
Huh?
You podcast off your Mac, like a laptop?
Well,
No, he has
I use usually I use StreamYard where I'll make the video and then I'll download the audio and then upload it to like Anchor or stuff. But I have like a instrument called was a Zoom HC. It's like a mic, but it's an all-in-one interface, and I use like a voice changer to connect to my laptop.
Oh yeah, you did get the role in VTT,
yeah,
right?
that's why you notice me. I'll be like, yeah,
Yeah, you did get the role.
yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me show y'all how indecisive black people are. If we did go the white manosphere route and had to choose a president, which I saw a couple of black people talk about, but they didn't talk about it from the standpoint that the white manosphere did it. They were saying we need to have a president, which I believe that black people in America, we should have a first royal family, but that's neither here nor there. That's what a lot of people like to use the Obamas for, but look how undecisive black people is. Who would be the president of the manosphere? Watch this.
Fasting.
See?
Hey,
the
you know
president
what? You know why I need to be the president, because I'm gonna bring the tyranny and dictatorship. Because black people love dictatorship.
He's gonna take over by summertime. Who would be the president of the manosphere?
Ramil.
Is that Ramil?
Yeah, or Spiritual Logic Hog.
Hey, that I saw you mention that in the chat earlier. Yeah.
And Fasting.
Jedi says angry man.
Yeah, Angry Man. Yeah, he angry. But you know, because of the whole ministry stuff, Angry Man, he's so mad. I don't know if because I know he was talking about earlier, talking about how because the ministry don't want to move forward. He's like, man, I don't even want to be
going on, house.
I don't even want to think about being associated with the ministry, because it's like I want to uplift brother, but it's like it seems like being in quote unquote the ministry, it brings him down. Like it's not allowing him to grow, because I mean he should be getting thousands.
I'm pretty sure the manosphere held him back for years.
Yes.
Hey, what's up? Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Who's that? Is that Aqua?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go and shout.
Hey, let me address something from earlier in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get on, but I was trying to get on, but
yeah, I saw. Yeah, man. Yeah, jump in.
No, I wanna address this dude live. I guess the African dude, so-called African dude, man.
Fasting is life. Fasting is life.
Another 8.
Okay, check this out. Peep this shit right here. First of all, when you get on these panels and you trying to address Black America, first of all, we didn't run from our fight. Y'all motherfuckers running from your fight. Those Chinese people and those white people over in Africa raping that so-called motherland of yours. And you motherfuckers come over here to get up on us, and then you have the audacity to sit on these panels and talk about Black America and all woes. But you ain't talking about the genocide being done over there on y'all motherfucking people, by your people, the black on black crime over there in the so-called motherland, digging goddamn diamonds and gold out the ground for white people and Chinese people. They're building oases over there on y'all motherfucking land. But you had the audacity to come over here and talk shit to us? Nigga, we ain't ran from no fight. We don't run. Yeah, the white man is he in the lead right now, but we're gonna run his ass down with all without y'all. And we don't need y'all.
Wait, let me ask you, where are you gonna run?
Wait, hold on.
We don't run. We don't run. We ain't trying to run.
I have no choice.
No, we don't run.
No, I'm saying to the brother, I'm like, where are you gonna run?
No, we ain't trying to run. We don't run from a fight. That's y'all so-called Africans.
So I'm asking you, if there's why would you even mention it?
Because that's what I mentioned it, because that's what y'all doing. Y'all begging this white man to come over here, not us.
But this is a question though. If this is the reason why a lot of Black Americans didn't run. There's no place to run.
And even if we had a place to go, we wouldn't leave because we're not afraid of the fight. We've been in this shit for a long time.
And we in it for the long haul. We ain't going nowhere.
Marcus Garvey giving option.
Fuck Marcus Garvey. We don't give a fuck about no Marcus Garvey.
There you go. Right. Hey, thank you very much.
What the fuck we give a fuck about a Marcus Garvey for? Marcus Garvey was a coon. He was a coon.
Thank you. You just proved my point.
Yeah.
We don't need that's what I'm telling you. We don't need nobody to fight for us. We don't need no outside support. That's my point. My point is we don't need no immigrants coming over here trying to fight for us.
Thank you very much.
Go back to your own homeland and do that and talk that shit.
Many words. Thank you. I just
hey, my bro.
I just needed that. Thank you.
Let me finish, man. You talking over me. Let me finish. Let me finish. You talking over me.
What did you say about Marcus Garvey again?
I don't give a fuck about no Marcus Garvey.
Thank you. Hey, everybody heard it.
Yeah, you heard it from
my
me.
point. You just proved my whole point.
We don't. Hey,
you hold on for a minute,
man. You cut me off. Let me finish.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, go ahead. I tell you now. I'm commending you as King of Zamunda. Go ahead. Speak now.
Okay.
Speak now.
We don't give a fuck about no so-called Africans. We that's not our motherland. We came from that place, but who gives a fuck about that place? Because y'all don't give a fuck about that place because you're leaving. That's the point. Y'all the one running.
You feel better? Do you
want
a cookie?
Hold on. Let me finish.
You want a cookie, son?
So you can get on your panel and talk shit about Black American men.
Son, you want a
cookie? We over here killing each other. We degrade all women.
You want a cookie?
So do y'all.
You want a cookie?
I don't see you. I don't see you on no African panels. No group of
you want some cookie?
No, let me finish. While you cut me off, let me say what I got to say. I didn't cut you off.
Shout out. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Nene. Thank you, love. She donated to the channel. She said for playing Golden Girls.
Now let's go back to the topic. Now check this out, my brother. Now you ain't my brother, but you running from your fight over in your so-called motherland. So you need to get your ass back over there and deal with those Chinese people. They actually paying Bill Gates over there actually paying your women to get hysterectomies in. You talking about our black women giving abortions? They over there giving your motherfucking ass butter biscuits to snatch their uterus out their own body. And nigga, you talking about us?
Wait, be clear. Don't be ambiguous. What fight? Please explain. I need to know that. Wait, you tell me about a fight. I'm sitting here. I'm like, what fight? I don't know anything about a fight. Could you please be specific? Tell me what fight we're running away from. Please tell me. I want to know because I don't know anything about that fight.
Okay, you asked me a question.
What fight?
Explain.
Are we in a war?
You have the Europeans over there. Because... Hey, let me answer the question. You asked the
question. Tell me.
Stop
please,
talking for a minute. You have those people. Hold on. You have those colonizers coming to your land. Over there raping your land, giving those so-called black women butter biscuits to snatch their whole motherfucking uterus out their body. And you have the audacity to talk about Black American women having abortions. Nigga, please.
Are you over there to know exactly what's going on?
They got your children in minefields digging diamonds to sell right back to y'all nigga ass. All kids ain't in no motherfucking minefield.
Do you have the evidence or you just
hell yeah, we have the evidence. You see these Jewish diamond, you see these Jewish diamond, you see the Jewish diamond, where they come from.
What you told.
No, ain't no told. I got hey my brother. Hey, you ain't my brother, but hold on, check this out.
Do you have the evidence?
I've been to Africa 7 times. I've been to Tanzania. Hold on, I've been to Tanzania. I'm trying to tell you if you shut the fuck up. I've been to Tanzania. I've been to Nigeria. Hold on. I've been to Egypt 5 times.
Okay. So, did you live there? Did you live
hell
there?
No, I don't want to live there. I just been over there for research.
So the question is, if you never lived there, how the hell are you gonna know the social structure? You don't know.
You never live here, but you know so much about us. You just got here.
You know why? You want to know why? I live here.
I don't want to live there. Can I move and live there? Hell yeah, I don't want to live there.
Let me get this straight. You don't live there. You don't know what's going over there, but
we know what's going on.
You know.
So why you left? So why did you leave? Why did you leave? Y'all claim to be. Hold on.
Did you read that from Wikipedia?
Let me ask you a question.
Did you read that from a book?
Okay, I read it from a book. Okay, I read it from a book.
I read a book that says that
I heard you. You made your point. You made your point. Now let me ask you a question.
So watch this.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on.
You're gonna give a big old speech about this is what's going on. and out of your own mouth, you say you don't give a damn. You have no idea what's going on. So let me ask you, who told you the Chinese are over there taking over?
I want to ask you a question. You made your point. Okay, I'll give you that.
Wait, hold on. Because now you're speaking niggerish. Because niggers.
Okay, I'm speaking niggerish. Now let me ask you a question.
They love to
okay, now let me ask you a question. Okay, so I submit that argument. Okay, you want that argument.
Tell you what's going on over there.
I can see the argument. You got
listen to this. Listen to this.
You made your point. Now,
listen, you don't know.
Let me ask you a question.
You don't know. Hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
I want to ask you a question. I'm going to tell you what's going on.
No, you don't have to tell me. I don't give a fuck.
You don't know. You don't know.
I don't really give a fuck.
The people who are fucking up
I don't give a damn what's going on over there. I worry about my people here. Who gives a fuck about your people over there? I don't give a fuck.
Africans themselves. It's nobody. It's nobody else. It's Africans.
We don't care.
So you have no idea what's
Chinese people over there.
Thank you
for proving my point. Y'all motherfuckers. Hey, tell them dirt
who's Marcus Garvey
to fight against Marcus Garvey. For whoever else came from Africa. I don't give a fuck about no Africa. My people don't give a fuck about Africa.
Marcus Garvey, he's a hero.
I don't give a fuck about no more. I don't know why you keep calling that name.
Marcus Garvey. B1. B1.
Who gives a fuck about a Marcus Garvey?
B1.
That's your people.
B1.
So now let me ask you a question. Why did you leave that continent? Why did you leave the continent?
You were a stranger on YouTube. What should I tell you about my business?
No, I asked you a question. Answer it.
That's what I told you. I say you were a stranger on Facebook. What should I tell you my business? You ain't nobody.
No, I just asked you a question. We having a dialogue. Answer my question.
Why should I tell you my business? Why?
Exactly. My point exactly. You came over here for this bullshit education and a so-called better life.
Now you're gonna assume things.
Yeah, I'm assuming because you don't want to answer the question. You came over here for a better life, I guess.
Like a woman.
No, I'm asking
your way.
Okay, I'll be like a woman. Okay, I give you that. Okay, I'm gonna be like a woman. I'm gonna assume.
Just like a woman.
Just like a woman. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume you came over here for a so-called better life.
Like a woman.
Why didn't you develop that better life over in your own country?
Like a woman.
But then you have the audacity to come here and to chastise us.
Like someone who has a vajayjay.
Nigga, please, man.
Like someone who has a vajayjay.
Okay, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. You see?
Okay. So now can you answer my question?
The answer that you wanted.
No, I assume you didn't answer, so I'm gonna move on. I move on.
Just like a woman.
I know how to move on.
Who wears the pants in your house?
I know how to move on. So let's stay on topic. Let's stay on top of about your bullshit ass country.
Let's talk about tricking.
The continent or whatever you live.
Are you a trick?
I don't know what country you live in on that.
Are you a trick?
But I really don't give a fuck because all of it bullshit. The white man running rampant over there. So is the Chinese people. So nigga, don't come over here talking that bullshit. You're trying to eat off us. You ain't gonna eat off us. We ain't gonna watch your bullshit podcast.
Are you a trick?
Hell no.
Why not?
So go over and let them Africans watch your dumb shit.
Why
you ain't gonna eat off us. It's a wrap for y'all foreigners eating off us. We cutting all y'all motherfucking ass loose. Fuck it. Do it yourself.
You want to know who foreigners eat out of? They
That's
eat out
all right.
of America.
That's okay.
They eat out of America. So
we ain't got nothing to do with that. That's out of our control. But we can control what's going on with us. With Black America. We don't control what America allow y'all to do because America allow y'all to come here.
An American.
They allow y'all to come here.
You just admitted that you are an American.
Hold on.
You just admitted that you're an American because
we don't have no say so.
Foreigners come to eat off of us. What?
I said y'all. I said
why do you separate
you
yourself?
don't live in a white community.
Why do you separate yourself? Why do you separate yourself?
Because you ain't us. We all
listen to this. You just say you foreigners. Keyword. You foreigners, which is plural. You foreigners come to eat off of us. So I'm gonna ask you. Foreigners come to America to eat off of America. Are you admitting that you are an American? Yes or no?
No, I'm not of America. I'm not American. I'm just here on this.
So what are you? Because they don't come for you. You have nothing to give.
No,
them.
you come.
Listen
to this. Look at me. Let me answer. Let me respond.
You didn't set up the system.
Well, let me respond. Let me respond. Okay.
You didn't set up the money. You didn't set up the infrastructure.
All right, let me respond. You won't let me respond because you don't want to get my response.
Foreigners are eating off of you. They're eating off of America.
But you niggas,
eating off of America.
You niggas come.
So
you
if you
so-called
say us,
come here and you come to our neighborhood. You sell your bullshit ass clothes, your kente cloths over here to us. We buy your shit. White people don't buy your shit. Mexicans don't buy your shit.
An American.
Y'all couldn't survive over here with us or that white boy seeing your ass back.
You are an American. You're an American. Just admit it. You're an American. Just admit it.
Yo, I don't understand what the fuck does fasting or African people coming here got to do with your situation?
It don't. Let me respond to that point right there. Then, first of all, it don't have specifically. It have something to do with my situation because, right? This is a buffer class. We're at war with a specific group of people. It's different types of wars we fighting right now. Battles we fighting. Okay, you can say no, we not. We submitting. Okay, that could be the point. You can look at it that way. But when you have a different group of people coming here, because the white man allowed them to come here, and they move in our communities, because they don't move in white people communities, because white people don't fuck with them like that. They come here and their survival totally off of black people. We fund these people. So that's what they have to do. Not me personally, because you know what I'm saying, I really don't fuck with them. So, and they not holding me back from nothing. But I'm just saying, they in our community, so they sucking up the little bit of resources that Black Americans have, and then they have the audacity to talk down on us. Get the fuck out of here. And y'all allow this shit? You allow this fucking African to get on this so-called African, well, the fuck that is, to get on a panel and talk down on Black America?
My bad, Red.
What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? The brother Ado's.
Oh, the Golden Child. I'm the Golden Child.
Oh, Golden Child. All right, Golden Child. Let me tell you this, right? So you're an American man. You was born here. By nationality, you're American. When an immigrant comes here, right? Who do you think has the advantage as far as more established? You or the immigrant?
The immigrant.
And why you say why you think that?
Because the dominant society allow him to come here. He allowed him to come in this country for a purpose. He's not letting foreigners here for no reason. So he already have a purpose once they get on that plane or however they get on a boat, whatever. He have a purpose here. Go ahead.
The immigrant, like, listen.
Shout out to Fasting, man. Thank you, Fasting, for contributing to the channel. Thank you, man. Okay, go ahead.
Most likely, if an immigrant comes here, they come because they see this opportunity here. So when they come here, they already have that mentality, like, hey, we coming over here to get this money. They already got that in their head.
Can I interject on that point right there for a minute, and then we can move on? I want to respond to that point before we lose it.
I broke that down last week.
First of all, these so-called immigrants that's coming over here, they're not poor people, because poor people can't afford to get on a fucking plane and apply for a visa. So when you say slow down, let me explain myself. I didn't cut you off. We can have the conversation. Just let me make the response. Remember, these are not poor people that come in here. Trust me. These people have the funds and the ability to pay for this shit to come here. Poor people don't have the ability. So in that case, if we use that same measure, why Black Americans can't travel?
Have you ever heard about people collecting to play to make someone come here? Have you ever heard about that?
Yes, I do. I heard of that.
Let me ask
you. People do that.
Who's the majority of people who come here, the rich or the poor?
The well-to-do.
I'm gonna tell you, as a Congolese man, do you know how many millions of Congolese people who are millionaires and some of the billionaires, they don't even think about leaving the country. Even in fact, they're not even gonna think about quote unquote emigrating to any other country. Why? They're eating in their own place.
Yeah,
they got the money.
So
right, and guess what? All you just spoke there is just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. You have no facts to prove it. You speaking out of emotion to get people worked up.
I'm not an emotional person.
Latinos who come here, right? Guess what they do? They're gonna pick one family member, they collect money, and that person come here and is working to make money and sending it back. That's how it works.
Latinos are different because They don't have
How
to
is it different?
travel.
They're coming from a
Slow
poor country
down.
too.
Let me
They're
respond.
coming from a poor country
Let
too.
me respond. Let me
and they're
respond.
closer.
At least let me get my statement out there, and you can respond.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is Latinos are different in a way because they don't have to actually really travel like a plane or boat. They can just actually walk across the border. That's what I'm saying. It's a difference. So of course you can migrate because you're on the land. The continents are connected. So you can just migrate here. That's what I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. Based on what you just say, what stops Black Americans from paying the same, because you talk about that the quote-unquote Africans who come here, for them to be able to fly on a plane, that means they have money. What stops Black Americans
who
live in the most powerful country in the world to travel like their fellow Americans, to go check out the world, expand their knowledge, and open or broaden their horizon? What stops them?
Because that's not our number one priority right now. We don't give a fuck. Why should we burn our resources for that bullshit of traveling to a fucking continent? And
I didn't say continent. I said travel in general to broaden your horizon.
Why would you exhaust your resources to fucking travel the world when your people here suffering?
Brother, did you just realize what you just said?
Hell yeah, I just realized what I just said.
And
I traveled because I did it because of research.
Have you just realized? People are listening in the chat. Have you just realized what you just said is the most
I realize, and I stand on what I said.
Shit I've ever heard in my life.
What would you gain from going to another motherfucking country and your battle is here with your
Ladies
own
and
fucking
gentlemen,
people? Who gives a fuck about another country or continent?
This is why.
Who gives a fuck? We need to be here focusing on us. That's what we need to do. We don't have the privilege. Black Americans here in America, we will not withstand this bullshit that coming down the pipe, worrying about traveling and bullshitting. Our kids will suffer for this shit. The niggas in the 60s and the niggas in the civil rights movement, they made that ultimate mistake. That's what they did. We would not make the same mistake they did. They wanted to come around and lay up and buck dance with white people, studying and fighting for fucking justice. No, they want to live next to white people. They want to shuck and jive with white people.
Do you have a few dollars in your pocket? Whose face is on that dollar?
I have plenty of money, but it ain't about me though. This ain't about me personally.
No. Hold on. Whose face is not money that's in your pocket?
I don't give a fuck. I know I'm on oppression. I know I'm in captivity.
Wait a minute.
I know I'm in captivity. I'm behind enemy lines. The white man ruled the earth. The white man ruled the motherfucking earth.
You know what? Send me that money because I would love to have white faces in my pocket.
You got black faces on your money, but it don't mean shit.
I would love to have that money, please.
You can put black faces on the money. Please, it still won't mean shit.
I'm gonna put my cash app in the back chat. Please
the white man
send me that white supremacy money. I need it, please. I came from Africa. I need that white. You know what? White supremacy is life. Please send me that white face money. I need it. I need it. Please.
He don't want to have the conversation.
White supremacy.
So he uses semantics.
No, you don't want the money
because you don't want to have the real conversation.
Please, I beg you. White supremacy is life. Send me the money, please. I beg you. You know what? Yeah, if you have the money, it's holding you back. You black. You don't have the money. It's a curse. Send it to me. I'll put it to good use. You know what? Maybe I'll go back to the hearts of Africa and my little cousins, they won't have to be naked no more. Please, let white supremacy save me. Please. I beg you. Send me the money. White supremacy. Please.
Can I
beg you. Give me Washington. Benjamin. Please. Give me Jackson. Give me the Jackson. Give me the Abraham Lincoln. Please. You don't need it. I need it. Please.
Hey, Fast, let me jump in real quick.
Anybody?
Hey, brother. I don't know you. I just jumped on and I just heard you start talking. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but see, this is the whole reason why white supremacy works, because it keeps division amongst us. You worrying about this man coming over here to us, making us a buffer class. You got to understand, we're a buffer class because we don't want to work together. We're a buffer class, just like what he said. And I know this for a fact. A lot of African people, they put their money together, send one over here. If he makes it, he sends his money back. Some of them get over here and don't do nothing and ruins the family. So basically, they send them over here for nothing. But we got people over here that we're not even putting our money behind. Look how much money we spend on fashion. Look how much money we do entertainment. All our money within our community. If we flip our money in our community, just like the Africans flip their money in their community, you have a lot of big population of Nigerian people that move over here. They stay in the same area. They put their money together. They start up businesses. They work with each other.
I want to interject real quick. You know what you're doing? You're using them same liberal talking points about Black America. That's all you're doing. We done heard that same diatribe so much about Black. Hold on, and then I shut up. We done heard those same talking points over and over in a response when we talking about foreigners. I addressed this man because he on this panel and he chastising Black America. So of course I'm gonna respond to him, not out of emotion, because I really don't give like that. But I just wanted to let him know, respond to him. So it ain't about emotions. And then you can sit over here and then now you doing the same thing towards Black America. Okay, I know them the woes of us. We know we going through that. We know we dealing with those issues. So you don't have to keep saying it. Black America, we already know this, how we treat each other. We understand that. So y'all can go ahead with them same old liberal ass talking points, man. I'm dressing this motherfucking foreigner because he's right here in my fucking face.
Hey, brother, did you vote for Joe Biden?
It don't matter. That ain't the point. We ain't talking about fuck a vote. I don't give a damn about no vote. So you can go ahead and miss me with that conversation.
Did you vote for him?
Let my man finish. Let my man finish.
Did you vote for him?
I'm not gonna respond to that. Respond to that. Go ahead,
according to the statistic,
go ahead, my man. Go ahead and finish what
80% of Black America voted for
him.
Hey,
you being disrespectful. Let the brother finish, and then I will respond to that dumb shit. Go ahead, my man. Finish what you were saying.
You want.
Basically, at the end of the day, liberal talking points, the same thing as other talking points. Everybody has a narrative that they want to push. And this whole talking point thing, it just basically you don't want to hear what you already know. I mean, whether it be just in general, if we're not doing nothing to help each other in our community, building the dollar, building the money up, take for instance what Cube did. A lot of people acting like this stuff is new. People been doing this. Just the whole point where a lot of people are reaching out. How many people actually read that statement? I mean, his admission. How many people actually, signed some type of petition to try to do something? How many people has went to Tone and all them when they had the ADOS movement? A lot of people talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. I mean, I understand the faction of being a lot of Africans come over here to in America and they do what they do. But the whole thing of it is everybody's doing it. It's us. We don't rise ourselves. I can understand you say, well, he's over here talking. I get that. But the whole point, he's with us. He's working with us. A lot of people are not working with us. So you can ban this guy for, criticizing, but he's been on this channel for a long time. He's done put in the work. He's done stated his claim. So whether we can
let me respond to that. Hold on for a minute. Let me respond to that before we get too far. First of all, I'm not going to respond to about the Ice Cube thing, but this I'm going to respond to this part. The point is, my brother, we don't need allies. We don't need those motherfuckers, period. We don't need nobody to help us fight this fight. This is our fight. And we can do it by ourselves. We don't need nobody to come in here, being the spook who sat by the door, because they're exactly what they are. They're going to come over here, listen to all our talking points. Whatever we talking about, they're going to go run back to Massa and tell on us. We don't need them motherfuckers for shit, period. So we don't need allies. We're not weak individuals. We can stand, we stood the test of the time so far, and we could continue standing by ourselves. So the immigrants or whoever the fuck they is, they can come, they can come, slow down, they can come, do what the fuck they want to do, and because the white man allowed them to do it. He brought them over here to do that. So we already know the game. So you think we're gonna ally with these people, and we already know they hold what the game is? Come on, man. They coming over here to fuck us. And you think I'm gonna let this motherfucker in my house to fuck me? Nah, it don't work like that, brother. We cut these motherfuckers loose and let them know we ain't the ones that fuck with, and we tired of the
White
bullshit.
supremacy.
And if we have to go to war with
lies.
you and the white man,
White
we'll go to war with you. So what?
Yes.
But we ain't gonna
We're
allow you to come
taking
over here
yours.
and think you're gonna just eat off us like that, and we're gonna sit back and watch this shit happen. These motherfuckers they're gonna replace you, and your children gonna suffer from this shit. We're gonna make the same mistakes our forefathers made. When you accept everybody, end up with nothing. What you think he over here doing? He causing confusion. Me and you trying to have a civil conversation, and you hear what he doing? And Kuda, why you allowing this dude to do that? That's very disrespectful.
They love the white supremacy.
Why is he doing that on your program? Because he don't respect you. I bet you won't do that to them white boys. I bet you can't go. I bet you won't go to no white boy platform and do no shit like
man,
that.
That's why I stopped this conversation, because I knew it was gonna go down. We had this same conversation just a minute ago. You know,
I was trying to get on earlier,
yeah,
but I couldn't.
I remember. No, I remember. That's why I mean, I let y'all go at it. I didn't interrupt. I didn't say nothing because I already know what this was. I proved my point earlier, man. This is the problem that we have. You know that we
problem that we have. We trying to include too many people in our shit. We don't need these people in our shit.
No, the problem is that black people are mad after the fact they realize they've been hoodwinked.
And that's okay. And ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. So now we have to know the mistakes we made, look back on the mistakes you made, and go back and fix this shit. Don't keep doing the same thing over.
But the process, brother, the process of doing that is crying over spilled milk.
No, it's okay to cry over spilled milk.
No, it's not.
That lets you know you recognize that you spilled the motherfucking milk, and I won't do it again.
No,
okay,
not
let
crying
me let you know
over.
this.
All right. Go
There's
ahead,
people. No, I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No,
there's people in our community that screw us over.
We get that. Them to say, man, we get that bullshit. We know we see. How can we heal each other if we so busy including everybody else? Take that love you got for this motherfucking Africa and give to your brother and heal him. Help heal each other. Fuck these motherfucking foreigners. That's the problem. But you niggas don't want to fight. You want to join yourself with these motherfucking people, and they don't give a fuck about you. This motherfucker showing he don't give a shit about Black America because he's sitting up here talking to you like that. He ain't talking about just me. He talking about you too. And you sitting here trying to make excuses for these motherfuckers. We know what they doing. We know how we fucked up. We know how we fucked up. You ain't got to keep telling me I spill milk. I know the motherfucker down there on the ground. I won't spill no motherfucking more. The next thing I'll be spilling is some goddamn blood. That's what we should be doing. Fuck all this shit. Talking about these airlines. These niggas ain't airline worth shit.
Bro,
you niggas gonna suffer and your kids gonna suffer.
All you doing
Keep
is
teaching them.
doing more and more hate speech.
Fuck hate. We supposed to hate, nigga. How you not? You in captivity and you talking about we ain't hate. Just love everybody. Where you weak niggas get this shit from?
How can you spill blood when you're wearing a mask because you're afraid of a dead?
Now, I don't give a fuck. I don't wear no goddamn mask. That's a motherfucking lie. I don't never wear a mask. I won't wear a mask. I don't give a fuck about your
because
I don't wear a mask.
When you go to
I don't wear a mask, nigga.
You scared of an invisible virus. You scared.
Nigga, I know death. I didn't see death head on. I don't give a fuck about God put me here to be a man, and I'm gonna stand up and be a motherfucking man. In my oppression face.
Well, y'all, I tried. I really did. I tried.
I'm gonna stand up under this oppression like a man, and I ain't allying with nobody. We don't need these motherfuckers.
It's another reason, Kuda.
And we ain't got this love shit. Y'all got that shit from your mama. Y'all got that shit from your single mothers with all this love shit.
It's not the point of needing nobody, and not the point. It's just working with people.
How you use them motherfuckers like they use you. You don't work. You can work with them, but you use them. They're supposed to be a goal. They're supposed to be a goal. When you get some whores, you don't work with them. They ain't your ally. No, you using them bitches. For what? A monetary gain. You supposed to use these fucking Africans.
How much did you drink this morning? How many B1 was it?
Yeah, I tried.
How many ounce of B1 juice did
you drink? Go ahead, get your point out, man. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, man. Go ahead and get your point out, man.
Basically, at the end of the day, you working with people for a sole purpose of doing what? Putting on for your people, providing for your people. You know, as a community, if we don't have the resources to work with each other, we doomed to repeat the cycle. If we working with people for a gain, for a greater cause, for our community, so be it.
But you
Everybody
just
is
said,
not gonna be up.
hold on, I ain't gonna cut you off, but you just said, they just said early in the conversation, we have the money, the resources. So we can work with each other. We just don't, because why? We got too much love for other motherfucking people. We'll go get the Chinese people our money. We'll go get the Indians our money. These so-called dumbass Africans our money. But we won't spend it with each other. That's the problem.
Come on now. With all that name calling,
that's
man,
not
fuck a
love.
name calling. We grown ass men. Don't give a fuck about that shit. Get out your feelings.
Hold
about
on,
a damn
yo.
name calling. You a grown ass man. We ain't no motherfucking children.
Because you don't want nobody to disrespect you.
That's like,
man, fuck that. They get disrespect.
Hold on.
The nigga sat on the panel for 3 hours disrespecting you, nigga. And you got a nerve to talk about a damn stop name calling. You learned that shit from your mama.
Golden Child, hold on. That's not love. We don't got love for Chinese and Asian people. No, we crying over spilled milk after it's already been spilled.
That is love, man.
That's
not
not love.
But you showing them love with your dollar.
No.
When you walk in their stores, you showing them love with your dollar.
That's the misconception. That's not love, because when you walk into that Asian store, they follow you around. They got them cameras on you. A lot of us even steal from them stores. They whipping our women's ass up in them stores, and our women still go back to them stores. You know what I'm saying?
Because all women don't have male leadership. All women wouldn't act like this. Us men like us would stand up and lead them. You got niggas like this on the panel talking about you calling them names. And you think your woman gonna respect that? No woman don't respect niggas like this.
Actually, this is what we gonna do, because them other races teach you how to deal with them. This is what we gonna do. Black men are delusional as fuck. We're delusional as fuck.
Explain that point.
Because you can't even go to your own woman to talk about some real shit. You can't go to another race to talk about some real shit. You don't own nothing. You don't own no business. You spending the most money and your rims are spinning.
There you go. I know. There you go. You revert back to those same talking points to prove a point. We already know we see.
All right, listen. Sometimes you're not in the mood to learn what you think you know, because sometimes you don't know.
We already.
No, we
don't.
We
know we see.
No, we don't. No, we don't. If we knew, we would have been somewhere. No, we don't. We don't know.
That's why this generation, like myself and people like you, that's why now you hear it verbally. We are explaining the problem. We starting to wake each other up. And now we just got to give each other this love. Studying this motherfucking Africa.
Attacking foreigners is not the answer.
No, you know, we letting them. We ain't attacking them. Verbally, we telling them we seen your game. Okay, you played it long enough. We allow you to play the game long enough. The shit is over.
That's not gonna stop them, and that's not gonna stop what they've always done.
They shouldn't stop. They doing exactly what they're supposed to do.
Exactly.
I tell people this all the time. I don't hate them from doing what they're doing, because they're doing it for survival, as they should. Now, black people, it's our turn to put our motherfucking hands on the world and drag this motherfucker.
No, we need to
turn it to those animals that we already are and let it out on the world. And break habit on the motherfucking world.
We need to take a different approach. Black
men
are
don't.
angry.
Ain't no love. You can't love your enemy. You will not love your way out of this situation.
Well, we love the white man, and we claim he's.
And that's why we need to turn that love to back to our people and turn it on other people.
So how are we gonna fight the white man and foreigners? How are we just gonna fight everybody?
Okay, let me answer that. Please let me answer that. First of all, you got to fight him in your heart. That's your mind. You stop loving him. You start loving him, you'll rebuke him. Trust me. That's the first battle. The battle's up on your shoulder.
This guy
on your neck.
I'm not gonna fight a whole race of people that look just like me. That's not from here.
Hey, cut the motherfuckers off and worry about your people, because they don't give a damn about you.
This guy is all talk, but he's scared of an invisible virus. He's all talk, but he's scared about if virus is gonna kill him. Get out of here.
Who's scared?
You fighter.
But you here wearing a mask.
You be scared of a pigeon flying over
your
head.
You the foreigner that's here wearing a mask.
It's a pigeon.
I don't wear a mask.
Y'all just want to get. Y'all just want to get on.
Boy.
No, I don't wear a mask. I don't do it. I don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Fly away,
I already know what it is.
Y'all just want to get on code. And Dear L, how the hell am I just here for that bread? African Americans are here. No, Dear L. African Americans are here for that bread. What are you talking about?
As we should be. Oh, you say African American? Oh, I ain't no motherfucking African, so I don't know who that is.
That's what they. That's
that
what they. Right,
nigga.
so what do you refer to yourself as black? Because that's derogatory.
No, well, no, I don't consider myself.
See, we don't.
That's
have
a color.
That's
a color. That's not a nationality. That's a color.
Brother, this is what I'm trying to say. We don't have nothing together, but we want to attack everybody. We don't even have artillery to go to war. How we gonna go to war?
The first stage of war don't always have to be about no shooting bullets and the change in gunfire.
This guy ain't no
First, you got to
warrior.
get this love for this white man in these other nations out your motherfucking system.
Hey, you love
That's
Becky
the
though.
first
you
battle
love
you got
Becky.
to fight.
You love Becky.
Once
you
you
love
get that out of
you
your
love
system,
that blonde hair. You love that blonde hair and that
you
blue
see,
eyes.
you see what he doing? He
You
actually
wanna
talking about
stick
being
it
just like
in.
me and you.
You want to stick
That's
it
what
in
he doing.
real good. Give it that Mendigo, right? Don't you
But
want
yet
to?
your woman
So
over
you
there in
can shoot the
Africa
mass
bleaching
out.
her
How it
motherfucking
goes,
skin
right?
that look
You
like
wanna
them
stick
black,
it in,
them
right?
black ugly
I know
ass
you
monkeys over there
want
putting
to.
blonde
Don't
wigs on
lie.
their head,
You
fucking
want
bleaching their
Becky.
skin to look like
Blonde
a
is like blonde
European.
hair
And you
is
got a nerve
like.
to talk about us? Nigga, please.
You want to stick it in, right?
Drop that
You
nigga,
want to
like
stick it
drop
in.
that
Nigga,
like
go worry about them
Cuda.
bum ass
You
African
like
women,
drop
them
it?
stink bitches running over there dying their motherfucking skin. They sell
Hey,
more bleach,
Can you drop
damn
that?
skin bleach over in Africa than they
that
sell
white
motherfucking
pussy, right?
cars.
You love that
Nigga,
white
fuck
pussy,
them.
right? It makes you go
They
crazy,
don't
right?
like nothing from you, motherfucker. Like drop his ass, like for real. On some real shit.
Yeah, that's
Drop
disrespectful,
him.
man. He very disrespectful.
Very. Like
Listen,
drop
man.
him. Like who the like? What's so like hard to drop this nigga?
How's
Like
this
what the fuck?
entertainment? You got a grown man over here fucking up your screen. Me and my man was trying to have a conversation. Actually, we was having a decent dialogue, and he just pulled in with this buffoonery.
But this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I don't know why y'all telling me to drop him. He
I didn't say that. I didn't say drop him.
I'm saying drop him. What the fuck? You act like you scared to do it? What the fuck? He bring nothing to the conversation.
Check this out. Ain't
like
nobody.
he's the fucking nuisance.
Check this out. Ain't nobody scared to do anything. Number two, fasting is one of the biggest contributors of the show. Number three,
no, he's not. Oh,
yes,
are you?
yes,
What?
yes.
Are you fucking like?
Fasting
are you fucking like for real?
Fasting has supported the show in many ways than he even tells, and he don't even talk about it.
He's a whole fucking nuisance. I don't like him. Like,
okay,
fucking
but
drop this nigga.
All right, well, this is the thing, and Fasting hasn't done anything. Fasting been doing this. This is not.
Hey sister,
you
you want him to be on the show to expose these coons coming from these other nations,
and
let him stay.
Number one, aside from him being a foreigner and black, what is the argument here?
For a good foreigner. This nigga don't even need to be fucking in United States. Like, this nigga don't even fucking like.
Hold on, pause. Fasting, you've been here for 20 years.
Yes.
Okay. You don't think he has a opinion? Or doesn't know
he can have an
anything about what's
opinion.
going
I didn't
on?
say he can't have an opinion. I want him up here. I want him to show Black America.
Do y'all donate
for the show? Fasting did, man.
I get it. Keep him up here. I didn't say that. I just said he
shut up and hit the cash.
That's all I
app.
said.
And he's
Shut up and hit the cash app.
And he's a damn good moderator too.
Hey, brother, keep him up. I didn't say get rid of him. Keep the brother up here because I want Black America to hear this.
What is this?
I want him to hear this.
If you ain't hitting the cash app, have a good day. Shut up.
I'm gonna hit the cash app. What's the cash app? Drop that shit in a link.
It's all good. Look, here's the thing. And even if Fasting didn't contribute, look out for the show. Fasting has contributed to the show. There's man, Fasting.
We don't give a fuck about him. He don't matter. What the
nobody
fuck?
cares about your opinion unless you put some money behind it.
Fasting is day one. He wanted the day ones. So I mean, y'all can.
All right, we get it. Okay, we get it. Let's move on. Let's get back to the conversation.
Y'all can say whatever.
Yeah,
hold on.
Let him stay. It don't matter. We ain't got to do it. It's your show. Run it how you want to run it, my brother.
Hold on. Aside from that, y'all can say whatever y'all want about Fasting, but you know what I'm saying? Like
Shorty,
I
I think you should turn your camera off.
He hasn't done anything.
Damn, I look a mess.
Fasting has never took away from the show. Fasting been cool. All right.
Y'all look like Popeye the Sailor Man.
Y'all just now getting hip to Fasting. Fasting been this way.
All right. Let's get back to the topic, man. Let's get back to the show.
You wild as shit, bro.
Yeah, let's get back to the
You
show.
ain't just see her face looking like Popeye.
What's up,
Popeye.
DS1? How you doing, brother? DS1, welcome to the building.
Shout out to my man Fasty, man. B119 virus.
Yeah.
They got the B119 virus. They got on the Hotep mask. Shut up and put some money on it, nigga. Shut up and put some money on it, nigga. Money make the world go round, nigga. Shut up.
Oh, man.
Cash App PTV 8888, nigga. If not, we don't care about what you want to do in this world. Put some money behind it. That's how it works in politics. Put some money behind it. Yeah, you look like Pop out of Sailor Man.
Yeah,
without your wig on.
I didn't even know my picture was like up there like that.
Y'all turn your camera off. Turn your camera off.
The link to the Cash App is in the chat. Posted about fasting his life. Check it out. It's in the chat. And I'm driving right now. DJ Kuda, I'm doing all this. I'm driving. You want proof? Let me show you. Hold on. I'm in my truck. You're about to see what I do. I can multitask.
I don't look a hot mess like that though, do I?
Watch this.
Damn.
This is
Y'all
me.
killing me, man.
Look like you fell off a skateboard.
Damn.
What you got there?
I don't look that do I?
I'm doing everything while doing this.
I gotta
Can
go
anybody do that?
I gotta
Can
go on
anybody
mute.
do that? I'm right here in Austin.
I'm going on mute for a second.
See? Who can do this? Who can multitask? Posting in a chat, support, and truck driving at the same time.
I ain't look that fucked up.
Hey, Fasting, we out here fasting.
Y'all killing me, man. I can't do
Yeah, your head is the size of your head is the size of a
They
cotton
talking shit
candy
about
grape.
us, but we hate. We out here getting money fasting.
Oh, cotton
money out
candy
here, look
grape head
Oh,
ass.
oh man.
You trying to come up here and call shots. Get
Y'all-
out of here, cotton candy grape head.
Y'all truck is on the road. Yo, DS1, you got
Yo, this shit is.
You ain't coming up here calling no shots.
Yo, this is.
You ain't coming up here calling no shots. You need to relax.
Oh my God.
If I was
Relax
in
yourself.
I ain't look like that, did I?
If I was in,
Yeah, you did. You look like a fermented strawberry in the face. You need to relax.
God, yo.
You need to relax.
I know, right?
And that nigga with the B119 virus. That nigga sound like he ride around with a fucking slingshot. Talking about he ready to go to war. Like, relax, nigga. Coming up here trying to run shit. This is my son's show, nigga. This is my nigga's show. If y'all ain't got no money, if y'all niggas ain't hitting no cash app, stop coming up here with all this crazy, violent ass talk. Nigga, put some money up and shut up.
So you
fuck out of here. $5, nigga. Put $5 up. Put $5 up.
They don't understand
Fuck
you
outta
one
here.
talking all this
Oh, my
noise,
God.
but they don't put no money up. That's the
Exactly.
thing about
Shut
black
the
power
fuck
is the
up.
resource.
And these B1 bitches love calling niggas broke, but they ain't got $5.
But you suck a dick on a low. Okay,
Nah.
I got it. Got you.
Oh, you mad?
It's always the go-to.
You mad, strawberry face?
You fucking another nigga.
You mad, strawberry
why
face?
are you even like coming at me?
You mad, strawberry face?
Shout outs to Yummy 76. How you doing, love?
I'm very mad.
Y'all killing me, man.
Kick flip face.
Yo, this nigga DS1. This nigga
Stop
DS1
playing with me.
shit, man.
Look like you got kicked in the face with a Chuck Taylor.
Y'all killing me, man.
Hey, y'all support
Did
the
y'all
show.
hit the cash app yet? B119.
This
Did y'all
that
hit the
pro-black
cash app?
nigga. Guess what I'm doing? Chilling.
I see you, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you look like you got $20 to donate. Hit my man cash app for $20, bro.
You know, just sitting in the crib flossing, that's all. Just chilling.
It's all look, man.
Already, you know what I'm talking about.
If we really about that, we need to push. If we really about that, show that.
I think I got
Right. Bro, you got more than $20 to hit my son with, bro. You got more than $20,
So ain't
bro.
no broke nigga over here, trust me.
Look,
Platinum. Hey, Platinum.
Hit my man cash app for $20. It's nothing. It's nothing.
This that nigga with 4 wide.
It's all good, man. Hey, thank y'all for looking out for me, man. Look, we gonna keep.
Ain't no
That's
fear in
the
this
nigga got the
part.
20. That's Mario, man. Mario
Hey,
got
this
the 20
motherfucker don't
kids
pump
over
no
there, man.
Kool-Aid right here. I go to war with any motherfucking body.
No, but this is
you know what? You got to get Mario on page
Fuck
though.
that
Cool.
African, man.
This the thing, man.
$5. That's some Kool-Aid or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, already platinum. You already know what it is.
This is the thing, though, man. We can't be off some Uber. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, pro black shit, and just be like, look, man. We a lot of us right now are getting up or already at work for the white man. Like, come on now.
Oh yeah, we know we under oppression, man. We behind enemy lines on Cuda. We know this, man.
But that's what I'm saying. We fooling ourselves, man. If that
but
white
we got
man,
to come. We as black men like us, we don't need no outsiders in our shit, man. You just I'm telling you, man.
Listen, they would be more of an ally if we were more productive. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If that white man say, you know what, I want to fire you today. You cannot have you don't have a community to run back to. You don't have a black man to say, you know what, I got a job for you, brother.
Now that's a problem. That is
a problem. Who voted for Trump and who voted for Biden though? Like that's my question.
I ain't getting into that. I don't get into that.
Black people voted for both. What I'm saying,
I voted for Trump. Who voted for Trump though?
Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you, Aqua Dragon. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Bullet Gotti also. Hold on.
Like I told people. Go ahead, Cooter.
What up, Bullet? He got my number. Who voted for motherfucker
I don't vote for no white man. I don't vote for nobody. Fuck all of them.
Shout out to DS1, man.
I'm not standing in line voting for no white.
Go on mute, bro.
Nobody had to sit in line. You had to, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers had to, like, you know what I'm saying, the mail-in ballot. Like, what the fuck?
I ain't mailing in shit. I ain't licking no stamp for no white man. I ain't standing in line for a white man. Fuck that.
Platinum Elite. Did you get my my Instagram phone number?
Trust me,
I haven't checked.
I'm not standing in line for
nobody.
But this the same pro-Bratlood that just talking about black people being together, and you know that black people died for us to vote, but you out here talking about how black people need.
Black people ain't died for us no vote, man. Go with that bullshit.
I ain't even gonna answer that.
How many people got their ass whooped and said,
man, they dumb ass going out there getting their ass whipped to go vote for white people, nigga? Please.
I'm not.
Give a fuck about nobody standing in line getting beat up for voting. Look at that liberal bullshit again.
But this is what I'm, man. Look,
they died for me to vote. No, they died because they was stupid as fuck.
Listen, just like the brothers here in the Manosphere, man, we don't have the equipment to talk.
We not for the Manosphere. Nobody ain't for no fucking Manosphere. What the fuck is you talking about? Like
I said, just like the brothers. Just like the brothers here in the Manosphere.
I wish she stay asleep, come back on.
I don't have a problem.
You think the Manosphere is for you, Kuda? You think the Manosphere is for you?
I'm in the Manosphere.
I don't have a problem with women, so they can keep that goofy shit.
We're in the Manosphere. You're on the Manosphere.
I know. I'm just over here talking
for the Manosphere like that. Like, why would you be for them and they not for you?
Why do you think I keep talking about it? I'm in the Manosphere. I got dealings in the Manosphere. I'm known in the Manosphere. I'm from the Manosphere.
Well, Kuda, I have control of my women.
I'm not from.
I don't subscribe to that bullshit.
I'm not from the Manosphere.
It don't matter where you're from.
They not for you, though.
Hold on, wait, goddamn.
The Manosphere don't even fucking recognize you.
Shout out to DS1. The Manosphere didn't make me, but I'm in the Manosphere, and the Manosphere does recognize me.
What's the definition of the Manosphere? I mean, like, tell me.
Positivity for men. Positive. It's about positivity for men. It's a space for men to talk on.
So what positive coming out of that shit?
It's barbershop.
That's for you. That's them trying for you.
No, hold on for a minute, sister. Let me ask you a question. I want to hear this answer.
Hold on.
What's the positive coming out of that?
It's basically barbershop talk. This is black male media. Do y'all not know where y'all is?
I get it. I be on them panels. I know what you're talking about.
This is black male media. This is barbershop talk. This is
that's true. I agree with that.
They represent a whole different definition, baby, and they ain't for you.
Some of them a little radical. I get what you're saying.
You're talking about the white Manosphere. This is the black Manosphere. This is Negro
you want to tell me
Manosphere.
what I think?
Hey, Ultra, come on up, bro.
No, I said you're talking about the white Manosphere. You're not talking about the black one.
So what's the white Manosphere? What's that one then? What's the definition for that
shit
one?
for white people?
It's a carbon copy of each other. That's all. Men having issues. They talking about their issues with the women. That's all. They counterparts. That's
No,
all.
just issues in
It's
general.
barbershop
It
talk, like
has-
he said. I get it.
has
I get
started
it.
from the
You're
women,
right.
but it is barbershop talk at its finest.
Yeah, that's
actually,
true.
It's actually beyond the barbershop.
Why you want to be associated with them so much when they don't care about you though? Like I don't.
Why you keep saying that they don't care about him? Why you keep saying that?
They care about me. I'm a part of it.
No. Let's ask her.
So you want to be like a part of a brotherhood that don't give a fuck about you?
Time the fuck out. This bitch don't even know what the fuck the man.
Hey, don't you ain't gotta don't talk to her like that, man. That's still a sister, man. Nah, you don't do that, man. You can address her, but you ain't got to do all that.
A sister,
listen, man.
Yeah, that's still a sister. Don't do that.
Listen, y'all.
I get it, but she just speaking her opinion, man. You ain't got to talk to the woman like that.
Be one.
If she
don't talk to the woman like that, man.
Hold on.
If she was a fucking sister, if she was with the program, she would shut the fuck up and stay in a woman's place. There's a place for a woman, and that's
the woman can speak her mind. You nigga don't have that kind of power. Your boy just told you that. You don't have that kind of power. Control your black woman. So you nigga go ahead with that shit.
Control your.
This sound like a special ed class, bro.
You don't control a black woman,
This sound like a special ed class.
Nigga, that's the reason why your bitches run all the fuck over you, nigga.
Nigga, I got 4 wives, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
And they probably talk to you like you ain't.
Nigga, I got 4 wives and 14 motherfucking kids, nigga. You better ask somebody. You see that wall over there? You see that wall over there, nigga? You see that wall over there, nigga? Ain't nothing think about me, nigga.
Hello.
You see that wall over there? Nigga, I'm a king up in this bitch, so you better ask some motherfucking body. Hey, on Platinum, better tell this clown something.
Hold on,
nigga, I got 4 wives with 14 motherfucking kids.
Let her talk, nigga.
And I control all of them.
Hold on, y'all.
Grandma's house.
Hold on, y'all. All right, this is going somewhere else.
Yeah, this nigga, he talking to the wrong motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we're in the
craziness right now.
Like I said,
respect the woman, man.
Nigga,
like I said, man, we're
space. This ain't a woman's space.
Respect that sister. She over here. You ain't talking to that African like that. You ain't talking to that African like that.
That African nigga.
Exactly.
What are you fucking talking about?
Talk to that African like that. That nigga was just up here for hours talking shit about niggas like you, and you ain't addressing him. But you jump on here to address him. You a clown ass nigga. You were raised by a single woman, and that's why you a fucking clown.
Let me mute up some of y'all because this is ridiculous. God damn.
No,
all right, look. All right.
Let me put one thing straight. If she was in Africa, she'd be smacked for talking out of turn.
Okay,
yeah,
but I'm not though.
Well, they ain't smacking them white men. They ain't smacking them white men over there.
And that's the
They ain't smacking them Chinese men over there.
Listen, man. I'm all right. Look, all right.
We're the white man and
wrong.
Chinese man are putting their women in check on like your weak pro-black ass.
Yeah.
We're all wrong all the way around. So, like I said, we don't have the equipment to be talking the type of shit that we want to talk, especially outside of here. So, you know,
what they got to do with equipment?
Oh my God.
All right. He mean we don't have the resources to go against.
Talking about Kuda's not part of the Manosphere. Kuda's part of this fucking space. You don't even know the space to come up here and tell who's part of it and who's not. You can't come up here making claims about what's going on when you don't even know what the space is. How the
well, don't let women in your space, period. Then don't let women in your space.
But you just let this this fake ass this picture Jessica X up here. You didn't talk to her like that. Y'all don't talk to her like that. You don't talk to a black woman.
Exactly.
You don't talk to a black woman like that. That you know a black woman. She showed her face on camera, and you know this a sister. You address her like that, but you address her damn a picture. Y'all fall in love over a picture. Because you niggas so simple.
Jessica.
Y'all fall in love with a picture and a voice, but yet you would talk to a black woman like that. Nigga, you a clown.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jessica, I'm gonna go out of here. Come on,
okay, first
Jessica,
of all, okay, I get it. But
I got the lotion.
Okay, dude, bro, shut up. You're the one who brought up Jessica. You're the one who brought up Jessica, nobody else. So the issue you have is
I made a comparison.
With her. I don't give a
I made a
fuck
comparison.
About
I don't even know it because it's a fake. It's a fake profile. You don't do hear a voice in a picture, so I don't even know the bitch. So I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, this is a female, bro.
Exactly.
You've never seen.
But we seen this sister. We seen this black woman cammed up, and we see her face, and you got a nerve to address her like that. But yet you won't talk to that bitch like that.
Okay.
That picture like that. I'm gonna say a picture. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
You speak as if the woman is beneath me and I gotta bow down and talk.
No, I didn't. I said, but you can address her a certain way. We just having a conversation.
I address her how the fuck.
But look, listen to the vitriol.
She is a female. No, my vitriol's towards you because you stupid.
Nah, you can't. Your vitriol ain't towards me. But you won't talk to that African like that was just talking about you. That African was just up there talking shit about you. But you'll come at me like that, and I'm defending Black America, men like me and you, because we not immigrants. But you won't come at this immigrant like that.
Pause. Everybody pause.
Because that's my baby daddy. How about that?
Check this out. Oh God.
If you want to know why Black America is losing compared to any
because of niggas like you.
No, because niggas like you, nigga.
Because niggas like you. You have more love for immigrants than you do your own sister.
I guarantee you there's
niggas like him.
You can't guarantee shit in this world.
I guarantee
but you're gonna die for it.
Black America is finished, bro.
No, we not. That's a damn lie.
America is
That's a lie. No, we no hell we ain't.
There's a lot more.
That's a motherfucking lie.
Do you know?
Do you know? Very small.
Let me give y'all. Can I give y'all a bit of a history?
I'm a beast.
Do you know? Do you know this space is the last space to save Black America?
No, I disagree with that.
Shit,
I disagree with that.
This space tell you that we're finished.
This space is about integration. Y'all want to integrate again. This the new integration. This the new integration. Black men trying to integrate with other people
and elevate.
That's
my
the
brother.
problem.
Chill out with that.
Can we all just get along, please?
Yo, DJ,
this not a black male space,
here, bro. Why you let
especially a Black American male space? This is not our space. Y'all
hold up, bro. Me personally, bro. Hold up. Me personally, bro. I don't have these problems, bro.
Oh, here go another super nigga.
Right.
Me personally, bro. I got to tell my way.
Well, he go another super nigga. He don't live here in America with the rest of us going through this oppression. He's single.
You hear me?
White man don't bother him.
Hold up. Let me get in for 5 minutes, bro. See, me personally, bro. I don't have these
problems. You got the white boy vernacular, so I know you a clown.
Oh my God.
Talking like a little white skateboard, so I know you a clown. So you gonna kill that shit.
Me personally, bro. I don't have a problem with white people, bro.
With that bro shit.
What's
You
the
get
problem with
that from your
white
white
people,
slave
bro? White people, bro.
They kids. That bro, nigga, I'm a black man. Don't talk to me like that.
Hey, you know the irony of this guy is
talking about that bro
white
shit.
from
I ain't
his
no motherfucking bro. Talk to me like a man.
He's probably
Pull
white.
your motherfucking pants up. Take them skinny jeans off. Pull your motherfucking pants up. I don't want to see your ass.
Wait a minute, bro.
And talk to me like a man.
Hold up, bro.
Pause. You know what's killing me? How we're supposed to be black and love each other, and how we address each other. That's
what I'm saying.
I'm chastising him. I'm chastising the youngin.
Listen, bro. We need to integrate and elevate our thought process, bro.
This motherfucker said integrate and elevate our thought. Integrate into what? Hold on. Integrate into what?
You said he had a white
homosexuality.
You said he had a white vernacular,
bro.
No, I said white supremacy fucked this up so bad.
No. I want to know if we're gonna integrate into now. That's what he said. Go and explain that. Integrate into what?
To higher beings, bro.
The higher what? What is higher?
It's about elevating your soul, bro.
What soul? What is the soul?
The soul is in you, bro. You just gotta look for
what does it mean? What you talking about? What soul? What are we integrating as a people? What are we gonna integrate to next?
That's for something for you to find out about.
See, there you go. You can't explain that dumb shit. You ain't thought that through.
Explaining it, bro. Chill,
no,
bro.
You're not.
Can you hear me, bro? Hold up, chill. Hold up. Let me get in there for 5 seconds, bro. Like I said earlier, bro, I don't have these problems, bro. I don't know what your problem is.
Okay, what problems then? What problems you talking about?
Talking about the white man, bro. I don't have these problems out here in Virginia, bro.
Okay, now what problems that we have with the white man?
What's going on, Art?
Hold on for a minute. Hold on, watch this. What problem we have with the white man that you don't have? Go ahead.
Peace and love, bro. I live around white people, bro. They treat me with respect, bro.
You got an inferiority complex.
There you go.
There
go your new niggas right there. Hey, Kuda. Hey, Kuda. You might be right. If we got to rely on these motherfuckers, we are finished.
Bro, Avatar has a cookie, bro. I'm pro black just like you, bro, but I don't have these problems.
Back to the topic.
Yo.
He's the black coon of the bunch. He's the Negro pet amongst his white people.
What's going on?
Hold up, bro. Listen. Phantom on the stream. He got to kick this first game to us, bro. Chill out.
What's going on, Brandon? Welcome to
who's speaking about black unity. Have you supported this? Have you supported this stream?
I'm supporting it now. I'm on the motherfucker.
What's up, Brandon? Welcome to the shit show.
What's happening, brother? What's happening, y'all?
What's up with you, Brando?
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, bro?
What's happening, y'all? What's happening?
B1, man. B1. B1.
Nah, man, fuck them niggas, man. Hey, man, fuck them niggas, man.
PS1.
Hey, fuck them niggas, dog. I'm just saying, though, they be up there talking all that rah-rah shit, too, but they over there cussing they women now, too, though. But it's a problem when the brothers over here do this shit, though, man.
They women broke, so you don't have those problems, bro.
I just want to see them give that same energy to them niggas over there that be cussing the bitches out, though. I don't hear none of that pushback. I don't hear none of that pushback over there.
What happened? All right, hold on. I'm confused. What's that? All right.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, my brother Platinum was on his channel, and nigga went up there talking all shit about the another sister on his panel. The sister ain't do nothing to that nigga.
Wait, what happened?
One of the B1 niggas, one of the B1 leaders over there that talk all this shit about protecting black women, but he was on Platinum channel cussing out another black woman.
Listen, bro.
I'm just saying, no pushback. Ain't nobody give that brother no pushback or nothing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay,
hold on.
I didn't get it.
Go look at it again. Go listen again. That's what he
No, they don't like black women. They don't like black women.
I didn't get a chance to.
That shit's scary.
I'm saying y'all keep on playing the Manosphere, but them pro-black niggas be over there doing the same shit though.
Hold on, Silky. He's talking about pro-black people. He's not talking about Manosphere.
Brandon,
that's what I'm saying. It's everywhere. It's not just us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
No, I'm just saying in general, like black men don't like black women. That shit is a fact. It's like,
hey, sister, you know what it is?
All right, I'm gonna have to mute y'all up. All right, actually, to tell you the truth, like I said, this space is the last hope for black men / black people. If it's the last hope for black men, it's the last hope for black people.
So ain't hip hop.
But you said you got a Haitian girl, right? You said your woman is Haitian, right?
Hold on, sister. Hold on. Let him finish.
Hold on. This space is also the last hope for black women because don't nobody respect black women more than dudes here. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that.
That's a fact.
Because being yourself and telling them what's good and treating them a certain way and for the betterment of the people and them, this is actually way more respectful than anybody that's simping or tricking or doing anything else.
Yeah, I can agree.
And this is why
that's because y'all don't understand black women. Y'all don't understand black women.
Hold on. Black women understand black men.
Hold on.
Yes, we do. We damn sure understand black men.
Hold on. Hello. This is why
y'all don't understand black women.
Hold on, sister. Hold on. Let him finish.
This is why vicariously they come here. This is why they, not even vicariously, on purpose, they come here. We don't understand black women. Black women don't understand black women. For example, Shirley. I said Shirley, goddamn. Silky.
Because I don't even know who Shirley is.
Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me with the name. Y'all killing me with the name. Silky. I know. Y'all killing me with the names. So shout out to Shirley. Silky.
It's Shiri, actually.
What makes a black woman a black woman?
Being her.
What's the difference of a black woman?
Being herself. You want us to thyself ourselves.
You gotta unpack it and don't give me a generic answer. Genuinely, what makes a black woman special?
I'm definitely not giving you a generic answer, whatever. What you don't
tell us something we have not heard before that's genuine.
I'm gonna tell you what, in my opinion or whatever, y'all just don't, you know what I'm saying, get to know us like that. Y'all just act like, you know what I'm saying, we supposed to be we supposed to dissect ourselves for you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what makes a black woman special?
Is that a generic answer?
That is a generic answer. What makes a black woman?
No, it's not. No, you want us to be like.
You're saying what I want you to be. I asked you what made a black woman special. You just said that.
Yeah, you're not answering his question, sister. Come on, you listen to his question and then respond. Give him a chance
The
to
fact that they're
answer
stupid
again.
makes them special.
And just listen.
Stupid.
Just listen. Go ahead.
I'm giving you
Go ahead,
a
Kuda.
regular answer.
Kuda. Ask her one more time, and if
Don't let
not,
me
then
answer.
move on because
What makes
she's
a
not
black
answering.
woman? What makes a black woman special?
I'm not talking about every black woman. I'm just talking about from
Just in
my
general, unpack
Just
it.
speak
Just
for
in
black women.
general.
Do it for this conversation. Say you speaking for
let
black
us
women
be
because you the only
ourselves.
one up here.
Let us be
Okay,
ourselves.
okay, all right.
Don't.
All right, you didn't answer.
What is your
so,
what is
all
yourself?
right,
You say let us be
I can't even
ourselves.
answer.
What is yourself?
So what is being yourself? What is
I
what is
can't answer because y'all gonna answer for me.
No. You have. All right, go ahead. You have like.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah, you have
yeah, we
60
give
seconds to
you
talk.
yeah.
Go ahead, talk.
Everybody
I
mute
want.
up.
We're
I
quiet.
can't
Everyone's
even
quiet.
answer.
Everyone's quiet. You can speak.
All right. I want black men to let us be who we are. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to like make us be something that you want us to be. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we not like light enough. We not dark enough. We not like certain things that y'all want us to be. You know what I'm saying? That's what we get like confused about, Like I mean, oh, we not pretty enough. We not this enough. We ain't that enough. You
let me
always
interject that.
men want us to be something that we not. Like, let us be who we are.
Let me interject.
Hold on, wait, awkward. Hold on, no, let her go.
I mean, goddamn. I mean, like, I'm not telling the truth. Oh, you want us to be? If we ain't fucking Puerto Rican, you want us to be? You know what I'm saying? Like Puerto Rican. You want us to be? You know what I'm saying? Light skin. You want us to be? If we ain't dark enough, you want us to be that? Y'all always want us to be something that we not. Can we just be ourselves for a change and you accept it?
Puerto Rico is a country.
Yeah, Puerto Rico.
What is y'all self?
Can I interject that? Can I interject that, Kuda, please, about that what you just said? Is it cool? Okay, all right, okay. Some of the things that we want y'all to do to change are positive things. Okay,
but why would you want to change a black woman?
Let him respond.
Let me finish. We want y'all to be more feminine. We want y'all to be more submissive. We want y'all to be more respecting of us. We want y'all to stop with a whole bunch of fucking weeds in your hair because y'all look better with your natural African woolly hair. You know what I'm saying? We want y'all to stop bashing us in the media like that.
It ain't gonna happen, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Those are necessary things.
Because my thing is, I never knew that. I mean, I never knew that was like a whole problem like that. Men make us that way. Men make us that way. Like I don't wear weaves and all of that.
Men
I'm like,
I'm not
saying you.
I cannot speak for every woman.
You see that? They made them that way.
But you the only woman on this panel, so that's why we asking you those questions.
Hold on. How did men make y'all that way?
Because y'all want us to be something that we not. Like when y'all cheat on us, what y'all cheat on us with? Like women that look different. Women
Wait. Who is y'all? Who is y'all?
I'm very confused.
Black men.
Okay.
Black men.
Why did black men?
Niggas you were fucking on that cheated on you, not me.
Wait. Hold on, wait.
I'm not saying for me. I'm speaking on other women. I don't have no problem with it.
So black men treat you good. Black men treat you good.
You don't have a husband.
Hold on, we're following you where you go. Okay, so who made black men cheat on y'all? Why did black men cheat on y'all?
Because y'all want us to be something that we not.
I'm trying to follow where you're going. Okay, so black men cheat on y'all because we want y'all to be something that you're not, and we make y'all wear weaves, right?
I'm not. Yeah, y'all make women want to wear weaves.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. If there's anything that is black woman's fault, what is it?
1,800 abortions a day.
Hold on. If there's anything that is black women's fault, what would it be?
I mean, I would say, what y'all just don't love us for who we are. You always want us.
She didn't answer the question. She didn't answer the question.
Now y'all want us to do something that we not.
Bro, how old are you? How old are you? 15 years old? Yo,
Hey, she trolling, man. She gotta be trolling, man.
No, she's 45. I think she's 55 years old.
No, that's good, man.
Now y'all want us to be something that we not, and we not
She
doing
keeps
it.
saying the same thing. We asked you, what is your?
Hey, sister, let me say this real quick to you, sister. What it is, y'all, you trying to blame us for what someone else have done to you.
Let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick. This is the reason why other groups of men don't let their women talk. So the guy earlier who said let her talk, this is the reason why generally in most other cultures, women are not allowed to speak and they sit in the back and shut the fuck up.
That's true. I agree with that. But the reason why I say allow her to speak, so other men like ourselves can hear this. Sometimes you got to let a person speak.
Let the pussy talk.
You know, there's a teachable moment. We can use it as a teachable moment.
So we supposed to just like shut up and just follow suit, like
yes,
or whatever.
Right. Our women shut up and follow.
Women should be silent.
It's in the Bible.
That's the Bible.
Yeah. The Bible.
The Bible says women should be silent.
The Bible
Yeah,
says
that's true.
Then, I mean, then that's what it's gonna be.
You're supposed to
But
be
I'm just
teaching
telling
the
you, if I
younger
had
women how to be women, and not out here trying to tell men how to be men.
Women are
You out of
supposed to be
place.
silent and learn from their
That's the
husbands.
problem.
I'm talking about how
Our black
women
women out of
feel
order.
how they
Women need
feel.
to submit to their
I'm not saying
husband.
that a man's supposed
We don't
to,
care about your feelings.
Women,
Oh, okay.
We don't
I
care
get
about
it.
feelings.
women need to be
I
the
got
property
it.
of their husband.
That's
Women
true.
need to be the
wanna answer,
property of their husbands. They have to submit.
I got it.
They have to
Hey,
be
yo,
with
put
their
on Zach,
husband.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I can't hear y'all. What happened?
Where's Zach at, man? Where's Zach at, man? Where he been hiding?
What happened?
No, where's
Me
Zach?
and the African guy have some camaraderie on certain points. See, we agree.
That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, if black people actually sit down with certain people and have a conversation, we could actually
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can we?
I mean, the problem is if we could.
So a woman don't supposed to have no kind of fucking like opinion or how she
in the
feels?
house.
She
In the
just
home.
supposed to like shut up.
With the
You
kids.
have opinion in the kitchen.
With the kids.
Your
You're supposed to be
car,
raising and teaching the kids.
your car
Really?
can have an
That
opinion, but
sound
guess who's
dumb.
driving it? Your car can
That
have an
sound
opinion, but guess
dumb.
who's driving it? You, because the
This
car
the person
belongs
that don't
to you.
believe in the coronavirus though. You don't believe that corona is killing us. Like
It
you know
doesn't
what I'm saying?
exist. It's
You
fake
the same
news.
person that
It's
don't
fake
believe
news.
in corona,
I agree
right?
with him again on that.
Silky, where is your husband? You're supposed to submit to him and be
Uh-oh.
silent. You can't be amongst men. That's disrespectful to your femininity. You're supposed to be where the women are
you right
and talk, all that yak. This is
I've been talking shit to my man earlier, but he right on these points. I agree with him.
I get that, and I'm going damn sure. Like I'm going shut up. I'm going submit. Like
That's what's up. That's
I don't
what's
have
up.
no problem with
sexy.
There you go. I like
you know what?
that.
That's good. And make sure you while you're at it, make us some breakfast. We're hungry.
You have to shame them back to
Y'all stupid.
You wouldn't be so confused if you did that more often. Shut up and listen.
Who said I was confused? Just because I got an opinion?
It's okay. You don't have to insult her, man. This is a teachable moment, man. And she learning. She submitted. So you don't have to beat her down. Now she already submit. Now let's build her back up. We didn't tore her down. Let's build the sister back up now.
I always wanted to submit. I just always been in front of effeminate niggas like y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's okay. Don't attack. She just expressing herself. Hey, they do feel like that though. It's true though. She's right though. Some of us are very feminine. Talking about a bro and all that. Look how we speak.
Hold up. Tell her to cam up.
No, it ain't about her looking, man. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't been to do that. You ain't been to clown the sister like that, man. She already submitted to the argument. You ain't got to do that, man.
Silk is too busy chasing platinum and lead. That's why. That's why she
that's what's up, man. She chasing
no, that's the nigga that I want to be chasing. That's a whole nigga I want to be chasing because he keep it real.
Platinum consume masculinity, and she like that. That's why she here. She wanna be taught. She wanna be led. That's why she here.
Platinum loves Becky. He loved that pink.
Ain't no white woman. Ain't no white woman.
I didn't know that.
You ain't a fresh white
He loves that white supremacy pussy.
I didn't know that.
Supremacy pussy is life.
I ain't know that.
That's why
Platinum ain't got no white
Platinum.
woman.
You know why Platinum? He's very quiet about it. Why? Because he said the white pussy is God.
Yeah, Platinum live in what, Tennessee? I think Platinum in Tennessee. Yeah, he probably is color struck.
That's why he's quiet, because he knows it's true. Right, Plat? That white pussy good, right?
Leave me out of it, bro.
You know you don't like your kind. What you like though? Like you don't like your African, Jamaican, or Nigerian women because you want to be in America. So what the fuck?
Get out of there, Platinum. Get out of there.
No, get all the way in there.
Yeah, Platinum. That pink, that blonde hair, you know, it smells like shampoo.
This is why I stay away from these conversations, man. This shit is
about to be 12 man.
This shit is crazy, man.
I love you for that, Buddha.
We're messed up on all sides, man.
Hell yeah, we fucked up, man.
Hey, Kuda, the white pussy is wetter than any pussy. It's the true what? It's the true what? What?
The true what? White ass pussy.
Hey, Kuda, can you hear me?
Y'all niggas, wow.
Hey, Kuda, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
White ass pussy.
White ass pussy.
Oh.
That nigga say puss. That nigga say pussy.
Pussy.
That pussy.
Oh shit.
Oh, speaking of pussy, how you feel about Boozy getting shot?
Oh man, yeah, he caught a shard though. They say it wasn't a full bullet, but Benny the Butcher
got shot.
and Benny, Benny got it. Yeah,
What the fuck going on there in Texas, man?
If you are a rapper with a B on the front of your name, bro, get out of Dallas, bro. Get the hell out of Dallas, bro.
Simone
no,
got
y'all
shot?
know my baby King Von got fucking shot. Like I was telling y'all about him. Like that was my fucking.
Well, they
baby,
rap
bro.
about it. You
No, they
live by
ran
it,
up.
you die
He got
by it.
snuck on though.
Yeah. I mean that shit crazy. And
I'm
his
just saying.
his funeral was
That
like
shit
day
about
before
to be.
yesterday.
Hey, let me throw something out there, Kuda. Hey, do y'all go back and look at all those photographs of those guys? You know they all have the similar ring on their finger. That star. Go back and look at them.
So
They
are
have,
you
all of them have that
into
same ring.
Are you
All those
into
rappers.
Are you into Freemasonry?
Well, I don't really know too much about it, so I can't really speak on it like that.
Okay.
That's the Illuminati.
I'm not getting into that because I just noticed that when I was looking at it.
Let's not talk about
some
that.
Shriners
Like,
and
that
stuff.
that should have traveled. Like we ain't want to talk about that.
I pay attention to a lot of stuff, especially detail, and I just noticed that ring.
All I know, that was my baby. Like I fucking fuck with
Wait, King.
Bond though. Like that was my dude.
King Von
yo.
disrespect women though. He disrespect women all day on the songs though. Why
What
you like
you
him?
mean?
He
just
hate women. He hate women. He hate women more than the Manosphere.
You think?
Yeah, he
he
hate
hated
women.
women?
Yeah, look how he treat Asian doll. Look how he treat Asian dolls.
No, but look how she treated him though. Look how she treated him though. Look at her. Like
all females are not feminine.
So y'all consider Asian doll a feminine woman?
No, hell no. She ain't a woman.
Listen, that was black love right there though.
She's a female doll.
Wait,
and he should treat her like a female doll.
Exactly.
Hold on.
So
He's supposed to treat her just like she what she is, a female doll. I would tell my sister you're a female doll. You ain't shit.
I would put my nieces and my fucking my nieces and
I tell my daughter that. If my daughter was trash like that, I would tell my daughter.
Asian doll,
Could have dropped the bomb on these
fucking
niggas.
like a mess.
I know, right?
She was so fucking masculine.
Silky.
Like she was like
Hold on. He's saying hold on.
Silky. What do you think about black women setting up black men?
You saying what do I what? I don't think she set him up. You think?
What do you think of? No, I'm not saying no, but it happens.
No, I don't. I would never do that. I don't believe in that at all.
No, I didn't say you. I said, what do you think about sisters setting up black men to get killed?
That's foul. That's foul. That's fucked up.
Yo, can I ask Silky a question? Since we were just talking about this pro-black shit, what do you think about all these black women having Asian names?
You said what do I think about what?
They love their oppressor.
Having Asian names. We just talk about pro-blackness and how black women know themselves and we don't
What's
know them and all that shit.
What's the Asian name?
What's up with that?
Black China.
What's the Asian name?
Black
Tell me one Asian name.
Tokyo,
Chinese kitty.
China. Yeah, what's up with y'all?
I don't know.
Name for
that shit. Yeah, that bothers me. Yeah,
because they love their oppressor. I told you.
That bothers
they follow
me.
their
I would
oppressor.
never want.
That's the problem.
Why would you want a fucking Asian name though? Like, I mean, that bothers me.
Sister, we're not speaking of you personally. We just saying women like that in general. So
No, I'm not for it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't make it
Brandon,
about yourself. Don't do that. Don't make the conversation about you, because then it'll turn. They can turn and target you with it. So just keep it on a general conversation.
Asian, I mean, why would they even like?
Brandon L, are you there?
Why?
I was gonna say WAP first, white ass pussy first, WAP first. That's a new. You should use that too.
We lit right now.
You should use that.
I mean, I'm not for it.
I need to
Like,
get my ass sleep.
how can you name yourself Asian doll? Because what do she got Asian about her? Like what? Because her eyes or whatever. I don't.
No, because Asian's her name
never
for real though.
understood why she would name herself that anyway. Like, I mean, I don't.
Hold on. No, black people will reach though. Black people will reach 4 or 5 generations to that Asian dude, or that married a grandma or something. They'll go way back and be like, I'm Italian Joe, and like, what? Who? You what? Yo, I'm
Italian
Japanese
Joe.
Ray. Like, what the fuck? Where?
Black men don't
Can
I respond to that? Hey, can I respond to that? This is my opinion on the name.
No, they be telling their kids that too. They keep telling their kids, you have Asian, and the kid will grow up thinking that.
Not black men. Black men don't.
I think those names are given to those people.
I mean,
because when they start they don't have those names.
What's going on, Bishop? I'm about to turn this microphone up.
We don't have an inferior complex like you. We don't have an inferiority complex like our women have.
Tiger Woods did. Tiger Woods was cob-eye Asian. Tiger
Woods was pussy whip.
That was an outline.
That's why I'm saying, like, black women, they hate themselves because black men make them feel that y'all.
No, we don't make them feel that way because we're not in control of that stuff. Those people are giving those names because once they start their rap career, they don't have those names.
Hold on, Archer talking.
This is when they go mainstream, they get those names.
We have no control over the way you feel about yourself. We can't even tell.
Yeah, we don't.
There's not one thing a black man can tell a black woman to do that she is obligated to do.
One thing I can say.
Let me tell you. Let me finish.
That's facts.
Let me finish. As a group of men, we have the least amount of control over our women. If you study any other culture in America, they have far more control than we do over our women. So you cannot blame anything that has to do with your self-opinion or your self-worth on us. Everything you get from television is not controlled by us. Everything about our culture, we're in a matriarchal culture, so most of our beliefs and thought patterns as a community are controlled by the women. Mothers pass down these generational curses to their sons and their daughters, not the men. We even got a black brother on this panel right now who just said, let the sister talk, her opinion is valid. That's more proof right there.
Well, I just want Silky to answer, what have black women done wrong, though?
What?
Yeah,
that part. And then we're going to go back to what makes a good black woman.
I mean, this is what I'm going to just say or whatever. Like, growing up, like, as a little black girl, I mean, it's going to come down to, like, your mom and your dad. They make you feel like you ain't pretty enough to whereas you got to fucking go and, like, you know what I'm saying?
Majority of black women raised by black women, though. Black single mothers. Majority of black girls were raised by black single mothers.
Well, I guess it's the mom fault then. I mean, I'm not saying, like, I'm telling you, like, I'm confident enough because my mom always, like, every fucking day, and I want black men and black women to do the same thing. Tell your daughter she pretty. Tell, like, I freaking tell my kids and anybody, like, I love them.
Why do women harp on that? It's more than telling them they're pretty.
No, because they need to hear that. Because they're going to hear it.
Why is that the most important thing?
I'm not saying that's the most important
to a woman.
thing.
That's why.
Don't overdo it, though.
I'm not saying it's the most important thing. I'm just saying, like, can you tell them that?
I think y'all need to be humbled sometimes.
All right. No, so you think Jimmy this nigga that motherfucking Jeezy that's fucking with or whatever, like her mom ain't tell her, oh, she's like, you know what I'm saying, overly like bomb.
She ugly to me.
Yeah,
Jeezy,
to me too. But I'm saying it's not even about just like overly telling. You don't think you want to tell your daughter
kids
every day that she's fucking beautiful?
Opinion, because when they go to school and they call him ugly, it doesn't matter what the parents say.
No, it do matter.
They call me
ugly.
Matters. But
it
you
matters.
say
Yo, I went to school with a dark-skinned nigga, and these girls would make fun of this nigga every day for being black
daughter,
and shit.
it's okay. You beautiful. You black and strong. And then they go back to school again. Hey, look at that ugly black kid. Mommy, they call me ugly again.
I'm gonna tell you what's
that don't. I'm telling you, that shit matters, yo. You gotta tell your fucking like your kids, like they beautiful, like you love them and all of that. I mean, just point blank. I'm not saying like, you know, they gonna grow up to be the, you know, a beauty queen or whatever, but still you gotta tell them that shit. Like, why wouldn't you? Why not? I mean, what's the fuck? What's the big deal? Or like, I ain't saying like glorify it or whatever, but I'm just saying why won't you? I mean, why not? What's so fucking bad about it?
Because beauty's superficial. Beauty's shallow.
You have to tell these kids that the world is a cruel bastard, yo.
Yeah, you like that's that liberal talk. That's
you could tell them that too. You could tell them that too, but why not?
But Silky, what makes a good black woman for a black man?
I mean, you act like I'm fucking like, you know, the woman of the world. I don't fucking know. I just know for me,
you're a black woman. You're a good black woman, right?
Yeah. I mean, what makes me love a black man is like,
no. What makes a good black woman what makes a good black woman for a black man?
Okay, so you think my answer is gonna be like?
No, I'm saying what makes a good. All right, it's all right. Just what makes a good black woman in general? What makes a good
a confident woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes a good black woman for a good black man. A confident woman.
Can you unpack that though? Like, can you like go deep? Like, cause you know.
Yeah, like I just said, like, I mean, getting that love from your fucking mom and your dad. You know what I'm saying? Coming from a good family. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what is she confident about though?
I mean, goddamn, you want me to fucking like
unpack it? I'm saying, like,
what the fuck? Like, damn, I gotta. Oh,
somebody got their camera open.
Yeah, just
somebody got their camera. They're showing something.
No, it's okay to say you don't know the answer. It's okay to say you don't know the answer.
No, I mean, I don't. Like, I can only speak for myself. I don't know the answer, but I'm just saying what makes me love a fucking nigga. I like a confident man. I like a man that's, you know what I'm saying, like that's into me.
I want to
not from him. Like what is good? Like confidence wise. Like what makes you a good woman for him?
I just told you. I said like being confident. Like you know what I'm saying. Like
confident about what?
I mean, just like
more context.
Okay, cause see, you know what I'm saying. Like you want me to say something that you want a textbook answer. Or you want the real? You want what?
Forget it.
You be getting into arguments with you.
I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to hear this, bro. Like,
no, we lit right
because
now,
you already. It just depends on the person. Like it depends on a woman for one.
No, it shouldn't depend on a woman. It should be universal. You say just earlier. You said you understand black men and we don't understand you. So this should be a simple answer.
You said we don't understand women.
Do you understand a black
This should be a
You want me
simple
to
answer.
say? You want me to say being submissive?
You know us.
No, being submissive, that's definitely like a real reason.
You can't
like
handle
being
the truth.
Submissive.
Okay, being submissive. Like
being
what
submissive,
is
being able to have like, you know what I'm saying, like having their kids and anything, you know what I'm saying? Who wants to have a man, right? And you can't have the kids. That would be so hurtful for him, right? You'll be like, you know what I'm saying? I can't have babies and all of that. That should have break. You would never get a man. I mean, keeping yourself up, you know what I'm saying? Being, you know, pretty and being, you know,
we live in an age of fake
like
positivity.
upkeeping yourself and all of that. That plays a good factor in a relationship.
Do you think most black women take care of themselves and are submissive?
Hold on, ladies, sisters. If you guys would like to join the panel before I end the show, if you guys would like to join the panel,
man, you might as well keep it going, man. I don't know why.
We push your perspective right now.
I just got on break, man. I'm at work and I had to jump on for this craziness.
If you guys want to take a crack at this question, please come up on the panel, man.
Black women don't know this question. They knew this question. Black they wouldn't be single.
Another 6
they have
hours,
a higher marriage rate. Most of them wouldn't be
to
fat.
everybody who are joining in, please like the stream and share and drop the cash app. Drop the cash app.
I mean, I ain't single like that, but I can't get rid of a nigga won't leave me alone type shit though. So I'm doing something right. Like on some real
What
shit.
type of niggas are fucking with you though?
Wait, time
What's the
out. A
quality of
nigga
you,
won't
man?
leave you alone, so you're doing something right. Can I ask you a question? Why do you have so many niggas chasing you like that?
Because I'm a cool ass woman. Like I'm good like that.
She's a cool person.
So why haven't you found a man where one nigga won't leave you? And why do you got multiple niggas that can't leave you alone? Which tells me you're fucking with multiple niggas and you're not virtuous at all.
Shout out to Shirley.
So why do you have so many women
It's
men
not
chasing
even
you, but none of them settle down with you?
How many men have proposed to you?
No. Shirley's in the chat. My bad. I got it right this time.
Okay. Nah, it's just that I don't got time for like multiple niggas. Like I don't even men to me, you know, like
throat goat.
Bah.
DS1, bro. Stop. All right, my bad, man.
Nah, I'm just saying, like
I'm just thinking about black women. Every woman, you're a woman. It's not to say I have men chasing me means nothing. You're a woman. You're a woman. It's
I
not
know,
hard for you to
and
it's not hard for you to get sex. That's not a compliment.
I'm not. Who said anything about sex? That's easy.
Exactly.
You can fuck with any
so
nigga.
telling me you have men chasing you does not say anything to me about your value.
Goat.
It just says men want to fuck you.
Who's to say I'm chasing a nigga for value though? That don't buy that.
You never said
that
you were chasing it. You
they
said
don't
the
do
men are
nothing for
chasing
me.
you. So you're saying your value's not important.
My value is very important. I'm just saying, like niggas that I fuck
platinum. He loves
shout
platinum.
outs to the Thriller, man.
Let's go. We in this bitch.
Throat go.
Hey, is this the same girl that cammed up the other day?
No. I think you're talking about. Wait, you're talking about the whole came up incident?
Yeah, I think it was
no,
like
that
last
was
month.
Celeste.
That was Celeste. Okay.
Yeah, Celeste. Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, they saying Jessica S is DET. You heard about that shit?
Bro,
I was talking shit last night, yo.
I died laughing, bro.
I died laughing.
That was funny, bro.
Hey, man, they say you behind it too. They say you behind that shit. I'm like, how? What the fuck going on, man?
Going at your neck,
oh, they said I was behind it?
Yeah, DJ Kuda is a traitor.
Oh,
he must be punished.
How the hell am I behind it? Huh?
The jig is up. The jig is up.
All right, Black Sheep. Be safe, all right, bro?
What's DNT?
Right,
what's
we need to collect
DNT?
it.
How the hell am I? Who said I was behind it?
Rue.
I thought DNT was his friend. Isn't
I thought that was DJ
Rail. That's my baby too.
Bro,
what's DNT?
You sound like a straight up thought, bro. Pick one. Pick a nigga. Everybody can't be your baby.
Uppity unicorn and all of them. Hold on, wait, hold on. Pause. Hold on. Uppity unicorn and all of them. That's their camp. That's what the hell.
I agree. I agree with you.
Nah, Rue, that is my baby.
I bet.
Mr. Rue said he wants you on a panel so y'all can hash this shit out, bro.
You know the girls
baby
that I know that they got like
leave me out of that shit. There ain't shit to hash out.
I know
thought
so
that was
many
his
girls
friend.
in the hood that got like 2 kids and 8 baby daddies. I don't know how that shit worked, but you sound just like one of them.
Y'all gotta get a handle on that.
You saying me?
Yeah, you. How many kids you got?
I sound like who?
How many kids you got?
I only got 2, but I don't sound like a baby. What? I sound like what?
God damn, she said you like it was nothing. God damn.
Time out. How many niggas on this stream right here did she call her baby? She got 2 kids. And like
I mean,
because I'm telling
only
you.
because I like good minds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love fucking Platinum Elite. His mind is fucking great to me.
And a lot of
you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I like minds.
I bet you
I like good minds.
You like King Bond too, so that says a lot. But anyways,
that says a lot about you.
Are you still with your baby daddy? Or baby daddy?
What about him?
Baby
daddy.
You
still with your baby father?
Daddies.
No, I'm not.
Daddies.
What happened? I mean,
just because I like men, just because everybody is not, you know what I'm saying, like got a good mind. A lot of these niggas is effeminate. They fucking
Listen, hold on. Go and have a good mind.
Wait a minute.
Did you leave your baby
Wait a minute.
or did he leave
All the
you?
circles lighting up.
Hold on.
Did you leave your baby daddy or did he leave you? Did you leave him or did he leave you?
All the circles lighting up.
effeminate. Y'all
Did you leave your
Nah,
baby daddy?
it's men. I don't like women. I don't like men that act like women.
Did you
I
leave
don't
your
like
baby
men
daddy
that
or
act
did he
like
leave
women.
you? Did you leave your baby
Let's
daddy?
get more
Or
context
did he
behind
leave
that
you?
woman's statement.
Did you leave your baby daddy or did he leave you?
He left me.
Why did he leave you? Why did he leave you?
Uh-oh, truth coming out.
Why?
Truth coming out.
Oh.
Why?
Because
Why?
I mean, maybe I didn't like follow his program or whatever.
You
Like,
don't
I
even
mean,
know
it
why
don't
he
matter.
left. Maybe no, there should be no maybe. You don't even know why he left.
No, I'm just saying. You can ask him. You want me to call him?
You should have asked them. You should already know this.
General help.
It's your baby daddy. He ain't my baby daddy. He's your baby daddy. Why did he leave? What did he want?
General, please bring some clarity to this, please.
Hey, your baby daddy hate black women. That's the problem. He hate black women.
Oh, no, he did.
Hold the fuck on. Hold on. I know we ain't got Big John Stud on the motherfucking panel. I know we ain't got Big John Stud on the panel.
No, he did get with a white woman.
She
but
looked like
what?
Big John Stud. Did y'all see her with the camera on just now? She looked like Porn Ondorf.
Yo, chill,
we
bro.
got a fucking WCW wrestler on the panel right now.
How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh, girl? How much do you weigh?
No, don't do that.
165.
That's a lie.
How tall are you?
Y'all doing this? Come on, man. Y'all
How tall are
That
you?
bitch wear the same size fitted as me.
Come on, man.
Archer, she lying. Archer, she wears size 8 hat.
Again, bro.
Silky,
she wears size 8 hat. Archer, she lying.
Wait a minute, man.
Hold on.
Look,
Chili niggas.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Now, look. We have to give her when she's right. She's right. Now, liking platinum and shit like that, she's right on that.
He said, platinum, she's right.
Okay, she's right. Okay, I can't help that. That's just the way it is. And it's not just her. Hold up. It's quite a few of them. It's quite a few of them.
What's going on, Lauro?
It's quite a few of them.
Shout out to Lauro. Shout out to Wadner. What's going on, Big E?
She looked like she got that diabetic foot.
What's your blood sugar count?
Oh, what's going on, Pete?
Stop playing.
What's going on?
Stop playing.
What's going on?
This what you supposed to do. This what you supposed to do to chicks like Shanty Red. Oh, Shanty face ass.
Chill.
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all
Get out of here.
Killing me.
Coming up here trying to
respect our sisters. Respect our sisters, man.
I don't like him anyway. Like
respect.
I know you don't like me. I know you don't like me. I don't like you.
I fucking always be hating on you.
I don't like your ass either.
Oh my god.
You know I don't like you.
Sour puss face. I don't like you either, sour puss.
To be a woman.
Whoa. I'm up now. I'm sitting down. I was laying down.
Benny,
I was laying down. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. The chick is straight, man. You know, she cool or whatever. You know, she gave you her opinion.
She looked like Curly. She looked like Curly from the Three Stooges. Coming up here trying to talk shit to niggas, and you look like Curly from the Three Stooges. Get your ass out of here.
Getting your shit from fucking
Get your ass out of here.
Getting your shit from Ross, nigga.
Get your ass out of here.
B1.
Your old ass wanna fuck a rapper. Get your goofy retarded ass out of here. Your old ass trying to fuck rappers.
You
Get your
always
old ass out of here. Sit down somewhere and go make some neck bones. Go make some neck bones, ugly face.
You like to argue with women.
Go make some neck bones. Platinum like neck bones, ugly face.
No, platinum don't. Now let go. Ain't nothing wrong with her.
I actually agree with her. I agree with her on this one point.
Team Red Bone, Platinum. Team Red Bone.
He like to argue with women. He like to argue with women.
I like roasting little bum bitches like you. I like roasting your little bum ass. Use a little bum.
All you do is beg
but
for
can you donate? Can you donate for money? Can you donate any money?
I would never give you a fucking
dime. Can you donate any money? All right, so donate to Cuda right now and shut up. If you don't donate to Cuda right now, I need you to shut up. I need you to shut up. Okay, we know you ain't got $5. You bought your morning coffee yet? You bought your morning coffee and your Lucy's? You bought your
You
Lucy's
can
and your
never
coffee?
get no fucking money from me.
Oh, okay,
All you do
okay.
is beg.
So give it to
You a
Cooler.
begging
You ain't
ass
gotta
nigga.
give it to me, ugly.
You fucking cry.
You ain't gotta give it to me, Tatonka
to
face.
fucking give you money.
This is the
You
problem
ain't
with
gotta
black
give it to
women.
me,
yo.
dump
You
truck
cry. Get the
face.
fuck out of here.
You ain't gotta give it to me, concrete truck face.
DS1.
Give it to Cooler. Give it to Cooler.
DS1. This is the problem. This is the problem she is exposing about black men. We do argue with our women too much. When they talk out of line, we shouldn't even say nothing to them. They just should get that Turner and
this
tell
a
their ass to
begging
go in
ass
the
nigga.
freaking corner. They should get smacked with that backhand
Shout out
and
to
point
Lara.
at the corner. There should be none of this arguing. So you're lucky you're dealing with we as
I ain't
black
gonna
men are
say
some
nothing else
benevolent.
to him. I'ma let him have it.
We are some benevolent ass men because if you were with any other group of men, we would have been smacked the dog shit out of you and told you to sit down.
Shout out
I
to
can't
Lara,
slap
man.
her on a panel.
Me as a male, and you
I can't slap her on a panel. So I'ma just roast her ugly ass. Y'all just saw her cam up.
Shout out to Lara, man.
Well, she's smart though. Hold up.
She looked like the bitch who crawled out the. She looked like the bitch who crawled out the TV on the ring.
Now that bitch was in shape at least. Come on now. Don't do that bitch like that.
Oh
She
my God.
couldn't fit through that TV. That was all back in the day when they had this little come on, bro. Don't do that.
Y'all killing me, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. We gotta stop this madness, man.
80% of black women are obese.
You should get out of there. You should
She
drop
is
off the
not
channel.
silky. She wrinkled as a motherfucker.
They
Get your
coming at
wrinkled
you,
ass out of here.
Her ass a
Oh,
dirty
man.
piece of cloth.
Y'all, oh
New York
damn.
Sun
Why
like-
y'all? Why? Oh my God. I feel bad now, man. Damn.
Your ass out of here.
Talking about some silk, nigga. You want them pieces of cloth the bums be
So
wearing.
this is nigga, that's velvet.
That wasn't even velvet, nigga. That's Velcro.
At the end of the day, man.
He said
At the end of the day, bro. Hold on.
Itchy and scratchy face ass. She looked like she scratched her face all day.
And she was right though. She liked platinum, so I can't help that. They can't get mad at me for that.
So platinum.
It's a whole bunch of. It's a whole bunch of.
Witch haters
That's just one of them that come out.
Y'all
It's a whole
ain't shit.
bunch of
Man.
motherfuckers
Witch
that like
haters.
platinum.
Platinum, that's an L on your part, bro. I
Y'all
wouldn't
ain't
even
No,
shit,
it's not.
man.
shit. Yeah, that is an L. That's a, the fact she thinks she got a chance.
You sound like a black woman now. You sound like a black
Double
woman.
lemon in the
That's
fucking building. Yo, cool, I'm out, man. Double lemon this motherfucker.
Yo,
Peace,
shout out
DS1.
to DS1, bro.
I
Y'all,
would be ashamed if a fat black woman said she liked me. I be said, don't say that.
Hey, y'all need to subscribe to DS1. It's
Y'all
funny,
ain't
bro.
shit.
I want to
Y'all
keep
ain't
that shit in the raps. Don't say that shit out
That's
loud,
crazy.
bitch. You
Y'all
like
ain't
me?
shit,
don't,
man.
Don't say.
Dude, why you
allowed
allowed
to
madness, man?
That shit again.
Silky, man. Oh my God, y'all ain't shit, man. Damn.
Thank you, DJ
Shout out-
Kuda. I appreciate that compliment.
Shout outs to I know, right? That's your name. shout outs to Blase,
I'm about to
man.
use that one though. I'm about to use that one though. Go make me some neck bones. I'm about to
And
use
she
that
told-
one.
Oh my
And
God.
she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Hold on. Shout outs to David Johnson, man.
I'm about to get fired from my job, bro.
My nigga throw water in the bitch.
Archer, you sound like a black woman, Archer.
Well, you know
just
I had to
blame me
get
for
my
some-
weave in today, so
You just
Blaze.
hold up. You blamed the black man for something he had no control over.
Archer,
Can
your
you believe what
mama
you just said?
black. Your mama black.
oh hell, who did that? Hey, isn't that kid? Doesn't Obsidian got that copywritten by now? You about to get fired.
Man, he needs to, man.
Yeah,
He needs to, man. Man,
Hey, I
y'all
love
leave.
this.
So she didn't even know what the manosphere was. She came up here talking. This is the problem with black women. They come up
Y'all leave
reckless
Silky
about
alone,
shit
man.
they don't
Silky didn't know. Silky didn't know what was going on,
She
man.
don't
Y'all,
know,
come
like
on,
most
man.
Black women, she don't even know why her baby daddy left her. How can you not know how the nigga you had 2 kids with? Well, one because baby daddies plural. She don't even know why he left. Why they left her. Like, come on now. And she got all these fucking babies and she wonder why she can't get with them niggas. Like,
I
bitch,
mean-
you don't get your shit together. Get it together. Get it all the way the fuck together. Go in the room, sit down, put all your shit in the bag, get it together, then come back. Matter of fact, don't even come back. Just stay there.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all are
But
crazy,
Archer,
man.
on some real shit though. Hold on some real shit. You guys need to be a little bit more compassionate because you don't know who you're talking to.
What?
It's never
No,
gonna
listen to
work,
what I'm
Platinum. Sorry, Platinum. This is
What's
the manosphere.
compassionate? What she
This
gonna
is
do, go
now a
commit
speed
suicide?
game. This
Oh
is
my God.
anti-strag.
When it
So
comes
it's
to
never
being
gonna
What's
work.
going on, Kane?
Okay.
Shout
when
out
it
to
comes to
Kane,
being
man.
compassionate to black women, we
I
as a group
didn't
of
I
men
didn't
are
get I didn't get it, but it's
pretty
cool, Kane. You good, bro? It's good. You good, bro? You good,
Well,
Kane?
that's pretty obvious there, Archie. I'm just saying, you guys got to be careful, man. You don't know who you're talking to, man.
This is the
You
reason why we
shouldn't be
gotta
so.
be so rough. There's
She
no
came in here talking
compassion. We
aggressive.
have nothing but compassion for our women. This is the coming on these panels in the Manosphere is the first time they actually get some real men shit. Shit other groups of women get on the daily. That's why our women are so mentally weak when they talk about colorism and all this shit she was talking about she saw from TV. That's why her mental is so weak. Black women are the most mentally weak group of women on this fucking planet. Why? Because we as their men are too fucking soft on their ass.
Damn.
Okay, well at the end of the day, bro,
You know what,
we don't
Archer?
want
Archer,
to hurt anybody.
Archer, wait, hold on, Archer. You gotta hit me up.
Like
I need to give you a segment on this show, bro. Just give you a segment, the Archer segment, and then Archer just let Archer go.
Hey, Kuda, DJ Kuda, Archer is everywhere.
Hold on, cool. Hey, Archer got a channel.
Archer comes off harsh, but Archer comes off harsh, but he's really he be telling the truth, man.
Archer
definitely be telling the truth, man.
Wait a minute, when Archer has his ways, but someone has to be in the room to protect the women from Archer. That's all. Cause I know where he's coming from.
We need a Captain Seven hole, right, Black?
No, you have to be. Yeah, somebody has to moderate Archer because it's like you got to hold him back. You got to sort of keep him back because you don't need to come that hard.
That's why he's called Archer. Ain't shit. That's his name.
I got you. I understand. I'm just trying to say, if Silky's listening, you everything all right.
Yeah.
Don't take it so personal.
Yeah,
you guys can't go there hard on people like that's all I'm saying.
And that's another thing. Like,
yeah, man, y'all went too hard, man. That was fucked up.
But,
DS1 had me dying.
Yeah,
on
no,
that.
DS1.
I felt bad, bro.
He's a verbal,
Look, you don't worry. Don't. Oh my God, just. Throat go. Throat. Oh my God, I'm gonna pass out during the middle of the day, man.
And does anybody have a sound clip of a goat gargling Listerine?
I don't know, bro. Oh man. Oh, shout outs to Kane, man. Thank you, bro. I
And she
appreciate
told
it.
everybody that she had a miscarriage.
I appreciate it, man.
Wow.
Hold on.
I hate the Manosphere. I hate all you niggas.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. This is a unique space.
Yeah.
And I just man, we go
Yo,
through too much,
DJ Kuda, you need to start piling up on sound clips and selling them.
No, I'm waiting. All right,
need
so
to sell them motherfuckers. They need to be everywhere. They're funny.
I know. All right, so check this out.
Everything.
So Road, they sent me a quiz, and I'm trying to see if I can get this thing, if I can get these sound pads integrated with this onboard memory. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in business, bro. Y'all will hate me. This whole show will take a whole new spin. You know what I'm saying?
So you niggas was eating ass.
Right.
Man, I was done with her when she said she was 160 pounds. I'm like, I bet money she's 5'2". How much? I put $3,000 on it. Who wants to bet against me?
Oh my God, y'all killing me, man.
Come back up,
DJ Kuda.
I know black women. I can hear the wait. Time out. I can hear the girth.
Shirley said you gotta have tough skin. That's true. You gotta have tough skin.
Girth in her voice. Shirley, how tall are you, baby girl? Baby goat. How tall are you?
Shirley, I think Shirley said she was 5'2".
Shirley has a channel.
Shirley, she got a channel. I see Shirley.
That shit? I swear to God, I knew that shit. I know black women like
Sound Mind. That's a really good idea. The Manosphere should have its own radio station on the next GTA. You know what? I should go to the there's a site that I know. They're probably accepting auditions. I should audition.
Yo, Platinum need his own segment on that shit.
Cause I could do radio. I could do radio for GTA. That shit right up my alley.
Let me give Shirley a reason why I left my baby on, because she was 5'2" too. I left her when she hit the 140-pound threshold. I told that bitch lose 15 pounds or I'm out. She said, I know somebody I like, and I said find them and be with them because I'm out. That's why your nigga left you, because you a fat bowling ball.
Shirley said she can do the goat noise for us.
I'm pretty sure she can. She can make all that noise.
Bah.
Silky, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Man, y'all got to stop because for real, man, these are real people in
Everybody
their
ain't,
real lives.
everybody ain't built like that. I know. That's what I was trying to say.
I watched a good bit of it.
Archer has came over there a couple of times, and he's actually behaved. No, he's actually behaved. He's been half speed. He's been half speed with the women and stuff like that.
Shirley said Shirley says she's 5. She's 5'2".
I knew she was.
Oh
I
my
knew
God!
It.
All right, y'all gotta leave. Y'all gotta leave Silky alone. She said, "I'm very hurt. Sorry, angry man."
Why was she hurt? It's the truth.
Silky and Shirley, 2 different people.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I got a small penis, so don't.
I'm not the angry man.
I got a very small PP. That's why
shout outs to the angry man. Yo, Valdez, help.
But hey, Kuda, I'll speak. What Silky has to understand, like we have battles here, like me fasting. Everybody hates on the Bible, but I don't take it personally. I don't hate.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, that's the thing. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you know what? Where's Lacey? Lacey used to be here. Shout outs to Lacey. Lacey was funny, and like when dudes was going on Lacey, she'll be like, "I don't care." She's like, "I know." She said, "I know what type of space this is. I don't care." She said, "We used to do this all the time." We used to tease Lacey about the McRib sandwich from McDonald's, right? And I don't know what happened. I need to go back to that live.
Yo, I remember that. I know what happened. I remember that stream because I remember
the McRib salad.
Yeah, she was telling us the date it was coming out, and we were roasting her ever since that because she knew the date it was coming out, and I was like, I bet you did, bitch.
McRib salad.
She knew which day it was coming out.
If you have a rack of ribs laying on some lettuce, that defeats the whole point.
I remember that shit. Yeah.
DJ, cause we all had that first job at McDonald's, right? Or Burger King, right? My first job was Burger King. I ain't ashamed to admit it.
Oh, it's sandwich place.
Hell yeah, sandwich place, man. Fast food save a whole bunch of people's lives.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, my first job was fast food
to the goddamn drive-through, order supersized everything, and that.
Like, you might as well get the regular Coke.
Hey, Ultra, your volume is low, bro. You might want to get closer to the mic. Like your volume is.
No,
really
my
low.
bad. It wasn't my fault. I'm saying they come to the drive-through. They order a supersized everything, and then they order a Diet Coke. Like, bitch, you might as well get a regular Coke. Like, why?
And plus, Diet Coke is it's bad. It's actually worse than the regular Coke.
Yeah. I'm not sure, man. Y'all are some savages, man. Y'all are ruthless, man. Yeah.
Hey, it's this space, man.
Oh God, I think I got another trending show I'm gonna hear about later on today.
Oh, you see it like a
yo, bro.
notification?
No, I just know sometimes when shit gonna get talked about. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, I know Jessica. Jessica.
Jessica.
Yeah, who was that pro-black dude talking about Jessica? This is the reason I don't like pro-black niggas.
You were saying Jessica was
really, pro-black niggas are the softest group of niggas on their women. And they talk about all this Africa shit. You know, in Africa, these women will get stoned for doing half the shit.
Oh shoot! Damn, James. God damn. Man, thank you, James. Shit. God damn.
Awesome. Hey, thank you guys for supporting DJ Kuda.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yo, thank you guys for supporting today's show. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Damn, James. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Kuda has stayed longer, so anybody coming in, because I noticed we got the morning people coming in, so
yeah, everybody, you can know, this is how you know you've been streaming for a long time. Everybody's like, wow, you're still streaming.
Yeah.
Everybody's coming back in. They're like, whoa, y'all still live. Yo, thank you, James, man. I appreciate it, bro, man. Real talk,
they is government, man.
I do need to take my ass to
Hey,
sleep.
little Shirley said she was 5'2", 110 pounds.
Yeah, Shirley be kicking it, man. Shirley always comes through, man.
You know what I say to that?
What's going on, War Master? Yeah, War Master, man. Y'all got to listen to the playback. This playback is crazy. I'm y'all, and then that's the crazy thing. I keep the shows up, man. I keep the shows up, y'all. Keep it up. You know.
He's generous because he could hide behind a paywall.
What happened?
Good dick is for fit bitches. Bad dick is for.
I said you generous because you could hide behind a paywall.
Somebody
Gay
The
baby.
Maggle alert.
Gay.
The Maggle alert.
911, you black, get out of there. Get out of there. White supremacy on the coming for you.
Yeah, today's show is crazy. Yeah, 7 hours, man. I might cut at 7:30. Oh shit, fasting. Come on, man. Thank you, man.
I'm tricking today.
Man, y'all killing me today, man.
Mode 1.
You got
Tricking has its place. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Jessica X said mode 1, man.
Mode
1.
They're gonna definitely call her deity now. Hold on, here you go.
Mode 1.
Jessica, you hear that? Shout out to Jessica.
They stole my shit. They stole my shit, man. Hey, but you know, Kuda, I think Ramil, when he had that show to basically honor ARC, man, that was a good thing, man. ARC had choked up, man. Like, and like you said it, Kuda, that you know sometimes we don't respect our brothers who've said.
Yeah, we don't respect the elders of the space, man.
Yeah.
You know, Ron Wills and all them other guys. Now I ain't gonna lie, y'all done made me laugh at him in certain occasions, and it's a bit funny. And I'm pretty sure y'all done made me laugh at Alan Roger Curry, and I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, you know, some of that stuff is a bit funny.
Yeah, shout out to Alan.
I mean, you got to be able to laugh at yourself sometimes, but y'all are
being
evil,
a father too. So
I mean, you gotta earn respect. Just because you owe, don't mean you get it off rip. You gotta earn that shit. You say stupid shit regardless of your age, you won't get roasted.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like it just recognizing it, because we all have our flaws, but hey, nobody can deny that ARC has done a lot of things when it comes to quote unquote this gaming and this space. You know,
ARC called me trying to beef with me. I'm like, nigga.
Shout out Wagner. Shout out Wagner, man. Man, thank you guys for supporting the show, man. Y'all have made my day, man. I'm definitely gonna have to. I'm going into
stream the new Spider-Man game.
I'm going into second shift. Actually, you know what? Yes, I will be streaming the Spider-Man game later on today.
Oh, the one that came out, huh? Man,
Miles Morales.
I don't play
I will be
games,
streaming
man.
that.
I'm kind of jealous, man. I can afford to buy a PlayStation, but I can't. I don't need it because I don't play games.
You're not gonna be home to play it. Yeah, you know what? Fasting. The thing about being a trucker and then jumping into YouTube is you have to transition.
Yeah.
You have to transition. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's hard, man. Like because you drain. Like I tell people, trucking is not a physical job; it's a mental job. So by the time you're done, like think about this. I'm driving, you know, almost 80,000 pound vehicle. My mind have to be focused to turning and all that, and I'm doing it for 14 hours a day. Well, literally 11 hours when it comes to driving, but I'm working 14 hours a day. By the time I'm done for the day, I just want to eat, sleep, and maybe watch some hand job video somewhere.
Hand job video.
The only time you can really relax as a trucker is like when you're in an open road by yourself, and even then you gotta kind of be alert. But most time you gotta be very aware and very visual. Always checking your mirrors. It's all you're always got your mind. You can barely even think while you're driving.
What's going on, Mahogany? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Mahogany, welcome. Good morning.
Oh man, Mahogany, you got to listen to this playback.
Yeah, she's gonna love it.
Hey, yo, Fasting, those lot lizards be bothering you, man.
The what?
How much do you weigh?
The lot lizards try to bother you.
Oh no, I don't see a lot lizard anymore. They got rid of them, man. They got rid of them. I don't know why, but I guess they got rid of the pimps out here.
Lot lizards is the most funniest term I've ever heard in my life.
Crazy. I remember once I went to this truck stop, right? It was a gang of them out there bothering this one nigga, yo.
I think it depends on the location too, but you have to understand, a lot of truck drivers, they've been holding tight. Like back in the day, truckers used to trick. Not anymore, especially in this economy. Every trucker, they're all holding holding their wallets, you know. So tricking tricking is not life anymore. Tricking is death when it comes to truck drivers.
You want to know? Hey, you want to know something serious? Everybody's holding their wallets, and you know what's funny about that is the hoes are still not lowering their prices. You see, this is the reason why a hoe needs a pimp, because a pimp can recognize the swing in the economy, can say, okay, look, shit done dropped. But women are still charging the same amount, regardless.
Yeah, I mean the price And that stubbornness with it, the price is gonna plummet.
Yeah,
so
big
it's
time.
Really, but I mean, it's hard out there if you a hoe right now. If you selling pussy,
what's going on, Teron?
The market's dead. That's an industry that's suffering.
What's going on, Ism? Yeah, the price is gonna plummet.
Yeah,
and it's only suffering because women are
Platinum
stubborn. They don't want to go down. They all think they got that good, and it's worth a certain price.
Yeah,
I'm like, bitch, the economy, it ain't worth. The economy tells you what it's worth. You don't say what it's worth. But you know, women, they think they all just say shit. So, they all think they just shit. Like, bitch.
Man, the chat is lit, bro. The chat, I love.
Yeah, then we had a
chat.
conversation about the Chris Brown OnlyFans thing.
Yeah. Platinum had a stream. Platinum, you had a stream on it, right?
Yeah, I did a stream. I
was up there with him.
Yeah,
I had fun with it.
But we had a point though. Chris Brown doing what he's supposed to do, get the money out of them people.
Yeah, but you don't want to put straight up porn out there, man. That's the end of your career.
Yeah.
That's the end of your career. That's the end of your career at that point. What's going on, Mahogany?
Hey, what Mahogany? Good morning. Hey, before Mahogany can go, DJ Kuda, we need to vote Gabe A as the president of the Black Manosphere.
Gabe A needs to be the president of the Black Manosphere.
Because he got the black brain. He got the black brain, and we trust him.
Yes,
Gabe
A is the president of the Black Manosphere.
Gabe, you got it, right? You got it.
Gabe, we gotta edit your photo behind a vote.
Yeah, like it was Obama. Hope.
He said no.
No, just call it. Doesn't call it cope. Listen, no, just call it cope.
Yeah, Jugman, what's going on? Shout out to Jugman Jess. He said BGS said the price of pussy is gonna fall to a cup of coffee. God,
no, it's gonna be a bottle of
burrito
water
at Taco Bell.
No, it's gonna be a bottle of water.
Bro, that's terrible. You know it's gonna hate.
Water's too valuable, man. Now
it's gonna pain me to see women like that. Like it's like, damn, yo.
Everybody going out.
Yo, people say red pill rage. This ain't rage. This is the truth. If anything, the shit I'm thinking is more black pill than anything else.
Hey, Platinum hate them terms.
They just hate the truth.
Gabe, the black brain that we trust.
In my ain't shitness, I trust.
Right
My bad. Mahogany.
This is the problem. Y'all hate women.
Funny. Huh?
Yo, Mahogany, how much do you weigh?
Hey, honestly, I stopped weighing
She's
myself.
fit. Mahogany's fit.
God damn, with a pack of toilet paper.
Some weight, y'all. I think I'm close to 130.
Cool, Maryland going back on the lockdown?
Hey, Mahogany, aren't you expired?
Yeah, we're going. Hell yeah, we're going back on lockdown.
Oh, I didn't hear you, huh?
Haven't you expired? You're old, right? You're the one who had the old boyfriend.
Yes, I'm an expired glass of milk, honey. I guess
okay, yeah,
so.
but your size don't matter.
The old holes. Remember that.
Me. All right,
Yes,
wait, what's
honey,
going on?
According to these men, honey, you hit the wall at 25. That's what they say.
Oh man.
But I
what was
actually
that, like
just came
70
up
years
to,
ago?
I just came up to say good morning, and I was on my lunch break, so I said, "Let me say hi to y'all."
Yeah, I know. It's surprising we're still alive. We're still alive.
Oh, well, I'll catch it. I saw some. I was like, when I woke up, I saw you guys up here, but I was rushing to get out of here, so I'll check the rest of it out.
Oh, you're gonna have so much fun. Hey, especially I had a particular section you're gonna love, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody's going at fasting. Everybody's going at fasting.
Why?
Fasting.
You have to watch it.
Okay, I will. Trust me, I will. I love this channel. I will.
Fasting knows how to handle
B1s.
Scrutiny. Scrutiny. But you gotta fasting. You do gotta read up. You gotta kind of. I don't know. Like kind of. I wouldn't say you have to. I mean, you can do whatever you want, obviously. But you know, like you're gonna rub a lot of people the wrong way as a content creator.
Oh
yeah. And that's another thing too. You gotta be careful because people gonna clip the hell out of you, especially.
Yeah.
Once you.
Well, that's why in my channel I talk. And
if they do, you can use that for a leverage. But
yeah, I'll be like, fasting is life. He's the most interesting man in the manosphere, but he's very private in his life. He doesn't speak loud. He's very, very quiet.
Crazy as hell, man.
Yeah, I don't like that shit either. It get in my ear, man.
Y'all make sure y'all make sure
learn how to mute, bro.
Y'all make sure
You
y'all
need to-
subscribe
you really
to
need to use
Mahogany
your
Roots
mute
and
flash.
MJ channel. The link is right here.
Thank
Mhm.
you. I'm doing something special today. I wasn't going to do it, but shout out to Shirley F. She was my
Okay.
motivation.
Shout out to Shirley. She done
Yeah,
changed her
I'm
name to
gonna
little.
do
She
a
done changed her
special
name to Little
dedication.
Shirley.
Oh, look, she changed her name to Little Shirley.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shout outs to Gay Bay. He said. I was about to say monogamy. Jeez, I need to take my ass to sleep. I need to take my ass to sleep. I was about to say monogamy. He said Mahogany. Good morning, everyone. Archer, how much do you weigh? Aren't you expired? What's up with this?
I know, right? I know. You want to know why that stuff doesn't bother me? That stuff doesn't bother me at all.
Yes, Shirley. Shirley, drop your link also. He said, "Good morning, Archer.
Yes.
How much do you
Thank
weigh?
you,
Aren't you
Fasting.
expired?"
Hey, I'm always multitasking. As you can see, let me show you. I'm doing all of this.
From a
And
truck.
I'm right here. Look. You
What?
guys see it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I see. Be safe.
Yeah.
Fasting is driving the big rig.
Yes.
I mean,
Big
think about it.
rig.
How many out here in the Manosphere can do what I do? Not a lot. So,
All of us got some kind of talent. I'm finding out there's a lot of talented people just on YouTube with the background. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta multitask and
Yeah.
work together. But like I said, man, I don't know what's going on with this space, man. This
black
space,
people, we're talented. We have talents. It's like we gotta have that confidence.
yeah.
Top of the
I mean,
morning.
we can dance. You know,
Top of
look,
the morning.
I know how to dance salsa, and I've never been to a salsa class. I don't need
Top
nobody
of
to
the
teach
morning.
me why. Salsa
Top of
is
the
in my
morning to thee,
blood.
neighbor.
What's going
It's in
on,
my
Ism?
blood. Hey,
What's going on with you players, man?
Yeah, you right, Fast.
Hey, man. Hey, I wasn't even gonna get on this jank, man. I got up this morning, man. Heard y'all here, made me some coffee. We sure got a lot of self-righteous pro Negroes that know everything about the black community, but don't want to do shit, but do a bunch of talking and bloviating and chest pumping. And then we got a lot of trick experts that know about the price of pussy. And how would you know, nigga? If you don't be in that area, how would you know, nigga? Pussy don't sell when cotton and corn don't, and that's about a great motherfucking Fillmore Slim. But I'm gonna say to y'all, man, everybody got all their opinions, all their experts, and all this. Don't send in no bread. Do a bunch of talking and what we need to do. Then we got these niggas that get on here, they cussing out women. They got children all over the country. They don't like when a woman say, if a woman shoot a 22, bow, this nigga come with a Uzi. Just hating women. That's why you can't hold down one. Niggas is all upset. Niggas know about tricking. Niggas tell niggas who they don't like, who to put on their panels. Man, what's wrong with you niggas? Who raised you niggas?
Yeah.
All you self-righteous, smart-ass niggas. Niggas kill me. And I ain't the smartest nigga in the world, but I gotta just stay in my lane, man, because it be fun, but niggas be killing me, though.
What's going on, Sister George?
Yeah.
They don't kill y'all, man. Am I the only one that think this way?
what's up?
Maybe I'm crazy then.
No, I think we all see it. I think so.
Man.
Can I say something towards that? I was just thinking that too, but I think it's more accepted, like when men, like what Ism just said. I think it's more accepted when Ism says it. Like when a woman says it, it's not always taken very well in this space. Like I've come out with guns blazing before, and it's just not taken very well.
This stream is wild as hell.
A lot of the whole space, a lot of niggas is dry dicks. And in my world, in my world, they have no play, no clout in my world. But over here, they dry dicks. Yet they can, bro, will you let me finish? God damn.
Hey,
while I was talking, you
just jealous.
While I was talking, you said, "Hey, Kuda." God damn, bro, don't you hear me talking?
Hey, Platinum, you want
let me say,
because you're my brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, but in this space, they are the leaders. They are the alphas. They are the one who decide what is good and what is bad. These niggas can't even get a bitch. Yet they're here to tell what's right, what's wrong. what's good, what's bad here in this space. But in the real world, that shit don't matter. That's what I'm saying. That's the bizarre area for any black man, because when they return to the real world, they see that the shit is totally reversed what's being taught over here.
Platinum, what is wrong with dry thinking? Dry thinking is life.
But one brother was saying a lot of women don't hold themselves accountable. They be thinking they don't do nothing wrong. You know, men can say, okay, well, we do this wrong, we do that wrong. Then when you ask the women, what do y'all do wrong? Well, if the men stop doing this and the men stop, hold on, hold yourself accountable. People need to do some introspection, man. You know, I know I ain't perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Go ahead, Mahogany.
I was just talking about this on Mace's channel. The issue with me is I feel like with me, I am really, really down the middle. So I do hold myself accountable, but like it's almost like with the women that are in this space, I feel like are pretty cool, but it's almost like the guys are preaching to the choir because the women that are in this space kind of get it. That's why we're in this space, because we kind of understand some of the things that you're saying. Does that make sense? And I'll even give that up to Jessica X. She understands what you guys are saying. So it's kind of like, it's difficult to be in that space listening to the criticism when you already know that it exists.
Mahogany Roots, I dig you. I like your style, sister. But again, you said something about the men, and it was like 70-80%. And then you said, oh, most of the women, they know. No, they don't. Most of them is babbling chicken heads. I ain't saying you, but most of them is babbling chicken heads. You said the men, you said, but the women, most of us know what we're talking about. Most of us, no.
I'm just talking about in this space.
Say this with me, Mahogany. Say it. Women, we fuck up.
Of course, yes.
I said, say it.
He said,
see what I'm saying? Women cannot say it. See, y'all be fucking up too. With the men.
Oh yeah, I said that. That's what I'm like. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense.
I don't know. Well, most of us women got it together. Most of us, no, men be saying, nigga, you be full of shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I need you to tell these women, shut y'all ass up, because y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. If you want a man, get you a goddamn pot in a pan. Can you cook dinner?
You know, I've said that actually. So see, that's what I'm saying. Like you'd have to check the credentials, check
nothing
the background. That's all I can say.
Mahogany. I'm just saying, women gotta say they do some shit wrong too. Men, we be fucking up, but women be fucking up too.
All right, hold up, Mahogany. All right, I'm gonna ask you the same question. What makes a good black woman?
Oh, these questions. Well, that's hard because
this is amazing, Mahogany. This is amazing. No,
you think it's amazing because I like to give things thought. But okay, off the top of my head, I think that a woman does need some domestic skills. I do think that's important, especially if she's going to be a mother and a wife. I think that's important. I think that, but I also think that it's important for women to kind of have certain things that are her own away from her man. Like have certain accomplishments that are her own away from someone else for her own protection, so she can stand on her own 2 feet. I do believe that's important for women. What else? And of course, just kindness. Being able to reciprocate kindness, give kindness. That's really all I can't think of anything off the top, anything else. Now, for some men, they're going to require the physical attributes and the fitness and all this and that. And that's okay. Because we require that to some level. But I really do think that it's kind of give and take. Did I answer the question? That was a complex question.
You've had an answer. I mean, it's just a question that you have to unpack. Sister George, it is not a trick question. It is a straightforward question.
Yeah.
It is a straightforward question. I've been asking this the whole time. And we can't get an answer. We can never get an answer.
That was the answer, right? To be cooperative, to have some domestic skills, but to also have something of your own, to like financial. For me, I think that's important because
domestic skills is a part of it. I mean, what is a good black woman? But like, it's like, Man.
Can I say this though, DJ Coda, to
Yeah,
see
jump
how
in.
fair I am? Because I growing up in the South, it's important for women, but now because there's less women doing it. Like my son, he knows how to cook for himself. He knows how to clean. He knows how to do his own laundry. That was important for me to show him because he can't depend on someone to do it for him. And that's why I say I think that skill is really important for everybody, to be honest, in today's society.
So what should he should be looking for? Like, what are traits do you want him to be looking for in a woman of today?
Oh, me and his dad, we talk about this all the time. Well, this is going to sound so bad, but we pretty much tell him to stay away from girls pretty much who haven't had the type of training that he's had as far as upbringing. We want him to have, like, just like he has a good upbringing, we want him to meet a girl that has a good upbringing. Doesn't necessarily mean that she has to come from a 2-parent household, but it means she has to kind of have the same morals that we brought him up to have, and just kind of like the same guidance, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, be welcome to have refried beans for Thanksgiving.
We're very religious. Like
No,
his
I'm talking
father,
about
and
your
I had,
son.
well, I've said this once or twice, but his father is a Hebrew Israelite, so we're very into that. So he won't be bringing home just anybody.
He gonna be bringing him tortillas and refried beans for Thanksgiving because it's gonna be hard to find him a sister.
Refried beans.
Welcome to Spanish people to your family. You're gonna be playing mariachi music on Thanksgiving.
Can I tell y'all a funny story? There was a girl, because he's very shy. There was a girl in his class, very gorgeous, pretty girl. But me and his father could see that he liked her. But I was just praying. I said, please, God, don't let those two get together, because to me, she was a little bit too fast, like too experienced for him. You could, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he'd never had a girlfriend before. Like, I just didn't want that one.
You was in the room like you better talk to him before I do, because I'm gonna hurt his feelings.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hurt his feelings.
Exactly. Like, I mean, a lot of girls, like, I see 12-year-olds getting their nails done with the lashes, and they're only 12.
There's no such thing. This is why they're turning kids into adults now. There's no such thing as a childhood no more. Once you place a tablet into a kid's hand that has, or a phone into a kid's hand that has internet access, that child is an adult.
Are they getting told some adult things? That's for sure.
Once you place anything that has the internet on it, it's an adult at that point.
That's not true.
That is true. You don't know what your child is doing. You can put a chip on it.
That's not true. That's not true, because
once your child has access to the internet, they are an adult.
That's not true.
Listen, once they get TikTok and Instagram popping,
this is true.
Hey, honey.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Go ahead, because I actually agree with what I understand what he's saying, but like when I worked in pediatrics, you have babies with cell phones, but they don't know what they're doing. They're just really good with technology.
You think they don't know what they're doing? Them childs will go to all kinds of websites, talk to different people and stuff.
This is the thing. I don't think that parents give kids enough credit for already having certain mindsets and coming into the world with a certain mindset. Certain things have to be developed in children. So if you put your child in front of the internet, or you give them a phone, or you give them a tablet, and you don't give them any structure to go along with that, then they develop a certain mindset that's probably not going to be very conducive to the child. But if you put your child in front of things, and you give them structure, and they have a bedtime, and you talk to them and you educate them, I'm not going to say that's making them an adult, but you teaching them how to make informed decisions, you're giving them a certain aspect of knowledge. And then you don't want your children to be behind, because if you notice, that's the majority of kids, but you also have to provide structure with that.
That's a good point.
But that still doesn't negate the fact that the moment you put anything in their hand that accesses the internet, they are still an adult.
That's
why
not
do you say
being. Why do you say that? That's a good question.
Are you serious? This is a common sense question.
If you're putting your
it's a common sense statement.
Your child access to the internet, and they know how to go look up porn sites and stuff like that, then okay, how
They don't have to go to look up porn sites. If your child has a Facebook, if your child has any type of social media, they are an adult. It finds them. You scroll down your timeline and stuff start popping up. It is true.
So you don't. Let me ask you this question. What
Did you want to see King Von's dead body? It will pop up on your
I
timeline.
want to hear this from Kuda. I don't care about King Von. I want to hear your thought process on it.
It's not about King Von. I'm telling you how it works on the internet.
So what I'm saying to you is, what are you saying that makes an adult? Does it have anything to do with demographics? Does it have anything to do with the 2-parent household? What exactly makes them an adult?
That's the world. That's society. That social media is society. They're out there. They have access to the world, and the world also has access to them. You can't control what your child does on their phone 24/7. They try to do V-chip. They try to do a whole bunch of different stuff. It don't work. Once they have access to social media, they are an adult. They have access to every single thing that you would not like them to have access to. Yes, they do. And they don't have to go looking for it. It can find them.
So what about their thought processes, or what is it that they'll do in your
process
house
does not matter. You have a Facebook, you have a timeline, you have other people. They go to school with kids. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, actually it does.
You can't. All right. So you can monitor your child when they're in public schools.
That's not the point I was trying to make. You're making
public schools will put your child around other children, and some of the stuff that other children start to rub off on your child.
Okay, so that would be your child being in the world, correct?
That would be your child being in the world, correct? Same thing with the cell phone.
Okay, so that would be your child being in the world, correct?
Same thing with the cell phone.
Okay.
And that's another good one. That's a good one, War Master. Being an adult, no one can protect you from yourself. That's another good one. Perfect.
No one can protect you from yourself as far as
because like
guidance, but it
I remember back in the day,
a person an adult. In a certain instance, I feel like you guys give kids too much maturity, especially as it pertains to Black boys and Black girls. We mature them too fast, or we say that they're a certain type of maturity too. But I wouldn't say that that's because of the internet.
All right, because this is the first time in history people would ever have to ask this question, because even back then when I was coming up, it was a pump fake, and I've seen a lot of millennial mothers try to answer this question. How do you train a child to be on the internet?
You don't have to train a child to be on the internet.
You can't. That's the answer to the question.
Okay, what was your point?
Can I say something?
When a child has the internet, they're an adult. That's the point. You can't train a child.
It's amazing. The thing that amazes me is it's like when people who don't have children try to tell people.
I don't have to have children to tell you that. That's common sense.
You do.
You know,
you do.
Just like on social media, for example. No, just like on social media, right? When you put your date of birth,
I got
nieces and
nephews and stuff.
I know. I'm saying you can lie. You can lie. But when you put you create a fake profile, okay? But if you create a fake profile and you put say you put 2005, right? Your date of birth, right? Well, that's gonna make you too young. But say you put 2000, right?
Hold on. Let me stop right here.
No. Your friend.
Hold on. Wait. Hey, we're YouTubers. What is COPA? COOPA.
Yeah.
Or COPPA. What is COPA?
Child.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I know it stands for protection agent, something like that. But
they got a segment. The kids segment on YouTube right here is protected. That's why you got to put on those videos, right? You got to put what you making the videos for is to protect the kids, because you don't want stuff that like say this stream. You don't want this to leak out there to somebody underage. But your point though, Cootie, that you're making, they are protected, but there is always one child.
And you know how parents get around COPA? They give their phone to the kids. Why would a parent want to get around that? No, that's how they get around that. Kids will still access content like this because the parent gives them their phone.
A 5-year-old
You don't
cannot
necessarily have to. The kid doesn't necessarily have to be on their phone. They can be on their parents' phone. They got Roku TVs right now. Your children got a television in their room. Hold on, your child got a television in their room that can access the internet. Like,
look, if you want a kid to look at stuff they ain't supposed to look at, yeah, that you can as a parent, you can allow them to do it. But they were saying like they are protected in the sense that stuff is kept away from them.
They're not protected.
Bullshit
on the internet. The internet is the last place a child is protected.
They're protected.
Adults ain't even protected on the internet.
I have nephews and nieces, right, that are between like 3 years old and 6 years old.
There was a 13-year-old kid in Ramil's room the other day.
Yeah.
They're like, how old are you? It was like 13. And then he kicked him off the panel.
Yeah.
He was on the panel?
Yeah, he was on the panel,
Wow. Okay. All right.
Now, if you talk about that 13-year-old,
oh wait, General got to say one.
I don't know.
So here is what it is, right? In today's society, the way things are, it's open, okay? And yes, there are agencies out there like the COPA, for example, on YouTube. However, pause, when you look back at it, parents are not doing the right thing because they're not setting their TVs to have restrictions on them. These kids got access to all kind of different channels because the parents ain't going up and say, okay, your TV in your room, I'm gonna put your parental restrictions on it, and you can't watch certain shows. The TV in the living room, I'm gonna put parental restrictions on it until I'm at home, so I'll know what you're watching.
Hold on, General. Before you go forward, they're asking the kids how to do it.
Right. They're asking the kids
how to put parental advisory.
How you put the parental advisory on?
That is not the majority. Oh my God.
We're not talking about. See what you want to do now, Sister George, and I'm not here to argue with you, but you want to quantify to make your point. Well, that's not the majority, but the point is that it's still happening. That's the whole point. These kids out here now.
If it's one child out of 1,000, if it's one child out of 1,000,
one is too many. One is too many.
No.
One is too many.
If
one
we're living in a real world,
okay.
If we're living in a real world,
now you just want to talk over me.
Why do you want to talk?
You want to talk over me just to make your point.
Because you're gonna keep talking for about an hour, bro, and you're not gonna let nobody in, and then you're gonna keep saying,
I've been listening to you.
Oh, there you go, Sister George.
You see, this is an attempt. This is an attempt.
And this is an example. Go ahead, Q.
This is an attempt to silence you because when people don't like what you hear, but what you're saying, the first thing they do is say, "Well, you're gonna talk about an hour." It doesn't matter how long.
One child doesn't matter. Like one child matters to 1,000.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how long.
But don't make a statement. Don't make a statement like, "Oh, these kids are getting their parents. These parents are getting their kids to show them how to put the parental controls on." I mean, you bring that up like that's the majority of the.
That's what they're doing. Parents are too busy working.
Okay, all right. So let me.
Every time I make a statement, I'm not gonna put a percentage behind it. I can't be like 40.
Yeah, but if you making it sound like the norm, you guys are still no. If you
let me bring up my point.
Sound like the norm, then you're pushing toward an agenda that doesn't need to be pushed toward.
What is the agenda?
Okay. If you're saying, well, these parents are so
she's gonna talk forever now. Watch.
He's not talking to you. He's talking to me.
She's gonna go forever now.
Go ahead. You got a cue. You can answer it. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. You did the same thing to me. A minute.
Go ahead. You got it.
But you know,
when I was a young
talking, you started talking. So let me quantify.
Go ahead.
For you. My oldest son is 32 years old. I believe I've been raising children for damn near as long as you are old. My second son is
41.
20. My second son is 26.
Bro, get to your point. We don't care about
I'm
going
to
the point. Get to the point.
Oh man,
Sister
George, you've been busy.
Machete with the machete on the panel.
I'm gonna quantify my fucking point. You see, this is what happens when you have to bring up quality.
See, but you still got to go back and forth with that. Get to the point.
My oldest son.
And Sister George, you see why you get time out?
So when my oldest son.
Hold on, y'all. Let General get to his point.
Before my oldest son left the house, right? Left my house. You understand what I'm telling you? I made sure that he didn't have access to certain things. I made sure that his cell phone, when they came out, was monitored because he was still a teen and in high school. So I had to make sure that certain things were put in place so he couldn't have access to them things. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of parents are not doing that. That's the thing that's the point that's being made here. But you want to quantify it and say, well, it's not that many. One is too many.
No, you can't stop them all, man. But it's always going to be a bad kid out there, man. It's always going to be a bad chick out there. You know, the kids and stuff, you got to train them, man. You know, especially now, you're right with the internet. But, you know, guys know how to hack sites and stuff. They know how to break through these phones and bring porn and stuff to the classroom. That's terrible, man, you know, to introduce kids to stuff like that. You know, at a young age.
Hold on, y'all. What was the name of that ghost? What was the name of that ghost that had that face and they hacked kids' sites and they were scaring those kids with it? Was it Momo?
Momo.
Yeah. They couldn't even protect the kids from Momo.
I'm just saying. Well, porn was available. No, just like you, General. Porn was available when General. When General was a kid, I'm sure it was in black and white. But when General was a kid, porn was available. I'm saying when I was a kid, porn was available. There was always some guy, you know, in the group. I'm saying, you know, you're not a man, you're a boy. You know what you can and can't watch. It was always one guy. It was always a guy in the crowd who would find that stuff. Now, whether or not you would want to look at it and shit like that, no, you know, it was different. But I mean, I'm sure that you know, kids have to fight that. But I'm just saying there are protections for kids though, to keep them away from adult material.
So Platinum, you mean to tell me when you back in the day you were dry dicking on black and white magazines?
Listen, I remember back in high school, there was a sex tape going around.
Hey, listen, the point
Kane said my son's teacher called me to his school because he was in class watching porn on his phone. And like that's what terrible. War Master said, if you have child porn on, if your child has porn on their phone, you can be charged as a parent. Exactly. I'm trying to tell you, they're not playing with these kids nowadays. These kids got to go to school on Zoom. They all up in your house, looking in your background. Man, you can't do shit.
Hey, DJ Kuda, I had.
Let me say this to you,
General.
You see, they can have all of these little protection things they want to have on YouTube, but if there's no physical parameter, if there is not an adult that physically says, okay, give me your phone, or like I'm on Verizon, so I can go into my children's accounts and I can set up the parameters on their accounts where they don't have.
YouTube is the least of your problem, though. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But a lot of parents, the point that's being made here is a lot of parents are not doing it. They can have Copa all they want to on YouTube. I can give my fucking granddaughter my goddamn phone, and guess what? She can come up on this goddamn panel.
Yeah.
Q, you're borging out a little bit.
They're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to give your kids.
I'm trying to tell you once you place anything that can access the internet in the hands of a child, is over. Like that.
And not all of them are perverts, though. Not all kids.
I didn't say all kids were perverts. I just told y'all the shit will find them.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You know how you get past. You know how you. Man, this is how out of touch y'all are with fucking technology. You want to know how you get past the damn parental advisory behind that whole parental shit? You get a proxy. You get a proxy site.
Yeah.
You get a proxy site. What you do is you get a proxy site. You want to know how we got on YouTube back in the day when it was blocked? YouTube condom. That's a proxy site.
Hey, DJ Kuda.
And it mimics a different site, and they think you're on another site when you're on another site.
Hey, DJ Kuda, even our parents, right, our generation, right, about history, right? Our parents didn't know how to go and check out the history. We had to clear it. They didn't know.
Y'all are so. And I know I'm in the wrong area because I really try to bring technology to the space, and it just doesn't sink in. This is ridiculous. Did you know It doesn't have to be all kids. If one kid in public school got it, damn near all of them got it because how you do that. Yes, I had a ringtone called the Mosquito, and only if you are under 25 you can hear it. If you're over 25, your ears aren't developed enough to hear it. Okay?
So
They used to use this thing called the Mosquito. And they used to put it out on the corners so that younger children will stay away and not hang out and loiter by certain buildings. Go look it up. It's called the Mosquito. I had that as a ringtone on my phone, and the teacher couldn't hear it, and only I and the other students can hear it. And every time people kept texting me, it kept going off. My phone kept going off, and this girl was hot. Like, what noise is that? Man, man. Technology supersedes what the hell you think you know. It did that for our parents, and why do you think we're any different?
I'm telling you right now that I grew up around technology.
Whatever, man.
And hold up, and I'm telling you the pervert. Look, brother, the perverts did not run us.
Y'all on some
no, you want some. Look. The perverts did not run us. We were not impressed by a perverted boy.
You don't have to be perverts, and
yes, you were.
And I'm gonna tell
you right now. That's what you were looked upon if you were looking at this stuff.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's even worse this next generation because guess what? The LGBTQIA and all them other people and the perversion and all that shit, they coming straight for y'all kids, and y'all gonna sit up there and
the man boy love.
Oh my
God,
God,
it's even worse.
I don't know what that has anything. I don't know what that is.
All right, you'll find out.
Kuda,
You'll find out.
What would your suggestion be? Keep your child in the house, away from the internet. What would your suggestion be?
No, I just said if you place that shit in their hands, they're gonna sit up there and they're going to. You can't stop your child from sneaking off and doing something. You're not gonna do that.
But that's my overall point. If they're trying to find porn or nasty magazines or I don't even know, like sex toy, I don't know. If they're trying to find these things, it depends on the environment. If they're trying to find it, they're gonna find it. If they're trying to.
Okay, so what was the whole point of saying that what I said was not true then? If you made the same statement that I made,
because my whole point is
they're not an adult once you put that.
To me, that does not make them an adult. There's so much that comes to being an adult. Me putting a phone or a tablet in my son's hand, and if those times are supervised,
let me finish
that's
the
my
end
statement.
of childhood.
Let me finish my statement. It's not the end of childhood.
That is the end of okay.
No, I'm going to tell you what the end of childhood is.
Okay, what's the end of childhood?
When your children are molested, when your children are touched, when your children are raped. When somebody is fucking with
that goes hand in hand with having access to certain things.
To be honest with you, if your child develops a porn addiction at 12, yeah, you got a fucking problem. If your child happens to run into a website, let me finish my point. If your child happens to run it, let me finish my point.
If they develop
let me finish my point. Let me finish my point, Kuda. Let me just finish my point. No, that's not an adult. That's a child with a fucking porn addiction. They had access.
Porn addiction is not an adult. An adult.
It is Kuda. It technically it is an adult problem. Let me finish my point. That's rude as shit. Let me finish my point.
Porn addiction is not an
Let me
adult
finish
problem.
my point, dog. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Damn. Okay, if your child runs across one porn site, your child is probably not going to develop a porn addiction from running across a porn site, which is something that might happen with a child having access to the internet. Now, if your child starts to develop certain feelings, then they're watching sexual things. Like if you got them sitting in front of Love and Hip Hop, or you got them watching a bunch of music videos with a lot of dancing and grinding and all that shit on it, you start to open up certain appetites to your children. So I'm saying, like, you putting something there in front of the child doesn't necessarily make the child bad or make them fucked up or crazy. But if you cultivate an environment like that, that's what contributes to the bullshit. That's all I want to say.
Hey, DJ Kuda, now you see why Sister Jones gets time out in the Manosphere.
This is why kids overrun their parents. The parents are kids too, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Well, that's hella offensive if you're saying that.
No, not to you. I'm saying these kids are in trouble. because honestly, I'm telling you, I gave y'all the game. I'm telling y'all exactly when you put anything that has access to the internet in these children's hands, they are adults, and I'm sticking by that.
I want to make a statement based.
What happens is,
okay, so let me ask you a question. So in pediatrics, I literally see babies like 5, 6, 7 years old with their own little tablet. And I don't think it's take.
That's the start. That's the start. That's the start.
So,
but it just negates your whole point and then making them adults, though.
That does not negate my whole point of making them. You just proved it. You proved it.
No, I didn't.
Okay,
no, I didn't.
Let me ask you a question: do you think you can stop your child from looking at Love and Hip Hop?
Yes.
If they really want to, if you really want to find something,
but
if
like
you
I
really
said,
want to find something on the internet, you can
made
find
the
it.
point. But I already made the point. If your child is actively looking for something and searching
They don't have
it out,
to actively look for it.
Yeah, I think
Huda,
that
you don't.
Huda, you just said if your child goes to look for something, if they go to look for something,
well, actually,
they'll find it.
hold on. Gabe
Check
A is
one.
here. Gabe A is here, and he is a master at cybersecurity. The floor is yours, sir. I mean, I don't even have to say too much. The floor is yours.
I do think I was gonna say, hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was gonna say I do think that Kuda does have a point here as it concerns the access. So it doesn't even necessarily have to be a porn site or some type of adult site that kids run into or are searching for. They get it on Instagram. They get it on TikTok. They get it on Snapchat.
Anything where it can be posted.
They get mature content from so many different platforms that pretty much children have to be in a way sheltered, or I guess disconnected from the internet and from those like tablets and iPads and cell phones. They have to be disconnected until that education is there first. Because if they don't know and they're just running into it continuously, just like kids do, they're always curious. So I do think that there is a stunning of children's growth when they're on the internet, because pretty much the internet exposes them to everything that is beyond a child's comprehension. So I do think that is true, and it is a problem.
Like my little brother, right? My little brothers, they just came from DR, right? They didn't even know English like that. They living up in PA now. And one of my little brothers on Facebook, he hit me up and he wrote me, yeah, smoking on that and that Tuka pack. Yeah. I'm like, Tuka pack. I'm like, how does little kid know about hip hop music?
They know all the lyrics.
The Chicago drill music. How my little brother hitting me up talking about this shit? He don't even know nothing about no weed. But it's like them kids they're learning too fast for their own good. You know what I'm saying? So it is a real thing.
We can look at.
Y'all gonna see the studies in the future. I don't have to,
Well,
ahead,
the studies are already out there. You can look at the historical trace line and go back to pregnancies within our community. The average girl, when I was a teenager years ago, of course, everybody will say this, but I'm just going to show you how it moved further along. When I was a teen, girls typically did get pregnant at 14, 15. They typically got pregnant at 16, 17, right? So now it was highly unusual to hear of a girl 13, 14 getting pregnant 30 years ago. Highly unusual. So this what I'm showing you here is how more I guess you could say mature or sexually mature, if you want to talk about it in that content, and how far advanced that these kids are. These kids now are 16, 17 years old.
It's kind of popping. Popping in and out. It's all right. They twerking at 7 right now.
Yeah, these kids, yeah, exactly. You got a little bit of a girl that graduating. I think she was graduating kindergarten or some shit. They asked her what she wanted to be. The video is out there. They asked her, "What do you want to be?" And she said she wanted to be a stripper when she grows up.
It's over. They're twerking right now, and their parents are right there with them on TikTok.
So
remember that movie on Cuties came out?
So we have to stop.
Oh yeah, Cuties. Yep. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, General.
We have to stop with the world is moving exceedingly faster than what it did 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 10 years ago. These kids have everything. Everybody has everything everything at the touch of a fucking finger. You don't have to go searching for porn sites. You can click on a fucking site, and then next thing you know, it's a motherfucking porn advertisement there. You know how I know? I've done it. I'm looking for cars, and I'm searching for fucking parts for a car, and the next thing I know, are you 18? Are you over 18? I'm like, what the fuck is this?
See, and that happens, right? Because at times, so say for instance, just a child might have stumbled across a mature site, right? What happens in web browsers is that it stores what's on that site into what you call cookies that are stored within the web browser. So just like General was just absolutely. So just like what General was mentioning, there will be an advertisement that comes up on like a Facebook or a Google or a Yahoo that aligns with what you just searched. So even though, right, a child might have made a mistake to go somewhere, they will actually, it is 100% of a chance that an advertisement for that mistaken mature site will come up on another site that they go to, even if they don't want to. It's a real big issue. It's a real big issue.
Oh, I got something better for you. Cause see, parents, this is how unaware I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of parents are. Your child likes anime, right? Anime is cool, right? You know, your child wants to watch anime.
Anime is for adults.
As far as you know, it's a cartoon, right? You keep going to the anime sites and see if hentai don't pop up. Half y'all don't even know what hentai is.
Bro, don't do it, bro.
Or hentai. Or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, hentai. It's hentai.
Well, not only that, if you have a desktop in your home, that's a family desktop that everybody uses. You, your significant other, older kids or people that live in the house, then if they go on that desktop, on that computer, guess what's going to happen if somebody's been on the site before? Just like the brother mentioned, those cookies are going to be there and it's going to come up. So my question is,
go look at your child's browser history.
Oh man, you can wipe your browser clean, man. You also can have a particular tablet for a kid that, you know, the school tablet, as I understand it, you can't leave it's only set up for the Zoom and like some safe sites. You can't.
Okay,
like,
y'all didn't hear me. There's a way around that. We were getting around that.
If you're looking for Cuda, if you want to be a pervert, you can be a pervert.
Okay.
What we're trying to say,
y'all
if
didn't,
you just out there looking,
y'all didn't hear me again. It doesn't matter. You don't have to look for it. If there's a child beside your child that goes and look for it, and they ask how you did that, he gonna pass it on.
You do not have to look. It finds you.
Have to go look for it.
It finds you.
God damn.
Gabe, I got a question for Gabe. Does that make your child an adult if your child comes across one of these sites?
I wouldn't say that it makes you an adult, but I think it does stunt the child's growth as it concerns their understanding of mature content. I do think that it pushes them forward in a unnatural progression. So
okay, so
yeah, basically they grow up too fast. They don't get to play with.
Well, hold on. Well, you guys were once boys before you became men, right? I'm sure you guys ran across it. I'm telling you, when there was a guy, you know, there's always some guy. When that stuff was offered to you, hey man, I know how to look at the magazines or them videos or whatever.
Offer it. This is a whole different day and age. Y'all don't.
What planet I'm from? I'm telling you, the guys who had that type of material, the dudes I hung out with, we didn't want to look at it.
Listen to me.
There is not material.
You from the ancient time.
Everywhere.
Listen to me. Y'all got to learn to listen when people are telling you the honest to God truth. Okay, my generation was the youngest generation on the internet. The shit that we're doing right now, millennials damn near created this shit.
Yeah, we started it.
Hey, cool. Remember back in the day of MySpace with them, they was catching all
we used to do this shit on Messenger.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yahoo Messenger, AIM,
yes,
I mean,
you name it. MSN, all that shit.
MSN, all that.
Do what on Messenger?
To what I'm telling you.
What did you do on Messenger?
Oh, wait, no, chill. Everybody let Kuda talk.
Listen to what I'm telling you, okay? Shit has advanced. There is some shit that even I don't know about that they're doing. You'll be dumb as hell. You'll be dumb as hell.
What are they doing?
Never mind.
I can answer it for you. So on those messenger sites, what would happen is that it might be like a age restricted where AIM messenger, right? People are having just regular conversations. Hey, what state are you in? Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. What do you do in school? All of a sudden, somebody might post a particular link, right? You don't know what the link is, right? And it could be an adult impersonating a child. So you click on that link and boom, you're exposed to all this mature content unknowingly, right? So that
every single one of y'all
you don't know.
Every single one of y'all uses the acronym LOL, right? Y'all use LOL. Did you know that at one time LOL was regarded as coded language? Okay, we don't know what these kids are talking about. They're using abbreviations because they're communicating in a certain way, and we just can't break it. Y'all were talking about that shit, nigga. We were like, what does LOL mean? It means laugh out loud. Oh, see, we didn't know. We didn't know. Okay,
I see.
Now y'all use it on text. Now y'all using on. Come on, man. Y'all even use this shit in regular conversation.
I seen my share of porn or whatever. I seen it as an adult, and I seen some as when I shouldn't have seen it. But at the end of the day, the guys who you're talking about, I'm talking like now these tech guys, the hardcore perverts and stuff who got that stuff. I'm telling you, a lot of them kids ain't fucking with them.
You're talking.
And that's
cool that he's stuck in
it is available. No, it is available.
Bro,
it is available.
You're talking as if you have to be you're talking as if you have to be a pervert before you get exposed to this shit.
Yeah, I think the guy. Hold up, I think this is what I'm saying. You're talking about exposure. I think the young boy whose parents could give a fuck, who's probably been looking at stuff since he was 6 or 7, who's he's got, like you said, up in on these grown people's panels, knows YouTube or whatever. That particular one, that's the one I'm designating as a pervert. The one who drags that stuff into those young spaces with the, hey man, check this out. Oh, hey man, this is how you break this code. Hey man, this is how you get. I'm saying that guy. Now there's
it'll be another kid.
See, but that was our time. That's wait. That's when we were young.
Videos, man, because kids at school
exactly
talk shit about it.
That's when we were younger. Now you don't have to be offered it. You stumble upon it.
You gonna call your best friend a pervert?
You damn right. Hey, you got that type of shit with him.
Listen.
I wasn't trying to look at no shit. I wasn't trying to look, bro. We was told this. We was young men. We were told don't look at that shit. We were told that was weak shit.
Right.
And bitch niggas look at that. We didn't look at no shit like that. Niggas we rock with them. Look at no shit like that.
But you're only talking about your community where you grew up at. You're talking about a bigger thing. We talk about across the United States of America and around the world. This is why you have these catch a predator. This is why you have when in regards to that, this is why you have these shows called Catch a Predator and all this other kind of shit, right?
Yeah,
the next thing is this. So every Saturday I go work with at-risk youth, right? And these kids are in there from ages 12 through motherfucking 22. They're in them 12-year-olds got all the shit. The 12-year-olds know how to get to all the sites. The 12-year-old are the ones you have to say, hey, put your phone down. Come here, let me see what you're looking at. And what's on your phone? You're supposed to be in class. They bring that phone up there to you. You will be amazed at some of the shit that these kids are watching. You will be amazed. A couple of clicks,
you can get yourself into some shit online, man. A couple of clicks.
And the reason and how this happens is you will see them when they're looking at some shit they ain't got no business. They all group up. It ain't no one kid in the class saying, ooh, let me show you these titties. Ooh, let me show you this pussy. That's not how it's happening. Kids want to know because kids are inquisitive beings. So when you see 4 or 5 little boys or 4 or 5 little girls and they over there looking at it was 12 and 13-year-old girl talking about what's the boy that put his penis out that was fucking with Nicki Minaj? Safari. It was little girls in the program, man, that was looking at Safari's dick, and they were like 12, 13, 14 years old. So you see,
now it almost coming to a point.
Y'all be forgetting that these kids got to turn into teenagers at some point,
exactly.
man.
But let me ask y'all.
You're sitting up here trying to make an argument that really doesn't make sense. The fact of the matter is, this explicit content is out here, and these kids on the internet, because everybody got a cell phone, which is nothing more than a small computer. These kids have access to it unless the parents someone physically goes in and puts the control measures in place.
Can
I ask y'all a question?
Stay sleep. ASL, age, sex, location.
Can I ask you guys a question? Okay, so with kids having as much access to the internet and phones as they do, how do y'all feel about the desensitization of sex and all of those things? Like, we got to realize what's being pushed. we're anti-relationships, we're anti-marriage,
Yep.
we're pro LGBTQP elemental P, we're pro all of these things. What is happening when the children end up becoming desensitized? What do y'all think is going to be the outcome to that?
Well, number one, they have more access to the internet than you do. Because as an adult, we go to work, we got to put our phones down, we do other stuff. They have more access to the internet than you do. Number two, you kind of with what you just stated, you kind of still proved my point that makes you an adult at some point, because when you're seeing all of these things as a kid, by the time you reach your late teens and mid 20s, you are going to be fully desensitized to that.
I don't like the adult word. I do understand
Why
your
do you
point.
think-
However, I
hinder you
don't like.
from-
I get your point, and it's not hindering me. But calling children or adults is a huge thing, because we already forcing our children to grow up too fast. So
that makes them oh my God, that makes the Jesus. Okay.
I get what you're saying. Like I said, I get what you're saying, but calling the kids adults because they have a tablet or whatever, you can.
All right, to you, that child is always going to be your baby, but to the
no, that's not what I said either. I didn't say that either.
No, I'm telling you, to you, that child is always going to be your baby, but to society, that's an adult.
Yeah, I get that, and that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem.
And Sister Joy, what would you do when pedophiles are allowed to hit on 10-year-old kids?
Yeah, I think that's crazy. I think that's disgusting.
Guess what? The children are going to be looked at. They're going to be looked at as adults.
But you know what's crazy? But you have drag queens going to read stories to your kids in certain cities.
Yes, they took the clown out of the classroom and to put the drag queen there. And if you want to follow that, instead of following that clown by going to the nearest circus, you can follow that drag queen and see a whole bunch of gay shit on Instagram. Because
you about to get flagged. You better chill. No, I'm talking about you, Kuda.
I know, right? He's gonna give your child a card. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna give your child a card, and that's how it starts. That's how it's gonna get exposed to it. Boys can wear dresses too.
So I think the thing about it, kind of going
I'm not anti-LGBT, but I'm saying y'all, when y'all children come home, y'all don't be breaking them from some of the stuff that you don't want them to do. If you don't want your child to be that way, where you pick that up, mommy? I think I like boys now.
See,
sir,
and
where did you pick that up?
See, and that's where, right?
Where are you getting this from?
It's like if messages of anti-family, anti-found like traditional values, if those are being eroded, and you hear about those conversations all the time happening in this space, if those things are being eroded, that does leave a vulnerability for the children, right? Because where are the children learning what the correct content is? Where is that development there? Where is that attention, right? Because if mom is out there working 24 hours, where is that parental supervisory there, right? Or if dad isn't home, or if dad just wanted to get a surrogate baby and lead a child to its own devices, where is that? So, I think that there needs to be an education that comes from home about what this content is before a child even gets access to the internet or access to some of these smart devices. So
we had sex education in elementary. My first vagina I saw in textbooks. Peace to the panel. Peace to DJ Kuda.
Peace.
Right.
Yo, my kids gonna be pissed because my kids, I'm gonna have them living like 90s kids.
Send them to a farm. Shoot,
like they're gonna have to read straight up. Have to be outside tag and shit.
You gotta brief your kids every single day about the internet, and I learned that coming up. Like I said, being the youngest generation to be on the internet and doing some of the stuff that we was doing. Man, shit.
I would say to even at times send your kids to certain programs like some type of farming or some type of horticultural type of more. Something they can use, something where they're out in nature, where they're able to understand something beyond being right in front of a screen of an internet connected device, right? Because it kind of grounds them. It gives them certain levels of like more layers, right? Rather than that of just, hey, I'm in front of a computer. Because the more exposure they have to these to internet and mature content, the more opportunity there is for them to learn something that they shouldn't be learning.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
And family. Look at, man, people really downgrade family like it's just not. It's not something that's a good thing. The nuclear family is a nuclear family for a reason because it does protect children and it does educate children on mature content before it happens. 2 is better than 1 in educating a child of the future. So let me not keep going on, but y'all go ahead.
Go ahead. You're the president of the Manosphere, man.
Kuda, this was a very robust discussion. Thank you so much for having me up here. I appreciate it.
No problem. I mean, maybe I worded it wrong, but like
I get your premise though.
I want to be. This is the thing about they say it's a Capricorn thing. I don't really believe it, but we say things in extreme. But I want y'all to understand the severity of what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And like, shit, having a child is scary. I think about this shit way before I even have a child.
Well,
having a child is scary, man.
But you have to be a parent, and you have to intervene and stuff like that. You also got to teach kids about what that material is.
The best thing you can do is give your child the best, like Sister George said, and what I usually say is give them mental tools, because I'm not dumb enough to think that I can protect my child from the internet. I can only do whatever I can do. At some point, I'm gonna die or something gonna happen, and I'm not gonna be around to do that.
Well, I mean, if the kid, look, bro, you teach
what they're gonna see, even if I'm around.
Kid, yeah, you raise your child, right? You teach them what you can, but at some point they're going to have to deal with reality. So you're saying the internet is no threat to a child, bro, unless the child wants to get into that stuff. That child has to be taught.
Bro, the internet is the internet is a threat to an adult. Do you know what space we're in?
Ignorantly,
everybody.
Ignorantly, the internet is a threat. If the kid doesn't know about the threats out there, it's definitely a threat to the kid, for sure.
If it doesn't know,
motherfuckers know the dark side of the web? I don't know if y'all niggas want to get into this. The dark side shit.
I know all about the web. Are you looking for that stuff?
I'm just saying, it's ways the way motherfuckers, that'll bring intrigue to a motherfucker. Like, oh, the dark side of the web? What's that about? Oh, I want to see.
And you have people like myself, which are and kids that know that if you want to get to the dark side of the web, all you gotta do is download Tor and I forgot the other site, and you can access the dark net.
These motherfuckers doing live executions, nigga, on the dark side of the. Y'all niggas ain't ready for this shit, man.
You can go to Gore and go see that. Man, we
go to Live Leaks. Live Leaks got that shit up there.
Hold on, y'all. We only use 12% of the internet. I can show you some crazy shit on the 12% of the internet that we use. Well, if y'all so into pro-black shit, why don't you go to withoutsanctuary.com? Go there and go look at them cards.
The people, the lynchings.
All it take is a click, man, and the motherfucker have access to that shit. That's dangerous as fuck, bro. That is a risk, nigga. To everybody. Kids and adults.
Can you get?
You don't gotta be looking for it, bro.
What is it called?
That's the whole point.
Okay, Starplat. Can you access the deep web?
Man, I ain't gonna talk about all of that. I'm just saying.
Go on your phone right now. Go download Tor.
Okay. You got download.
I can access it. Yeah,
I was just saying.
I can access it. They actually have tutorials.
I can download.
On YouTube.
I can access it from my VPN. I don't even need Tor. But I'm just saying, why?
Yes, you do need Tor. No, you can't just go from VPN to the dark web.
Just the one I got.
You need an entrance node. No. A VPN is just encrypts your traffic. It doesn't give you access to the dark web. Like I know you're saying you know how to do it, but you don't.
Well, I don't go there, so no. You're right. I haven't been there, so I'm not looking for it.
Kuda, what's that website?
Without Sanctuary, I think it's .org or .net.
I mean, Reddit. Look at Reddit.
You can go on Google. It'll show you.
Listen. And Kuda was making a good point, because our children, even though our older people, they're accessing information and even certain technology as far as how to maneuver within the internet that older people we don't even understand that shit. They're fresh in the game, so they're accessing certain shit and understanding certain things where we don't even understand the shit because they're born in the shit type shit. You know what I mean? So I get, man. Like, hey,
y'all haven't spent your childhood on the internet like that. I spent a good amount of my late childhood, early teens on the damn internet.
That's what I'm saying, man. Certain shit these children get access to. They understand a certain thing where they can have a whole nother life where, as a child, you don't even know your child has a whole nother life.
Listen to me. I've been on Facebook.
That's a hell of factory, man. Go ahead, though, man.
I think I've been on Facebook when Facebook started. I think I've been on Facebook for almost 15 years.
Listen, YouTube in 2006 was wild.
Yes. Yeah. YouTube had a yellow subscribe button and all you did was scroll down.
I remember on Facebook where you can only get on Facebook with an invite, and there was a separate. There was a separation between high school and college. And I remember the integration.
College.
Listen, YouTube, you see like shootouts happening though.
On Facebook, you needed to have your college email, and it had to be authenticized. Meaning,
and then tell me, all right, now niggas right now on the pedal right now.
Hold on. And yesterday, hold on, 1 second, 1 second, Star. And yesterday we were talking about it. Back in the day, you could watch niggas get beheaded on YouTube.
Facts. Yup.
You could watch video get beheaded on YouTube and killed and shit like that. And it's funny that now I'm on YouTube, and it's funny that because I remember you could watch all that stuff, and then now they're trying to clean it up. This is against community guidelines and all this other shit.
You had soldiers, and then even before YouTube, it was Google Videos.
Yeah,
you guys remember that? It was Google Video when you literally were able to have the same type of catalog like YouTube.
Well, I want to say this, man. Look. I don't know if like right now this is a learning curve right now. Right now, any of you niggas I know, Gabe, he in the field. For all you other niggas, if you niggas don't know nothing about no programming shit, you niggas that have no idea what type of access you can have if you know just a small amount of programming, what type of shit you could tap into. And this is accessible to children. Knowing certain hotkeys and knowing how certain programs work, when you put a certain key in, where you get a more of a directory of a search versus of a regular search when you put in regular words. Certain keys you put in. Children knowing this stuff, bro. They got
waxing videos.
Older motherfuckers don't know about that shit, bro. That's a fact.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
If a child,
they got waxing videos online.
But that's not what the question was.
Kids just want to be bad. They want to see something like, ooh, oh my God, we're not supposed to be watching this, but oh my God, what is it? What is that?
No, I follow you on that.
All kids, man. We all know what kids do. We were once kids.
But that's not what the question. The question was that it was there. Now, I didn't say a child, say 12-year-old kid who knows, like you say, Star Platinum, coding, who knows how to hack. I didn't say he could come in and hack one of these YouTube sites. He might know that. He might be that gifted at knowing, coding or whatever, or software.
If you're just
if he's looking for it,
that's becoming the norm, though, bro. That's the thing.
On YouTube have YouTube channels. They not stupid.
I'm telling you, hey man, I'm just saying, man.
See the fact that
once again you keep saying, are they looking for that? You said it'll find you. Where will it find you?
You don't have to look for it. You don't have to look for it.
The fact that I said what I said and it wasn't left alone at that, and that you guys are challenging it, furthermore proves my point. That
prove anything to me, because if you got a laptop and the kid, if I go to Walmart and buy a laptop for my child, and my child does Zoom on it, and my child goes to Disney on it, I don't get on it, my child gets on it. You got to prove to me that some type of way they're going to get spammed from a porn site if they stay within that trajectory, just on that site, Zoom classes, and maybe even a couple of YouTube Disney YouTubes.
I can prove to you too. I can prove to you. Gabe, when kids ask to see your phone, what do they ask for? Does your phone have games?
Yeah, all the time.
The kids love to play games, right? They like to download games, right?
Yep.
Your child plays games and downloads games, right?
I don't have any kids, but yeah, that's typical with kids.
No, I'm saying in general, children play games. We can all say children play games and download games, right?
So we're gonna throw the game thing in it. Okay. So let's just say they play. They download games.
Wait. Children play games. Children play games and they download games, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your child has been exposed to porn.
Whoa, what? Well, you lost me.
Damn. hey, you won a free. Come
No,
to
the
this
game.
website.
Yeah.
Get it.
No, I agree
Man,
with
you
that.
always get spammed for
No,
games.
that's a hell of a
Okay.
fact.
You
I agree with
gotta
that.
do a certain type of
Portal.
motion to get the
Portal.
games. You gotta do a
One
captcha.
portal to
You gotta
another
do a
portal
captcha.
to another portal. Yeah, that's a hell of a
You gotta
factory.
do a
Okay,
captcha.
okay,
You gotta
okay.
do.
Now, now, by you saying that, Kuda, what if you don't allow them to download games?
Do they watch movies? Do they watch clips?
I'm asking you. I mean, what if the movies they
don't even
watch
know
are
what
the
kids do,
DVDs?
and
I don't know what they do. Kuda.
Hey,
You're telling me
they're exposed to porn, man. Come on.
Hey, let me say this right
they're
fast.
going to be exposed to. I agree before they turn
Platinum.
18, they are going to be, but you can prepare them for it.
They're
Go ahead.
Hey, let me say this right fast though. How y'all doing? This
Josh, keep it techie, man.
Yeah. So one thing. I don't know if y'all remember the last apocalypse that happened a while back. Well, it was a couple years ago.
Mhm.
Well, anyway, the reason that came about, or the reason YouTube did that, because this guy went through and he was doing research on what YouTube recommends to you. And so he did like research, and he noticed that YouTube, the algorithm would after just watching videos, the algorithm would eventually take the he kind of proved that it will take you down
A rabbit
hole where you end up seeing it was like child pornography stuff. Well, not pornography, but the pervert shit, where you know how they have little girls online doing cheer stuff or whatever, or something like that. Like all the perverts were actually watching those videos and putting time stamps in the clip in the comments and stuff of like when the girl like is in a, and I don't want to go too deep into that, but that's essentially what it was. And so basically the algorithm was pushing down that rabbit hole. That's all I really wanted to say, really.
We were watching Two Girls in One Cup. We
Bro,
watched all the damn R. Kelly tapes and all kinds of shit. Man, come on, man. Y'all thought y'all could protect us back in the day. Back in the day, you would get your hand on physical VHS tapes as a kid.
Bro, what I'm saying, Kuda, there's so much of a dissension between the new generation and the older folks. They don't even recognize what the capabilities are of what children have access to. They don't even understand it. They don't even understand that shit.
Oh, that's
They
the
don't
dude that
even
did
know.
the remix to Ignition. That's him.
And
Oh,
also
cool.
like
I'm just saying.
the kids nowadays like the first, like one of the first generations of where the internet is tracking everything that you do. Like most of us, we didn't most of us, I think on this panel, we weren't exposed to the internet until like a later time. Obviously, like middle school or maybe high school. That's unless your parents were fortunate enough to get a computer at the house. Nowadays, a computer, kids are given that, at a young age, and with the way they track your usage and everything that you do on those devices, this is like one of the first or second generation where everything that you do online from birth to an adult is being tracked. So that's another thing about
man,
it.
Facebook got memories. Facebook got memories and shit from like 10 years ago.
Yo, Kuda.
Like, oof.
I remember back in 2011 that video came out with the girl getting hid behind the school.
So, oh yeah, I remember that.
YouTube had to do a complete sweep of their website with that shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like everybody in my school was talking about that.
And you know what's cool? What to me was cool about the internet is where motherfuckers able to see shit that you're not able to really see on like what they try to put out there to you. You really able to see the dark side of the world.
Yeah.
Like for real.
And chat with a whole bunch of people. You don't know who your child is talking to on the internet.
You don't. That's another
We don't
thing.
know who we talking to on these panels.
We don't.
Let's
Yeah,
talk about
exactly.
Right.
Really don't.
We just see a face
man.
and a circle light up.
Right.
True.
Could be some
Yeah,
nigga at
it's
home
been
in his drawers.
Yeah, and it's been like a kind of a fight to try to keep.
Instant access to the dark side, nigga. That's a fact. Hella factory. Go ahead though. My fault.
What's going on,
No, you
Eric?
good.
What's going
I
on,
was just
man?
gonna say it's been a fight though, just trying to make sure I protect my kid, because that's one thing I do. I try to make sure I'm protecting them from stuff on the internet, because I know I definitely agree with your point. You know what I'm saying? What you were saying. I mean, once you on the internet, you know, you exposed to everything. So I'm constantly trying to protect my kids from all the stuff that's on the internet that they can access unknowingly. You know, it ain't like it's something they searching for, but the shit pops up. Like
how do
for
you do
instance,
that though?
point y'all said.
Do y'all
I
remember?
was gonna ask you, how do you? No, I was gonna ask, how do you do that? Do you do like keyword filters, or just block certain websites?
Yeah, keyword filters.
Y'all are in the tech industry.
Yeah, we in the
Y'all know
field
about
though,
it.
so we kind of know, a little bit
Yeah.
more.
Right.
But yeah, a DNS.
If you don't know about that, your kids
Oh
will
yeah,
exploit
DNS.
it.
Yep.
If you don't know
Yeah,
about
like
it, your kids would exploit it. They'll exploit it.
Yeah, like one thing I do.
Don't know about this.
Yeah, I was talking about a Raspberry Pi recently. Well,
Yeah.
they have a program called well, not a program, but it's a server you can set up called a Pi hole. And the Pi hole, it basically blocks, it uses a whole bunch of sites that have been categorized somewhere on the web as either pornographic sites, and you can add the different databases to your Pi hole, and it'll block access to those sites. It's mainly created to block ads, but they also have like porn type stuff, so you can put that in there as well, and that'll block access to even the anime stuff. That was another thing that made me want to hop on, because y'all was talking about the hentai shit. Yeah. My son actually went to some of that shit because he likes anime, and without knowing,
you on Crunchyroll or somewhere, man. That shit.
Yeah,
I found about that shit back in 06 by accident.
Same. 06. I'm like, what is this?
Y'all remember the pop up?
Half we found back in the day was on accident. Tell you the truth. Nobody goes on the internet and say, "Hey man, I'm gonna go find some porn."
No, like I said, because YouTube was wild back then, so YouTube was posting that shit.
Yeah.
But see, this is where the tech niggas can cash it. What was actually already cashed in when it come with the pop up crisis. Y'all remember, nigga? Sometimes, nigga, you click some shit. You got pop up at the pop. Like, hold up, then you had to hurry up and try to exit out all the goddamn windows to get to what you actually looking for.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
DJ
saying?
Kuda, I remember one entire video that I saw years ago in high school where it was a monster with tentacles having sex with an anime woman. I was like, how the hell do you have a sex with a monster with tentacles? Like, how do you go about it? I was like, what the hell is this?
Get out of there to the chopper.
She was such a hoe. She gonna satisfy each tentacle.
Nigga,
the craziest shit I saw, I was like middle school or like maybe a freshman. It's some shit called like the Olympics, something Olympics. And these motherfuckers was like sticking bottles up their ass.
Oh, the Pain Olympics. Let me talk about.
Get out of there.
The crazy shit I seen was some exorcism shit. Niggas exorcising demons.
I'm about to hop down.
Go ahead,
I'm about to hop
down. I was thinking the same.
Hold on, y'all. And then I'm about to hop down. Hold on, y'all.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna introduce Eric Deep. You know what I've seen? Because this is even worse. When they do your favorite character, damn, Goku.
No, get out of there.
Damn, Homer smashing Mars.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all have a good day. Y'all have a good day.
Krillin smashing Bulma on their way to Namek.
Yeah, but
They got out of here. Hella factories, man. That just made, nigga. That's the cruciality of this shit, man.
You talk about Black Pill. That's Black Pill right there, yo.
Gabe, come back. Don't run.
Let's get Gabe off, yo.
Yo, Gabe is the president of the Manosphere, y'all. We got to keep this running.
Yo.
Man. But yeah, man. What's going on, Eric D?
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on? Peace. Jump in.
Look, the thing is with me, y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
All right, the thing is with me, I'm quite sure you can tell if your kid is like doing something fishy, or because like, let's say if your kid was always on their tablet or something, if you're that type of parent, you'll check in and be like, what you're watching, check their history or something. And let's say if your kid is always in the bathroom for some reason with their tablet or something, it's like you gotta live through yourself. Like I live live my life like if I was a kid? Like, what would I be doing?
Heck, you left too, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
No, hey, y'all come back. Hold on. My bad. Keep it techie and game bounce. Damn, I gotta bounce also. Let me stop. But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, there's certain things you know that if you
You
pay
should know.
you
Yeah.
should know. But bro, you're talking to grown children. They are not paying attention to their child the way you would think or the way you would. You know, that's the mistake a lot of people make, thinking that they will handle a situation the way you would. You understand?
Oh yeah, I get it. I
You
get
know, people don't even know what was going on back in the day. Like, trust me, being one of the youngest group of people that was on the internet, I'm not above thinking that child won't find a way. They're going to find a way. I'm not even playing around with the idea that I can stop it or help it or whatever. You know, I can do what I can, do what I know, and learn something new. But like I said, these kids, you talk about putting on parental advisory. Y'all even know parental advisory companies? Are y'all buying $200, $300 software to really protect your child? Does your child answer your phone? Kids go through their parents' phones.
Hey,
Who's
DJ
that
Kuda.
calling? I'm using the bathroom. Who that ring my phone? Go get my phone. Since they toddlers.
A 3-year-old toddler can open a phone and go on YouTube and type in it's like I guess search
Paw Patrol.
find their favorite
They can go
TV show
find
and
Paw
watch
Patrol.
it. I'm like, how in the hell this little kid knows how to type and find his favorite show?
3-year-old know how to find Paw. They know how to find Paw Patrol, man. I'm telling you.
But cool. Hey, remember when Xbox became real popular? That shit blew my mind though. Like just
Your PlayStation goes online. You don't even have to worry about no goddamn phone.
no, I mean, remember the arguments that niggas would have, like the shit I would just hear.
Oh yeah.
You had niggas threatening to kill family members.
Shit, and the Roku TV goes online. It has a browser. Man, certain things your kids gonna have a browser, and you're not gonna know about it, and it's not gonna have a chip on it. And not even your friend can get a new phone from his friend, or a phone that his friend found, and go right through it, as long as it has Wi-Fi. You got the Wi-Fi password. He got a second phone that you don't know about that he probably found, and all he can do to access it is use Wi-Fi.
Hey, but DJ Kuda, since we're talking about this subject, I mean, how many millions of parents here in America were letting their children watch Joe Biden on TV? That's one big step right there that tells you that it's all gone to shit. Joe Biden, the hair sniffer guy, and you're watching it live on TV, watching him, spit game.
I feel like they have no choice.
Bro,
Like,
I'm gonna wrap this up in probably like the next 15 minutes, y'all.
Yo, I was watching South Park at like age 10 though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, South Park. Even The Simpsons is terrible.
Yeah. Somebody cash out DJ Kuda $100 so we can keep him. We can't allow him to sleep. We need to torture him. We need to torture him to death.
Man, I gotta move, y'all.
DJ Kuda, we love you, bro. That's why we're always here bothering you, keeping you sleepless.
It's all good, man. As long as y'all get through, y'all work shift. I mean, I did about 8 hours. I got somebody through work.
Yo, I'm mad they got this nigga looking like Tim Holland, yo.
With the Spider-Man dog.
Yeah.
I hope they don't do no gay shit right here. I'm sorry, y'all.
I played this part. You good, bro.
I've been hurt too many times.
Nah, you good, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like that moment.
What is Morales ass shit, man? Niggas soft in the motherfucking
It's kind of looked a
cotton
little
sock, nigga. What the fuck going on with this shit?
Yeah. Kind of looked a little fruity.
Cool, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes,
What's going on? What's going on, Specialist? What's going on, Des?
So this is just an opinion.
Mhm.
Every time we have
Man, General, man, yo motherfucking mic is fucked up, nigga. I don't know. You a military nigga. How the fuck your shit fucked up like that? Goddamn, nigga.
I'm rolling, man. I'm rolling.
I want to hear what you got to say, but nigga, yo shit, that shit is annoying than a motherfucker, nigga. You clipping and shit.
I mean, it cracks a little bit.
Wow.
It cracks a little bit, but it's not
Wait,
bad.
hold on. Everybody might sound like that to me.
Oh shit.
Hey, the dark web got the dark web got him.
It's probably, I don't know. It's probably the headset.
Can I say something?
Yes, you're very low though.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad, he was stationed in Berlin back in the early 80s, right? I was in elementary, and at my school across there was a lake, and my teacher took us on this short nature walk, and at this lake there was old naked people at this lake.
Oh, nudists.
Yeah, nudists during the day. Now I asked myself, was it purposefully that this teacher took us to see these old people, or was it a regular occurrence? Like, so it always isn't the parents' fault. I mean, what are they subjected to, outside of the internet? What are they learning in school? That's why I'm like, hey man, we should leave sex education in classrooms or whatnot, if you understand me.
Shit, even sex ed is like the wrong. It's the wrong. Man, you just don't want. Man, I don't know what to tell y'all.
They teach your kids how to have gay sex in class now, yo.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't. That's the last place you want to learn your children to learn. Man, shit fucked up out here. I don't know if y'all noticed or not. Anyway, man.
I ain't got no kids. Man. I'm good. Yeah, that's kind of disingenuous to say.
I mean, you prepare. Like, I know what these kids are going through because I see them all the time. I'm around them. I talk to them.
Hey, speaking of that, bro.
I got nieces. I got nephews. You know what I'm saying? I got. I've dated women. I've dated women with children.
Like, dude. Have y'all seen the motherfucking the faggotry gay manifesto shit that they put out?
Be careful, because
I'm just saying, bro. It's a manifesto where they talk about what they're trying to do to the children in these schools, man. Yeah. Nigga, you should pull that shit up, nigga. It's literally a doctrine, nigga, on how they want to turn young boys, particularly, into faggots, nigga. That's a hell of a
chill.
I'm just saying, nigga. I'm outraged about that shit because I got a son, nigga.
I'm about to get my shit flagged down.
Bro, you can't say the F word. You can't say the F word. It's just real shit. I'm saying.
Don't say the F word,
these
bro.
niggas got a doctrine on how to
say happy. They just say happy.
On how to condition young boys to be that way, bro. I got a problem with that shit, man.
Star Platinum, you can only control what you can control.
You can't control the entire world, yo.
You can only control what you can control.
You putting out a doctrine?
No, we get it, but you can't.
Young boys?
Yeah, we get it.
To be that way?
Yeah,
for real?
And like
you're not a part of the school administration.
Man, y'all niggas crazy.
You can't say the F word. They're gonna flag. They're gonna
flag.
So nobody's accepting to just saying that.
No, we get it, but you gotta ban the stream if you do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think anyone wants glizzies.
Right.
And then in LA, you can damn near marry a damn kid.
Listen, Alabama the same way. I think the age consent is 16 in Alabama.
You said, well, wait, what happened? Say that one more time.
They were showing the age of consent in like different states. I think Alabama's like 16 still.
I think there's like 25 U.S. states where the age of consent is 12 years old with parental consent. Basically, if you want to deal with a child and their parents agree, it's okay as low as 12 years old. I think it was 25 or 26 U.S. states. Because I remember years ago when we were talking about, like, was it child abuse and stuff like that? Or
Hold on. Let me get this right.
What the hell?
Y'all afraid? Y'all afraid of that?
No, we're not afraid. No.
What talking about? What you talking about? What?
No. I'm saying right here in America, there are laws.
No. I want to get this straight right now. Y'all saying I shouldn't say that? Why?
Yo, you're going
because you're gonna ban the stream if you do that.
On YouTube, you can't say the F word. The rainbow ass.
That's
why I was saying.
You could get this. You could get his channel taken down if you do that.
You can say nigga, but you can say that.
That's what I'm saying. You scary ass hoe ass niggas.
It's not scary. If you flag Buddha channel,
you hoe ass niggas. We can say one thing, but we can't say nothing.
You won't be here speaking.
So what? So fucking what?
Just
do
it
on your channel.
Do it.
Whatever, man.
And see what happens.
Man. That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
All right, man. That was today's show, y'all. This is
damn, yo, shit.
That was today's show.
Can I ask Fasting a question?
Huh?
Can I ask Fasting a question?
Yeah, jump in,
Hey,
man.
what's up, bro? Go ahead.
Yes, yeah. Supposedly, man, they got this trucker strike coming about in the next few weeks. You tracking that?
Oh, I didn't hear about it. Where is that? I didn't hear about it.
They were talking about it in Texas. In Texas, I found out about it on CDL Life. It's an app. I was hoping you could do a video on it.
I'll probably look it up and see what's up. All I know is what I can say is one of my bosses just told me because we're still under the pandemic. She told me that we're gonna get busy this coming weeks, with the holidays and stuff like that. So they got me working 6 days permanently. So like this week, I'm working 6 days.
Yeah, me myself as well. I'll be working during Thanksgiving myself, so I'll be right there along with you, man.
Yeah, and they're expecting a lot of companies. They're expecting that there's gonna be another shutdown, so they want to be sure to have drivers available because we're still gonna be, moving America basically. So shout out to the truckers out there.
Y'all are the veins of America.
Yeah, we don't get any respect on these roads. People cut us over, flick us off, and all that shit. But guess what? When they're gonna be home, wearing that stupid
I'm
mask,
glad you said that, Lauro. That's exactly what my point is. These faggot motherfuckers got you niggas in line, nigga. That was my whole point. You niggas is scared of these motherfuckers. What the fuck wrong with you niggas, man? And thank you, Lauro.
It's not his platform, so it's not his rules. It's that simple, man. Come on.
Man, shut up, man.
We need to stop planning.
What is
drop me, nigga. Drop me, nigga. I'm gonna call the records with your whole ass.
We need to show him dictatorship.
All right, y'all. That was today's show. Y'all be safe, man.
Y'all niggas is scared as fuck. How the fuck you scared of a faggot, nigga?
All right, man.
Here we go.
Damn, man.
He's doing it on purpose, bro. That's not.
But right. So I was gonna say
that's
this.
not right, man. Why are you trying to flag a good stream that we just had, man? That's not fair.
Exactly.
You're gonna get the channel shut down if you do that, man. Stop.
I mean, we can joke around, but we all know YouTube is about them, so we can't be saying, and that's what I say. You can say nigga. They won't flag your channel. Why? Nigga don't mean shit.
I can't advertise on this neither. I can't do nothing, man.
Damn, man.
All right, y'all, man. All right. Well, that's the end of tonight's show, man. Thank you, Star Platinum.
Hey, ending it on the nigga moment.
Right. All right, y'all. Yeah.
When you drink too much of that liquor, it gets in your brain and scrambles it.
Good stream tonight, though, bro.
Yeah, man, it was a pretty good stream. Make sure y'all watch it on the playback, and make sure y'all this will get you through your work day, man. Make sure y'all recommend it. Make sure y'all share it to y'all social media. Thank you. Thank you, everybody here, man. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. We out till next time.
All right, good. Be safe.
Peace.
Don't do drugs.
All right. I know, right? Peace. All right, Black Sheep. Take care, bro.
Yo, we back in phase 1. Y'all niggas be careful out here.
So which one of you niggas was hitting ass?
Peace, y'all. All right, y'all. We out. It's player talk.